Oh, I'm a rogue.
Over 58 but not quite 60.
I have a feeling that when I get quite old, I will also do a similar thing where I'll be like, I'm not 60 yet. I'm not 70 yet. I'm not 80 yet. It'll happen. Blue, welcome back to the stream team. Preach the sport. You're having a fantastic day. I am glad to have you here. I hope you're doing very, very good. I have an interesting. I want to say problem. I don't know if it's necessarily a problem, but it's like a thing. I will show what I'm doing here. I was given today is Halloween, some of you might be aware. Oh my god, my voice sounds really terrible. What are you gonna do? Today's Halloween, as some of you might be aware. And so, because it's Halloween, you're supposed to have like a costume. But I don't have a costume. However, I do have this like plastic mask that my girlfriend found at the dollar store, and she gave it to me for me to wear during my stream. But I have to like build it and put the pieces together. I don't really understand how it's supposed to work, and it doesn't come with any instructions. So I'm going to try to figure this out while you guys just watch me futz about with this until I do eventually get it. It's currently the plan. There's like loops and hoops. I think this goes here. There's like a hole. Oh wait, does this go here? I put this through the hole? Oh, that's the wrong side. Okay, that's the wrong side. So I take this and I put this through here. This is also going to be really uncomfortable to wear, but we're gonna deal with that as we go through. And then that like bends. I don't think that's supposed to go through here. Where's this supposed to go? It doesn't come with instructions. It's just like a mask for children that are supposed to be able to set this up. You parents ever have to deal with that? Where like you're an adult and you have to deal with like, you buy your kids a thing at the store and you have to deal with the fact that like it comes with no instructions. So you have no idea how to put whatever it is together. And so you just kind of have to like kind of use your intuition to kind of like stick stuff together until you figure it out. Your kid's like, yo, check out this sick toy. And you're like, oh, okay, I'll get you the toy. And they're like, cool. Do you know how to build it? And you're like, no, I don't know how to build this. It's like a mask with like glow sticks on it. And then you're supposed to like put the glow sticks through the mask. It doesn't come with a picture is the problem. I have like no idea what I'm doing with this. Give me a sec. I'm just gonna slowly build this thing until I figure it out eventually. That's how I currently feel. I feel like a parent who was like asked by their kid to build something, and then they're like, yeah, okay, I can figure it out. And then they don't. This feels like it's not supposed to go through here, but there's nothing else that goes through this slot. Oh wait, hold on. Yes, this goes through the slot. Is that on the inside of the mask? Oh wait, maybe that goes on the inside. Oh, hold on, I'm figuring it out. Yeah, it's Warhammer. I'm building a dollar store mask. That's basically Warhammer. It's the same thing. Hold on. That goes on this all goes on the inside of the mask. Oh, I see. It goes on the inside. So you put it all here. Okay. And then there's like a snapping section here. So I snap this bad boy on. I don't know why I have to build this. I feel like this should like have come pre-built, but whatever. Oh, yeah. There we go. Oh, man. Learned well from my parents, not building things before Christmas. All items are pre-assembled prior. Oh, dude, yeah, 100%. Okay, so now in theory, I have this mask, right? Oh, this is already uncomfortable. So this is, like, not good. This is a bad idea. But it's, do I look cool, you guys? Do I at least look cool? I feel cool. I think that's important. Now, the best part about this is that it comes with these glow sticks. And I'm supposed to, like, snap the glow sticks, right? So we snap all the glow sticks. Give me a little snappy snappy. So that way all of the chemicals interact and we get a fluorescent kind of lighting effect. It says fully snap the glow stick, which is good, but like, yo, it's like not spreading that well. It's like if you put a background against it, you can kind of see it, but yeah. Yeah, no, I didn't forget the chemical lights. I got this going. I got it going. And then how does this fit in? It's supposed to like, I put one side here. And then you bend it so that it kind of does like a loop. And then you, wait, the loop is on the inside. I guess it's supposed to glow like in the dark. It's like the loop is like on the inside of the glasses. So I guess it makes my eyes glow. So like, I don't know if, is this even visible? It's definitely visible for me. Can you see the eyes glowing? It's impossible to see through these, by the way. So this is good. This is fantastic. I don't know if this eye is glowing at all to you. It brings out the color. I do have blue eyes, so that's exciting. You know what's a good idea? Oh yeah, turn off the lights. Good call. You know what's a good idea? Putting chemicals that can blind you close to your eyes. Room is so illuminated. All right, I'll turn the lights off. Give me a minute. Yeah. Maybe I should have done this like as we got closer to nighttime, but whatever. Because like, what if this like breaks and I get like glow goop in my eye sockets? It's kind of bad, right? I don't know how long glow sticks go for. I don't know. Like an hour, 2 hours? Okay. Now we bend this. And that bends. It's also because like you have to bend the whole thing. So it's like constantly bending at a high stress level. Okay. Now we're good. So we got the mask on. Look at me. And then I have to turn the lights off. I don't know if it's going to work that well because I don't have this is as dark as I can make it because it's daytime. But I can't tell. Does it actually look like I'm glowing? No, you can't see the glowing at all. It's literally impossible to see. That's fantastic. It's also funny because yeah, it's like maybe if it was like really dark in here, but I can't because the camera doesn't the camera won't be able to pick it up. You can probably barely see it. Yeah, it's like you can barely see the glow. It's like really, really weak. But on the plus side, I get to have this chemical near my eye socket. So that's good. Yeah, the blinds are drawn, by the way. This is just the light in the room that my camera picks up. So that's good. Anyway. So yeah, I'm like literally blind and I cannot see anything. Oh my lord. Anyway, what's up everybody? Hope you guys are doing good. Where's my phone? Goes over here. This is going to be impossible. Okay. Well, I'm going to keep this on as long as I can until I run out of patience. Yeah, it's like LEDs in the back of a TV. Exactly. That's the other thing too. So you're right. It's not very bright. So it's not like it's really bright. But like, dude, it's like right in my eyes. So you guys can't see it, and I'm the only person that can see it. Isn't that cool? Reincarnated? Oh, nice. Congrats, dude. Oh, I can't see my keyboard at all. I don't have to look at my keyboard to do things most of the time. But yeah. Cosplaying the Spider Cult mask? That's me. I also have to turn my head to read chat because the glasses get in the way of chat. Awesome. Awesome stuff. Oh, some people might be aware. Yesterday I said I wanted to do the solo Artificer guided playthrough. I am not doing that today because last night I didn't really sleep, unfortunately. Because I don't know, I just couldn't. Like I went into bed and I was lying down and I just kept tossing and turning and waking up over and over. So I feel like I got maybe an hour of sleep. I'm really tired today. I don't have the focus. So I am no, not even thinking about TOE League. Like literally I would maybe sleep for like 10 minutes and then back awake. So it was not good. So I'm not going to be starting that today just because I don't have the mental energy to be like high and peppy and be like, "What's up, you guys? It's me, Stream Dom here, and I'm gonna be happy and smiley for the next 7 hours." I can't do that, so we're not gonna do that today. So yeah, I guess now it's much more visible when I'm reading chat because I have to go whoosh to read chat specifically, as opposed to just like being able to quickly glance over because I can't see anything. That's good. I do want to reincarnate my other character, but I don't know what to TR into yet, so I haven't decided. So I'm just gonna keep playing the Sork because Sork is fun. I brought the moon closer. Yeah, I haven't watched that movie in a while. No, it's not Cleric Punch time. Go away. Could take out the glow sticks and just use the mask. The problem is, you guys know the glow sticks are supposed to be in there. So if I take out the glow sticks, it's like I'm quitting. You know what I mean? Like, you are already aware that the glow sticks are inside the mask, so I can't take them out. I'm not a quitter. I'm a winner, man. Bowfighter. I have actually already played Bowfighter, and I like it. I think Bowfighter's quite good. The terror that flaps in the night combination lock on the vaults of justice. I'm like the what's the best way to describe it? The combination lock on the vaults of justice. I would probably say more closely related to like the zip tie on the lock of justice, if we're using that as a comparison. Like I'm out here zip tying stuff, easily removable with scissors. You know, but I can sometimes get the job done in a pinch. That's what I'm all about here. Oh my god. Giant hold. I have to do so much. Can't see the keys. Where's my quest thing? Vigilante for hire. I'm for hire in the sense that people can pay me and I will do the things that I want to do and I won't do the things that they want me to do, if that counts. I'm just gonna assume everything's gonna go fine. Yeah, those other 60 people won't know about the glow sticks. Yeah, but I'll know about the glow sticks. Guys, you can't just give up on something because it's easy to give up on. Sometimes you have to force yourself to do things that you don't want to do.
Can you read 10 Darkwing Duck catchphrases?
I never watched Darkwing Duck. Because I'm too young, unfortunately. So... No, I did not do Crucible blindfolded. I tried to do the Crucible swim with my eyes closed, and the problem was I immediately got stuck in a corner and couldn't fix it because there's no sound effect. There's no way to know you're stuck in a corner. Also, Blaney, thank you for the bits. I appreciate it. But yeah, I don't even know what Darkwing Duck is. Like, I know that's like that was like a cartoon, I think, or like a segment of a cartoon at some point in the past. But yeah, I'm not familiar. But yeah, no, I tried to do it. So I like closed my eyes and went into the Crucible swim. And I was like, I can do the Crucible swim blindfolded, no problem. And I immediately got stuck in a corner. And I had no idea I was stuck in a corner. And I wasn't dying. I just couldn't, I didn't know where I was. There was nothing I could do about it. It just kind of is what it is. Also, for those of you who are clamoring for some more DDO content, at some point later today, I will be streaming Path of Exile, because the new Path of Exile League is coming out, which is going to be disappointing to thousands. However, don't worry about that, because as I said, if you are looking for more DDO stuff, I actually posted a video this morning that goes over some DDO content. It is very specifically a video that goes over a key binding in DDO, which might seem like a superfluous or unnecessary video, but I have had many people ask me questions about key binding in DDO, being like, Shrimtom, how do you do your key binds? How should I do my key binds? How should I do this? It's a question I didn't really understand, and I don't entirely fully understand, if I'm being totally honest with you, but I have that video up now, and according to the feedback that I've gotten, people really like the video. Especially in its first like initial runtime. Can you get hit by my spells, please? Thank you. I don't know why this guy was just like refusing to get hit. So there's that. So yeah, that's an option for you.
The orcs have fashioned this ring into a...
Oh yeah, I'm not in the queue. I have to get in the queue. Is that a Superman mask? It's a super mask. My girlfriend got it at the dollar store. So it was $1. It's pretty cool.
Ruzek draws his weapon.
Oh my gosh, I'm hitting all the wrong buttons because I'm not used to the certain things. Okay, I have to change some buttons around. You're gonna go here. So we will see. The benefit of this mask is that there's a glow stick in the mask that's supposed to make it glow in the dark, but literally in the dark is the opportune word there, because I can't see, like, you can't see the glow sticks because it's too bright in this space, so there's no way for you to know that I even have glow sticks in the mask. But the best part is that the glow sticks take up space so that they like push the mask away from my face, which just makes it very uncomfortable. And it also has glow sticks right in my eyes, so not only are they bright and blinding, even though they're like really dim, it's like right in the eyes, so it's just hard to see entirely. But also if they break, it's like poison that goes right into my eyeballs, and I can't see anything around me because of the mask. It's a good time. The trip in my 4th keybind? Yeah, probably not. My trip DC is 20. I might be able to trip something. You never know. Hi, Shrimp. Does the +5 Treasure Hunter weekend affect the chests at low level, please? Does it affect the chests at low level, please? I don't know what you mean by please. But what it does is it increases the odds you get a higher roll on the loot that you're finding in chests. So what that means is, let's say you loot a treasure chest. Dude, what is with the monsters making their saves today? Like, my DC is 43 and I feel like nothing is failing their save. It's very annoying. So when you loot a treasure chest, okay, that treasure chest is going to contain items. Those items randomly roll their values. So for example, let's say you find a strength item, okay? The strength item that you find out of the treasure chest will roll its value from the minimum value available to the maximum value available. So let's say you're level 10 and you drop a level 10 item. That level 10 item can roll anywhere from 3 to 6 strength. Okay? So if the treasure boost is active, it gives it a higher chance to roll 6 strength and a lower chance to roll 3 strength. That's what the treasure boost does. It does no effect on named items. So if you are watching, what the heck? Hello, Reapers. If you're watching and you're like, oh man, I've been trying to farm out X named item for years. Unfortunately, it has no impact on named loot drop rates. So if there's a named item you've been wanting and you want to farm it, you were farming out Feywild for a specific thing. Unfortunately, it has no impact on that, so just be aware. Also, why does Ratha Grimskin have improved evasion? I don't know. He does, though. Where'd my D-door go? Outside. Alright. Well, that's good enough. Drink his own herbicide? Oh, I don't want to deal with that. Cabal for 1. Oh my god. Where's Tom? I don't know. There's no one named Tom here. My name is Strim. I'm not sure where a Tom is. Cabal for 1.
I rested for the night.
Yo, what's up, Julian? How you doing?
First arrived. I see.
I'm gonna share these quests. Not being able to see chat most of the time, so I have to like deliberately turn my head, is really interesting. Because basically, I just play the game and talk, and then every once in a while I look over and I can read stuff, and then I don't. Oh yeah, right, the PoE queue. I forgot about that. At some point, I tried to download a loot filter, but Filter Blade was down, and I couldn't update my filter. So hopefully, it will be updatable in the future, but I don't know. I may or may not be able to have a loot filter by the time the game starts. I'm not sure. I couldn't update my filter. Cleaning up cache in progress. It might take a while. If DDO is laggy, it's not DDO. It's because I'm loading Path of Exile in the background, which is loading and doing a bunch of shit destructively to my computer. Thank you, Convalaria. This mask. The best part about this mask is that it actually has glow sticks on the inside of the mask, so that way it's like glow in the dark. The problem is, as you guys might be able to notice, it's not dark in this space. I have the blinds drawn, it's just that my camera is really good. It's really good at sensing light. So unfortunately for me, I can't actually get you guys to see the glow sticks. But the best part about the glow sticks is that, oh, I got tripped. That's cool. The best part about the glow sticks is that they're dim, but they're right in my eye sockets. So because they're right in my eyes, I can't see, they're like super bright, and they're like dangerous chemicals that also go right in my eyes. And so if the glow stick breaks, I'm in trouble. Which is really like the hallmark of a good dollar store product. If it can't like potentially cause great harm, but also cost $1, I feel like it wouldn't be worth it. So I'm happy that I have this product that really exemplifies what I want out of a low quality Halloween decoration. Shout out to my girlfriend for picking it up at Walmart today. Or not Walmart, the dollar store. Get a knife or a box cutter, open the eye holes to help you see better? No. Guys, you gotta make sacrifices, okay? I sacrifice here by wearing this mask that I have to turn my head to be able to see stuff because I only get these tiny eye holes to see through. Is this what it's like to wear glasses? I wouldn't know. Where you only have these tiny little eye holes and everything else is just completely locked away from you? Will it auto-adjust filter for builds? It does, yeah. I'm still not sure what to play in the Path of Exile League. I spent 5 hours trying to put together Assassin Hexblast self-cast, and I just have no way to get around the 2-second cooldown on the skill. It has a 2-second cooldown. I don't know what to do. So I don't know if I'm going to start with Hexblast, but we'll see. That is not what it's like to wear glasses? Damn. So what you guys are saying to me is that you guys have like easy mode glasses and you don't take the challenging glasses that have like really thick frames where you get like an inch thick frame on all sides. Is that what you guys are saying to me? Honestly, this actually tracks. Like, as my, you know, you guys know me. I'm Stream Time. I'm a hardcore gamer man, and as hardcore gamer man who does hardcore gaming, obviously I have these thick glasses on to make it harder to see. So that way, you know, it's at least kind of fair for the monsters. Okay, do I have to? Oh, I had to log in. Oh, the Pee-wee League's in an hour and a half. Isn't that an hour early? Why is the Pee-wee League starting an hour early? Fruitable. Where are my keys? Just simply got good. True. Do I have daylight savings time? Yes, we have daylight savings time. I started at noon. No, it's usually 4 o'clock Eastern. Oh, right. Because it's like New Zealand, and New Zealand does a different time. They like start their daylight savings at a different time than we do.
This dragon looks.
That tracks. It'll be the blinded Crucible swim. Exactly. We're gonna do the Crucible swim without being able to see. So for those of you wondering, I mentioned this yesterday. I'm gonna be doing a video series, which will be something I've done in the past, but I'm gonna try to do it once a year, so that way this is always an updated version of a solo guided playthrough where I run through the entire game completely solo, and on a character that I don't use any special gear, no tomes, no nothing, and I show all of the tips and tricks that I know to get through quests easily and quickly, especially if you're like a first-time player. So you can be like, how do I get through this trap? How do I get through this room? What do I do about this? I'll have all that information, and it kind of makes it as like a guide where if somebody's like, oh, I don't even know where to go to get quests, I'm level whatever, each section is blocked by level, so you can like investigate that thing. If like I'm level 6, I can check out that thing. I was going to start that today because that was the original plan, but I barely slept last night, unfortunately. I don't know why. I was just restless. I was just really restless, and I kept waking up over and over, so I feel like I slept like an hour. So I am cooked. My brain is cooked, so I just don't have the energy to like hit the YouTube voice and go like, what's up gamers, it's me, Stream Tom. Today we're talking about the best character, the Artificer, the solo guided ploy. I can't do that for the whole day. I just can't, so it's not gonna happen. So that's why I am not doing that today, and we're just playing Sorcerer, because Sorcerer is easy, and I need something easy. Okay, my brain is addled. Hey champ, wonderful new video. Just wondering if I can use them in my home keyboard setup. Yeah, you can. That's good. You can definitely do that. Yeah, for those who missed it, I did post a video this morning about key binding in Dungeons and Dragons Online. It is a question or like a topic I didn't think I would. How did these guys not get hit? Yo, these orcs are sick. So dangerous. But it's not a topic I thought I would be making, just because it's something I don't personally think about very often, is key binding. I've just done it for so long, but it was a highly requested topic, so I wanted to make sure I actually put some thought into it. So that is why you guys got the key binding video, because it is something that, again, it's if you're a beginner, you may not be as familiar with it, but yeah. Please tell me I'm gonna get somebody on eye, please. Need someone on eye. Anyway, trying to follow my light sitting in the dark and I still can't see your eye glow. I don't think it's working. No, it's working. Trust me. If I put this right in the camera, you can see the glow. But outside of that, you can't really see it working. Thank you. Appreciate it. You can't see it. There's no way to see it the way it is. Yeah. Again, it is what it is. It was just real, but it's fine for regular ones. Good old tunnel vision. You really see your nose, but it's there. I mean, so the thing is, you say you don't really see your nose, but then you might not have as big of a nose as I do. Like I see my nose all the time. I got a big schnoz. They used to call me Toucan Sam in high school. Oh, this ability? So this ability right here is Evil Vampire Face. And Evil Vampire Face is evil and has a vampire face. Just kidding, it's Fearsome Countenance. It's a stun that you can use, so I can just use it whenever I want. It's based off of Charisma Stunning DCs and Enchantment DCs. I don't use it very often because I just have Greater Color Spray now, and Greater Color Spray is basically strictly better. Okay, then pull I and go north from mid. It's done. Do we have a trapping guy? We have a trapping guy. Yeah. Somebody around here. I'm gonna let him do the thing. I didn't realize I was on YouTube before. Ooh, YouTube. It's okay. Wait, how'd this guy... Wait, he died? Uh-oh. Hold on. I'm coming. That's why I got raised scrolls, baby. There's 2 traps. Yeah, okay, hold on one sec. Here, I got GH for you. Yeah, that'll get you. The old double trap box. The other thing too about that area is it's not only is there 2 trap boxes, but the trap boxes are really close to the thing. So if you accidentally like misclick, which I've done before, where you accidentally click the item instead of the trap box, you instantly die. I have died to that on hardcore. I have died to that on hardcore. Oh, Blue, you asked me a question. Have you ever played Amnesia or any of those horror games before? You bet. So I remember this must have been it was either first or second year university. I think it was first year university. And Amnesia came out. And so I messaged a friend of mine and I was like, hey, do you want to like go to a gas station and buy a bunch of energy drinks and then stay up all night playing that horror game Amnesia? That was just the cold text. And he just goes, yeah, okay. And so that's exactly what happened. We stayed up all night and we played the whole game in one sitting. It and the way we did it is we basically had the keyboard and mouse in between us, and then when you got too scared, you pass it over to the other person, and then they would keep going, and we would just trade it back and forth, or until you finished a section. Like if you finished a section and made progress, because basically in between each section you would recover some of your like health and sanity stats. So when you got in between each section, it was like, okay, then you pass it over to the other person.
The floor of this hallway has
I'm not the only one who jumps when cast. Everybody should always jump when they cast. There's an ability in this game called mobile spellcasting, and what it does is it makes it so that instead of getting a 50% movement speed penalty while casting, you only get a 25% movement speed penalty while casting, which means you get a movement speed penalty while casting. And if you get a movement speed penalty while casting, you die. So always jump cast, never walk cast. Terrible idea, can't recommend. Mobile spellcasting is a bad feat. It is a trap. It is bait. It is given away for free in stuff like Eldritch Knight, where they're like, ooh, you get mobile spellcasting and a whole bunch of other stuff. It's in Eldritch Knight. It's in a bunch of places. There's that's given away for free. It's in 2 different Epic Destinies. Really, really bad feat. It does not work as advertised. On a build for League Start. So I have an answer for that one. Oh my god. So my answer for the build for League Start is that I wasn't sure what to play, and I thought about playing Hex Blast Mines, because I never played that before, and they buffed Hex Blast. But you can't play Hex Blast Mines anymore, because the way that they changed Hex Blast was that the mines actually consumed the cooldown, which is why you could play it before. So you could just cast them infinitely, because you can only use 3 charges of Hex Blast. So then I was like, okay, what if I played self-cast Hex Blast? So I've spent 5 hours working on a POB for self-cast Hex Blast, and it's just sad. It's just sad. Every time I look at it, it just makes me sad. So that doesn't feel very good. So I think what I'm probably going to end up doing, if I'm being totally honest with you, is I'm still deciding. I'm still on the fence. I'm going to have you guys vote on what you think I should play. So I'll give you guys some options. So I'll have you guys choose. I'm either going to go and just roll the Hex Blast and try to make it work anyway. Or my plan is to there's all the new wand stuff. Just do what the game is telling me. You know, the game says, hey, new wands, new things. Just play with the new toys. B1, R4, G5. Is there a PoE randomizer? PoE is hard, and I'm bad. Also, I don't want to play anything that requires, like, the problem with the PoE randomizers is a lot of skills that are maybe a little bit more intense on the wrist, and I'm trying to avoid that. But yeah. Oh, also, I don't know if my PoE is making... Oh yeah, PoE is still making noise. Let me just fix that real quick. Oh, I have to do the swim first. You've probably been hearing PoE in the background. So yeah, we will be doing that in about an hour and a half, but not right now. Right now.
The rush of swift water emanates from below.
DDO build now. Asmar Scourge, Deepwood Stalker with Dragon Lord. Lannis Palady, Dragon Lord for +2 multi, +1 range. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god.
A lever juts from the base of the wall.
Yeah, you could pick up the +2 multi. So Sylvanas Barbarian has been a thing for a long time, where the idea is that you go with Sylvanas for the +2 threat range, and you go Barb for the +2 multi. Like, that's a pretty long-standing build as an option. So definitely something you can do with Dragon Lord instead. The benefit of Dragon Lord is it lets you go Paladin instead of Barbarian, which forces you to Cleric. But people would do the 5-14-1 because you can get Holy Sword from Cleric War Domain, so it gives you all of the healing. You can just get the cast while raging in epics, and then you can basically have Cleric with full healing. Axel also has a whole bunch of sort of Sylvanas stuff, so that's also an option. Yeah. Yeah, you pretty much jump is good, and that's also one of the reasons why I recommend people take Featherfall when they play their casters. It's too good. It's too important. Dude, I can't see my water cup. What am I looking for? Oh god. Up to with Pathfinder. I played last night. My characters are level 12. I went into a. It's pretty good. I finished off I finished off Winter Sun, which was fun. Winter Sun is not terribly difficult, but the final boss fight has in the past caused me some problems with like Marhavok, where he's like, hey, by the way, I'm a throw barb, but actually a good one, where he's like a dual wield throw blood rager, and he immediately hits you. He has like 8 attacks per turn, which sucks. And then there's also a dragon. Marhavok is his name. Very different guy. Does not act like Serevok at all. It's only the fact that there's a Vok in the name. But anyways, boss fight that has traditionally been very difficult for me in the past, but I found 2 ways to actually make the boss fight a lot easier. Way number 1 is if you have high initiative, you can move before your opponents, and that allows you to use like crowd control effects before they can do anything. And so I was able to use my illusionist to cast the spell Illusory Web, which basically locks it's like a web spell, but it's not real. They just think it's real, so it locks them in place, but it's not technically a restriction spell. So monsters that have immunity to like movement restricting effects are not immune to this because it's all in their head. So it's a really, really powerful spell, and I like it. Yeah, you're thinking of Jerebith. And then so that was good. And the other thing that makes it much easier to deal with a fight is the fact that my main character, Gogurt, at level 12, has 57 armor class. So nothing could hit him. Everything needed to roll a 20 to be able to hit good old Gogurt. Did you guys know that having a 57 armor class is really good? He's not immune to everything, because like status effects and stuff, like his saving throws are kind of bad. But yeah. And then I went into a cave that had a whole bunch of these like undead guys called Bodaks. And Bodaks are awesome because at the start of each round, if you're within a certain range of them, you have to make a fortitude save or take a permanent like negative level. A lot of undead do temporary negative levels, which is they cast an effect where you take a temporary negative level, and then if you don't remove the temporary negative level, it becomes a permanent. So for example, like Enervation, the spell, it gives you a temporary negative level, and then Restoration gets rid of all temporary negative levels. But I didn't have that as an option. And they also do permanent levels right away. So I ended up having like most of my characters losing 4 or 5 levels, which was awesome.
Looks. How base is my reflection in its side. Would that I could bathe myself in fire here.
Yeah, it is definitely kind of weird.
I feel would wash away.
Like I said, for now, the fact that my armor class is not 57 is good, and it's only going to go up from there. I'm going all in on the armor class theme.
This hate and anger.
It also helps that Gogurt hits reasonably hard as well, which is nice. So he's not just like standing there doing nothing.
The best solution.
I had to deal with the fact that this character didn't do anything for like several levels.
Is the one I see before me.
Like we just finished the Crucible and now are on Madstone. What? Why did this open? What? Oh, it's not talking? Oh, great. We just finished Crucible and now are on Madstone. I would have noticed, but I literally can't see the screen when I look down at my keyboard. I mean, you say common, but like I beat Pathfinder the first time with my highest armor class being like 65 and nothing could hit me. I don't even know how you get plus 100. You to be up that early? Yeah, me neither. It's again, usually the league starts 2 hours from now.
On a bluff high above,
but it's so much faster, man. It's so much faster.
a crystal radiates malign magical power. Blaze looks down at you.
Today, the queue goes fast. I think it's just because of New Zealand time. So like somebody was saying that New Zealand already had their daylight savings or whatever. We haven't done that here, so. Is it this weekend? I actually don't know. Did you bamboozle yesterday? You said you dropped the reincarnation video. Okay, so I didn't actually bamboozle. I did bamboozle you, but not intentionally. So the reason, actually it's not true. Definitely intentionally in the sense of I did say something that I knew I forgot about. Basically, I want the reincarnation video to be really thorough, and I just didn't have the time and energy to finish it last night in the way that I wanted. So I ended up doing a hard swap into the key binding video. So I pushed off the reincarnation video because there's just more stuff I wanted to put into it. I wanted it to be something that is, if you're really unfamiliar with reincarnation, it is so concise that there's no room for confusion. That was kind of the goal there. Has lag been taken care of? Yeah. I haven't had any lag at all. Yesterday, I had 3 1 to 2 second lag spikes in 8 hours of gameplay. You have to understand, I have been having so much fun playing Dungeons and Dragons online recently. Okay, I'll like to give you an anecdote, just a personal thing. I've been streaming full-time, or I streamed full-time Dungeons and Dragons online for 5 years. From 2020, like 2019 through to 2024. And in 2024 is when I went back to school to try to change some elements of my life so I didn't have to do that. Joke's on me, I graduated and I don't have a job yet, but don't think about that. During that time, I basically didn't really I still played DDO, but it became more and more like a job. Also, Clairlise, welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. Hope you're doing well. Thank you. Hope your day is going good. But yeah, starting in 2023, I kind of stopped playing DDO for fun. The performance issues, were kind of bad pretty much all the time, and it just became exhausting to like want to play the game because it just became work at that point. So I pretty much entirely stopped playing the game off stream. I would only log in if like a friend was like, hey, I need help doing a thing. I didn't log in for R10s anymore. I didn't log in for raids anymore. When I stopped streaming, it was like, okay, done. No more DDO. So that was the thing. Be aware, I need you to leave after Madstone. So yeah, so that was just like a thing. I just didn't have the energy. DDO has been lag free for the past 2 weeks, and these past 2 weeks has been some of the most fun DDO I have ever played in my whole life. So much so, I have been playing DDO offline. I have been like not streaming, and I've still been playing DDO because it's fun. Which shouldn't be a surprise, but like for me that's a big deal because I used to play DDO for fun all the time. But after like, being a content creator for 8 years, it kind of just became like a job. And especially like it's just really hard to convince myself to go, okay, cool, I'm going to spend my free time playing this game that doesn't work when I could just play games that do function. So it's a really, really hard sell for me. So yeah, I'm happy now. I'm really enjoying myself and I'm having a lot of fun. So that's what I'm saying.
Up the cliff lies the North Crystal.
Good for leveling, and I don't want to reset it by dying at like level 40. Okay, sounds good. Dorek, you don't have to play hardcore if you don't want to. The consequence of not starting on hardcore means you're gonna have to hear people tell you no balls for like a week. But that's about it. Probably for the rest of the day. A week is probably too much. Probably for the rest of the day.
The ritual begins.
That's all it is. Alright. Hey, buddy. Why did that guy go over there? Yeah, or that. The chicken is also another classic. Bok Bok and all that. Intimidate, failure, fuck. Intimidate, success.
Not much longer.
Not much longer. Okay, and we're good. Oh, these guys got stuck on this ranger. That's hilarious. There, we're all set. Enjoying the game? Yeah, like I said. Well, the thing is, I was always enjoying playing DDO when I had the time, but like, I've mentioned this before. When the game is lagging, like, it's so hard not to make the comparison when you take like 2 seconds to like play another video game. Like, I think it really hit me. It was like 2021 or 2022, and my cousin was like, yo, I'm gonna be playing some World of Warcraft. Do you want to play some World of Warcraft with me? And I was like, yeah, like, okay, I don't really like WoW, but sure, whatever. I'll like log in. I'm like playing with friends is like cool. So I log in, and it was just so jarring how the game just doesn't lag. It just doesn't. Like, the game works. You press a button, the thing you think is supposed to happen happens. Like, the game has bugs. I'm not saying WoW is perfect, but like, you think the thing is going to happen, you press the keyboard button, and then the thing happens. It was just amazing. And it's just so hard to then like go to every other video game and watch like every video game was just like you press the thing happens. And I know obviously it's been a huge struggle, so that's why the most recent 2 weeks has been like an amazing patch for the game. Like, obviously there's still more work to do. Airships really struggle right now. I don't know why, but there's like a lot of airship problems where you struggle to move around on the airships. But like, me and many other people I know have had the same issues where like DDO is like the best game ever when you can play it, and when you can't play it, it's just like it's like the internet problem, right? If your internet is like gone, so like if the internet goes out, you're like, ah, shit, well, guess I'll read that book I've been meaning to read. I'll go do the dishes or the laundry. Like, you just walk away and you do another activity. But when the internet is slow, you just sit at your computer screaming at the top of your lungs, being like, go faster, load, because you just want it to go. And that experience has been like pretty much ever since. It's been a long problem with DDO for a very long time. But man, I remember it first happening in Hardcore 2, where you would get, like, it became commonplace, yeah, Hardcore Season 2, where there would be, like, these long lag spikes that would last for almost a minute sometimes, and you're just, like, you just kind of got to deal with it. Like, sometimes you can't play. That's when my guild entirely stopped raiding, because it was just a waste of time. Like, it was a coin flip whether you won. It had nothing to do with skill. There was no skill involved in the raiding. It was just, did the game lag or not? If yes, you lost. That's what it is. And so this most recent patch, the past 2 weeks, you know, obviously there's still, like I mentioned before, there's like work to do. There's things that can still be cleaned up. But from my personal opinion, it's such a huge W. It's such a huge win. Like, this is a solid win. Excellent job, SSG. I'm very happy about this. It's brought me, or it's allowed me to continue to have fun playing DDO off camera. I've just been like, ooh, new builds, and like coming up with like, I've still been having fun. The game is fun. I've been playing other builds and coming up with different ideas and doing everything. But it's the logging in the middle of the night to be like, yeah, I gotta scratch that itch, man. I gotta scratch that itch. So yeah.
Keep them at bay.
So yeah, excellent. They did an excellent job, and I'm very happy. I'm just doing really good. I've mentioned this before, but like, you know, DDO is in a good place when yesterday we were having an argument about the lore. We were arguing about, like, you know, Eberron lore and what's in the game and stuff like that, and the interpretations of how, like, SSG has looked at, or like how DDO kind of looks at Eberron versus how like the text is written versus other stuff. And like, it wasn't like people complaining about lag. It was like, oh yeah, now we're complaining about the lore. Now we're complaining about game mechanics. And I'm like, yes, that's where you want to be. That's where you want to be. It's like, as one of the magic designers said, I can't remember the name of them, but it's one of the in like the it was like was it one of these game developer thingies conferences, and one of the designers, he just goes, he's like, if people aren't complaining about your game, that's when you know your game is dying, because you need people to be complaining about your game, because if they're complaining about it, that's because they care. It's because they're talking about it. It's because it's on their mind. So if you have like a new release comes out and people aren't complaining about it, that means people aren't talking about it and they're not interested. Huge problem. So like, I understand that as gamers, we're always going to be complaining about stuff, but man, the refreshing news of like, I don't have to hear people coming into the chat being like, oh man, I tried to play yesterday and I couldn't, and the game made me feel bad. Now it's like, yes, yes, beautiful. We can complain about everything else now. It's perfect. Yeah, I'm just having fun.
The seer looks dizzy and faint. I could feel it just in time, says
Nope.
Blaze.
Just in time.
Look, the gate to the spire's gone
Feedback on things that I can fix.
down, and a
Oh, well,
horde
it's more so
of
just like,
maddened monsters
I think it's less so
coming
feedback
through
on
it.
things you can fix and more so like complaining is fun. Because I lump complaining in also to like kind of your imagination. You're complaining about a thing because you're imagining another thing that you want that thing to be. And being able to like have that mind's eye of like, you know, I'm just gonna give you a basic example. This is, I'm not saying there's a problem here, it's a basic example. Fire Savant is like master of fire, and a lot of people complain that this tree is like kind of boring and needs a revamp, which I do agree with. It's really good. It's a really good tree, but you know, it's kind of boring and needs a revamp. But you're like, well, the idea is like, well, you turn into a fire elemental. Like, that's cool. Why isn't there like more fire elemental stuff? Why isn't there like not just a fire elemental form? There should be fire elemental moves. What if I have like a lava move, or what if there's a way to like combine it? What if I could combine fire and air savant and I could become like a dust, or not a dust storm, but like a fire NATO form or something? Like it's Sharknado over here. And so I get the opportunity for my imagination to take this step past what I'm visually seeing and then complain that the gap isn't being met. And that's just a fun creative exercise to be like, well, what if I did this? How would I do this differently? And I find that fun. I'm going to be honest. I really don't have a lot of things to complain about in DDO. If I had to put into words my biggest complaints in the game so far, my biggest complaints would be just overarching. I think the new player experience could definitely use some streamlining, because as I'm putting together all the new player content right now, I am able to see a lot of the major flaws that are coming along with it and hear the complaints directly from new players themselves about what their problems they're running into. And I think a lot of the problems currently aren't being addressed. So I think that's a problem just generally in the game. But that is like, by the way, it's not a small project. As it turns out, streamlining the whole new player process, who knew? That's like complicated and a lot of work and trying to figure out a lot of things. I think there's actually some really short-term stuff that can be done for major gains, but a lot of it is just like, you know, you need smart people to rethink about how to solve some of these problems, which is important. So I think that's one thing. This person wants to join my quest. So I'm gonna hit this level. I don't know what level they are. So that's one thing. Another thing that I would like to see, oh yeah, here you go, come on in. Another thing I would like to see adjusted and fixed is the Dampier race came out, and my Ascended bite still doesn't work. I want to play a vampire. I want to do the cool vampire thing where you sneak up to people and you kill them. I want to be like a vampire assassin, and this button doesn't work, which is disappointing, because I'm like, I want to live the vampire dream. I watched Twilight this year for the first time. They don't kill anybody in like a single bite. But like, come on, I want to do that. So there's that. Would be my second complaint. And my last complaint is, if I had to pick one thing that's kind of major to DDO, I really like DDO's story, and I really like the directions in which DDO's story has been going. So I'm a big fan of that. I really like the Chilla Ravenloft had an excellent story. I love the twists and the turns. And I really like some of the, not even some of it. I liked everything that happened there. My thing, I wish that there was more consistency on when it comes to releases, is theming when it regards to what gets changed and updated in the game. So like, for example, this is just a simple one, but like if things could be broadly packaged together to make things a little bit more exciting, so it kind of hits on multiple points, so you get more people excited about the same thing. So the easiest example I can give is Lamortia. It's all about flesh type thingy majiggies, right? It's all about, they had to build the fishing fleet, which is all about the flesh crafting, Frankenstein themes, that sort of thing. I think that's cool. It's awesome. It would have been nice if alongside the story and the content that we got, we also got some changes to the game characters that were filtered kind of around that. The easiest example I can think of is like, you know, DDO does balance patches every once in a while to like adjust how the game feels. It would have been cool if they were like, oh, you know, we're adding this like Frankenstein themed stuff. So the Artificer class is also going to get a couple twists and updates, and maybe Pale Master, because it's all about like resurrecting the dead. So it's like a themed patch. And then maybe in the future we get like, you know, a new campaign or story that involves like one of the dragon marked houses, and it's like a major Eberron expansion, and it's like, you know, I don't know what you would say, something like that. You got like a direction, like we got a direction, we're going to do a thing. And then maybe during that patch, also the dragon marks get updated, because that fits along with the theme of the story. Like kind of having these more cohesive, like you have the game design element of it, of the like the system side, which coincides with the story and how the characters interact with it. So it kind of draws on multiple themes, and I feel like it would be more holistic in terms of those types of things. I would like to see like those themes happening a little bit more often. Those would be my biggest complaints with the game.
Completed.
And by the way, none of those things are lag. Lag is good, so I'm happy. I'm in a good place. Also, to Sort of Truth, welcome back to the stream team. Priestess, we're having a fantastic day. Glad to have you here. Hope you're doing very, very well. Oh, I locked him out. No. And toxic forum threads for the sake of love, not negativity. True, exactly. It's all about love. Yeah, because like my thought process is like, when you're a game designer, right, you only have so many hours in the day. So it's difficult to say, what should we work on, right? So if you're a story writer, you're obviously focusing, you might have a storyboard that's going out 3 to 5 years, and you're trying to, you have the watershed moments, and now you got to fill in the watershed moments with the gaps. You got to fill in all these things. And so if you're somebody who is working on that, then you might have like the person who's doing content. They can look at that and start to plan out what they're doing and go, okay, well, if I'm doing content and I know this is going to be happening, I should maybe take some time to learn about these things, right? Like I assume at the very least, some of the people who are working on Chill of Ravenloft, if they hadn't already, probably took the time to read like Frankenstein as an example, or read through the Lamortia original content, which makes sense to kind of like pick up on the source material, and you kind of put that together, and it gives you time to prepare and mentally just start to go over all of these things and make like that kind of cohesive narrative experience. But like narrative, in my opinion, and story, and especially like feelings about something, can be delivered in multiple ways, and sometimes subtle ways that allow you to kind of pick up on individual like you kind of allows you you want to see it like in multiple different places. You want to see it in everywhere. So being able to see it from the story, being able to see it from the monsters, like we got the new monsters, we got the story, we got everything else. So seeing those like extra systems pieces also come kind of coincide, it makes it easier, instead of being like, man, you know, what exactly do the players want? Of like, oh, somebody said wizard is bad, let's make wizard better. You can be like, well, people want wizard better, and we have an undead thing coming out. And now it like feels like it kind of lines up with what's happening, and it also kind of gives like, obviously this is something that's not, this is obvious, and I think most people can see this, but it gives like a seasonality to the game. As somebody who plays a lot of these types of video games that have like refreshing seasonal things, where it's like, oh, you play for like 2 weeks and then you stop playing, but not in the sense that you stop playing, because people don't stop playing DDO. It is what it is. We're just all addicted, hopelessly. But it's more of, you get a distinct memory of that thing. You go, oh, I played the content, which was cool, on my Artificer that is dealing with all of the new flesh things that were going on, and now you get to add this like really holistic crystallized memory of like, yeah, remember when Artificer was good around the thing and I was playing the thing, or when I had this unique experience, and it kind of all goes together. It just adds an extra moment and layer to it. Times I've said in my spare time between midnight and 6. Oh, dude, 100%. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Pop. That was me. Like last night, I was just unable to sleep. Although to be fair, I was unable to sleep because I kept waking up. It was really annoying. Shrimpum back to full-time live streams? Sort of. Until I get a job. Someday I'll get a job, and then I'll be doing part-time live streams. I had an error with the Stormsinger build? Oh, did you? Oh, sorry. I think I kind of read your note, but I was doing stuff. It says, what's a job? It's a thing where you go to a place and then they pay you money, allegedly. Okay, hold on. What is this? I think I found an error in your Stormsinger build. You list taking Stormsinger 2 maximize efficiency and Stormsinger 3 maximize efficiency 2, but you can't take both because of anti-requisites. Oh, that is probably literally a translation error, but I will look. I'm gonna do a quick gander. Is that okay? Can I take a quick gander here? I actually think I know what happened. Thank you for pointing this stuff out. Builder be quirkin'. I'm just gonna double check here to make sure I understand what you're saying. I'm assuming this is beginner basics, and it says leveling guide. Efficient maximize 1, efficient maximize 2, and then efficient maximize 1 and 2. Oh yeah, that's because, okay, that's actually, that is a bug. So the that bug that's there is present because you used to be able to do that. So that's why that is like that. So I will change that. If you are following it, just do Quicken instead. Can you do Quicken or is it only Empower? I believe you can do Quicken. You should do Quicken instead. But I will edit that and adjust it. But yeah, that's a bug. You used to be able to just do that if you wanted.
Another barrier blocks access to the DDO core
Share,
chamber.
please.
It would seem that
Back
this chamber
walking.
holds great importance.
Hindsight's 2020. Well, the thing is, it's like a lot of text, and the builds are going to have issues, so that's always going to be the case. But like I said, for me, I am happy that people are patient with me and give me the time and the grace to like make adjustments and fixes. Fortunately, almost every single issue that has been in the builder or in the builds has been in the enhancement trees due to the DDO Builder Lite having a lot of problems. And so, fortunately for me, is that that's actually not that big of a deal. No Quick and just Empower. Okay, do I take Empower? Hold, I'm reading my own spell list. Oh yeah, then just take Empower. It's the same thing. So you just take Empower. But yeah, I will adjust that. Is it still 1? It shouldn't still be 1.
A door
I can check. Knock. I said knock. I said knock. Oh, I'm not gonna get this, am I? Oh, roll the 20. Let's go.
The great door opens to
oh, I thought back at the time they were bugged. Okay, yeah.
to the control room fly shut.
Plain text doc and fix them all? Yeah, exactly, you can.
Chilling cackle echoes through the room. The warden falls back to lifeless bones, the force of his magic fading from the room.
Do I ever take efficient maximize 3? Oh, efficient. Oh, that's easy. I can just fix this here. Oh, empowered. Done. Fixed. And then Stormsinger. 3 and it's good. I didn't grab the thing. Am I lawful? Nope. Nope. Oh my god, this is already bothering me that this is on my face. I'm losing my mind. Yeah, it's advanced cosplay, exactly. Also, how you doing, Rachel? Hope you're having a good day. What's up, Pox? How you doing? Oh, do we have one of these? You got it. You get it. You got him. Kill that vampire.
Portal to the plane of Dolar opens.
Seems after the fact, since I prefer them at 2 times speed. You know, it's really funny. So I do as well. If I have to rewatch like my own content, I will usually do it at like double speed, just because I can handle it. I am told very often that I talk too quickly, which is true. When I get excited about stuff, I just kind of go. That is a thing that I do sometimes. So I do understand that. But that's the nice thing about modulation is you can watch the speed at whatever you do. When I do my own editing for my videos, I edit myself at 200% speed. It's important. Unlimited, this is Blue Phoenix, how may I help you? And they said, hi, Acme Unlimited. That's so funny. Oh, hell yeah, dude.
Plane of Fernia becomes coterminous with our own. Flames engulf the walls. The room
For the good old Acme Corporation.
fire is quenched. The orbs go dark in their sockets.
But yeah, so that's why I like the fact that there's the modulation so people can watch it at whatever speed they want. Yeah. What am I looking at here? Oh yeah, I should get you guys. I should run a poll as to what you guys think I should do. Give me a sec here. I'm gonna go somewhere where I can just AFK quickly. I gotta AFK, man. I gotta AFK so I can look at the other things.
The symbol for the plane of Rizia fills this chamber with an icy hue.
So
the room holds a sharp, lingering
Twitch
chill.
poll. What POE build should? Oh my god, typing, dude.
As the portal to Rizia opens, a rime of frost spreads quickly across the floor and walls.
Okay, get out of here, Frost guy. I'm busy. I'm typing in the keyboard.
The final creature falls. The orbs no longer power the planar cell.
I think that's it. Are you planning on wearing the mask? I'm planning on wearing the mask until I get sick of it. That's the goal here. No one's done. Okay, we're good. All right, I put up a poll for what Path of Exile build I should start. New Path of Exile League starts in 39 minutes, so I will be playing it. Unfortunately, I will not be streaming DDO all day. I like talking about DDO. We can still talk about DDO, but I will be playing Path of Exile. So I'm asking you guys to vote on what you think I should play. If you don't know what either of those things mean, the short answer is that the new wand stuff is probably really good. Yeah, I'm in the queue. The new wand stuff is probably really good, and Hex Blast is really, really bad. But it looks interesting. And I spent 5 hours trying to make it good, and I could not. So, I'm going to have you guys vote on what I should do. Should I try to struggle bust my way through figuring out Hex Blast, or just play the new wand stuff? The problem with the new wand stuff is that it's going to be expensive, because a lot of people are playing it because it looks really good, so getting the proper gear might be kind of difficult, economy-wise. But, on the flip side of that, self-cast Hex Blast is probably gonna make me hate playing the game. So, you know, those two things.
A magical voice comes from above.
So I voted for it? Yeah. Just vote for whatever you think is cool is the most important thing. Yeah. Basically, so the new wand stuff is they added some new wand skills that, like, you cast spells into your wand. You can make this, like, they have like kinetic rain, where these like raindrops, these giant rain blasts fall from the sky, and then when enemies step on them, they explode. It looks kind of cool, as well as like this like wall of force, where you can drop a wall of force that bounces spells back, or bounces wand blast back, so you can wand into it, and then if you hit an enemy or it goes past them, it bounces back into them. It's kind of cool. So that's kind of neat. And then there is also, where's the dead guy? Here he is.
A dark psychic energy
and then by contrast, Hex Blast is a skill where basically if an enemy is cursed, it consumes the curse to deal damage. But the reason why Hex Blast is kind of cool is because Hex Blast is like, it's like a chaos spell, so it deals chaos damage. That is just one of the damage types in the game, which is hard to resist, so it just kind of works against everything. But Hex Blast is funky, where it's like a super special spell that it applies all the status effects from all the different elements. So it applies burn from fire, it applies shock from lightning, and it applies freeze from cold, making it a really versatile skill. So I've never used it before, and they just buffed it by 50%. So I'm like, well, if they buffed it by 50%, it's gotta be good now, right? Anyway, so I got a brand new truck full of copium that has like pulled into the station. So I'm currently getting ready to start huffing copium here. Oh yeah, don't worry about voting Hex Blast because it sounded cool, and then you hear, oh, it's bad. Yeah, don't worry about that. The main problem with Hex Blast is Hex Blast has a 2-second cooldown between casts, and Path of Exile is a fast game. So I don't know how it's gonna work. What am I doing with their life? I did Dark Hunter, slowly capping out Stormsinger. Yeah, I have another character I want to reincarnate, and I also don't know what to do right now. I have like a lot of ideas, but I don't know which one's gonna like percolate and make it to the top. If it just full reroll, if it sucks. No, I'm an assassin. Full reroll is really easy because now you can just reroll for gold. So if the Hex Blast sucks, I can just pivot into another assassin build. Poison Assassin looks kind of interesting. And just pretty much any spell plus crit seems good. So there's a lot of options. The strongest past life? It depends. Generically, the strongest past life is Paladin, because the Paladin past life, it gives you 20% or 20 healing amp, so you heal 20% more per Paladin past life. And as it turns out, that's just generically good. Like, no matter what you're playing, you're always going to be healing a little bit. Is the element? No, Prismatic Burst, I couldn't make it work. I spent like several days trying to make Prismatic Burst work. Yeah, per past life. So if you have all three, you get 60 healing amp. Again, it's not the most damage, but it is quite nice to have. And that's why I said like depends. For example, if you like playing damaging spellcasters, Sorcerer is the best one. Isn't it 10 per life? Is it 10 per life? I thought it was 20. Hold on. It might be 10 per life. It's still good regardless, but yeah, I'm probably wrong about that. Guys, I'm tired, okay? I'm tired. I'm allowed to be wrong about stuff. I'm wearing a mask. It's Halloween. Thank you for correcting me. You guys are good. It's 10. I wasn't engagement baiting you guys to get you to type more in chat, so that way it looks like my stream is getting more engagement than it actually is. I definitely didn't do that. I was definitely 100% just being wrong. I've said it before and I'll say it again. If you have a question about like an MMO or a video game, don't ask the question. Go to a crowded Discord and don't ask the question. Just claim that the incorrect answer is true. Just go into like the DDO Discord and be like, oh, the best past life is this. Don't go, hey guys, what's the best past life? Go into the official DDO Discord, go into one of the channels and type, man, the Bard past life is so good. It's like the best one. Like I can't believe people get the other past lives first. And you will get a deluge of angry gamers being like, what the hell? What are you talking about? Bard past life is the worst past life. It's actually this, and this. You should get this one. Get this one. What are you talking about? This is the one. Best one. This is the best one. Immediate answers. Immediate answers. People will wake up in the middle of the night for that shit. Their phone goes off and they're like, no, somebody's wrong on the internet. I gotta fix it. Barring first lifers from running R1. You can run R1. Go crazy. Do it up. Would you say are some epic past life options priority? If you don't know what to take at all, Colors of the Queen is an excellent option. I usually do it by sphere. If you don't know what to take at all, Colors of the Queen is the best option for Primal. If you don't know what to take at all, Ancient Blessings is the best for Divine. If you don't know what to take at all, Energy Criticals is going to be the best for Arcane. And if you don't know what to take at all, skills is the best for martial. Thank you, Dorn. You really can't see the glow sticks. The glow sticks really don't glow. I honestly don't think you could see the glow sticks, even if I you guys were in the room with me. Martial for AC is better in heroics. Yeah, it's hard to say. I do agree that the martial armor class is really crazy. If you have all the martial pass lives, you basically start with like 50 armor class and nothing can touch you. Which is very good, by the way. Now, in my personal opinion, which ones are the best one? Obviously, if you're a melee, you want Double Strike, Enchant Weapon, Ancient Power, and probably Divine Blessing. And then if you're a caster, you want Energy Critical, Skill Mastery, Colors of the Queen, Divine Blessing. And if you're a ranged character, I don't know. Who plays ranged? Turn the lights off? The lights are off. It's really, it's a glow stick. It's a dollar store glow stick. And, I don't got a fucking nuclear reactor on my face, okay? It's not that bright. Hey, where's Strim Tom? Who's this mysterious guy? Yeah, I'm filling in for Strim Tom. Because Strim Tom went to fulfill his Machiavellian dream of literally taking candy from babies. So he's gone out to wait to take candy from small children on Halloween. So I'm filling in. Go get the nuclear reactor. Okay, fine. I'll go get the nuclear reactor. Give me a minute, you guys. I gotta get the wheelbarrow. Eventually, this is going to get very annoying. But yeah.
The voice grows louder and more intense.
Oh yeah, also, so I don't know if we're gonna get any trick-or-treaters this year. We do have candy. We don't get a lot of trick-or-treaters. My girlfriend's handing out is gonna be covering handing out the candy because I am very far away and I'm gonna be busy playing Path of Exile. Too busy to spend time giving out candy to children. But it's also pouring rain outside. So hopefully the kids have umbrellas to go along with their costumes. Strim Tom is the Strim Bomb. Yeah, well, if I got the nuclear reactor. Saw PRR and Healing Amp. Yeah, sometimes like decision making in DDO is a lot easier than you might otherwise think. So like as the example where you're like, oh yeah, I'm glad I took Ancient Blessing because, you know, I saw PRR and Healing Amp and I thought, well, that can't be bad. And you were right, it can't be bad. It's Healing Amp and physical resistance rating. We're moving during a hurricane. Oh yeah, yeah, that would be a terrible thing to do. I wouldn't do that. You know what we call that? That's right, unlucky. Tactics, a bunch of new AoEs have DCs on them. Yeah, that's probably accurate. Ancient Tactics is good. I actually think Ancient Tactics is quite potent. Potent and powerful.
Screams resonate through the locked door to the south. Horrific echoes of torture haunt this room. Terror several of his implements are clearly missing.
Yeah, what I would have done is I would have like turned the hurricane off as well. I don't know if you can still do that at this point, but just like go and like just like crank the dial down. I don't mean to joke about the hurricane. Obviously, it's causing a lot of devastation and tragedy to many parts of the world, and you know, not good, not good. But I feel very fortunate that I live inland. Good old living inland. The thing is, I live inland, and we used to not get many crazy weather events, and now we get tornadoes all the time. We used to have, like, no serious weather events, but now it's like tornado, 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 tornado. It's awesome. Okay, you guys voted on my poll, and you said Wand Elementalist by 1, but half you said Hex Blast. Oh, I'll probably flip a coin. So such a split. Can I add Hex Blast? We'll see. I'll flip a coin. I will flip a coin. This nearly got burnt up in wildfires, and that's a new place getting christened with too much water. Ah, true. It is a blessing. Oh, now it's raining really hard right now. The rain is like slamming against my window. I don't think you guys can hear it, but yeah, it is quite aggressive outside. Okay. Go here. Get another feat. Oh shit, what feat do I want? I already took all the feats that I want. Like I literally took all the feats that I want. I don't want, I guess I could take extend, because then I can extend my death aura and I don't want to have to think about it. Yeah, I'll just do that, whatever. Okay, and now I can take Mass Hold Person, because I like Mass Hold Person. And I can take Dispel Magic, because that's convenient. And Cyclonic Blast? Dude, I don't care. All these spells are bad. Okay, let's put that there, and Dispel goes there. And that there. Oh, because I moved this, that's why. I didn't take regular Dispel, so I just have Greater Dispel. And I don't even care about Cyclonic Blast, I'm not even looking at it. Do your dice roll and do odds and evens. I do have some dice here on the table, and by some dice I mean I have a d10 and a d4, so not like a lot of dice, but I have some. Can extend displacement as well. I can extend the displacement as well. True. Where is it? This guy. I meant daily dice roll. Oh, use the daily dice roll. Oh. Oh, you're so smart. The in-game dice roller. Let it control my fate. And it's a different type of gamba. You guys can gamba. You guys like to gamba. All right. Look at this guy using his brain. I am not using my brain. I'm very tired. Extend? Absolutely not. I often cast it without having extend. I don't take extend very often. We used to take extend all the time when spell points were like a lot tighter, but nowadays I just find you don't really ever find yourself casting extend. Or taking extend. But now I just can keep that aura up for multiple minutes. You might be like, well, why would you even take that if it's just for keeping the aura up? It's just inconvenient. I just don't like having to recast all the time. I don't like the way that this mask is pinching the bridge of my nose. Buying keys from these traveler's boxes. So don't do that, but I'm gonna blow your fucking mind with this one, Julian. The traveler's boxes are going to fill up your inventory, and they get really annoying. So what I want you to do, if you're at the keyboard, and you're at the computer, and you're at the video game, and you're looking at the video game, I want you to press Alt-R. Alt-R is going to load up the filter system. The filter system, you can filter out items so they no longer show up in your loot at all. You don't even see them. They're just deleted from the universe. By dragging and dropping it in, it's gone. But it gets even better. Not only can you do that, you can filter out quests. Do you hate the Halloween quest? You don't like doing any of the Halloween stuff? And you hate that every time you log in at Halloween, it always gives you a notification, be like, come do Halloween. Filter that shit out. Do you have like a quest based on a level for a zone you didn't do, and you skipped it, and it tells you to go there all the time? Filter it out. Alt-R in-game should be the keybind for the filters. Is it Control-R? Hold on. Latro filter. Okay.
With no more giants left behind the portal,
I'm like pretty sure it's Alt R.
to rush through the door to do the last of the
Yeah, it's Alt R is the command. So it's also, if you go and click on the thing that brings up all the menus, like on the bottom left, there's like, you know, like this button that has all the menus in it. It's also on there. You can see filters. If it's not Alt R, it will say the combination. Yeah, from the according to the wiki, it's called the chevron menu. But also, you can not only filter them out, which you should do. Filtering stuff is awesome in this game, but also you can filter sounds. So let's say there's a sound you just don't like. For example, when I play Lord of the Rings Online, I like the sounds of the Warden class, all the shouts and stuff. But sometimes when I would stream, people watching wouldn't want to hear oh, ah, yeah, oh, all the time. So as a result, I filtered out the sound effects, so that way they wouldn't play while I was streaming, and then I could just turn them back on afterwards. Cool future technology, man.
Where has the cold? You find a crevice.
Beehive raids were awesome. I'm not saying they weren't. They were great.
Crawl space. You tumble down into some kind of spiral.
I'd like to go back and play Warden again. Warden was fun, but like, I'm wearing my wrist brace right now, so I know I shouldn't do it. But I really enjoyed doing it. It's like a fun puzzle where you're trying to optimize all of your skills. Maybe Warden could be fun. I kind of wanted to play Hunter in the new expansion, though. I was going to run 3 characters, Hunter, Captain, and Lore Master. Kind of maximal. Monk Imbue or D6 plus Create Imbue. I actually don't know the answer to that one. I haven't done the math on it, but we have nerds in chat who can answer you.
The path forward has opened.
DPS Minstrel. I'm gonna be honest. When Wathranost was the endgame raid, and DPS Minstrel was the top DPS in the game, and what did the second boss of Wathranost do? That's right, apply a corruption to themselves with no visible mechanic, no text, no nothing. The corruption would just apply on a cooldown, and it would reflect 100% of the tactical damage dealt. So you would instantly kill yourself on Minstrel. Sick, dude. That was a good time. Have you guys ever heard of game design?
When the dragons find out.
I bitched about that forever. I was like, guys, come on, you don't need 100% reflect. Can we do 10% reflect? You still die instantly on 10% reflect, but like, you don't need 100. At least you have a chance to stop pressing the button. That, and also the fact that minstrels have like dots, so their skills apply damage over time effects. There's no way around it. Okay. I was gonna do Myth Draenor, but I don't really have to because I used 50s, so I might skip Myth Draenor. What do I have time for? Do we have time for Necro 4? Yeah, we do. Taking 16 and doing Necro 4 next. Oh, whoops! I hit the wrong button. Like, I need to crunch the numbers? No. I think the DDO number crunchers just might not be available right now to have the answer for you. Might be busy. They do things. All right. Silver roll. Odd. Even. Here we go. I don't know what skill to play, so I'm going to use the silver roll to determine odd or even. And you can gamble on what it's going to land on. How does that sound? And wow, we'll ring a set bonus, reduce the damage by 99%. Yep. Oh, 100%. Charisma. Oh my god, I don't want a single one of these spells. I guess I'll take Sunburst? I don't know. I don't want a single one. Which build is even or odd? It's in the text. So odd is wand, even is hex blast. It says it in the when you go to Gamba, it tells you. So this is 16, 14, and this is Necro 4 R1. Necropole. Temple of Vol first. You think they will new spells in the future? They seem to be very reluctant. So after the release of The Alchemist, Steelstar stated that basically adding a new spellcaster class was dramatically more time intensive than they were hoping for. And that it was a ton of work. So I think that we'll get new spells in the future in terms of like small quantities of spells here and there. I've wanted SSG to add new spells because there's just some casters that are held, like clerics and favorite souls suck because they have bad spells. That's literally it. If you give favorite soul delayed blast fireball, it's now a competitive caster. So like that's just kind of a thing. This is where for me it comes into like the theming of stuff where I think that if SSG is able to do theming well with an expansion, so like as an example, imagine if each expansion added or update or like expansion add like a new spell for each of the classes. Like that'd be kind of neat. Like imagine the new expansion goes to Sigil, and so you know every class gets a planar magic spell or something like that. I can see things like that happening. That being said, I do see us getting new spells in the future. I just don't think it's going to happen very often. And Rangers. Yo, Rangers. Good old Ranger spells. It is useful against Shadows and Wayloon. Yeah, so after you're bad? No, it's all good. Blade Blast Fireball instead of Firestorm SLA. Blade Blast Fireball is better than Firestorm, which is kind of funny to think about. Because you cast it and it does a thing. Kinetic Rain to atone for his sins. I said it yesterday. I think Kinetic Rain will be a meta skill. And you can quote me on that. You don't adjust down the damage of a skill from 150% scaling to 25% scaling because it was balanced. In my opinion. If I had to guess, what I think we will do is the new expansion or the next expansion that comes for DDO will be something to do with Planescape, because that was hinted at many eons ago by SSG in the past. There was a time where they asked us what expansions we would like to see, and people had options to vote for a lot of things, and one of the things we could vote for was Planescape. The thing that won was Myth Drannor, and we ended up getting Myth Drannor later, so I expect to see Planescape at some point in the future. Hey, D-God, happy to see him embrace it? Oh yeah, absolutely. I don't recall Sharn being voted in. To be honest with you, I do not recall that being a thing that happened. It could have been a thing that happened. I don't recall.
These keys will open the lower catacombs. Vol's followers were sealed in centuries ago.
Is there a level cap increase? If there's a level cap increase, are there any Dungeons & Dragons feats you like to see in the game for levels 35 to 40? Not really. So if I'm being totally honest with you, a problem that we have in the game is that we have a lot of feats that are kind of bad and sucky and bad and are bad and they suck. So what I would like to see is if they're going to add feats, I'd like to see iterative feats that improve feats, or if they or like a feat pass at some point, because there's just so many bad feats in DDO. Like just be honest, when are you taking Cleave? Who's out here putting cleave on the character? You think I should take Arcane Initiate as an alchemist? Arcane Initiate is the... That you're talking about the wizard feat, right? That gives you +1 to all spell DCs? Right? Yeah, Arcane Initiate, this one here. Yeah. That's the best feat for every caster in the whole game.
A statue to the lady
+1 to all spell DCs. Pretty much every spellcaster casts 2 different spells. Maybe that improves the terrible horrible feat? No, I think you could do both. You could improve a heroic feat and then make a better version. Like, for example, buff cleave, buff great cleave, and then give us like supreme cleave or legendary cleave. And legendary cleave is like after you cleave, it's basically just Dance of Death, but generic. But it requires the investment of a bunch of feats. So it needs like 4 feet investment, but then you get Dance of Death. Why would you not take cleave? Because this ain't pen and paper, baby. Okay, we have the prediction. We have voted Odd Wand, Even Hex Blast. Are you guys ready to lose all your flasks? Oh man, that's some flasks. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. All right, we are playing a wand character at the start. Easy. Pay it out. Mods, pay it out. By the way, that was me. Suffer with you? What do you mean suffer? Kinetic Blast got buffed. Why would I suffer? I'm not going to be sad either way. I like playing Path of Exile. Also, Elementalist is my favorite character class. Sorry, I didn't see. Will pass. Rest of pieces. I have fire and cold. Weird way to pronounce gladiator. Yeah, it is a weird way to pronounce gladiator. I agree. Okay, controversial opinion. You know, it'd be cool. Design for the Master of X feats. The Master of X feats should just give you immunity bypass with that spell type. And just make it generic. Now everybody can get it. Cold Dot Elementalist asleep, and I'm playing PoE until Shingles goes away. Oh man, that's like the ultimate hardcore. You gotta play hardcore with the shingles. So then you're like itchy and you got the shakes and the pain, the searing pain that goes down your whole body. It's like you get to fight the battle in the game and the battle in the mind and the battle in the body.
The Flame Guardians. Defeat them. The Black Abbot's cultist, sunlight streams in through a crack.
Thought you hated immunity bypass? So my opinion is that I agree. It's literally a bad mechanic and I don't like it.
Flames of damnation
But
engulf this room.
if the option, like what I would like to see happen in the future is that it's like, oh, well, immunity bypass is bad, so we're going to stop designing immunity bypass. But like, listen, that shit ain't happening. We're going to keep getting immunity bypass in the future. So instead of it being something that is limited to some classes and some classes get immunity bypass and other classes don't, instead, let's just give it to everybody so that way some classes don't feel like dog water. I think it's a perfectly acceptable solution to the problem. Again, I'm not going to get my way of no more immunity bypass. So instead, I'm like, well, let's just give it to everybody. But still with a cost, you have to take a feat. And you might be like, doesn't that dampen these other things? And no, if you play Alchemist, you know what's really good on Alchemist? Immunity bypass at level 12. That shit's tight. You can play whatever elemental alchemist you want. That's awesome. Starting at 12, what element did you pick? Doesn't matter. You blow them up anyway.
The withered plants somehow withstand the intense
I'm really tired, so I'm on super autopilot, so I apologize if I'm just kind of like going. part of the feat system not arbitrarily by choosing dev's preferred class. Well, again, I think it made sense, right? Like, giving it to Sorcerer kind of gave Sorcerer this cool edge. And then now it's like, well, a bunch of the classes have it now.
Destroy what remains.
So, like, what are you going to do? Oh, yeah, we got a bard. Plug. Whee! I'm in another world. Woo!
The Guardian awaits your summons. As the last blue flame flickers out, the first of my captors is now...
Ash Sword, it would be nice to play Poison or Acid Alk and pick up the other strip through feats. Yep. Well, Poison Alk is also like a really weird place because Poison Alk uses Conjuration and all the poison stuff and pretty much everywhere else is Transmutation. You want to play Poison Alchemist? Cool. Conjuration. You want to play Poison Dragon Breath? Oh shit. Hope you took Transmutation.
The hallway continues unabated through the flames.
So there's just some like weird stuff like that too.
Flames crawl. This wall is curiously devoid.
Spellcasting is like there's you know, people point to like cold being better because it's like, oh well, you get 5% more crit when you play cold. And stuff like that. And like there's some truth to that like, yeah, you do get 5% more crit when you play cold, but there's also like the other element of it where like 0 degree combat is evocation and all 3 cold characters can manage evocation somehow. Yeah, Scion being Conjuration and Transmutation is nice. I'm glad that that change was added. With that immunity bypass, I mean, I don't think there's many things immune to electric. Demons are a big one. Like nullify on equipment stack? No. So when it comes to equipment and items, if an item has the same bonus, it will not stack. So to give you an example, get lit. In my inventory, I have an item here called the Ring of Summer's Heat, and it says Radiance 59. Passive plus 59 equipment bonus to light and alignment spell power. This means it won't stack with another item that says equipment bonus. Okay. However, you'll notice there's all this text down here. There's an artifact bonus. If I had something that had an artifact bonus, maybe it would actually stack. So the easiest example is this Amber Pendant. It has Spell Focus Mastery, +2 bonus to DCs of all spells. Then we have Insightful Spell Focus, which is an insightful bonus. These are different bonus types, so therefore, because they are different bonus types, they stack together. Equipment is not enhancement. That is incorrect. Equipment is a separate bonus from enhancement bonus. For example, enhancement bonus to healing amp is not the same as equipment bonus to healing amp. Those are 2 separate stats. Now you might be like, but wait, why is it like that? Why are some things equipment and some things are enhancement? Listen guys, I don't like when people ask questions, okay? That is not okay. Don't ask questions. Just eat the slop. No questions, only slop eating. I have no idea why there's an equipment bonus. There should be, like, I'm with you, Julian. There should be no equipment bonus. It should just be enhancement. Equipment bonus is very confusing. I don't understand, but it is what it is. So you're going to caster. I'm going to do melee. It's going to be the Renegade Master, not Renegade Master Maker, the Maverick Hunter build. Who wanted these? There we go. Yeah, because that build doesn't exist anymore. Did you know that? Flesh Maker. When does Jesse pick for work today? There you go. That's a good costume. But yeah, so we're gonna go to the Flesh Maker's laboratory, which, by the way, if you guys have not seen, if you guys haven't seen this commercial, this is the reference for it. Love these commercials. The waiter just ignores them, so he goes and does it himself.
Mentos, the fresh maker.
Anyway, So that's why this character in the graveyard is called Mentau, the Flesh Maker. It's a reference to the Mentos commercials. Which is just great. I love that. Some of you people might have been born in the year 2000 and you are unaware of this because you don't know what that is, but yeah. Cracked out on Red Bull? Hell yeah, man. Yeah, the Mega Man Artificer, unfortunately, is not playable right now because the build is gone. Because I didn't back it up, because I'm stupid, somehow. Yeah, the Veil of Twilight refers to a bunch of metal songs. Yeah, there's so many references in this game. Well, in every video game, actually. Because it's really easy to just take an idea and do a little twist, and then it's just kind of that little nod where you just go like, Now we're all thinking the same thing. By the way, I'm aware the PoE League is starting right in like 1 minute. I am in the queue. I will not be playing the PoE League until I'm done this quest chain, so. Drop in Coke bottle and put the bottle in your mouth for a TikTok video? True! You guys ever thrown up with force? If you haven't, try drinking a Diet Coke and then eating a Mentos. Don't do that, by the way. You will have a really bad time, but you can look up and watch people do it. Horse not go fast enough in Lotro. Do you have the fast horse? So there's a thing you can get called Journeyman Riding in the store, and it makes all your horses 78% movement speed horses. It's so good. That was definitely like an immediate buy when I saw that. Permanent all across my whole account. All horses are faster. Yeah, because you got the cheap horse. You probably got like the free one, like the Brie pony. The event horses. So the Halloween event is going on right now. The Halloween horse is a fast horse. So if you want to go farm the Halloween event, you can. Unlike DDO, that Halloween event in Lotro is level agnostic. So there's no levels for the Halloween event. You just go and you go to Hobbiton and you go to the party tree, and then there's like a haunted house you do and a bunch of other stuff. Yeah, Cinnamon Challenge is lethal, actually. A lot of people don't know that, but yeah, you can die really easily from the Cinnamon Challenge. For those of you that are either too old or too young, there was a trend on YouTube where people would do what they call the Cinnamon Challenge, where they take a whole spoonful of cinnamon and they put it in their mouth. And the problem is the cinnamon is really, really dry. So if you breathe in too much of it, it dries out the insides of your body and you die. So it's not good. So don't do it. Like a bunch of people died from the Cinnamon Challenge. Now, like, to be fair, a lot of like reasonable adults were able to figure out like, hey, don't eat a spoonful of cinnamon. But unfortunately, some people did not figure that out. I don't think of it like that. I don't know. I think it's just sad. I think it's easy to be manipulated on the internet. It's like when there was that like ad that was going around where it was like the fake Apple ad where they're like, yeah, the new iPhone got a firmware update, so now you can charge your phone with your microwave. And somebody like photoshopped the ad to look exactly like an Apple press release. And unfortunately, some people didn't realize that it was not real and then put their phone in the microwave. And then broke their phone and their microwave, which is unfortunate. Like, that just sucks. It's just a bad situation. That's terrible. But like, or the same thing when they did it with the I can't remember what the name of the update was. It was also like, it was really good marketing where they had like the thing where it was like the iPhone got a software update that made it waterproof, because now they were like, yeah, when it detects water, it immediately shuts down the device. And then people were like, yeah, look at my phone, it's like waterproof now. And they just dump their phone into a glass of water and it immediately stops working. again, the only reason that exists is because somebody tried to fool someone. So you can easily make the argument that it's like, well, somebody should have been able to figure that out. But also, the only reason that somebody got tricked by that is because they got tricked by that. So, like, yes, you can go, ha ha ha, how could somebody fall for that? I can't believe it. What the heck? Sure. But on the other hand, you know, don't make fake advertisements and then break people's stuff. Come on, you guys. That's not nice. You think the phrase Darwin Awards is too mean? I wouldn't say like it's too mean in the sense of like, I think it depends on like your sensitivity and your tolerance to those things. So what I mean by that is I don't have like a reason in my life to not hold empathy for people that might, you know, lose their life to something that might seem silly, but maybe they were convinced that it was a good idea in the moment, for whatever reason. People process grief or like process humor in like different ways. It's the same reason why like I don't tend to really joke about like terrible disease or things like that, because like I just don't have a reason to, so I just don't. But some people, that's like their coping mechanism. Like they go through something traumatic and then they deal with it through humor. So that's why I don't like get on people's cases for like you know, being like, oh, Darwin Award situation, because I don't know, maybe they've run afoul of something like that themselves, where like, you know, we get the lesson, don't stick a fork in the wall socket because you're not supposed to do it. But some people learn that lesson because they have a traumatic experience as a child where like, you can't tell me what to do, and then they learn that lesson the hard way. So for me, I just if I don't need to, I just kind of don't. I don't know. Your phone in the microwave? Yeah, that also too. Yeah, it's also like the scale, right? Shut the phone off in the water. My phone would stay for ages in water before that. Yeah, true. Yeah, broken appliances. That again. As the expression goes, a fool and his money are easily parted. You know, hey, you know what? Sometimes you got to buy a new phone. It is what it is. Or sometimes you also learn the expression, sometimes things are too good to be true. I am 8,000 in Q. Can I finish this before I hit Q? Probably not. What about my phone? Again, you guys aren't wrong. Like, I'm not saying anything that you guys are saying is wrong, or anything that you're talking about is wrong. But yeah. I just tend not to laugh about these things. You know, a few spells are dispelled by DDing. It's less so. So actually, fun fact, that is, to my knowledge, not that some spells are dispelled by DDing. It's that there are specific quests in which that happens. My understanding is it's actually a setting based on the quest. So for example, some door transitions, like through a mirror darkly, will cause you to lose your death aura, and some quests actually don't. It's a I don't know how to describe it, but it's like a weird bug.
But cannot pass on without his brother.
They're down. Reads, you hit 5 damage for tripped or stunned opponents, but I also get the buff bar. It's the same thing, which is helpless, damage to helpless. Which one is true? So I've actually never used kick them while they're down on an effect intentionally. So I don't know. The easy way to test it is check your stat sheet and look for helpless damage. So you should see your helpless damage, take the item on and put it off. If the helpless damage changes, then it actually does do that. If helpless damage doesn't change, then it doesn't do that. It's under general combat, so you can quickly test it. Adrona just called the same? Oh yeah. I got obliterated one of the groups. Yeah, I got obliterated on hardcore. I am 2,000 in Q. Oh, I can't beat it, dude. Thank you, John. Ugh. I didn't beat the login queue.
The second soul has been released. The ghostly beholder addresses you. The souls of the conservators are free.
Come on. I still gotta get filter blade. Filter blade. Update my loot filter for PoE. Is he immune to lightning? Probably.
The frozen floor shatters as the battle rages on.
Yo, he like hella resists fire too. That's annoying. Yeah, he's immune to lightning. There's nothing I can do.
The Doomsphere's rage is barely contained by the ancient frozen pits.
Blast him.
Doomsphere stops fighting and beckons you closer.
All right, good.
Was the only
We
way
are done. We're in the queue. We're done the queue. All right. So now we go here. Hit him with this. Thank you all. PoE time. Take care. And we teleport away to Meridia. I can't teleport to Meridia. We teleport to the Stormreach Harbor. Please spend my action points. No, if I want to have 26 action points unspent, I'm going to have 26 action points unspent.
Help would be greatly appreciated.
You can't tell me what to do. I have a button here for this. I think. Yeah, I do. Good. I have a button. Path of Exile. There are Twitch drops enabled. So if you like Twitch drops, please check it out. So we've got, what is this? Guy plays Wander poorly. Done. Just gotta update my loot filter. Okay. Load.
Todd Gun WTF, who are you and what did you with Stream Tom Todd Gun?
Okay, we're good. I have to delete a character because I need a space. So who do I have a character that sucks? Why, yes, I am stupid. What a good name. Indecision Andy. Arthritis hurts. Let's go. Two of these have mage bloods. Paint chips. Many men, many old, many bow. I can probably delete this. Also, Fairy gifted out 5 subs. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it. I hope you're doing very well. I'm going to delete this character without looking at what's in it, and we're just going to go. And we're going to play Keepers of the Flame hardcore, and we're going to have fun. So thanks for the gifted subs. That's really, really kind of you. This is called, what do we call this? This is called, Hex Blast. This is, Prismatic Burst Upstate. Prismatic Burst, sent. No, I can't say sent upstate. Yeah, it's Prismatic Burst. I got sent upstate. Sorry. There we go. But Fairy, thank you so much for gifting of 5 subs. Welcome to stream team Tane Shari, Tane Shari, professional human. To Fextra, Insipid J, and Caliend. And I hope you guys are having a good day today. I need to change my loot filter. I have so many loot filters. Gonna have to get rid of some of these. Perfect. We're good. Is the story for PoE good? So the answer to that question is yes and yes. So is the story for PoE good? The story is really good in Path of Exile. However, the hard part is interpreting the story. I'm still in the DDO category. I am still in the DDO category of Exile. I shouldn't be in the DDO category. I clicked to like set it not to be in that. I already died because I was looking at this. Fuck, dude. I can't see my screen. Okay, I have to delete my character. Shit. I already died on hardcore. That doesn't count. Doesn't count. Doesn't count. Doesn't count. I had to look at the screen. I can't see. I literally can't see the screen. So I had to turn and change my category. Doesn't count. What am I doing this? Oh yeah, true. Oh no, not filter keys. My wrist hurts. XD. Alright. Doesn't count. Doesn't count. I literally can't see the screen because of these stupid glasses. So when I turned like this, I cannot see the other monitor, which is really funny.
The dead will soon rise for me, not against me.
Not being able to like glance at all and having to do full head movements to actually look at anything is very annoying. But yes, Path of Exile has a good story. The thing is, you have to like really dig into it. So you have to like, you want to talk to the NPCs in town. You want to read like item descriptions. So for example, a lot of items, not this item in particular, but a lot of like unique items will give you descriptions that will add elements to the story. And so finding unique items, looking through descriptions, taking the time to like remember all of the different details, it tells it in a very disparate way. So it's not like the story is condensed in front of you that it's really easy to parse. Most people are mystified by the Path of Exile story, where they like play the game and then they have no idea what's going on at any point because, again, it's not directly told to you. I'm getting the drop. There we go. I want to make sure you guys are getting the drop. That's important. You guys gotta get the Twitch drop. Mysterious man hosting the stream did. True, it's the mysterious man hosting the stream. Okay, yo, what's up, buddy? Yo, what's up, Tarkly? Okay, I want a wand skill, so give me kinetic bolt. I get 2 wands now? Cool. Second wand, kinetic bolt. We are a kinetic bolter. Any kinetic bolters in the chat?
Yes.
Purchase life ring. Am I using this other stuff? Not really. Probably shouldn't have bought a life ring, but I just don't want to die. Anyway, let's go. But yes, that is just like when I died in the Hall of Heroes.
I know that stench. Just like my sisters.
Something that only the real Strim Tom would know. Only the real Strim Tom would know probably some obscure DDO fact that I can't think of offhand. But I'm trying to think of what would be an obscure thing that only the real Strim Tom would know. Also, some people have mentioned that they really want WASD movement in Path of Exile 1. And as somebody who's played this game for like way too long, I could not imagine WASD movement in this game. I'm trying to think of DDO, obscure DDO fact. It's really hard to come up with like a weird fact on the spot. Did you guys know that when the game first launched, the determination of a spell's cost was based on the level of the spell? So all level 1 spells cost 10, all level 2 spells cost 15, no matter what they were. So nowadays, level 1 damage spells cost 4 mana, but they used to cost 10 mana back in the day. Although, it is kind of weird. Back in the day, spells also used to have like a bounded damage roll. So like a d6 wasn't a d6, it was actually a d3 plus 3. So a fireball did 1d6 per level, but it was actually 1d3 plus 3 per level, which is a pretty major difference. It's kind of cool. .675. Look at that. There we go. Got the math going. I do love me some 3.675 damage. There's a guy who's level 11. Wands, fine, cope. Yeah, true. That's the guy's name. Oh, yes. Also, metamagic feats used to be multipliers, not additive. So it would like double a spell's cost, which would then double a spell's cost, which would then double a spell's cost. And after enough doublings, you would end up taking just absolutely massive hits to your spell cost. So like a maximized empowered spell, level 1 spell, would cost like 100 spell points. And so I remember people that would like play sorcerers and stuff with like crossbows and just like shoot crossbows at guys. And then when they would get to a boss, they would like do the maximized empowered spell on the boss exclusively. Good times, man. Yeah, very, very different times that we play in. Spellcasters are so much better. There are a lot of people that didn't get to the chance to play spellcasters before update 48.4 and don't understand what the game was like. Which is not me trying to be like, back in my day, the game was actually hard. But just like, it was very different. 48.4 basically made spellcasters gods, and spellcasters took over the entire game. Alchemist did not help with this. And then as we continued to move forward into the deep future, oh, gloves and a robe. Select. As we continue to move forward into like the deep future, that's when you had spellcasters actually getting nerfed because they were too good. It's kind of funny to think about. Chance to poison, infuse channeling, spell cascade, Ellie prolif. Phantasm support sounds good. Fire res sounds good. Also, if you need a gem from me, just let me know. If you're like, oh, Strim, do you have a particular gem? I can get you a gem. I just don't know which ones people need. Yeah, people actually used to use the dot spells. I remember when Arcane...
Come here,
not Arcane Tempest. Oh, this is a new character.
Seems sane enough to understand. Look to the wall ahead and know that I speak the truth. Creatures
Something.
from another world are invading.
Take this graft. It will meld your essence and allow you to wield our flame against the invading Hiveborn. Take the graft. Okay, I now have the graft.
You survived the melding. Now test your new self.
Okay. And now I have to find the Hiveborn.
By the dreamer. You
Okay.
come from another world.
Our unbroken sun. They will poison Rayclast. You got it. You would door prep. Yep, that's another thing that you would do. All right. League mechanic time. This might be... I might die in this area. The mud flats is very common for people dying in the early game. So if you're like, oh, Strim, are you going to die here? Yeah, probably. I put my boots on. Yeah, I did. Especially because the row is charged and they do a lot of damage. Die, please. And I need to get hit level 4 so I get my extra support gem. See, you have taken the trickster path? That's right. I'm a trickster with my masquerade mask. Look at me. I'm not hitting anything. My accuracy is low. That's going to be an interesting problem. I don't know how I'm going to overcome the accuracy problem. I'm just going to do this. Having to look straight down to look at my fucking items every time is really annoying. Oh, that's really frustrating. When I want to like check anything, I have to like, if I have to look at my keyboard for anything, I have to look straight down. That will get exhausting. I probably will stop doing that eventually. So I don't see the mask. I think the mask days are numbered, but we'll see. There we go. You always get, it can get worse than it usually does. Yes, that is correct. Okay. I'm gonna need a way to get accuracy. I don't know how I'm gonna do that. Also, what is this? Whoa! League mechanic, baby. The new monsters are here. I'm like burning away their settlement. Get out of here. This is my land. Summon Aelith.
You did it. You exposed the center.
Fine, fine. And I have to fight waves of guys.
Defend me while I
Okay,
focus my
defend
will.
Aelith. Okay. Oh, these are beyond creatures. Are they merging beyond and... Oh, okay, the walls stay. The walls stay. Any walls you burn away, they go, but any walls you don't burn away stay.
Almost there. Ugh. Get them away from me.
I'm trying, lady. I don't think I can beat this wave, even though I'm just spamming into it. I don't think I can. There's too much stuff. Oh, wait. Grant Aelith a shield? I can do this? Okay, I won. Oh, I did a thing. I got a horned skull. I can go to the Monastery of the Keepers. What is this? I got 2 levels. Cool.
You made it. Welcome to our monastery. Here we spend our lives training ourselves.
Are they the same as Diablo 3 Seasons? Again, they're like Diablo 3 Seasons if Diablo 3 Seasons added new zones with every season. So for example, Diablo 3, when they would just like be like, oh, here's like new challenges that are like in your greater rifts or new things. Whereas this one, there's a whole new zone with the Genesis tree. There's new endgame bosses to fight. They think this update comes with like 3 new endgame bosses, a whole bunch of other stuff. I can purchase grafts. So I have a growing womb gift. You can grow the graft into the Genesis tree, and I can buy a new flesh graft. Okay. So I go to the Genesis tree here. So this is my tree, and I get to grow it. So I have 9 graft blood. How does this work? Also, what's this? Mysterious womb gift. Chance for mysterious womb gifts to birth an extra item. May birth another womb gift. Lavish womb gifts. I kind of like there's this one, the unique one. Unallocated. How do I allocate this? How do I allocate stuff in the tree? And I can allocate points here, but how do I allocate points here? It's like, it just says unallocated. How do I get this? How do I do that?
Good to see you here.
Keepers. Nope. Monastery. Sacrosanct locations of trees.
I live half in dreams.
Like, the best way I can describe it is like, you are correct. They are the same, but that is like saying like, I'm trying to think of like it's just the volume. Like, you are correct. It is like a reset, and then there's a new thing that happens. So it is exactly like that, in like essence. But it is a. I guess I want to go grafts, so I guess we go this way. I have 1 point. How many points do I have for this tree? Oh, I can spend points in each area. Oh. So I can spend a point here, and I can spend a point here. Oh, ranged weapons, one-handed. Melee weapons. Oh, cool. Okay. All right. I see. Oh God, it's already coming off. Oh, I get points to spend in each tree. So I can get like extra items from my womb crafts. Reroll sinks and lock sockets and links 10 times, keeping the best outcome. That seems good. That's like a good way to force 4 links. Okay, I see. I see. Oh yeah. Basically, like, it's the understanding that you have, where it's like, oh, a league is something similar to what is in Diablo 3 is not it's not entirely wrong, but again, it's the order of magnitude of like the new stuff that gets added. But yes, you are correct. It's like that. That's a good starting place. I'm not doing well explaining stuff. I'm gonna be honest. It's really distracting having this thing on my face. Because I can't read chat like with the mask on. I have to like turn my head and not look at the screen to read chat, which makes it a lot harder. Do you prefer PoE 2? I actually much prefer PoE 1, having had the chance to play both. Oh shit, there's guys here already. Dude, I'm just coming into this zone so I can hit the waypoint. So I can have a recall. Get out of my waypoint. Thank you. Okay. My neck hurts from having to turn my head all the time to like look at chat. So I'm not going to do the full head turn anymore. I'm getting rid of that. I apologize. I know the mask is cool, but like my lack of vision is like not good. I'm getting old. I can't deal with that all the time. Orb of Storms is free. Frostblink is free. Put Frostblink connected here. Frostblink here, and we're all set. Oh my god, I can see again. Holy moly. We're all good. It was Stream Tom the whole time? I know. I fooled you all. That's right. It was I, Stream Tom. The person you were watching, it was me. Also, you shouldn't play wands right away. So if you want to start playing wands and you want to do what I'm doing, start with like a regular spell and go to wands later. I don't have any good abilities that help me scale my wand stuff. So I definitely don't recommend starting out with wands. It is not a good starter. It gets good later when you get like actual abilities, support gems, and other ways to scale the damage, but right now it's not great. Also, these things are fire ignite resistant. They take like no damage. Okay, please go away. Ow. One good pack of magic monsters. We'll get there. Also, I should start with something else, but I'm really stubborn. I don't like starting with other things, personally. So some people do like the League starter, where they will like use a specific mechanic at the start, or like play one build and then transition into a second build. I personally don't do that. I much prefer to like just play one character the entire way through. It's not the right way to play the game if you want to go for speed and efficiency, but for me, I'm just having fun. I don't really want to do this without a damage increase at all. Like, still using my level 1 items seems like this is a bad place to do this. Although it is occurring to me that I don't have I didn't use my womb graft there. I just wanted to get like a slight increase in my power. Any damage item, a piece of jewelry that gives me regen, something like that. I feel like these areas are going to be really, really hard without that. So I don't really want to get murdered instantaneously. Like, oh my god, dude. Okay, my guy. Again, damage, very low. I have no damage effects. Bit slow, but it's fine. Ooh, and Aelith is here again. I mean, I guess it's fine if I wipe against a few of these, so we'll see how this goes. This is probably okay. Just die a few times. Got some more intelligence. I got some more mana. We'll see how it goes. D2 sound effects on the loot filter. To make the D2 sound effects play, I have to get loot that's valuable. I have not pulled a single valuable item so far. Heal. Oh, I can heal Aelith. Okay, so you can heal her. Interesting. It shows where the monsters are, which is really nice. Yeah, I'm trying.
Regenerating.
Oh god. Okay, I think we win. Okay, so it's actually not as bad as I thought. And I got something. I just got a jade hatchet and another womb. So the wombs are cool, but unfortunately for me, I can't use them right now. And getting items I can't use kind of sucks. I think I made the mistake of not just like already throwing an item together. Level all button? You don't like the level all button? Yeah, PoE1 is much, much faster. There's like teleportation, which my teleportation is going to get really quick as I go forward. Took this long to get. It's funny because it was already on consoles. So if you were a console player, you could already do that. Consoles actually have an auto gem leveler where you can just level up all your gems. So what some people will do is when they purchase, you can like buy XP basically by paying people to do hard content so you can level up. What people will do is they will, oh, this is going to take a long time, isn't it? This guy's taking like no damage. I was like, yeah, I'll just clear this off real quick. We get there. One step at a time. Infinitely respawning enemies. Lots of mana. I have a bunch of minions that are attacking this guy for me. Perfect. We'll get him eventually. As long as I don't get slowed down, I'm okay. Because I can keep attacking. But yeah, so what people used to do is they would like do these groups where they get leveled, but they would like relog to plug in a controller, because on controller it auto levels all your skill gems for you. And then while you're getting power leveled by other people, even though you're paying for it, you can still level a whole bunch of gems. So you can fill all of your gem slots with like expensive gems, and then just sell the leveled gems at the end of it and recoup some of your costs if you were smart with it. My lord, this is some PoE2 levels of damage. And we got nothing. All right. Back to town. I'm gonna grab life because it just seems good. I should probably grab damage, but we're gonna grab life. Also, I don't know why I put this away. Also, I declare damage. Damage on spells. Fuck yeah, dude.
That would just make life complicated.
Stay
She use a jade axe? They do. I've gotten several. It's nice. Okay. So this is the Monastery of the Keepers. I actually want to just put something in here. So grow a womb graft. So I don't know how this works. So I take a womb graft and I put it in here. Requires 7 graft blood. Okay, so now I consume the graft blood.
Yes, just like that.
Oh, so I get graft blood and then I spend it. And then I get Wreathed in Lightning. When commanded, this graft will call out a ring of lightning bolts, dealing lightning damage and leaving behind Radiant Ground. Radiant Ground grants you and allies lightning damage on hit and causes hit damage to be lucky. 6 lightning bolt strikes, and it does a bunch of damage. That seems powerful. Let's throw that on. So now I have this skill. And what's it? It just has a cooldown of 15 seconds. It also adds lightning damage. Oh, just to my attacks? Oh my god, that like doubled my damage immediately. So I can go... And now this is Radiant Ground. That's kind of neat.
She approves. Beware of the enemy.
Now I have to fertilize the tree. Okay. So if I want to get a better graft... Oh, wait. Hold on. Provisioning? Oh, this is equipment only. Okay, so this provisioning goes in here. Oh. Takes 9 graft blood. Now I grow something out of my tree. Dude! They really do want me to use a jade hatchet, don't they? Oh, that's so funny.
Good to see you here.
All right, I'm not using it, but they really, really want me to use one. That's extremely funny to me. Oh, I don't have any of this is done properly. Oh, okay, good. Well, we'll get there when we get there. I'm just gonna customize a lot of that stuff. Life. Okay, so I should, in theory, be able to use that Radiant Ground for this thing.
When I'm ready and not before.
I didn't realize it just gives me a huge flat amount of damage, which is going to apply to all my attacks. I doubled my damage by putting on this rune graft. So let's see how this battle goes in here. You summon Aelith.
God me!
God me. Oh my lord. It's like not even close. They can't even get in. They die too fast. Game mechanics, dude. Game mechanics. And if I want, I can just activate the rune graft, stand on the Radiant Ground, and now I basically double my damage. Yep. Yep. Hey, I got boots this time. Okay, so the lesson here is having any damage is good, as it turns out. So I can just go do a bunch of damage, big hit, and then start blasting things. And then actual real magical monsters are kind of dangerous still, but it's fine. I also don't need to kill everything. For the record, I am not a fast player. I'm not a runner or like a speed runner like some of the people that are like blitzing their way through the game that are already in like Act 9. For me, I do take my time when I play Path of Exile. I like doing the league mechanics, and I like reading the story, and I like getting more physical damage to attack, or lightning damage to attacks. Let's go. That's just kind of how I personally like doing these things. So if you want to watch like somebody who is racing through the entire game at the speed of sound, it's not me. I will be taking my time. Not even Florida's shitty as Rayclast. Yeah, Rayclast is pretty bad. It is pretty bad. It's basically the worst place you could ever live. But yeah, look at the arm coming right out of my back. I kind of love it. That spell hits pretty hard too. You also get the ability to equip 2 grafts. So I will be able to have 2 of them attached to my body. It's kind of sick. That's a big creature. It that lashes. Okay. And then we have tower defense again. Yep, over and over and over. It's basically a bunch of people really trying hard to ascend to godhood and failing. Ridiculously hard. You do get swarmed, though. You do kind of get swarmed in these. Oh, sorry. Have some health. I clicked heal Aelith, and I didn't really heal her that much. So I don't know if it takes my flasks or like how it works. But I did click the button. Can you ball your arm? I don't think so. Oh, I got a kinetic bolt skill gem. Great. That's the skill gem I'm literally using. Although I did get a rare shield with a no scrolls. I don't know if you can vault the arms. They are modifiable with special currency. There are special grafted currencies that let you affect grafted items. So I don't think you can do it normally, but there might be like a grafted wall orb or something. Yeah, this league features special currencies that you grow off of the tree. Some of the currencies let you affect the grafted items. There's more than just this. There's also Blightborn items. Blightborn items are unique items that have their properties changed. So for example, you might find a unique item that has its downside turned into an upside as an example, and it completely changes how the item performs. Or you might have a unique item that changes in no real meaningful way. And you're like, oh, it is what it is. And so there's currencies for that as well. I always kill Kaduku because I can, because why not? Hey, he dies. Level all my gems, scroll of wisdom. I need that for the thing. And we've got all cold spell skill gems, intelligence, mana, and 13 spell damage. Well, I really don't want to give up on my 2 link here. So I guess I'm going to swap this out. Now I have a shield. Ooh. It's so weird seeing the arm coming out of my character's back. I'm gonna be honest, that one's kind of sus. Yeah, a lot of people like Path of Exile 2 a lot more because Path of Exile 2 is not just more slow paced, but it's also, I think the best way to describe it. It is admittedly like a very different game, especially at the beginning. The boss fights are a lot slower. Damage is slower for sure. Like you die a lot slower in the beginning of Path of Exile 2. However, I will say, once you get to endgame Path of Exile 2, Path of Exile 2 is kind of just like kind of clunkier and slower Path of Exile 1 in a lot of cases, in my opinion. At this point currently, it's not bad. I don't think Path of Exile 2 is bad by any stretch of the imagination. I played a lot of Path of Exile 2 and in the most recent league, and I had a lot of fun. Oh, I have new skills. Gain an enhanced flame. Okay, I don't know what the enhanced flame does. Conjure wall of Dreamer's Flame. Oh, that makes like a wall here. Okay, that actually does, I assume it does something. I don't know what, but I'm assuming it does something. These guys are coming in from the south. I kind of like that it's like this wave defense where you can see where the enemies are coming from. And then it kind of puts all the loot together. Ooh, mana ring. And most importantly, I got a belt, and I didn't have a belt. Strength armor. Oh, I had energy shield. Life regen's really good. I'm gonna take it. And DDO burrow 4% less often. Ooh, sick. Shrim, you want wand? Oh, this? No thanks. Really good wand for anybody who's starting fire, but no, I'm good. I'm not gonna die again to typing, so I will type later. And by die again, I mean I didn't die the first time. I don't know what you guys are talking about. I didn't die. I find memes kind of funny because there's always like, you know, we can all joke about, there's like the joke, like, you know, bigger number, better person. Like I do more damage, therefore I'm a better person than you are. It's just like a joke. Obviously it's a joke. It's obviously a joke. But I feel like to some people, it's like not obviously a joke. I feel like there are people out there that are like, yeah, that tracks. Yeah, I do more damage, therefore me better. For sure. Life and a regen rate. I don't really care about that much. Although this ring gives more life. And this ring could be even better. Coral ring with fire resistance. I feel like that's not going to come up in conversation, but we'll see. I have 44 graft blood. Are there any boots with 3 sockets? There's gloves. Oh, there's boots with 3 blue sockets. It's actually perfect. Because I get a support gem here. Bigger number equals bigger PP. True. So now I can do this. And I can take Kinetic Bolt and throw in Summon Phantasm. Dump that in there. I can actually enchant this. Whoa. Upgrades in... Oh, item sockets are not empty. Okay. And we got some mana. And we got some life regen. Okay. Oh, that's good. Johnny Three Hands. What a name. So now my spell costs, or my kinetic blast costs a little bit more mana, but it does a little bit more damage, and that's what matters. I can't hit this guy. That's really funny. My accuracy is too low right now. I can fix that, just not right now. Oh. John Grafted Arm. Look, man, I would like to have only move speed items, but that's just not an option for me right now, okay? Yeah, what is my accuracy? Offense. Accuracy. Chance to hit 71. That does affect my damage quite a bit. The fact that I have a 71% chance to hit. Not good. I think I can solve this problem in the future. I'm going to take Precision when I beat Brutus, which will solve a lot of my accuracy problems. But, you know, it's not going to solve all of them. Although I will say I do like that I do a good amount of damage. It's still a C. Yeah, it's not high enough, though. I freaking blast these guys. That's about it. Oh, there's like these like dots that are opening up. Are these spawners? Oh, I think the dots are like the spawn points of the monsters. So if the more dots I uncover, the more spawners there are, so then more monsters spawn, I think. I think that's how that works. I'm honestly not 100% sure. Let's find out. Let's spawn some stuff. Why not? We're on hardcore. We're not on hardcore to live forever. It's a rare. Infernal Killer, the Forsaken. And I got a sash. I love that because my accuracy is so low, my best attack is my movement ability because it deals damage. And it doesn't miss because it's a spell. Alright. I uncovered a lot of stuff, so let's see what happens. Summon Aelith. I am not solo self-found, I am trade. Okay, so we got summon a Dreamer's Flame Wall. So now those guys on that side are dying to the Flame Wall. I don't know if the Flame Wall will go away, but look at them. They're just funneling into the Flame Wall. Oh, they made it through the Flame Wall. Flame Wall's over now. Hashtag Flame Wall's over. So this one Flame Wall just went across here and killed everything for me. I didn't have to do anything. So that was good. That was a good spot. So it looks like actually paying attention to little fortifications can help you tremendously. Damage, attack speed, damage and attack speed. So accuracy is where? It's here. Ah. Well, we'll get there eventually. Where am I going? This way? I'm 99% sure it's actually, I need to go this way. But yeah, I'm doing a trade just because there's all the new trade stuff, so it just makes more sense to trade. Also, I'm only doing hardcore because me and several other people on my friends list are going to see who can get the furthest on hardcore. So we'll see. Just because it's like free, everyone can play. Like about PoE is how limited the skill tree is. It's funny that you say that. Obviously, you're saying that as a joke because the skill tree is kind of a pretty divisive moment for a lot of people when they play the game. That's kind of like the exit moment for a lot of PoE prospective PoE players is they go, oh, skill tree, and then they leave. They're like, I'm done. I'm not doing this. So you know, obviously that's funny, but you're not entirely wrong. There are elements of the PoE skill tree that are kind of limited. It's one of the reasons why over time PoE has made lots of ways to be able to customize the skill tree within itself. So for example, they've added like cluster jewels where you can basically build elements of the skill tree, or timeless jewels that overwrite sections of the skill tree with new skill tree, so you can continue to customize it, which is just one of those things that is so psychotic. Just even thinking about it's kind of crazy. Like, what do you mean you can just overwrite the skill tree and just make a new one? Like, yeah, it's Path of Exile in a nutshell. That's what you do in this game. Every monster in here being like heavily resistant to lightning damage is annoying. Does that mean you got last place? No, that doesn't. I don't count that. I was doing Twitch stuff and I died because I couldn't see my screen because I had a Halloween costume on. And by Halloween costume, I mean literally exclusively a mask. So I personally don't count it. You can, but your opinion doesn't matter. I'm the streamer. Oh my god, everything is resistant to electricity. I just gotta get out of here. Give me my flasks. Detonates corpses? Run. Run. And medium life flask, medium mana flask. The life flask is nice because I could use a life flask. 40 increased recovery rate. Hell yeah. Beginner basics? They stole that from me. I'm the only person that can use that description for things. Thank you very much. Yep. Oh, my lawyers are coming. They are coming, and someday they will sue. Not yet. They are busy. They're probably pretty tired. So I don't know why. I have this like kind of weird like pain right in this, like right here in my eye. It's like the upper, it's like above the eye. I don't know how to describe it. It's really weird. Makes it mildly difficult to focus. Hey, what's up, Baylith? I think it's because I just didn't sleep that well, so my brain is like a little messy. Okay, so they can't get in through this door, so everything's gonna funnel over here. So in theory, I can just keep shooting, and eventually everything's gonna die. I think. Just keep shooting. And this seems to be functioning. I'm gonna be honest, this league mechanic is probably the first league mechanic I have ever experienced in Path of Exile where it is not immediate murder the second you interact with it. Like last league with mercenaries, the second you got to a single mercenary, they killed you. That's just how it worked. So this system being different is actually kind of nice. No, I didn't really sleep well last night. I tried to sleep well last night, but it just didn't work. Oh, whoops. Sorry, one sec. Taking a nap's not a bad idea, though. Some people can do that. I cannot. I am not a nap person. I'm like an awake person. I must stay awake at all times, hours of day and night. It's a huge problem. Your crime is trespass. No, my guys. Wine Friday, everyone. Yo, happy Wine Friday. Speaking of Wine Friday, later on tonight, I will be having a few drinkaroos just because it is Friday and I can. And my girlfriend was at the store and she was like, "Hey, I bought some champagne. Do you want some champagne?" And I was like, "You know what? I do. I really do. That'd be good." So we're gonna do that later today. Wow, items. They should play DDO nap or play DDO in your lunch. It's a tough one. If I'm gonna be honest with you, it is the weekend, so unless you have like other things to do, like a bunch of kids or a bunch of responsibility, nap sounds sick, and it's probably the answer, but your mileage may vary. I don't know when you get the ability to auto-identify everything in town, but I really want that ability because I hate that I can't do that right now. Double res life regen. Okay. Okay, game. I see your game, Flame Spirit.
Take care.
Does this go anywhere? Oh no, it doesn't. Oh, because I don't have. Oh, I'm on hardcore. None of my tabs are set up. Oh, the gem tab is not set up. The flask tab is not set up. Oh, I've never played hardcore, so all my tabs are not set up. It's been many years since I actually did do this back in the day. Also, I've gotten 3 Quicksilver flasks. That's actually kind of crazy. Dragon Disciple is really good. Like, you could go to sleep, but you could also play Dragon Disciple. I don't get Precision, but I get Flame Dash.
What little help I can...
Ooh, D2R, big fan. I do get Precision, but I don't have enough dex for it. I don't have the dex for Precision. I need Dexterity. So I need a Dexterity Amulet. Amulet of Dex. Cost an Orb of Transmutation. I don't have one. Can I buy one? No, I can't. Oh, the pain, man. The pain. Well, I gotta get some Dexterity. Oh, Somatic Wands cannot roll caster modifiers. There's like the attacking wand. You want to get one of these. And you get them pretty early. So I will probably want to get me one of these, but I can't buy one.
Take care.
Oh well. Yeah, I'm literally poor Minstrim. I gotta continue playing some D2R. My last character that I was having a lot of fun with was in fact a sorcerer. Okay, so I have growing womb gift, so graft item, equipment items. So we can make a graft. So we can make higher level graft. So put the graft in here and give it some graft blood.
Just like that.
Dance in White is a different skill. Dance in White. When commanded, the graft will call forth the devastating tornado, which rapidly deals cold damage to enemies within it. When you critically strike with an attack while the tornado is active, it will fire off a nova of ice projectiles. Which is kind of cool. This one doesn't add damage to my attacks, so I don't think I'm going to use it, but it's neat. Okay, and we get another wound graft.
She is pleased.
I'm going to put this in here, craft this. Cool. And I got a shield. Rare shield. Intelligence, life regen, mana regen, and nothing. And this is spell suppression, evasion, life, cold res, and attack speed. Yo, actually good. I'll need the attack speed, and the rest of the stuff doesn't matter. Okay, thank you, game. I need dexterity. I can go here and just pick up the strength and dex, plus it gives me all res, which seems good. So I'm going to do that. So I'll have that sooner rather than later. And then I can put on my aura. But yeah, where I left off D2R, I was running through a Sork, which was I was gonna do Hydro Orb, but I ended up doing Hydro Blizzard because as it turns out Blizzard is kind of just better than Frozen Orb at everything Frozen Orb used to do. Eventually the plan is to get like Flickering Flame and go like pure Orb, or pure Hydra. We're not there yet. You're having an amazing Friday. Oh, I hope everybody's having an amazing Friday today. I'm enjoying myself. Again, the new PoE League is always a good time for me. I love me some PoE League. What did you play when you played Sorceress? Like what kind of skills were you running? Everybody has a preference, and in D2R, ever since they made the change to Hydras, I kind of like Hydra's my favorite skill to run on Sorceress, to be honest with you. Although Blizzard Sork is obviously the best one because it's like free. So I do like Blizzard Sork. Just, you know, be able to crush hell without really having to do anything. I do like it, but it's there's just something with the Hydras where you summon like a bunch of guys and they start doing stuff. This is cool. It's really cool. I like it. Ooh, another 3-link. Interesting. I should probably grab it just in case. Because I want to have some links. Fortunately for me, I'm like fairly tanky, so I don't have to worry about stuff. I just don't hit anybody, which is a big problem right now. But not anymore, because Because now I go here, I get 20 strength and dex, which means now I can apply precision, which gives me a bunch of accuracy, and I'm really itchy. I don't know why I'm itchy, but I'm itchy. Yay, now my hit chance is 100%. Without the aura, it's 84. With the aura, 100%. Let's go. Using Maxwell's leveling build? Ah, okay.
Sirens appear to be dining well.
Oh, what is this? Different breach? Oh, this is like classic breach, right? Yeah, this is just classic breach. There's just like a million guys. And you need to constantly kill guys to stabilize the breach, as they said. I'm killing guys. I couldn't stabilize the breach. Okay, so you need like a lot of damage to try to stabilize the breach. You gotta get swarmed really fast, but even still, you have to be able to like move away from the swarm. Okay, that's not too bad. I don't mind doing one of those in every area. I mentioned before, breach is like one of my favorite League mechanics. One, because it's just, it's simple, but also I enjoyed the original breach storyline. So I'm excited to see how that kind of changes as time goes forward. So we'll see. I do want to try out in the future when I actually get some crit, the new tool graft that I got the option to get, but I need something that adds flat damage. This character will be running probably just precision double herald. If I can get some the herald efficiency, I'll probably be running double herald plus orb of alchemy. I'll probably be running double herald plus I'm trying to remember the name of the skill. Oh god. A lot of shield. Purity of elements, so I don't have to deal with like elemental ailments and stuff, but it'll be good. Kamuto? Kumar? Oh, Herald and Kumar. Oh, I get it. Oh, yeah. Oh, I see you. I know what I know what you're saying. I've seen those movies. For sure. Actually, it's funny. I have never seen any of the Herald and Kubar movies, which is kind of funny. Probably should at some point. I don't want any of these spells. Oh, Nessa identifies all my items now. Oh, beautiful. I have a 2-link. So this is kind of good. What is this? Fire, lightning, life. Whereas this is cold lightning, which is going to be more impactful sooner. These are both bad. This belt is a lot of life regen, so I'm probably going to use it over my current belt. Okay, put that there. Put that there. I don't need a lot of links. Thank you, game. And then, okay, so there's somatic wands here. So these somatic wands, I can buy one. And then I can rip an alch onto it, because it can't roll caster modifiers. So no matter what, it's already doing more damage, because I have an unenchanted regular wand. But I can just rip one of my alchemy orbs on it. And I got physical damage, double fizz, accuracy, and chaos damage over time. Cool. Huge. Actually huge. So genuinely good stats. So my damage on Kinetic Bolt goes from 117 up to 218. So I just doubled my damage with this somatic wand. I will take it. I'm going to put the 3-link in there. This stuff? No, I'm good. Sweet, that's not too bad. I guess you also have to upgrade your grafts, because eventually you're going to be like filling up on all the stats. So it's kind of interesting. But yeah. This game for me is just, it kind of scratches a similar itch to DDO, where you can customize your character in pretty much any way you want and go any different direction. And there's a lot of different directions you can go. Again, if you are somebody who wants to be like competing the top cream of the crop, then you want to make sure you're finding like the best builds, and you want to play the economy if that's something you care about. For me, as somebody who just likes to complete challenges, like do the league challenges and personally like just complete the hard content, there's a ton of flexibility in terms of what type of skills and abilities you can use. And I really like that about Path of Exile, that if you want to be like #1 god killer who is like going at the fastest speed possible and then getting the best items in the game and then ruling the trade economy, with all your gear because you have literally more than everybody else that has ever existed, then like for sure you want to be like cutting edge, trying to follow like chasing the meta and doing all that. But for me, I don't have to worry about it. I'm not doing any of those things. Not to say there's anything wrong with that. If anything, it's probably better to do that. I tend myself to kind of always kind of take the hipster route where I'm like, oh, people are using this skill? Well, I'm not going to do it. Which is actually funny that I'm playing Wand right now. The reason why I'm doing it is I spent, I don't know, 12 hours trying to make a character function using bad and unused skills. And the end solution that I came up to was just like not really good. And I'm like, you know what? The GGG said wands are good now. They give a bunch of wand skills, a bunch of wand effects. I'm gonna play wand. They said, go, play wand and be merry. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna play wand and be merry. Except quick cutter? Bro, come on, give me a break. Quick cutter's too good. You know I don't want to play quick cutter. You know I don't want to play quick cutter. But you have to play quick cutter. It's too good. Could you imagine not playing quick cutter? I can't. Precision level up. It's a lot of garbage. Okay, I have like a lot of damage thanks to this graft. This is kind of cool. No, Quick Cutter is an attack in Dungeons & Dragons Online. So it comes from the Fury of the Wild Epic Destiny. And Quick Cutter is the strongest melee attack that has ever been added in the history of Dungeons & Dragons Online. Oops, keep clicking the wrong thing. What it does is it is a 360-degree cleave, so it hits all sides, so front and back, all around you. Ooh, more life regen. And it deals damage to so it's a 360-degree cleave. It deals damage. It hits twice. It grants +3 to your critical threat range on the attack, and it also adds 3 d6s of bleed damage per character level that stacks up to 3 times. So if you're level 34, then you press Quick Cutter and it hits twice, adding 3 times 34 bleed damage times 2 bleed damage every 2 seconds. I don't even know what that number is, but it's a big number. 3 times 34 is 102 times 2, so 204 d6s of bleed damage every 2 seconds. Also, it hits twice. Also, it pretty much always crits. Also, it has a 6-second cooldown. So if you're like, is there ever a time where you wouldn't press Quick Cutter? No, because it's always off cooldown. It's an AoE attack that is so good, you use it on your single target rotation to increase your single target damage. Because it's better than your AoE attacks. Or better than your single target attacks. The other ability you can take in the tree, Adrenaline, is not as good as Quick Cutter.
I barely recognize myself.
306. Yeah. Also, that damage scales off 200% of your melee power. So that's good. Long story short, it is... it's good. Quick Cutter is very good. Again, I'm pretty confident that Quick Cutter is going to get nerfed, but all I hope is that SSG doesn't murder the skill. Don't take it up to the farm upstate. Just gently make it a little bit weaker, so that way it doesn't, you know, feel as bad as like to take any of the other skills, and then do some light buffs to the other skills to make them feel as good as the slightly nerfed Quick Cutter. It's like people don't want Quick Cutter to be nerfed because it feels really good and makes them feel really powerful. But I think two things can be true at the same time. That Quick Cutter is too good and needs to be nerfed, and other skills need to be buffed. (102) second hit is 204 and cooldown 306. Yeah. Yeah, I hope you guys didn't mind that I decided to go as Strim Tom for Halloween. I know it's very scary, but what is this? Freeze and hinder the Hiveborn. Okay, that's kind of cool. Happy Halloween! Yeah, true. They should just like shoot it and kill the ability so no one can use it.
I've almost got it.
Like, now that I've got more damage, this is just silly. Struggling with the name. That's okay. I also struggled with my name. So that's why I went with my wrist hurts XD. I currently have my wrist brace on to make sure I don't injure myself. I got a hand mouth. We crawl on our faces, burning in ash, choking, eating until our throats bleed. That's an unpleasant description. It's very, very unpleasant. Even quick cutter is taken? Oh no. Yeah, what are you gonna do? The best name option already taken? It's a tough one. You know, it just occurred to me, I should have done something funnier. I should have done like SSG buff swashbuckler as my character name. Different game, but who cares? It's funny. Try Giga Quick Cutter of Hell. Yeah, I think that's gonna work. Spike Growth. Oh man, I love Spike Growth. I haven't played Blightcaster in so long. It's not like that long because Blightcaster came out 2 years ago, but man, I haven't played Blightcaster in so long. I love Blightcaster. Cold res check. 53. We're fine. Nobody noticed when I said 53. I actually only had 39. You did two-handed Blightcaster? Okay, okay. 4 levels of Blightcaster does not make a Blightcaster. Just gonna point that out. In my opinion. Die, Mervale. Their PV skill equivalent to Spike Growth? Yes. There's quite a few. If I had to pick one, this is equivalent in terms of what it does, not what it looks like. I would say Void Sphere is probably the equivalent of Spike Growth. It's a thing that deals damage when you enter it and then continues to deal damage while you're inside it. The only difference is that Void Sphere is basically a black hole that also continues to suck things in. Also, extremely good. There's 2 versions. There's regular Void Sphere, which is like a utility skill, where you kind of place it down and it debuffs enemies and also deals a little bit of damage and pulls things together. And then there's Void Sphere of Rending, which turns Void Sphere into a straight up attacking skill, where you like drop it and it does shitloads of damage, and you can scale it and use it for the end game. Also, Nortrix, thank you so much for the gifted subs. That's very kind of you. Welcome to the stream team. So many people. It said 10 gifted subs, but only, oh no, 5 gifted subs, 10 total. Okay, I can't read. Sorry, I am blind. So welcome to the stream team. Couch Ranger, Magic Bean Soup, Sci-Fi Guy, Oh Hey It's Butler, and Emmy Lou. Thank you. Camera frozen. Camera's probably freezing because PoE is taking up too much of my graphics card. That's probably happening. I will fix it when I get to town. Actually, can I fix it now? I can probably fix it now. Camera frozen. So we're gonna camera. Hey buddy. Oh yeah, camera's like dead. Camera died. I think it's because its graphics card is being eaten by PoE and the camera can't handle it. Okay. We're going to drop the frame rate down here. We're going to drop the frame rate to 30 FPS, so it's using less camera data. And hopefully that's okay, but we will see. Also, if you're wondering like, oh, but this Void Sphere thing, is it like actually so good that I can use it? Fun fact of Void Sphere of Rending was the build that I played last league that beat every single hard piece of content in the game. I beat all of the hardest bosses on the hardest mode using Void Sphere. So yes, Void Sphere of Rending is a real skill. It does real amounts of damage. It is very good. So that's what I would recommend as if you're trying to go with something that's spike growth, as in you put a thing down and then enemies run into it to take damage. As far as actual visual similarities to spike growth, there really isn't any bramble stuff. We don't have any bramble things. I'm trying to think what would be bramble adjacent. But anyway, Nortrix, thank you so much for getting 5 subs. It's very kind of you. I really appreciate the support. I hope your day is going well. And I know that obviously people want to see Dungeons & Dragons Online content from me, and I would also like to see Dungeons & Dragons Online content from me. It's just something we all want to see, and we all want to see me make Dungeons & Dragons Online content for you guys. But yeah. Don't you have a 48 4090? Yeah, but Path of Exile is really screwy. Like, where's the latency? Where's my graphics card? You can see my VRAM right up here. Graph is stupid? Probably. My character feels insanely powerful right now. But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if as I load areas, the thing keeps disconnecting. Like, all of a sudden, I just doubled my damage because I got an ability that gave me an extra projectile, so now I shoot 2 waves. But as I said, if you are somebody who wants to see DDO content and you have unfortunately not seen it, and you're like, man, Shrimp, I would love to see you stream some DDO. I want to see some more stuff. Number one, I did post a video today going over the keybinds that I use in DDO, so that can give you some interesting tidbits and things you might be able to learn about, which is cool. But also, we'll be doing some more DDO in the future. I'm just streaming Path of Exile today because it's like the first day. I will then maybe do some Path of Exile in like the evenings and stuff like that. But again, the channel's not going to be changing anywhere. It's just when there's a new game launch and I want to play it and we all want to hang out. Bear in mind, if you are still like playing Dungeons & Dragons Online and you're like, yeah, Path of Exile is bad and stupid and this game sucks and you suck and I hate you, don't worry about that. You don't, if you want to still ask questions about DDO or talk about DDO, feel free to. I am DDO Guy. This is the DDO channel, so if you're like, hey, Shram, question about a build that you wrote, or like, I need to pick out between these 2 items, can you evaluate them for me? Absolutely, I can do that.
The air stinks of dormant.
Also, it's a Mr. Lift. How are you doing? How is your day going? What's happening? What's new? Having fun on Neverwinter Nights. Gonna get some small friendly get together. Oh, that sounds fun. I gotta keep playing Neverwinter Nights. I will someday. I just got really distracted because I started thinking about Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous and I started playing Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous and I kind of never went back to Neverwinter Nights. But don't worry, we will run the whole. I'll run the whole thing on stream. Peter Pipega will continue his journey through Neverwinter and all of the secondary campaigns and stuff. Because that's what everybody told me, is that the campaign that comes with Neverwinter Neverwinter Nights is kind of mid. But all the secondary campaigns are made much better. So I'm excited to try some of those out. So the league mechanic is Breach 2. So the Breach nodes, there's some regular Breach nodes, there's some defensive Breach nodes. And there's a whole bunch of different new Breach events that are happening. And then you come to this place called the Monastery of the Keeper, which directly connects into Path of Exile 2, funnily enough. And then I'm going to get rid of my items in my inventory. And then you can use a tree, which allows you to grow grafts So I've got this graft here on my back that lets me cast a new spell and gives me some extra stats. It's also visual, like I have an arm sticking out of my back now because I grafted it onto my character.
I thought you...
Movement speed, life, mana, fire res. Okay, I want that. Global crit multi, lightning spell skill gems, mana spell damage. Disgusting. Life double res. Okay.
While we live, we are blessed.
I have a lot of grafts here. I gotta use them. Okay, guild stash. Really good wand. Really good shield. Belt for me. Really good belt. Strength Dex, life, cold res. I mean, yeah. Okay. Seems good. I want to use this, but I need a 3-link, so this will just go into the shit tab until I have something I can do with it. Okay, back to the work. Back to the lead mechanic. Again, I'm not racing at full speed like some people do.
Greetings.
Okay, hello.
Healthy subject.
Okay, so now I attached it, so now I have more things I can do. Oh, so now I can spend here in the currency womb. So I can take a point in the currency womb. Birth currency items are rolled an additional time, keeping the rarest outcome. Drop is gold. Drop is a full stack. Oh, this is like a circle. So I can get currency showers. No, we have to go with the keep the rarest outcome. That makes the most sense. We're going to go this way. And then provisioning. Okay. 4% increased chance for birth item to be armor, +1 to level, or weapons. Do I want weapons or armor? I probably want armor. I feel like weapons are easy to get, but I feel like I want armor more often from this. And then I want to have like less chance for a strength requirement. So we're going to go armor to graft it and then less chance of a strength requirement. So I'm going to get more armors that don't have that. And then I have to figure out what these look like. So growing womb gifts. These are grafts, grafts. Graft. Provisioning is equipment. Okay, okay. Growing versus provisioning. So this is going to give me a graft. So I can put this on here. It's going to take 19 graft blood.
Yes. Just
And it gives me a higher level graft. It's a rare graft. Cool. It gives me Heart of Flame, which is the shield buff. So it puts a shield on me and then it protects me from damage taken. This is cool, but I don't currently need a shield, and this doesn't give me any damage. Again, most of my damage literally comes from this 4 to 18 lightning, so I can't replace it. As cool as it would be, I can't. So thank you, game. But I can make some armor. So we can get this here. I can make an armor piece.
The Genesis tree accepts your offering.
Oh, if I just click it, it actually puts all the things in. It's kind of cool. And I got 2 bad items. Cool.
The tree accepts your gift of graft. Beware of
Okay.
the enemy.
Oh, now we got more points to spend. Oh, okay, so that's how you earn more points. Rarity, +22 mod tier rating. An additional graft. I think an additional graft is just better than mod tier. No, mod tier rating is probably better than additional graft. +1 item level is good. I kind of like the Esh graft. That seems good. I kind of want to go that way. Okay, so here, I want to go get me an extra item. 85% less chance for the birth equipment to have strength requirements. So that way, this like strength garbage that's happening here is going to be 85% less likely to happen. Oh, so now I can make better grafts.
The Genesis tree accepts your
So now I have a Squalling Tool graft, which again has the same problem. Give me damage. And more Zoff graft. Okay. So these are cool, but I have no use of them. So I'm just gonna sell these out of the game. Thank you. Purchase graft. And you can just buy a basic graft in case you don't have one. Okay. The way the grafts work is they stick on your body, they give you extra spells, but also they allow you to cast special abilities, which is cool. But also, that's how you collect graft blood. So when you do the breach mechanics, you collect the blood and you use the blood on the new crafting system. And I'm trying to learn it as I go, which is not the way to speedrun the game, but that's because I'm not. as you can tell by me slowly beating up that one guy. Oh, beginner basics! I did it! Superior Herald of Ash. Okay, I actually want some of the heralds. That's fine. Volley support would be kind of interesting if I had a different color 3 link. I'm probably not going to be sticking with Kinetic Bolt forever, but Kinetic Bolt is quite good, so I'm going to be using it for quite a little while. I also like the visuals of it, how it's kind of like this like kind of zigzag that goes across the screen. It's just blowing everybody up. Once you get 3 projectiles, it really starts to have some good like actual AoE on it. So okay, so I need to uncover more of these holes, right? So like that's active now, so I go over here and cover these holes, and then in theory, because all those aren't covered, it's going to spawn more guys. So I activate the thing.
Return to your barren world.
I did not get any new spells. Oh, and there's a hole here. Oh yeah, I did. I got double heal and I got enhanced flame. I don't know what enhanced flame does.
With the flame.
I think maybe that enhanced my grafts. So I get 6 waves. These guys are slow. These guys are not.
We can win this.
I will say, the monster volume is very high. Fortunately, I do a lot of damage, so I don't have to worry about anything getting close to me right now. In the future, that will probably be a problem, where you kind of just get swarmed and you instantly die. So we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Okay, we're gonna grab this wand wheel. This wand wheel good. Okay, so now I have a lavish womb gift, which is for currency items. Okay. Interesting. Very nice womb. Thank you. I do think so. Oh, fuck. I was looking at the wand in chat and I almost died. No thank you. I gotta pay attention. This is the second time I've almost died from reading in-game chat. I'm making it on the go. I spent hours working on other builds, and I just didn't have the mental energy to make Wander build. And to be fair, Wander build is pretty straightforward. Take wand passives, take attack passives, grab the herald stuff, and I can reroll it later. Right now, rerolling your whole tree, you can do it for gold once you activate. Once you get to later in the game. So being able to just reroll my character if I need to is perfectly fine now. The fact that respecking is now a real option is nice. Oh yeah, I can probably do it. Yeah, give me a sec. Never tried Wander? Oh yeah, so like, basically the plan for this character and what my goal is wands do really well with like elemental damage because they have like really good scaling for a lot of the different skills that you get. And so what you can do is I'm just going to use the heralds, which are skills that add damage onto your attacks as a buff. And I'm going to scale the herald buff effect to add 1 million damage and then use that for my wand. That's kind of the goal. Volt. Hexic burst.
Goodbye.
There we go. In stash.
God hasn't abandoned us.
Yo, double damage, dex, and life? Sick. That's kind of cool. And that is what we do. So for example, I'm going to show you here. Dr. Groost, he's going to give me one of them. So he's going to give me Herald of Thunder. And then we're going to get Herald of Ice. Yeah, I wanted to play around with... I don't get Prismatic Burst, unfortunately. So even if I wanted to play around with it, I can't. But probably honestly not a bad idea, since I'm going to have all the Herald skills. Oh, and the Graft, it's probably not too bad either. Yeah, whatever. I could go get it. Could I go get it and try it out? I don't think it's going to feel that good, but we'll see. Not all who wander are last, but they are coping. I do get access to Prismatic Burst. It's probably better than added lightning damage. We'll see. Yeah, let's see what happens. Anyway, so what we do is I get these buttons. So that's this, and that's this. So now I have Herald of Ice and Herald of Thunder. So they just add a whole bunch of damage onto my attacks. So now I have a bunch of cold, a bunch of lightning, a bunch of physical damage, right? And so that is just going to deal damage as I attack. And then if I get shocks and freezes, that's going to cause secondary effects. So I get like the lightning slams going on here. So there's some convenient element there as well, which is nice. Yeah, the Herald skills are cool. The goal here is to scale the Heralds. One of the things that's new with this league is they added something called a Bloodline Ascendancy, which is basically some of the final bosses in the game, the endgame bosses, not like the hardest ones, but some of the ones that have like some unique mechanics, will now have the ability to basically become like a Bloodline disciple of them. So it's a secondary ascendancy you can unlock, so basically like a secondary class. However, it shares points with your main ascendancy, so it's not free power. But if you weren't going to spend all your points anyway, let's say you're playing a build and you're like, okay, I can spend 6 points in my ascendancy really easily, but I don't know where to spend the last 2. With the bloodlines, they kind of give you just a straight up power boost, which is kind of neat. In this case, the Lycia ascendancy for completing the Sanctum allows you to gain increased Herald effect based on how much mana your Heralds reserve. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to force my Heralds to reserve basically my entire mana bar. And then because my Heralds are reserving my entire mana bar, they're going to gain like 80% increased Herald effect. Actually, it's a more multiplier, so it's 80% more. And then I'm going to stack Herald effect, so that way my Heralds are each one going to give me like 500 to 600 flat damage. And then that will be all of the damage that I need for my character. So I don't even need to have a good wand. Like, I'm going to want to get a good wand, but I'll have so much damage from just the Heralds that I don't really need anything else. And it gives me a lot of flexibility with my items and how I put stuff together. Now, that being said, to get that, I have to beat the Sanctum. So I will be doing quite a lot of Sanctum runs until I get it. But, you know, it's like, as they say, it is what it is. I like how much damage I'm doing now, though. Spell resistant. Okay, so what happens if I unlock, like, all of these? So I go here. I'm just going based on, like, the map. Go here. I go here. Just to unlock everything. Whoa, that's a big guy. Hey, buddy. Two more portals over here. Like, is there going to be like just 100 million billion monsters in this place? And we get super swarmed and I die? I'm on hardcore right now, so I am curious to see what's going to happen. One there's another one over here. I will say, I do add a lot of lightning damage to my attacks, and I do have Prismatic Burst, which will mostly do lightning damage, which is good. Alright, so we have unlocked every portal.
This world is yours to conquer.
Yeah, I get 2 freezes, so I can freeze the whole packs of guys.
Silence fools.
It's like a spell. It's kind of cool. Okay, this guy's coming from all sides. I will say, I do like the kind of frantic nature of it, where you can kind of see the monsters coming from every single angle on the map. It's kind of neat. Oh, I have some new thing. Bombard the Hiveborn? Bombard! I don't know what that does. Get them! Yes! Freeze them! Each hive destroyed. Yo, and I got a lot of stuff for that too. It's kind of cool. Yeah, I just have fun. Like I said, I like doing the league mechanic every time. I'm going to be hella over leveled, but I'm not going to stop doing the league mechanic. So Again, some people, they like super rush through the game and try to go as quick as possible. For me, I do not. I like to take my time. Farming Sanctum. Well, it's not like, okay, first of all, I do enjoy Sanctum. Some people don't enjoy Sanctum. But for a long time, I didn't really like roguelikes. Okay. And the game that turned it all around for me was Slay the Spire. Slay the Spire was the game that I was like, oh yeah, this is good. I like this. So I started getting into roguelikes through Slay the Spire. The next game that really did it for me was 30XX, which was pretty good. I do like me some 30XX. Ooh, Rogue Exile. Again, I just like I like the Mega Man style games, but I much prefer the play style of a game like Mega Man X to the classic Mega Man. There's just something about the fast movement. Oh, I guess there's 3 statues you can activate to get a secondary thing here. I wonder what it does if you do all that. I've never done it. I like the movement style of the Mega Man X series. It's much faster, which I appreciate. And the wall climbing and the 3D elements. Like, I don't know how to describe this, but I feel like a lot of the older games, like your older Super Nintendo games or not Super Nintendo, but the original Nintendo games and stuff, they, like, you had very restrictive movement on a lot of cases. And like a lot of very fixed movements. So again, thinking of like the classic Mega Man, where like in Mega Man 1, you can like jump left or right or jump up and down, but you can't modulate your speed at all. You don't go faster, you just jump or don't jump, and that's how the game functions. And that's perfectly fine, but it's like, because these are things that you're like not modulating, it kind of limits, it makes it easier for the game design, I guess, because the developers can just like go like, oh yeah, you can only jump, you can only move, and they can plan every single thing according to how the players are going to move. They don't have to worry about like the players going somewhere they're not supposed to because they physically can't because their movement is limited. But again, for me, I just like to have like a lot of flexibility with my movements. It's like playing the old Castlevania games and other stuff where when you jump, you don't, or like pretty much playing any old game where jumping, you're locked into the jump movement. I don't love. It's actually something I don't like about World of Warcraft, to be honest. And FF14 in a way, and SWTOR by extension. I like being able to change the angle of my jump in midair. I know it's stupid and video gaming, and obviously you can't do that in real life, but I don't care. I like the fact that in DDO I can like jump around a corner. It's a video game. Why can't I jump around a corner? That's my thought process anyway. So I enjoy that, but obviously that type of mobility doesn't work in every single video game. But I like it. Lever. Okay. Read chat after you're done the trap section. Okay, we're good. Yeah, basically. The fact that you can like dodge a spell in DDO is really unique. Definitely a really unique thing about it. Because in most MMOs, if the spell leaves the monster, it's going to hit you. They just home in on you. It's like Lord of the Rings is like that as well. Like if you start casting an attack and then the monster goes like behind a wall, well, the arrow is going to phase through the wall and hit the monster. That's just how it works. There's no aiming. Oh, ambush. Hello. Chaos Orb. Here we go. Yeah, DDO collision is also kind of weird. We used to have more effects that would let us completely and totally ignore collision, which was kind of cool. There are not as many anymore, which is, I don't know exactly how I feel about that. Like for example, on tanks, a lot of tanks used to take like Magister because there's a Magister effect that lets you tumble through monsters to reposition. I don't know if that was re-added anywhere else. I don't think so. I think that was just kind of effectively removed from the game. I don't think that DDO is embracing that mechanic more and more, but I'm curious. What do you mean that DDO is embracing the mechanic more and more? Like they do have the dodge the circle, as in like with the Reapers. There's like a couple things like that for sure, but it's I don't think it's like really widely embraced. Yeah, my perception is probably skewed on this one. I'm okay with that. Oh, I gotcha. I mean, yeah, but I like demarcating like attacks. Like a great example would be like the Triceratops from Isle of Dread, right? Where the Triceratops kind of stomp the ground and you can move out of the way. Double gloves. Visually displaying where an attack is going to work, in my opinion, is a lot better than not displaying it. I know for some people it probably takes with their immersion, but I actually like being able to know like if I got hit by something or if I didn't. Now that being said, DDO has a lot of desync, so you look on the screen, you're like, I'm not in it, but too bad, that was on your client, the server said you're in it, get wrecked. Which, you know, does happen fairly regularly, so... Rogue time, Magi. Yeah, true. You're frozen in place. Move stuff around. Oh, question. Because you play on like a lot of these like private, or not these like player run servers when you play Neverwinter Nights, Mr. Lift. So question for you. This is just me asking a question because I don't know the answer. Do you ever play like modded versions of the game, or are you just playing like the basic version of the game with other people? Also, if I mischaracterize that how you play the game and you actually just play by yourself, that's also fair. Most servers are modded. Okay, that tracks. Who's out here playing a game 20 years ago vanilla? Not me. Single player kind of sucks ass. Wow, that's so rude. Talking about that it has major ass suckage. Well, I mean, that's fair. I don't have that much experience, so I'm still learning about it, but that's good to know at least. Okay, who identifies my items? Do you do it? Ah, Yina does it. No. Bleed flask. Cast speed. Bad item. Bleed flask. Oh my god, I got a bleed flask. At this point in the game? Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Alchemy orb. Dex strength, int, fire damage, life, lightning resist. Cool. Next game. Oh, triple damage to attacks? It's a lot of extra damage. But I think I want the dex, so I'm gonna take it. It's a lot of damage though. Oh, the grafts don't have a special spot. Okay. I'll probably just end up using all my grafts. Also, that was Flame Dash. I should probably use Flame Dash. Currency. Graft. Ooh, attack speed and accuracy with the wand. So, I mean, I didn't say ass, so true, I said that.
Welcome back.
Oh, the graft locker. Oh, yeah, okay, I see. Okay, so how much graft blood? I have 87 graft blood. So I can make some equipment. I kind of want to try the lavish.
She will soon bear fruit.
2 orbs of fusing. Okay, cool. And then I can do. Let's try making a higher level graft item. Let's try higher level graft. Graft it up. Soft graft. Increase attack damage. Skill does extra damage. Call the pyre. Call the pyre. When you attack with this graft equipped, it will call forth pillars of ash and flame. These pillars deal fire damage in area and cover enemies in ash. It's just a stat? Okay. Just every second it just summons pillars of flame? Huh. That's sick. That's cool. That's cool, man.
The Genesis tree accepts your
Oops.
offering.
Oh, I got boots. 3-link movement speed. I'll take it. So now we go kinetic bolt. We go prismatic burst, and I need a green gem. Cool. I need a green support gem. Where am I gonna get a green support gem? I don't know. Yeah, that was sick. Very cool effect. Hello, Nessa. Oh, what do we got? These are my options. Added cold. Well, that's good. I'm glad we sorted that out. Like I needed something, so added cold's fine, I guess. Now I have move speed. So look at my armor. Is my shield? Oh, it's the spiked guard. It's just like this thing that goes over my arm that looks terrible. I have cosmetics and I can make my character look really good, but for me personally, I actually really like how shitty you look at the beginning of like any type of new MMO or starting out. I love how bad your character looks. I like to play around with that for a little bit.
Ready, exile?
It does seem good. I attack so much faster now. Oh my lord. Also, I need a haircut. My hair's bothering me so much nowadays. Like, I knew I needed a haircut a while ago, but like now I really need a haircut. Oh, that's a lot of damage. That is a lot of damage. This fire thing is cool. I think this might be the first time ever where I'm like, I wonder if they're going to make the league mechanic harder. Because so far I found the lead mechanic very easy, and I'm bad at this game. Although I'm curious to see if other people have also been finding the lead mechanic extremely easy. Die. Broadsword. Like this, I'm kind of just like running through, blowing up everything, and not really like I'm barely looking at the screen because the monsters don't really pose that much of a threat. Which is weird. I would have figured they would pose more of a threat. Maybe my damage is really high. It's hard to say. Well, we'll find out here because I'm about to summon everything, so.
I will slay every last one of you.
I get a wall. I have one flame wall, and that's all I got. One flame wall and Einhar, who else is also helping me. I wonder what Einhar feels about the breaches, but like whatever, I don't know.
Let's see you get through this.
I guess he doesn't need to care too much. Wave 4. You know what this reminds me of?
He can win this.
So I'm playing based off of the minimap in the top right corner. I'm not really looking at my actual character model. I'm mostly looking at the minimap in the top right corner. And it reminds me of, there was like this old Flash game that was just like called Zombie. And zombie was basically like all the zombies were dots, and you would have like different weapons that were like little lines or like guns that would come out from your character, and you would shoot all the zombies that came in. It was really simplistic, but it would increase in volume in ways that would become very skill testing. And I remember playing a ton of that, and this really gives me those vibes. I'm gonna do the lead mechanic, but I'm waiting for this. This way? This way. Am I helping her, or am I killing everybody? 1 skill point. What does she give me? Is what she gives me worth 1 skill point? Let's find out. Alira, I forget. 15 all res for 1 skill point. No, she dies. I think 1 skill point is more valuable than 15 all res, especially considering I'm probably going to be running Purity of Elements. Yeah, my damage isn't that crazy. Like, it's not bad, but it's not that crazy. So, she didn't instantly die. Never let the power go to your head. Because if you do, I take it off. Oh my lord, this guy's getting cooked. I am fire. I am flame and fury. I also really like the pretty colors of Kinetic Bolt. They did a really good job with this skill of making it look like interesting. And then I've got like the Ifreezy explosions from a bunch of stuff. Alright, let's go. I can't tell where I'm supposed to go. I think these regular breaches are like broken in terms of their visual like loading. Yeah, because like the breach didn't load properly. It did give me a wound gift. That's kind of cool. Insidious Invaders complete unstable breach encounters. Ooh. Yeah, there's different types of encounters. I'm only finding the basic ones now. I think there's more advanced ones later on with like bosses and a whole bunch of stuff. I don't know when the first time I'll actually close my first breach encounter. I also don't know if I'm going to be using Kinetic Blast or like this skill the entire time. I kind of want to try out Kinetic Rain as well as Kinetic Blast, the other skills. I don't think I need to try Power Siphon. I think I'm good when it comes to Power Siphon. I like Power Siphon, but I don't think I need it. Yeah, like this one. Now this one's actually scaling outwards, so in theory I can actually find the monsters. Before it wasn't scaling, so I didn't know where they were spawning. Oh man, that's fast. That's like really quick. I barely did anything. I'm like, yeah, I feel so strong. It's like, don't clear it this even a little bit. Yeah, chance to gain power charge and critical strike is good. Mana reservation efficiency of skills seems good. I kind of like the crit strike chance with wands because it's like 90% over 2 points. I kind of want to go over here and grab like the Herald buff effect, which is also really good. Just stuff I want to get later. I don't need the mana reservation efficiency. So we'll probably go over here, grab the life, grab the Herald stuff, maybe grab the power charge, maybe grab this. There's 10% chance to gain power charge on crit. If I have some crit, I can probably do that. I'll grab the crit first. This character will very easily hit 100% critical strike chance because you need to focus on so few mods. So getting a crit and attack speed should be really, really easy with this character. Should be nice. They did also buff one of the skills, Kinetic Blast of Clustering. And what that does is it's Kinetic Blast, which is basically you like whip your wand and a bunch of explosions happen. But Kinetic Blast of Clustering deals damage as a percentage of your mana. So you stack mana, and then you get a whole bunch of extra wand damage, which is pretty sick. Just stand in the corner here and just blast them. Yeah, this is good. This is the most powerful Wanderer I've ever played this early in the game. When they said they were making Wanderers better, they weren't messing around. They were just like, yep, we're going to make Wanderers good this time, you guys. Wanderers are finally good. Path of Exile players rejoice. And we give this to Silk. Hey, buddy. Okay. Faster casting, Trinity, Living Lightning. So this one adds support skills which cause damaging hits, causing them to summon living lightning when dealing lightning damage. Oh, I have to deal lightning damage. Okay. Kinetic instability. This is the thing that leaves bombs behind. Trigger kinetic flux on kill. So it gathers kinetic energy in an anomaly at the target location, which will explode when enemies are near it. Dealing your wand's damage in an area, the anomaly will dissipate after the duration. Kinetic instability is kind of cool. I kind of want to try it over Prismatic Burst, so we'll see how this feels. Warning, screen cluster may happen. Smack smack with the blat sticks? Yeah, basically. Yeah, it makes these like bubbles as I get kills. And then I assume things step on the bubbles and then they die. I have no idea if the damage on that's actually good. We'll see. I have a feeling that for areas where you're getting swarmed, like Simulacrum, and monsters are like constantly moving on top of your kinetic bubbles, I think that would be really good, where like new monsters are spawning all the time. But areas where you don't have new monsters spawning, I feel like the kinetic bursts are not going to do that much damage. That was easy. So like, for example, Breach, because there's more monsters constantly spawning on top of you and charging you, like in these areas, I think it'll probably be good to have these, because all the monsters that I'm spawning will have to run over top of the instabilities. I don't know how you proc it yourself. You need to like get like some type of... probably the Worm Flask, if I'm going to be honest with you, is how you can use this against bosses. Good old Worm Blaster. But yeah, now there's these traps here, so if the enemies like step over them, they just explode. I also don't know if the damage on these is actually good at all. I think the feeling that I'm getting is that the damage on this is not as good to use with like the little bombs, because I feel like the little bombs they're interesting for sure, but my gut reaction is that they this Dex? No, it's level. Okay. My gut reaction with the little bombs is that it's kind of like if you're already winning, you're doing an extra thing, and it's not really necessary. Also, against bosses, it's totally useless because it doesn't have a proc chance, or it's like, oh, hitting a unique enemy has like, even if it's like a 2% chance, there's no chance. Again, seems kind of cool, but I don't know how good that actually is. If this had a way to proc on against an enemy without needing a kill, I think that there would be a useful case for it, but it's hard to justify right now. It's a really high damage support though. It's basically saying hit the enemy again. Turns out my damage is so high, I don't need it. I would like to get the weapon elemental damage with attacks, so maybe that will happen in my future. Seems kind of important. 25. I'm also probably a little over leveled right now because I'm kind of killing everything as I go. 25 and a 20? Like a little over leveled. Don't worry about it. I could probably go faster and skip some stuff, but I like fighting all the monsters. I've mentioned this before, but when it comes to DDO, everybody has their own ways in which they like kind of, I wouldn't want to say speed, but the ways in which they play the game and kind of the pace that they have. And for me, I definitely take my time, and I enjoy taking my time to kill the monsters. I don't like leaving content behind. Like, obviously there will be some circumstances where like you know, it can be fun to like go as fast as humanly possible. I've done TRs where we basically try to do the entire TR in like the shortest amount of time, and so like I'm no stranger to those sorts of like mechanics and ideas, but it's more so some people do that all the time where like they are always like monster skipping, you know. And I'm sure you guys have had this experience, you know, DDO is something we all play. where you join a party or somebody join you, maybe you open up a group and you join, and there is like one guy that joins in that is like, yeah, I'm not killing a single thing, and they just don't. They just sprint through the entire thing killing nothing, and then they just like end the quest detour and they're on the next one, and it's like, hey man, if that works for some people, that works for some people. I don't always want to do that, you know? I don't always want to do that. As it turns out, sometimes I like playing the game. Wait, hey, what's up, Einhart? Nope. There's like a lot of monsters in here. Optionals he doesn't know about? Oh yeah, I forgot. You and Horse are going on the old DDO journey together, exploring the world of Eberron. Are you also teaching Horse about all the cool Eberron lore pieces about some of the dungeons that he doesn't know?
We can win this.
Hell yeah, man. I love that. You know, have a shield, Aelith. Hey, get out of here. Get out of here. Have a shield, Aelith. Oh, the dreamer!
If you like playing the game, taking your time and really seeing every nook and cranny that you could play Pot Pickaxe Man again.
That's true. I could play Getting Over It with Bennett Foddy. That game added a level of frustration, or like an anger point that I didn't realize I was capable of. Oh man, that was frustrating. It's just like you just get better at it and eventually it's not a big deal. But man, that eventually does not come soon enough, I tell you what. Playing DDO instead of napping? That's fair. Yeah, but now think about it. Now you can like go back to work and you can think about all the DDO fun times you had. Isn't that cool? Don't you like thinking about DDO fun times? And I am ruined. Yeah, every time you click wink, it's always going to be a bad idea. Well, not always, but yeah. I had a run where I tried to become Stell on Vanessa, where I lost several days in a row, and then I fought the grandfather clock guy, and I got his like item that's like when it goes off, it reduces a tool's cooldown by 1 second, and I was like, ooh, and then I got Stell, and I got a bunch of Stell items, and I was like, ooh, okay, I'm basically Stell right now. This is kind of cool. I'm gonna figure this out, and I was trying to like go through of how I was gonna become Stell, and that shit did not function at all. I ended up just going Iceberg. I got Poison Iceberg with a crab. You know what's crazy? This shield is still better than both these shields. That's wild. Especially because I need the sockets. Well, yeah. Damn. 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 Unlucky. Oh, what's this? Garbage.
Be kind if you can.
3 skill points, eh? So we get the crit. And I kind of want to grab Power Charge on crit, but I also kind of want to grab like the Leech right now. I think the Leech is just really good. At some point I'll grab Leech somewhere else, but I think having Leech now is really powerful. And then eventually I don't know if I'll get this like Elder Power. It is 50% 1 damage if I have 5 Power Charges. And getting 5 Power Charges is really easy on this character, so I'll probably do that.
That would just make life complicated.
I'm gonna go spend some of my blood.
I greet you once again.
Movement speed. Okay, so what do we got now? Do I have any currency ones? No, I don't. Equipment? Yeah, I got a lot of equipment ones. Let's start here. Let's make an item. Buy. Double res, mana, life regen? Not bad. Bye. It's got res. It's a 3-link. It's not bad. I have a feeling this is going to be really good for getting like a whole bunch of 4-links.
Like that.
And a quiver. It's got all the right stats. Damage, crit multi, life, a res, damage with those skills. Insane quiver. Just all the stats are really low.
Your bond. Be ever vigilant.
Hey, the tree leveled up. Let's go. Okay. So now I have less chance for strength requirements. So I can get extra items. I can get jewelry. Can I crangle this stuff? Am I able to crangle? They have quality on them. Forsaken technique. Oh, I can change mods. Give me better links. Reduce chance for caster modifiers, speed modifiers. 33% chance for birth equipment to be fractured? Okay. It's over here. So increased chance for mods on this side of the tree and decreased chance for mods on this side of the tree. I kinda may birth jewels and quivers. Okay, cool. Birth equipment has lowest level modifier removed. Not yet. So I think I want to go this way, and I'm going to grab trying to get for arterial mesh. So we're going to go up to increase modifier tier rating, which is good. And then probably basic nurturing. The quality is just nice to have. I don't think it's like, I don't know if it can go above 20, but it's just a good thing to have. And we have double res with a little bit of life. We have double res, no life, but it's got regen. So the oiled coat is better here. And if I can go to my hideout, I can craft it. I can add life to it. And then I have life on my thing. And then I have so much extra defense. And I got another 3-link. Geez, maybe I can replace my boots. Crafting bench. Add life. Boom. 16. That's fine. Boom. Do this. Now I have more res. More res spread out. I think my cold res is probably capped. Oh, it's not. I have more res. I got some regen. I have more defensive stats. Look at that. Evasion 255. Whew. Whew. I like the league mechanic so far. I like this. This crafting system is very straightforward. It's reminding me of the basically the Necropolis League, but instead of it being like you have to do a whole bunch of math and you go to a third-party website, you have to go somewhere else. Is there a reason why I cap FPS at 60? Yeah, I have a 60 hertz monitor. I literally can't. My computer can only output 60 FPS. The game will try to render it faster. I can't see it with my eyes. So I just cap all my games at 60 so I don't have to worry about it. If I had a higher refresh rate monitor, I would consider going to a higher frame rate, but I don't have a higher refresh rate. I guess in theory, you could use like you get like a faster refresh monitor and then just use like some AI interpolation or something to kind of like fake the frame so it looks really pretty. But there's always artifacting and problems with that. Yeah. Like I said, I got old computer, or not old computer, but old monitors. I will also say this. I personally don't care about higher frame rates. Like if I was somebody who played, I don't know, some type of like competitive shooter, you know, if I'm playing my competitive, like if I was a Battlefield 6 streamer and I'm like, I got to get the highest frame rates and get the highest refresh rate so that I can make sure I'm aiming the most precise, because you can only add inputs on each available frame. So the higher your frame rate, the better inputs you can add into your game experience. So basically, if your frame rate is higher, you can, you know, aim better. In is it like this is simplification, but that's a general rule. You can be more precise. So I can get trounced by all these kids with their high refresh rate monitors. And that's okay, because I don't care. That, and also, like, when you stream on Twitch, you basically have to stream, for the most part, in, like, 60 FPS. So I'm like, well, if I'm going to be streaming at 60 FPS, why don't I play as well? So that's actually a good question. This is something I don't know, so maybe you can answer this, because if you know more about computers than I do. So if this is a computer question, so anybody in the chat, just feel free to answer if you're a computer guy, or girl, or non-binary computer person. If I tell my computer to run at 60 FPS, and then my frame drops, let's say they drop to 40, in theory, if I was running at 90 FPS, wouldn't the frame drop to 40 only happen at the same time as the 60 FPS is dropping to 40? Like, wouldn't they have the same frame rates? Like, it's not like I would lose 20 FPS, so I go from 60 to 40, but if I was at 90, I would lose 20 FPS and I would go to 90 to 70. My computer is not able to render 60, therefore it wouldn't be able to render 70. Does that make sense? Am I making sense here? Tinctures only work with melee weapons. I was like, oh, I can get a tincture. Whoops. Well, again, I don't know. I'm assuming that if the frame rate drops, it's because the computer can't render it. I'm not a computer person, but that makes sense to me. Like, the way I'm thinking about it is, imagine I have a jug of water and I attach a hose to the jug of water that only allows me to move, 100 milliliters of water per second. If I put a bigger water jug, it's not going to increase the speed at which I can put things through on the hose. If that makes sense. That's how my brain is thinking about it. Right. I'm just saying I don't understand how if I get a frame drop at 60, wouldn't I get a worse frame drop at 90 that would just bring me down? Like, I don't understand how that wouldn't function. Again, this is not me saying you're wrong. I don't know what the science is behind, like, how that works, how that would work. If my computer is struggling to render 60, then rendering 90, wouldn't that also cause problems? Like, wouldn't I run into the exact same problems? Does my PC struggle to render more? No. It doesn't. It isn't heating up as much. Again, I don't know. I don't work with hardware. I don't know how hardware works. No, I'm not saying I can't render more frames. What I'm saying is, you are saying that I should have a buffer, and I'm saying the buffer doesn't matter. And I just want to know why the buffer matters. Like, I don't think a buffer would make a difference, because, like, if I have enough polygons on the screen that are making my frame rate drop to 40, whether I started at 90 frames or started at 60 frames, I'm going down to 40, like, at the same time. Like, I'm not saying I can't render more frames. I'm saying, yeah, that's what I said. Like, I'm just trying to understand, because I don't know how that works. I'm not saying that can't be true. Like, you can't have buffers. In a lot of situations, in other circumstances, you do have buffers for certain things. You kind of leave some extra wiggle room, some extra space. I just don't know how that relates to frame rates and frame rate caps. I could probably watch a video on it. I don't know. No rock slam. Oh god. Yeah, like for me, I'm just like, I would like to learn about this thing. Again, hardware was never something I did very well with. I was never a big hardware guy. Keep switching arms, which is funny. No, die. My damage is bad. Anyway. I have to update my wand at some point. I need to get a new one. I guess if I do reduced strength, increased intelligence, it gives me a higher likelihood to get wands over bows, but it doesn't completely eliminate the chance. Well, that's what I'm asking. Is that how it works? If I'm at 100 and I drop 20 frames, right, and I go to 80, will that give me the... Would that mean at 60 I would drop down to 40? I don't think that's how that works. That's what I'm saying. Like I don't understand how that would affect it. Again, I can be totally wrong about that. I don't understand the fundamentals of how that would happen. I mean, I will say this. I am not going to test my frame rate settings while live streaming, because if something goes wrong, I will probably have to restart the live stream. And if I restart the live stream, it's going to disconnect everybody. And fun fact, if you've ever been on Twitch, this is just like a neat thing. If you have to restart your live stream, it cuts your max viewership in half. Immediately. Not that I currently care about viewership, but it's still something on like the back of my mind. So I'm always just like, I don't want to like turn the live stream off and then give all the people that are like, man, I don't really care about seeing this Path of Exile stuff, but I like background noise, the reason to turn the stream off. Which is actually an extremely funny thing to say, because I'm actually was going to take a quick 10-minute break to eat something. But yeah, I actually don't know the answer. So again, if somebody is in the chat and is aware, I would love to be filled in about that, but I actually don't know.
Watch yourself.
I don't watch any of the tech YouTube, so like, you know, your Linus Tech Tips or your other things like that. Like I don't know.
Stay out of the shadow.
That is extremely outside of my wheelhouse. Anyway, I'm going to quickly grab snack. I'm going to grab a quick bite of food. So I'm just going to chill here, and we're just going to hang out. And you guys can hang out with my character. My wrist hurts XD. Here's my skill damage. I only have a 97% hit chance, even with all my accuracy bonuses and accuracy percents. Damn. Exactly. I'm like, this is why I'm like, oh, I should watch a YouTube video about it, but I have not done that. Anyway, I will be back very shortly. I'm just gonna grab some food. Okay, gamers. I came up with an example of my thought process. Okay. Oh, the conveyor belt in front of you. Your job is to pop balloons in it. You can only pop 60 balloons a minute, but the conveyor passes 30 90 balloons per minute. You still pop your 60 balloons in a minute. Okay, so I have an example that I think will work because I thought about this while I was eating. So indulge my manic yelling. Car. PUE. Why is this over here? Okay, so let's say that I have a car. Okay, so we have a car here, and the car is driving, and the car is going to be driving down the road. And so in this example, actually, give me a line to that's hardness. Is that my line? Block? Okay, great. So, wait, what? Oh, the wrong colors. Oh, wrong layer. Let's make a new layer. No. So let's imagine for a moment that I am driving down the road, right? So here's my road. Boom, there's road. Now, the thing about this road is that as we drive down the road, so let's say I am driving somewhere. I'm driving at 60 miles per hour. It'll take me 10 hours to get there. And the thing is 600 miles away. So, or it's 600 miles away, it takes me 10 hours. And I have to get there. My argument is I have to get somewhere. I'm driving this car. I'm trying to get somewhere that's 600 miles away. I'm driving at 60 miles per hour. It took me 10 hours to get there. But the... along the way, there are hills. Okay, there are hills that will affect my driving speed. So, for example, sometimes the car is driving a flat road, and sometimes it's a hill. Flat road, hill, flat road, hill. And you never know what it's going to be. I'm trying to catch a boat, and the boat is leaving in 10 hours. So as long as I can make it there, I'm all good. In my example, if I drive at 90 miles per hour, and I drive faster, it might be that my car's engine, if the hill gets steep enough, can't keep up the 90 miles an hour. Okay? So as I'm driving, I'm trying to drive, the hill gets too steep, and I can't maintain 90 miles an hour. So my car will slow down to 70 miles per hour. And then it goes down, I go back up to 90, I go back up. You know, as the hills are going, eventually, what I'm driving at is going at 90. Sometimes it's can't sustain it because the engine's too heavy, but I can always drive 60. On this whole trip, it never gets so steep that I can't drive 60, but it does sometimes get so steep that I can't drive at 90. Maybe I can't drive at 80. I only got to drive at 70 or 65. In this example, if I drive at 90 miles per hour or I drive at 60 miles per hour, I'm going to arrive at my destination to... Like I might drive, let's say I take the 90 trip and I get there slightly faster. I'm still waiting to get on a boat. I still have a boat that I'm trying to get somewhere. It's in 10 hours. Whereas if I just drive 60 the whole time, no matter what the inclination is, I'm still going to get there at the same, we're gonna be arriving at the same thing. With my argument being that when I am driving the car, going faster, if the amount of slowdown I would experience from accelerating up this hill, which in this case is the frame rate of the graphics card. Right, exactly, right? You saw it drop below 60. But what I am saying is that, let's say this angle causes my car to drop below 60. If I'm driving at 90, I am still dropping below 60. Because the engine can't put out the same frame rate. Like I am saying, I could be wrong about this. I don't think that if I just let it produce extra frames, that it will now drop those frames as opposed to handling, like, if I can handle doing 70 all the time, why am I putting my frame rate up to 90? That's what I'm saying. I could be wrong about this, and I'm not going to do the research right now. But that's what I'm thinking. Someday I will discover the answer. Someday. Also, I got a whole bunch of Halloween candy because no kids have come to our door yet. Ipsum, great. You can solve this problem. If I am using computer and I have 60 frames per second, okay, as my cap on my frame rate, and sometimes my frame rate dips below 60. If I set my frame rate to 90, will that prevent my frame rate from dipping below 60? That's the question I want to know. Because my argument is that if I can't render 60, then I can't render 90. Yeah, this. Yeah, I see it. I'm looking at it. I'm staring at it.
What's up?
Yeah, I know. I set it to 60.
Stay out of the shadow.
I cap my frame rate at 60 in the game. Oh god. I turned off the frame rate cap. And now my computer's going wild. It's still capped at 60 because I actually capped my frame rate globally on my computer at 60. Look at that drive. Taking too long to render a frame. So you're saying that if I increase my frame rate, which will increase my frame rendering rate, frame cap will stop from taking extra time to render? Okay, I see.
That would just make
Okay.
life complicated.
Is everyone still alive on hardcore? You're alive? You're alive? You're alive? Wow. Softcore league, huh? Damn, no balls. Unlucky. Died almost immediately? That's fair. Fast and Huang, a game of Cthulhuid street racing? Did it froze? Did what froze? I learned something new. To be fair, I was also wrong. And I also learned something new. So that's what the frame time is for. Also, there's something poetic about Path of Exile, about getting a shrine that says you always crit, and then immediately fighting a crit-resistant monster that takes no damage from crits. Played melee instead of caster? Hey man, I'm not playing caster. Oh, stream had frozen? Oh, okay. That's fair. Also, I know I'm playing Path of Exile, and if anyone has any questions about Dungeons & Dragons Online, you're more than welcome to answer them. I am not... Some streamers get like really upset with like, I am playing a different game, and you will treat me with respect. I am not some big shot. I am DDO guy. I have no value to the human race outside of knowing things about DDO, and I recognize that and I accept that as the fate of myself for the rest of time. I need more decks, don't I? Oh, I'm good. What do I got? I got a heal. Okay. Oh, I got a freeze. I got one freeze. You can do whatever you want. Oh yeah, I know that. I'm gonna play DDO instead of PoE. You're gonna play Dungeons and Dragons Online? Are you serious? What, are you gonna have fun playing DDO? Holy shit, this guy's having fun. Give a shield. Make a shift Dragon Disciple works. Yeah, you can. Well, okay, so the main issue with Shifter and Dragon Disciple is that Shifters, when they rage, they become uncentered. So, like, you can do it, but you become uncentered, and that is a feels bad moment. So, yeah. Oh, no. I do it everywhere for two reasons. One, again, the monitor refresh rate doesn't go higher than that. And the second reason is if you've ever played a new game before, a lot of times you'll hear the experience where it's like, you know, person downloaded Doom the Dark World, and then their graphics card exploded and their computer exploded and everything exploded and it cost them thousands of dollars. And that's because a lot of video games have the cardinal issue of they don't cap the frame rates on like the main menu screen or on loading screens. So if you don't cap the frame rate globally on your PC anywhere, you will load into a brand new game sometimes that just came out, and then the people who made it didn't cap the frame rate on a loading screen or didn't cap the frame rate in the main menu. You load the menu and your game or your computer tries to render 58 million frames because it's not trying to load a lot, so it's trying to render a really high frame rate. And then all of a sudden, whoops, sorry, computer gone, go buy a new one, I guess. Yeah, it's an unfortunate thing that has happened on many occasions. For dying from cooking themselves? Yeah, but they're cooking themselves trying to render frames on on loading screens. You might be right. Again, this is something I didn't do any research on. I was just like, well, refresh rate is 60, cap frames at 60. End of discussion. So I just went into the NVIDIA settings and I said, hey, by the way, cap it up. You know how the kids say no cap? Every cap for me, okay? How does uncentered make the Dragon Disciple bad? So if you're uncentered, you can't generate ki, and you can't use any Dragon Disciple abilities. You are also now denied your Wisdom to your armor class. You cannot use any of the stances. You lose your Monk bonus to armor class. You also lose your Monk bonus to movement speed. You also lose your Monk bonus to attack and damage with hand wraps.
To be tempered by the flames of the past.
Basically, if you're not centered, everything that monks can do is turned off. So you get to keep like the base stats, like your save bonuses and stuff like that. Your base attack bonus you get to keep.
Let's see if Rayclast has been good to you.
This is one of the reasons why when the Inquisitive came out, I knew Inquisitive was extremely powerful in Giga Broken. So I decided to play a Monk Inquisitive. Because if you put a crossbow in your hand, monks lose all of their stats. They are no longer able to use any monk abilities or gain any benefit from the monk class. So yeah. No, you can't rage and be centered, unfortunately. You can rage and cast spells in Shifter, but not rage and be centered. No, I have to kill Gravicious. Let me get to Gravicious and I'll funnel you the gem. General Gravicious. Despair, Zealotry, Bane, Enfeeble. I think I just want Ellie Weakness. Am I good?
General, be well.
Don't die, I won't.
Be careful.
Wait, it doesn't uncenter? Hold on, have I been lied to?
That would just make life
Hold on. I haven't... Because I remember testing this in the past. Was this changed at some point?
See you.
Oh, wait a minute. If that's true... If it just disables your stances, then that doesn't actually matter that much. Because you're basically just trading one thing for another. So you can be a Wild Hunt Shifter and take either the Dex Rage and go Dex-based or the Wisdom Rage and go Wisdom-based. And it basically just replaces your stance with the rage, but then you get the rage bonuses and rage effects, which can be quite powerful. One of the benefits of Wild Hunt Shifter is that Wild Hunt Shifters, well, all shifters, but they get in their tier 4, they get access to Howl of Terror, which is an extremely, extremely powerful crowd control effect. And if you've never used Howl of Terror, it's so good. And being able to get access to something like that, monks don't really need additional crowd control, but that would be kind of cool. So I can't confirm. I remember it uncentering you, but let me think here. No, Lotil, you are right. Thinking back on it, sorry, this is me being washed up Shrimp Tom. Also, I've been drinking, so I apologize. You're 100% correct. You do not get uncentered while raging. It's only the specific rage from Razor Claw Shifter. You're right, because that was the big deal that you couldn't use it specifically with monks. Because if you tried to get all the benefits for they did that so it would be an anti-requisite with monk. So they can make a hand wrap class that wouldn't be just like the monk thing.
This world is yours to conquer.
This is good.
Rima, protect me.
I didn't want to use that now, but I did, I guess. Yeah, Razor Claw Shifter, you can't really play like that anyway. You can't play as a monk anyway because of the alignment restrictions. Because you have to start as a barbarian, so you have to like change your character and then reincarnate. Like change your alignment. You have to do 2 reincarnations to fix it, but yeah. So regular shifter's fine. Oh, the Dreamer! Why are we working for Chayula again? I hope they actually dive into that. I would be curious to know why we're working for Chayula. Yep, exactly. You can get a higher wisdom score and more mana, but then you don't get the defensive bonuses like the dodge and the saving throws. So it's a trade, for sure. General Grievous. General Gravicious is in this game. So there's a guy named General Gravicious. The Eternal Empire and the and Orieth, they have there's a lot of Latin, let's just say that. Level 31? Oh my lord.
I'll pray for you.
I'll pray for you. Thank you, Cassia. Sister Cassia.
Well done. Now be a good assistant and find a place to deploy a tower.
Does the shifter hand wrap punch like a monk? No, they have their own unique attack animation.
Exile.
The Razor Claw Shifter. The base shifter does in fact attack like a monk. The Razor Claw Shifter has their own unique animation.
Hello. Please do not test my limits. Patience is not something I possess great confidence from. Build the tower, exile. Now.
Build the tower, exile. Now. Yeah, the Eternals. Remember, kids, the animation budget's expensive. So you only get some new animations. I'm not exactly sure how I feel about most of the new animations we've been getting, going into specifically iconic races. Vexy Trailblazer, Razor Claw Shifter. The last 2 iconics didn't have any, but... You're the one when you open door and everything dies. True. It's basically just DDO. You get new alt races. I mean, they did alt races one time and then never again. So I don't see us getting new alt races, but maybe in the future. It's weird too, because What If was also free. Vol Impurity of Lightning Superior Vol Lightning Arrow. Interesting. I don't have enough graft blood to be able to make any good grafts. I wonder if the bottleneck is going to be graft blood for getting all your grafts. Why? Oh, so the word iconic means like something that is an icon or something that is like kind of like something that stands out. And so iconic races oftentimes get unique things that make them stand out from everything else. So if they took the effect from, so it's sort of like the fact that like Tiefling Scoundrels, when they cast spells, they don't actually do the regular spell casting animation. They pull out a fiddle and they like strum along on the fiddle to do that. So they go like doo-doo-doo, their fiddle to cast spells. So you get, so if you have like a person who's doing that in your group, then they end up basically playing a whole bunch of music while you're questing. A lot of people want an alternate dwarf. They do. All these supports. I'm not convinced that this kinetic instability gem is good. I could see a Dwarven Defender iconic being a thing. People do like Dwarven Defender. Dwao has 2 alt dwarves. They have the Earthen, which are like dwarves. What's the other alt dwarf? The Kultirans? Oh, Dark Iron. And before somebody says, Strimtom, the Kultirans are humans, they're not dwarves. I would argue, just look at them. Look at them. The proportions, they're so blocky. The Kultirans look like the guy from, what was that video game? Hello Neighbor? They look like that guy. All chest, no legs. Body shaming? No, I'm cool Tiran placing. I'm saying the cool Tirans have their place, and the place is among the dwarves. Dwarves look sick as hell. Cool Tirans are just big dwarves. That's my argument. Dwarf is the race I have the most of in Lord of the Rings Online. Big fan of dwarves. Yeah, I don't care much for alt dwarves. I'm not an alt dwarf carer. Oh yeah, life. I'm like, why did I come here? Life. That's why I came here. Oh, die, buddy. At some point, I'm really gonna have to like upgrade my character. I have yet to do that, but at some point I will. I think after I finish out the catacombs, I might go do some more grafts. All right, so. Yeah, I do wish Iconics also had the option to start at level 1. We have had that option on Hardcore League. Even when they did the Hardcore Light event, the Lantern event, you could still do that. So I kind of wish that they actually did kind of give us that as just a general option to do all the time. Because I would take it 100%. There's a lot of times where I just like, I enjoy playing the early game. So even though Iconics still have the restriction that they have to like level up all the way before they can reincarnate, I don't mind. For victory! Wow, nothing. Okay. Variant human. Yeah, a lot of people do want variant human. I've said this before. I think it would not be a bad idea if at some point they did like a race pass and they just went through and they took all the races in the game and they got rid of all the -2s on the stats. I think that, and some of you could argue like, yeah, but that isn't tradition with like the earlier editions of D&D, and it doesn't make sense. And also like, there's nothing wrong with having trade-offs in the game. And I actually totally agree with both of those sentiments. The problem is that like, you know, the new races coming with like +4 or +6 to stats, you know. I feel like, you know, we don't need to have like all the neutral original races and all the current races that is like, what, you get like +7 stats from like Eladrin. I think they don't give it because it's giving them money. Explain. What do you mean? How do they make money by not letting people make iconics at level 1? Because, like, they've given us the option totally for free in the past with, like, the special events. So I don't see how, like, money would play into it. But maybe there's, like, an angle I'm not looking at it from. Oh, God. No, they've given us the option, like, in the past. So, like, earlier this year, you could make level 1 iconics as part of an event that was going on. And it's a feature that people have requested for a long time. So, like, during the event, it's cool, but also it's like, why can't we just have this all the time? Or do you mean, like being able to pick your class on your iconic? Like, being able to say, I'm playing an iconic Purple Dragonite, but I don't want to start with Fighter. Is that what you mean? There's a lot of help. I really gotta replace my wand. I'm just gonna keep jumping backwards until everything dies. It'll happen eventually. I'm catching the beasts. I got a 4-link. Ah, it's okay. It's getting late. And I have bubbly. Delicious champagne. Well, it's like sparkling wine, but it's like champagne. It's not from the Champagne region of France, but what are you gonna do? Yeah, I think level 1 iconics would be really cool. Just being able to make characters like that would be nice. I need to do some grafting. When I get the docks waypoint, I'm gonna go graft. Disciple Shifter. Well, Dragon Disciples use... Oh, you're skipping Charisma. That's probably too much Dexterity. You only need 17 Dexterity, which is nice. Total. So you can start with a 17. You don't really need an 18. And you'll probably get, like, odd numbers are fine because it's really easy to get items that have odd numbers. For example, the highest stat right now is +15. So if you start with an odd number and then you get a +15 item, you're now, like, making an even number on the stats. So that's, like, kind of good. So I'd probably drop 1 point in Dex and put 2 more points into Con, because concentration is just nice to have on a wisdom-based character, or on a monk-type character. 4 socket, nothing good. Life double res regen. Actually way better than this. Cool. What's this? Life, enemy hit per attack. Oh, but less stats. But enemy hit per attack is, like, good. I need the strength. No. 3 life per hit is actually really powerful.
The people's good luck.
Okay, go here. Oh, man, I don't even have the div card tab. Oh, I don't have any affinities. That's why. Even for the stuff that I have that have affinities on them, I don't have affinities for them. Amazing.
That would just make
Alright,
life
back
complicated.
to here. Machine gun caster? Oh, you know,
No welcomes you.
it's going good. Okay, I need gear. So I'm gonna try to make some items here. Let's get a level 26 womb gift. Cost 36 craft blood.
Just like that.
I got 4 link boots. Too many greens though. But it's got movement speed. I can craft life on it. And I can recolor it to get the colors that I want. I kind of want a red on here. Like a blue, blue, red, green would be perfect. Come on. Come on, one red. One red, come on. I don't really want green, green. Let's see what I can do. We'll see what I can do. Okay, so this is something brand new. This is the Genesis tree. This is this tree that I've been growing. Do you like my tree? Do you like my art that I did here? So this is what we've got. So this is my beautiful tree. And the tree allows you to birth items. So there are wombs, right? So there's all these different wombs. And I can birth items from the wombs. By putting in, I get in here, I have a womb gift. So I give a gift to the womb and then it births items, okay? I can modulate what items are dropped with the tree. So this one is actually pretty easy to understand. I went this way, which makes it so my items are just better. Like, it's just better. And then this makes it so that I have a higher chance of making armor, because I want armor more often than I want weapons. And then I went over here and it made it so that I have a less chance of making strength items, because I'm not a strength guy. I'm a weak little baby. I don't need strength gear. So instead, I'm a witch. So I just have less strength gear. So now it's going to give me armor and weapons that don't use strength, which is perfect because I don't want them. So like on the one hand, it like looks intimidating, but if you just like read the text, you're like, oh yeah, that makes sense. Also, I have a new womb. I don't have anything for it, but the unique item womb. Gross. Can I make more stuff? Yeah, I could. There's a level 15 graphs. I don't really want a level 15 item. Let's make a currency item from the currency womb.
She will soon bear fruit.
Refusing orb of chance. Maybe some more currency. Can I make another graft? Oh yeah, I can make a level 26 graft. Oh baby. Freezing tool graft of smashing. Falling crystals. While equipped, this graft will fling icy mortars at enemies in range that are chilled or frozen. Oh. So it's got a shorter cooldown. And it gives me crit multi. And I like critting. Let's try this new graft. See how it goes. It's kind of cool. Okay. I need gems. Ninja Tree gives extra damage. Does it stack? No. It just uses whichever is the highest. So if you have the dex hit and damage, it's just going to give you whichever one is the highest for you.
That would just make life complicated.
Okay, I want gems. So, oh, I can't get weapon elemental damage? Ooh. I thought I could get weapon elemental damage, but I can't. So I actually want the colors blue, 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 green, which I already had. Well, let's try again. Blue, blue, green, green. There's not a I don't have a second green gem I can use. I don't have a red gem I can use. Well, I have a 4-link, I guess, so that's good. I'm going to take Sacred Wisps. I'm going to take my added cold, and I don't have another green gem. I can get Culling Strike, so Culling Strike is fine for now. And, oh, I can craft on this. I have even faster movement speed. I'm running everywhere. Check guild stash. What? Oh, okay, good. Well, I can't use that right now because I rolled off of it, but that's good. Thank you, team. Okay, what resistance do I need? Lightning? I get lightning. So I guess I get fire. Let's just add some fire res to this. I don't have a single orb of transmutation. Yes, I do. Okay, good. Can I add another res to this? No, I can only add mana and LE damage with attacks. Perfect. Let's just do that. It's like free. This, I can add a res. We'll add fire res. So now we're at almost capped res. That has life on it. This, can I add life? No, but I can add lightning resistance. Perfect. Cool. And now I have almost capped res. I feel very tanky today. The cap is 75. You can adjust the cap with items, and different stats and effects. So it is possible to increase the cap of your resistances. The maximum cap is 90%. So if you'll notice, it says here on my resistance, it says 75, and then in brackets 81. I actually have 81 resistances, right? But I only apply 75. This matters because some effects might lower my resistance. So let's say an enemy like curses me and lowers my resistances. It will take it out of this bigger number. So if I'm over the cap, I can deal with like curses and stuff. And some effects actually scale off of your overcapped resistance. For example, the Chieftain gets an effect that gives them life regen equal to their overcapped fire res. So if you stack like 500 fire res, you just get, even though you can only use 75 of it, you get 500 life regen. Which is kind of cool. I kind of have golems in the future, so I should probably take the golem stuff. I don't know what I'm doing. I really, really don't. I kind of want power charge on crit. I kind of want to go over here and pick up some more life. I'm just going to grab the life and figure it out later. I think the life is too important right now. It's tough. Monks really don't need that many skills. So in a lot of cases, my personal opinion is like, you don't really have to worry about it too much. In terms of like having like a lot of extra skill points. So yeah, I think it's gonna heavily depend on because you get 3 skills basically. So that gives you like what? Tumble, jump, concentration, use magic device. I mean, some people don't use magic device, and that's fair. Like, you know, when I put in the video, every single build guide, I'm always like, and you want use magic device for this? And there's always people in the comments that are like, yeah, I've never used use magic device a day in my life. Don't know what it's for. And it's like, that's fair. You know, use magic device is really good, but also, you know, not everybody's gonna have to use use magic device. In terms of skill points, yeah, you're probably fine. I prefer 10 to 8, but tumble, concentration, and then either jump or UMD. Alternatively, you could just put 1 point into tumble instead of maxing it, and then keep your jump high. I personally like jump, and the main reason I like jump is because jump allows you to just get over stuff, which is something you have to do, you know, pretty much constantly in the game. Heal is really low impact. If you go into certain corners of the DDO internet, people will oversell the value of like heal and spellcraft. If you max out heal, it gives you 23 extra spell power for your spell, which like is not awful, but like considering that if you're playing a monk for real at the end game, you're gonna have like hundreds. Like you're gonna have like 400, and that extra 23 is not nearly as impactful, in my opinion, as like, I don't know, you being able to use a resurrection scroll in combat, as an example.
I've almost got it.
Stop dying, lady. Stop dying. Last wave. But yeah. So I would do like probably 1 in tumble at level 1 just so you can tumble. And then max out yeah, 1 in tumble, and then max out UMD and concentration. And then after that point, kind of put wherever you want, I would probably just do jump, if I'm being honest. How much crit before you start seeing God? So crit caps at 25%. So you can't go above 25% critical chance with the stat. However, there are some exceptions to this. One, a lot of classes get flat bonuses to their crit chance that go above the cap. So you can, I think minstrels get 32.5 at max, which is still good. But then even better than 32.5, crit damage continues to scale. At 25% crit chance, you're only increasing your critical damage by, I believe, 30%. But you can stack crit damage up to 75% if you just double your crit value. So at endgame, it's 1.25, or no, it was 1.25. It's 225,000 crit at level 150 to be at the crit cap for crit chance. But it's 450,000 to be at crit cap for crit damage. And that's when you start seeing God. If you have 16 decks, you are unable to take improved or greater 2-weapon fighting. So you just need to make sure that before you take level 9, you use one of your ability points to increase your dexterity so you can take 2-weapon fighting. Unless you don't plan on using 2-weapon fighting, but it's pretty good. The fun thing is if you are planning on going Dragon Disciple, you can also go single weapon fighting, which means you actually don't need dex at all, and you can focus 100% on wisdom and constitution, which is also what some people will do. Because you need 7 points in balance to take single weapon fighting to max that out. Crit multi-items are good. Yeah, generally. Weird fun fact, the best crit multi-items in the game come from PvP. Why? I don't know.
Almost got it! Proof against the swarm! Annihilation!
Annihilation. Was this lady the friggin' Searing Exarch over here? Yeah, if you're planning on hand wraps, you need to make sure you have a 17 base dexterity, either by starting as a 16 and putting 1 point into it, or starting at a 17. Voltaxic Burst. Voltaxic Burst, not Voltaxic Blast. Unless you're having a blast while playing it, then that's still wrong. You should be having a burst while playing it. If you use two-handed wraps, all hand wraps are two-handed. So hand wraps are two-handed weapons because they go on 2 of your hands, but you're dual wielding because you have 2 hands. They're one of 2 items in the game that work like this. Hand wraps, and there's a specific weapon that is a one-handed and two-handed weapon at the same time, called the... actually, I can't remember the name of it offhand. It's a sickle. It comes from a specific raid. It has like weird video game property. The crescent, the shining crescent, thank you. I don't have one and I'm very upset that I don't have one. We're gonna stabilize the rift. We're gonna stabilize the rift. No, the breach collapsed. Dude, I tried my best. Someday. So 2-weapon fighting, 4 hands. 2-weapon fighting, 4 hands, correct. Which requires 15 dexterity for the first feat, but the second and third feat requires 17 dexterity. But what is your defensive measure in your current build? Yes. Different subject? Oh, dude, don't apologize for that. So my current second defensive measure is dodging stuff and not getting hit. I'm just using keyboard and mouse to dodge all the attacks. In the future, I am probably going to spec into life gain on hit as a defensive layer, as well as evasion ES is, I think, going to be the goal. For example, there's a node down here that I'm probably going to get, which is 5 life gain on hit, 5 life gain on hit, and 15% chance for 200 life gain on hit. With Kinetic Blast hits 6 times and then drops 6 explosions. So if I use the wall tech, I can probably hit an enemy upwards of 20 times per cast, which with all the life gain on hit will keep me at full as long as I'm attacking. So this is special weapon ammo. I agree. I 100% agree with you. I would love to see more like cool, unique weapon variants. That's what I asked for, and that's what I think raids are good for. Raids should give weird weapons that are kind of stupid and useless, but maybe they're useful to somebody. ES convert to ES regen somehow? No. So for ES, I'm probably going to come over here and grab Ghost Dance. And then stack evasion. So I'll probably have like 15 to 2,000, 1,500 to 2,000 energy shield, and then 20,000 to 25,000 evasion. So when I get hit, I get Ghost Dance.
Take that back.
Ghost Dance. Again, I say probably because I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, no idea. Make heavy picks, two-handed weapons. Oh, right. Heavy picks. Yeah, don't feel bad about asking a Path of Exile question in the Path of Exile livestream. I don't know what Enhanced Flame does. Does it let me burn stuff? No, I can't burn things away. I have no idea what the Enhanced Flame buff does. I haven't figured it out yet. There definitely is a heavy pick deity. Because Pathfinder has a heavy pick deity, and Pathfinder and Greyhawk are very heavily... Like, there's a lot of, like, ideas that are in both games. So I'm sure that there's probably a heavy pick deity. Not in Eberron, but I'm sure there's one in that you could find for D&D, generally. A lot of gems for the dreamer. It's because heavy picks are one-handed weapons and pen and paper. That's all it is. And DDO is based off of pen and paper, so they're going to follow that most of the time. It's Gravis, yes. Everyone has a nose picker deity. What, you mean horse? Got him, got him, got him. Get destroyed, get him. Here we go. Oh my god, there's so many gems now. Conduit, Eye of Winter, Summon Reaper, Hex Blast, Kinetic Blast, Somatic Shell, Kinetic Rain. Okay, I actually want all of these. I want Kinetic Blast, and I want Somatic Shell, and I want Kinetic Rain. Where's Gigawall? Where's Gigawall? Wall? Gigawall? Okay, I don't know where Gigawall is. Okay. Also, this is a level 42 gem. Oh no! They upped the level! But they didn't change the thing, so now you get it at level 6? So it's the wrong level. Okay, Somatic Shell is a skill where you fire a projectile and it coats an enemies in a bomb, and then you have to explode the bomb.
Be well.
Wow, unlucky. Hold on, can we solve this? Kinetic Bolt.
Need some help.
Purchase. Reap. Lightning Conduit. Okay, no. Unfortunately, I can only get you higher levels of kinetic rain. It's broken. No, Dorak. They changed level from 12 to 28. But they didn't change the way the game calculates what level it gives it to you at. So the game still thinks it's a 12th level skill, so it should be level 5. So it's giving me the 5th level kinetic rain, which is level 40. So they just forgot to change that. Which, like, it's whatever. I'm going to buy one. I'll put it in the box for you, Nero, and you can have it when you get to level 40.
Bye.
So here you go. Here you go, buddy. Here you go. Here you go. Enjoy. Here you go. Here you go. Does it work off your lightning to get extra AoE damage? The somatic shell? Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure how somatic shell works, and I haven't scaled it. I could probably get it and try it. But yeah, the idea is you prep them with the shell and then you pop it. Where's the shell? The shell, somatic shell. You know. Let's try it. Question your flash rewards. What does the VIP unlock for a month do? So VIP in the chat puts a little symbol next to your name. So I see, there it is. So like it hits multiple targets, and then when they explode, it deals damage. I don't know how I feel about somatic shell. It's unlinked, but I guess I could just put it in the main links. Hold on. Let me put it in the main links and see how this goes. Let's be fair. Let's be fair. Put them in the mail for me when I get to level 40? No. Yeah, some people think that the VIP reward is like, oh, like you give me VIP and DDO, and the answer is no. And then every once in a while I do a cleanse at random times, and I cleanse the VIPs. Okay, so it's doing something. I don't know if I love this skill, but things are popping. Things be exploding. I kind of don't love somatic shell. I'm gonna be honest with you. Maybe it gets better when I have other abilities. I don't love it. And boop, that's it. Yeah, and then I cleanse it every once in a while, and you gotta buy it again. Especially compared to like this. Like, hey, look, it's the boss. Curse. Woo, he's dead. Is there Tiamat in Eberron? Possibly stupid question. I probably should know this. Yeah, now you can flex on everybody with your VIP status. In theory, the original purpose of VIP is that way you can like denote a prominent member of the community. So like as an example, let's say Mr. Dorak makes a DDO randomizer. So you can randomize your DDO build whenever you want. I can denote him with the VIP status. So that way people know like, oh, he's somebody who's done something in the community, which is kind of cool. The problem is when you look at channel points as a content creator, the default option as a content creator is for people like, I didn't set the like become a VIP for 35,000. That's one of the default options. That's literally the default option. Is like 35,000 for VIP. So I just leave it. That, and also I would do more of it, but or like with the VIP thing, but I can't because I'm lazy. It's exclusive yet. There's always a Tiamat. The Demon Lords.
Got me.
Okay, so now you can just blast these guys. Like, dude, I don't even see them. Yeah, this is why I like Kinetic Blast. So Kinetic Blast, the way it functions, is it shoots out two projectiles that creates 4 explosions. So the more projectiles I throw, the more explosions I get. And the projectiles and the explosions both do damage and count as individual hits. So as an example, I have a necklace that's 3 life per enemy hit with attacks, and you will notice that my health almost never goes down. Mostly because monsters don't get to me, but even if they could, they don't. Hey, get out of here. Yeah, early game, I don't have a defensive layer. I'm just attacking the monsters. Been watching you for a while. Task completed. Glad to hear it, dude. It's always good to have goals. Big fan. Have something you're working towards. Well, I'm just thinking of like, there's Tiamat in like lots of D&D stuff. I'm sure Tiamat is probably the name of like some ancient Roman or Greek deity or some nonsense, or based off of that, or Norse mythology. I don't know. And like, there's Tiamat in Final Fantasy. Subs don't count. Some of them. Not all of them. Here, let me put it to you this way. Fairy, do you want me to put you in the exact same category and relevance level as Horse? Mesopotamian? Oh, that's even older. Wait, no, is that older? No, that's newer, right? Mesa's Americas? My civilization knowledge is low. Yeah, the flex on chat is good. I keep a record of everybody that has ever flexed on chat. And by me, I mean the robot. And by the robot, I mean the thing that's not responding. Thank you, Bobby. I'll flicker the robot. Give me a minute. Gotta pour some more gasoline in the tank. Gotta feed it some more live hamsters. The Dragonomicon? So, when I was a kid, there was a book that I got called Dragonomicon. And I thought it was the fucking coolest thing, and I thought I was the coolest kid in school. I was like, look, I got this book. It's called the Dragonomicon. It's got a dragon's eye on it. It's so cool. Also, welcome Raiders. Welcome everybody. Hope you guys had a good time. Thank you so much for the raid. How's it going? How you doing? Welcome. My name is Stream Tom. This is the stream. I'm streaming some Path of Exile. But thank you for the raid, Jax. Hope your stream was good. Hope everything's going well. Thank you for the raid. This is Path of Exile 1. Where is she? Oh, she's attacking me. So I want to get her close to a wall. I did not. This is why I need kinetic wall. Babylon region, 6K BC. God damn, that's old. Dragonomicon these nuts. Damn it, he got me again. It's gonna happen every time. Pee-wee 2 is a lot slower of a video game in the early game. Whereas this, you're gonna notice I'm kind of blitzing through monsters and ripping people apart like it's nothing. Whereas in Pee-wee 2, it's much slower paced during the leveling process. Endgame, it kind of looks the same, but leveling is much slower in Pee-wee 2. What am I doing? Where am I going? Life on kill, life recoup. I don't want this. I think I'm going to grab the golem stuff now because I'm going to get a golem soon. And this gives me like golem life, so they're going to be more tanky so I can use them better. When you died, reroll again? No. When I die, I go to standard. Like I go to the league standard. You get 18 hours? Yo, thanks, dude. 18-hour stream? Oh my gosh, you must be tired. Holy. Hopefully, you are able to get some rest. And if you're in a place that does Halloween, hopefully you have a whole lot of Halloween candy waiting for you to just devour. Like a fiend. Yeah, they changed it this league. I'm sorry, did you not read the patch notes, Ipsum? Wow, okay, wow. This guy doesn't even read patch notes. He thinks he's better than all of us because we read the patch notes and he didn't? Wow. Holy. Listen, man, just because you can't read doesn't mean you're better than me. Oh god, I'm gonna pass out. Hell yeah, dude. Sleep it up. Yeah. For me, I have a whole bunch of candy on my desk that I have yet to eat because I've been too busy gaming and I have not let yet go of the keyboard. The only thing I have been doing is been drinking some of the bubbly that I have on my table in front of me. And I'm probably going to be continuing to drink more and more alcohol as the night goes on because it's Friday, it's Halloween, I have it, and I'm playing hardcore. So it gives me a higher chance of failure, and failure breeds entertainment and content. Don't you guys like watching somebody rage out when they lose? Alright, take care, boss. PoE 2 or Diablo 2? Diablo 2 is slower than both PoE 1 and PoE 2 at the beginning. However, Diablo 2 gets real fast later. Especially like if you, once you get your Enigma. Give me that Enigma hammered in. But yeah, that's why I challenged everybody. I was like, guys, let's all start on hardcore and see who lasts the longest. Level 12, Johnny Three Hands, sick name. I'll get him. I'll get you eventually. I'm actually going here specifically so I can get the kinetic rain skill for Johnny Three Hands, for the record. Breach collapsed. Chest, but nope. Yeah, sometimes you gotta have a drink. Oh yeah, right. Flicker the bot. Flicker the bot. I'm flickering the bot. Give me a sec. Chat bot. Bot is successfully flickered. Also, I can't believe it's only 6:40. I'm like, yeah, I feel pretty good. I've been drinking. I'm like having a good time, and it's like pitch black outside. 6:40 p.m. Winter time. That's how they get you. Intel Cruiser, yeah. Okay, the bot should be alive right now. If it's not alive, I don't know. I keep saying I'm gonna fix it, and then I never do. I just don't know why it tells me it's working and it's just not working. Focus later. Give me beginner tutorial videos. Sound like we've been playing for years, so I seem to learn a thing or two. Hey, I'm glad to have helped. I think one of the videos that the most recent one is one I was not really expecting to make as part of the video, but that's one of the benefits of working on a project for new players is I don't really have to think too hard about what people want. People tell me directly what they want. And so that video idea to do the like beginner basics, how to use keyboard and mouse, that was inspired by other people who play the game and have asked questions on more than one occasion, being like, hey Strim, how do you do this thing that to me is so like obvious, but to others may not be as obvious? And it gives me an opportunity to kind of give that extra bit of information. I've also been like, when people ask questions about stuff, I have like a working document so I can easily just like whip up another video and keep the beginner basics going. Some people have asked me if I'm ever going to do like an advanced, like instead of beginner basics, do like, you know, beginner advanced or advanced tips and tricks. Yeah, probably later on in the series' life cycle. I'm going to finish all the beginner stuff first, and then we'll move on to the more advanced things. Although, when it comes to advanced, I'm going to use advanced in like pretty loose terms. We're not going to get that advanced. The beginner advanced is, or like the advanced basics or whatever, is basically when you graduate to watching my regular videos. When you go from going, oh, cool, Warlock clicks to attack. Clicky clicky, and then attack is a spell, and I know that because I know how Warlock works. To then watching one of the Warlock videos I put out about like, I don't know, Warlock Shifter Wisdom Mage or something, and you go, okay, I understand it. 340 here. Oh yeah, that's why you said lunchtime, because you live on the West Coast, and I actually knew that, but my brain is small. yeah, I'm happy that people are enjoying the content and I can keep making the good stuff. I want to continue doing that, so I'm going to. So like I said, I really enjoyed the beginner basics. I think it's fun. I think it's a good bit of content. And again, I'm going to be, so the solo playthrough is probably going to get mixed in the beginner basics pipeline in terms of the timeline once I run it out of all the classes. So I'm going to be doing the solo guided playthrough for Artificer. And so once I'm done with all of the classes, the solo guided Artificer is going to just like slide in to fill that gap in the programming. If my math is correct, I should be able to have consistent videos going all the way through February, where I will have posted at least one video every 3 days, which is good. I've never been that consistent on the schedule at any point in my life, so having that, in terms of YouTube, like upload schedule, it's probably pretty bad, but you know, it is what it is. Some people have asked me if, you know, I've talked to SSG about possibly like posting the beginner basics or whatever, or like getting some of that to be like incorporated possibly like into the game, some of the feedback or some of the stuff. And I can say that I don't see that happening. But you never know. You never know. The last golden page. I don't necessarily want something like that. I would actually much more just to be able to have a hands-on role in helping craft the new player experience. But like, the problem is I don't get paid by SSG, so I ain't gonna do that. So I have to be like a paid consultant to do something like that. So I'm like, you know, I'm like really smart and talented, so it's important. All right. Okay. Are you guys ready? Talk to Siosa. He has a whole bunch of gems for me. Lightning Pen, Blasphemy, Swift Affliction, Archimage, Pinpoint, Intensify, Energy, Lech. Let a lightning damage equal 10% of your unreserved mana spells. If Sacrifice worked on attacks, that'd be really crazy. But now I can leech as energy shield, which is fine. But most importantly, I can buy every gem in the game, and now I can go kinetic rain. Oh, I need a gem. I need one of the gems. Oh shit, Orb of Chance.
That would just make life complicated.
Do I have one? I have exactly one. Here we go. That's the wrong place. See, that's where the alcohol's starting to get me. My focus when it comes to like moment-to-moment gameplay is high. The second I stop playing the game directly, uh-oh. It all goes downhill. Boom. Kinetic Rain, level 28, minimum level, purchased for 3-arm Johnny.
That would just make life complicated.
So there you go, Johnny. Enjoy. Bad, bad, bad. Nope. Cold res and nothing. Cast speed, lightning damage to attacks, life, triple res, life per kill. It's way better than this, so I'm gonna take that for sure. Nope. Nope. All right.
See you.
Put that over top of that. It's technically more damage because it adds lightning damage now. Kind of cool. Kind of sick. Temp chains. Oh, do you want temp chains? Yeah, give me a second. I'm just gonna do this thing and then I'll put the temp chains in for you as well. I can buy that one in town. Oh, that one's gonna be leveled. I can buy it from CO, so just give me a sec. I don't have another orb of chance. Give me a sec to find an orb of chance. Oh, leveled's fine? Okay. Yeah, just let me town. I just want to get the monolith here. Ow.
Emperor must know precisely where he stands.
Pass an orb? Nah, it's good. I can buy it in town, so the town version's fine. It's just to be able to buy it from Ciosa. I don't have an orb chance. Buy. Temp chains. Temp chains. Temp chains.
Watch yourself.
Temporal Chinese. I wonder if the wall skill is at COC. Do you think the wall skill is at COSA? I'm curious if the wall skill is there. Let's see what we got. Yo, what's up, buddy? No, I got Kinetic Bolt, Kinetic Fusillade, Kinetic Blast, and Kinetic Rain. I didn't try Fusillade, actually, which is kind of interesting. So yeah, but there's no wall here. I think the wall comes later. It's the same place where you get Void Sphere and all that. All right, time to do something dumb. I'm 37? How did I get to level 37? What the fuck? I've never been this high level in Act 3. Oh my lord.
The gates of the Lord's labyrinth. Within these walls,
damn. That's crazy. I think it's because I'm just doing all of the breaches. And it gives so much XP, it's crazy. Literally never in my life have I been level 30, like, not even on Ruthless. Actually crazy. Not a bad thing either. It's not like I'm just like, oh my god, that's horrible. I can't believe this is happening. It's more of just like, I'm just surprised. Like shit, man. It's kind of crazy. Aspirin's trial. You know, it has occurred to me that I probably should take the Golem node before I take the Herald node, because the Golem node is really good and gives me like a bunch of damage reduction and a bunch of defense. So I should 100% take the Golem node before I take the Herald node.
Claim your inheritance.
Also, I need kinetic wall so I can deal single target damage. Holy moly. I need the wall. This is one of the reasons why, like, I know a lot of people, like, almost immediately swap to Flame Dash. I do not immediately swap to Flame Dash. I really like having access to Frostblink. Because Frostblink has a shorter cooldown if you hit a unique enemy. So just using it in, like, pseudo melee range, as long as you have control and your reaction time is good, you kind of never get hit by stuff. What's better? If I take the Herald thing, I get immediate access to Purity of Elements. So what's more impactful? Purity of Elements or something else? Purity or raw stats? What golems am I running? Fire, chaos, ice, lightning? That tracks. Because they did nerf golems, but like, I'm gonna have 100% golem effect. Ooh, exile. Jonah Unchained. I remember the oldest, shittiest shit post about this game. Somebody casting temp chains on Jonah Unchained and then putting a caption, Jonah Chained.
When the time comes to strike, an emperor strikes.
Yeah, I'm just more thinking about like, what the percentage chance I die to freeze. I'm trying to imagine the percentage chance I die to freeze before I get to lab 2. And like, I don't think the odds I die to freeze are that high.
Fidelity.
I'm definitely gonna die to some dumb shit like that, like just eating a slam. Average boy kisser is online. Somebody be out here kissing all the boys. Is GMP good? Probably, right? Should probably run GMP with this. Good GMP skill. Yeah. Well, the thing is, I need the wall, because basically when enemies are up against walls, they get hit by all the blasts, and so you put the kinetic wall behind the enemy, and then you just like whip spells at them. So I need the wall. I just don't have it. And it's almost certainly going to come from probably the killing not Izaro, but the guy in the Dried Lake. What's his name? Dried Lake Man. No, because like if I hit a wall, the explosions happen. But if I whiff, nothing happens. So if I have more hits against the wall, so if I have more of these, I get more explosions. So for example, this guy's taking way more damage because he's up against a wall, so the explosions are happening faster. I'm not sure what's better, Kinetic Bolt or the Kinetic Blast. I've never used Kinetic Bolt multiple times in the past. I've never used Kinetic Blast before. I've like seen videos of people playing with this skill. I've just never used it myself. So I'm like, I'm just trying it because I want to try something new for me. Yeah, I thought about volley support. I did think about volley support. I'm currently using Culling Strike. But I could, I'm not gonna, actually I'm gonna keep Culling Strike now because I'm at the end of Izaro, but volley might be good. Because I already have the wisps as well that's causing extra things, sacred wisps. You can't get me. And I'm gonna call you Culling Strike. Culling Strike. Nice. Gladiator Helm wand. See you later.
Before your emperor, you.
Oh, unique. Let's go.
Justice, you are worthy.
Alright, Divine Font. I get a Transfigured Gem. Somatic Shell?
For this is the ending that we all
Spark, Skeletons of Mages, a Discharge of Misery. Oh, Skeletons? Summon Skeletons of Mages is a really cool skill. I really like it. So I'm going to take it. Because if, like, I enjoy Summon Skeletons of Mages. I've played it many times in the past. But never as, like, my League starter. I could have done that, honestly.
feed a storm with savages.
Because that's 50% Golem buff effect. And that's 20, 20, 40, so that's 80. So I'm at 130 Golem buff effect. That seems kind of good. The stupid downside is that I don't get any benefit from it right now, but whatever, it's good. Give us duplicate names. That's funny. I didn't even notice that was your character name. Also, if you didn't know, in this zone, to get through it, you follow the carts. So just find out where the carts are and just follow them. Once you see the black card supplies, it takes you right up to the top.
When I'm ready and not. Remember, Dominus, what goes up must come down.
also have not upgraded my wand in quite a while, so I'm probably going to do that when I get to Act 4, maybe? I'll probably see if I can, like, alch a couple wands and see what we get. My damage is starting to slow down a bit, unfortunately. And I need a new wand. The golems will, like, double my damage still. I mean, you're right. I do just want Episcators, but I'm a little far away from getting Episcators. That's the thing. It's the main kind of complicated element there. Zotler Slam 2 has been the first to enter the academy, and people are level 70. Damn, man. Level 70? I'm not level 70. See, that guy could have one. True, that person could have dropped Episcators, and then I can go to their hideout and buy it. But I don't have async trade yet. I need to get to Act 6. My goal is to get to Act 6 and then make a 1 Chaos tab and just put everything in the 1 Chaos tab. Every single item that I've ever find, just dump in the 1 Chaos tab. And if I make a few Chaos for free, that's sick. Of stuff I was just going to sell anyway. Life region. In the future, I will be getting I'll be getting more stuff. Oh, I didn't have precision turned on. That's why I was missing. I'm like, why am I doing so much less damage than usual? Because precision was off, which means I was missing a lot of attacks. Like a lot of attacks. So that's why my damage felt probably bad. Means if you're strong enough to do harvest, it's gonna be crazy. Yeah. Well, my goal is to, I gotta do Sanctum. Like, I gotta beat the Sanctum to get my last Ascendancy, so we'll see how that goes. I'm looking forward to it. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna do Uber Lab before I do Sanctum, but just like in the event that that doesn't happen that way. You gonna die? No, you're gonna die. Also, you can die in Sanctum. Well, not to Lycia, but if you run out of Resolve in Sanctum, you don't die, so it's fine. Ooh, skinning knife? Is that a gore drill I spy? Oh shit, double axes. No, it's a blood play, isn't it? Yeah, but that's usually only going to happen to Lycia. There's no way I'm going to take so much damage from a random mob to like actually die. Maybe one of those big slammy boys.
You'd bite the master that called you here? Which?
To be fair, I can also just like die right here, so. Octavius, Spark Fist. Go up against a wall. Stop being not against a wall. There we go, beautiful. Stand there. Yes, die. You guys ever eaten salami?
Have you ever seen the true face of God, Exile?
Nightmare prevails. The light of divinity.
Damage be slow.
The touch of God.
Touch of God.
Die.
I think you're also supposed to run concentrated effect as well. To actually increase the amount of damage you deal. I'm gonna go this way. I'm gonna calm down. I should. But I have chocolate, so I can calm me down with chocolate candy. I wonder if I can get him to reposition to a wall. Probably not, but you never know. I need flash charges. Yeah, single target here, bad. Not ideal. I probably could have killed him if I stayed, but I didn't want to take the chance. That was hardcore. I don't want to die.
Ta-ta. Not about water, just recently. Let's see where it comes from.
Probably could get like shield charge at this point. There's a movement skill. I just haven't done that. Yeah, my wisps are like missing every attack. I actually don't know if this is better. I have a theory that it's not. We'll find out. I'll use the kinetic bolt here for the next couple of zones and see how it feels by comparison. Cold, chill, cold and lightning resistant. Sick. I love when enemies are resistant to all my damage types that I deal normally. Go fight. You guys like birds? The 100-foot shadow. It died. Okay, bolt leveled up. Wait, don't I meet the dex requirements for this? I need more dex for precision. No, I grabbed the wrong thing. Okay, so now I'm going to try out this zone here. Let's see how this goes. Although first, I'm going to check the vendor. Yo, not you, other vendor. Yo, what's up, Pateris and Vanya? Blasting wand. So this is the higher level wand. This is the blasting wand. So it's level 40, but it's got higher base damage. It's basically base damage is higher than my actual damage on my wand. So when I get to 40, I'll probably buy one of those and then try to roll it with some good stats and see what I can get. That would be nice if I can get something actually useful, but we'll see. Because I'm basically using like a level 10 wand and I'm in a level, going to like level 40 zones. So I should probably like upgrade my stuff, but I don't know. Is upgrading stuff really that important? Maybe I should use some crafting. Get some more 4 links. This guy's tanky, what the fuck? Oh, cold and freeze resistant.
I will slay every last one of you.
Yeah, I don't know what's happening, but these guys be dying, so let's get the flame wall going. The music's kind of spooky. It's like really eerie. Whoa, big explodey ball. I don't love that.
Proof against the storm.
Nice. I have to like do a thing? No. I don't notice my graft explosions happening. There's supposed to be like these mortars going and hitting this guy, but I don't see any mortars. I'm gonna be honest with you. There's supposed to be mortars coming out of my character hitting him. Okay, I want 1 level so I can buy a new wand. So I'm just gonna fight some guys for a new wand. For one level. I know I'm still over leveled, but we're just gonna do it. I gotta see. Die. Die. Yeah, that was good. Alright, level up done. Rank up all my skills. Head town. Buy a new wand. It's wand buying time. Hello. I'd like to buy a wand, please. All of these are really bad. So I'm gonna buy one. Then we're gonna use a scouring orb to blanket. Then we're gonna use a blacksmithing whetstone to increase the damage by 15%. And then, do I have any good essences? I have a cold pen. Fire at flat fire damage. Flat fire is probably good. It said flat fire. Boop. Oh my god, this one is so fucking bad. Well, it is technically better than mine, and I can add damage to it. So I guess it's okay. But oh my lord, that's a bad wand. Alright. 50% physical damage? Yeah, let's just take a 50% physical damage. Perfect. So now it's got a little bit more damage. I don't have the sockets though. Do I need these sockets? I would really like these sockets. So let's go try to graft some stuff.
Hello.
So identify items, sell garbage, tri-res life helmet. Yo, this helmet's amazing. This wand is amazing. What the fuck? 4 linked boots. No move speed. Goodbye.
Farewell.
Oh, it is what it is. I can't use this wand, but I'm going to put it here, or this helmet, because it's heavy. But somebody might be able to use it. So I'm going to pass it down the list. You never know. Somebody might be able to use that. Okay, so we're going to go to town. We're going to get all the gems. Then we're going to get the grafts. And then we're going to see what we can craft. See what we can graft. So talk to Oyun. So Oyun has Hydrosphere, Frost Shield, Void Sphere, and all of the golems. So we're gonna grab Ice Golem.
Our hopes are with you.
Where do we get Void Wall or Force Wall? This is the last skill gem in the game. The links. I have to look it up. Orbs of Chance. Oh man, I don't have any. Need like a bunch of Orbs of Chance. Shoot. Well, on the plus side, it means I don't have to worry about my links as much because I can't do any of the things that I want to do. That's funny. All right. Anyway, fertilize the Genesis tree. I have a whole bunch of graft blood. Let's make a level 34. Actually, before I do this, you can graft a unique item.
She is pleased.
Salio's sign adds cold damage to attacks and gives me increased cold damage against chilled enemies. Really powerful ring, considering I chill stuff all the time, but I can't give up on the dexterity. Unless I craft dexterity onto something. Like, this shield I can craft dex onto. That can solve my problem. Yeah, that's kind of cool. A lavish wound. Let's get some currencies. I have to feed the tree. Feed the tree the blood. Okay. Give me a new graft. Oh, I need 500 for the next step. 500 blood. I don't have that much blood. So many grafts.
The Genesis tree accepts your offering.
And I guess I'll get one new item and see what I can get. Ooh, a 4-link. A 4-link chest. And a wand. A wand that's not good at all. Wait, is it not good at all? I think this is actually better than my wand. The one I took the time to craft and put together. Because I can add the fizz onto this, and it technically increases the level of my cold gems, which is really funny. Okay, so what do we got? Mine is the falling crystals, which I didn't even notice. Seize the flesh. When you use a war cry, and we skip. So this is wreathed in lightning again. It adds flat lightning damage. Skills used with this craft to increase critical strike chance, crit multi, increase damage, gives me energy shield, and finds lavish wound gifts. Overcharge sinews. When critically striking an enemy, this craft will apply a stack of Jolt to you. Jolt grants more maximum attack damage at the cost of taking increased damage. Ooh, I don't love this. Violent Desire. While you have Rage, can't generate Rage. Okay. Glowing Silhouette. While enemies nearby, this craft will periodically imbue lightning-imbued clones of you into being. These clones will move towards the nearest enemy, detonating and leaving shocking ground, dealing a bajillion million billion damage as I'm attacking. Overcharge sinews. Okay. Well, I'm gonna go back to the Wreathed in Lightning. I think this one's probably like the best craft I've gotten so far. So I'm gonna stick with this. Get rid of all the other ones. And we will call it a day.
I'll see you again.
Always gamble for gear in town. Wait, who do you gamble at?
I ice the game.
Oh, Tasuni gambles. Oh, okay, that's good. I didn't know I could gamble at in town already. So I could like gamble for a helmet. So I could go like energy shield evasion helmet and then gamble. And get reflect and light radius and rarity and global accuracy. At least it's a rare. Life, lightning resistance. Okay, that's not too bad. A bunch of flat accuracy, and it doesn't have a suffix, so I can't craft anything else, but I can put like flat energy shield evasion, so it's okay. So I lose some lightning res and some intelligence, but I gain some stats. Then I can consolidate, put this up here. I can put the ice golem up here. Just solving some of my problems. Yeah, a lot of these items just not having any stats is very annoying.
Very good.
So if I go shield, I can do the same thing. Evasion, energy shield. Meh. These are all bad. Oh, I can't sell. Okay. All res spell block. It has dexterity on it. And I can craft life. Seems okay. I don't think it's enough dexterity though. Does it? It is. Okay, that's actually solves my problems. All right, cool. I'll have to get more dexterity later. I will get more dexterity as I move further down the tree, because eventually I'm going to get down here and start taking this stuff. But I gotta get there. We're not quite there yet. Okay. I forgot about gambling. Yeah. Dude, there's a lot of really good ways to get easy, good gear right now. So that's convenient. I guess we should put life on this. Question mark? 25 life? It's not the best mod, but it is a mod. And it does give me three more colors to play with. It's just I need 2 blue that are connected, and I don't have any, which is frustrating. Oh, and this, I've got a prefix, so I can put evasion energy shield. I can only put flat energy shield or flat evasion. I'm gonna go with flat evasion. I think it's gonna be more valuable than energy shield, so we'll just do that. Throw that on there. Get an extra 200. It's okay. And then, yeah, we'll just keep going. Oh, and now this has 3 link. So we can just craft onto this. Oh, hold on. So I can just put the fizz here. And now this is actually already doing more than this, and I just randomly got it. Plus it gives spell damage instead of not rolling caster mods, and spell damage affects my attack damage. So, thanks, game. For giving me kind of what I wanted sometimes. Okay.
Hello.
Garbage. Get rid of all this garbage. Eventually I'm going to have to solve the problem of needing more dexterity, but like, I'm going to get there eventually. Oh, I forgot about this. I gotta have my aura back in. Oh, don't I have a unique tab sorted? Oh, I don't. My unique tab doesn't have an affinity. No. This is before they got affinities. Okay, so now I have Salio's signs. We got a huge amount of cold damage. I should be doing okay. What are my defenses like? And everything. All my reses are capped. Yeah, we're good. Okay, all is looking well. Thanks, game. You're so awesome, game. Yeah, you can't escape land, can you? Whoa, what's this? Yoink. I wanted to try it. Although, even though I want to try it, I do still want, Whoa! Whoa! Okay, I'm gonna be honest, this seems good. Whoa! What the fuck? Everything is just dying. Okay. Yeah. You know what? Honestly, skill's bad. Skill's bad. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I'm gonna be honest, skill's kind of bad. I did just very recently get a weapon upgrade, but yeah, skill bad. Don't use kinetic rain, guys. Don't use it. Very bad. I can't recommend. And remember, this is basically a 3-link because I'm only using what do you call it? Oh, sick. I'm still using what's the name of this? The Culling Strike, which kind of works, but like the explosion damage is like really high. Come back here. Come back. Dude, there's so many bubbles on the ground. Yeah, come into the bubbles, idiots. There's a guy here. The only downside is you can't see anything that's going on. Oh, and I'm not cursing. On the downside, I was not pressing my keyboard's buttons. Huh, and a 4-link. I mean, I'm not gonna complain about that. Not gonna lie, seems good. What are these guys gonna do? They can't get in. That's amazing. Look at this, they can't even get close. Walk over my minefield, idiots. Watch. This whole wave. Go, come on in. Oh, they're trying. Oh, they just barely broke through.
We can win this.
We can win. Every time there's something lightning resistant, it's so annoying. It always takes like twice as long to die. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. Seems, you know, I'm not gonna call it bad. So, yep. I'm not gonna call it bad. The alternate skill might be more satisfying because it just does the damage initially. There's no delay. And I do like Rain of Arrows. So I definitely want to try the Transfigured Gem. But the non-Transfigured Gem, I'm not gonna lie, seems good. Hey, it's the boss, Void Scream. Whoop, he died. The downside of this skill is that it's a lot of little hits, and so it's harder to get scale like freezes and shocks, which I don't love, so I might go back to Kinetic Bolt anyway for the long term. But the fact that it's just like it hits the whole screen, I don't even have to do anything, seems good. Oh, teleporting on top of me, jerk. Anyway, right now I'm just in kind of the chance orb waiting room. Once I get enough chance orbs, I'll be able to actually buy the skills that I want. But chance orbs, they can't come soon enough. Oh my lord, everything just dies.
So many more trapped spirits in this place. I can feel them.
Where's Chaos? Yo, congrats, dude. Enjoy your orbs. Back with your pizza? Yo, hell yeah, I do love me some pizza. Pizza Friday. Open for business. Yeah, so the kinetic rain is definitely interesting. The delay makes me mildly nervous because you don't have like a freeze. Like one of the benefits of kinetic bolt is that you shoot forward, whereas kinetic rain, it's good. Like it's got a really high damage potential, especially with the overlap. But because you're not shooting it forward, you have to run basically into the packs. Like you give the monsters time to react. So kinetic bolt still might be better. We'll see. Actually, as a fair test, I'm going to run Calm's area with this. I'm going to run, and then I'm going to run the other area with kinetic bolt. Yo, what's up, Cruiser? How you doing? You have to click much? No, not at all. No, I'm casting it. That's just me casting the spell. You can't see it, but I'm like whack, 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 whack. I just am moving pretty quick. Oh, well, I heard a noise. Oh, was it just the chromatic orb? Yep, that's what it was. It was a chromatic orb. Oh, the crafting recipes don't highlight anymore, so I probably missed some crafting recipes.
Bye-bye.
Like the character I was playing, the almost AFK Warlock, it was 19 Warlock, 1 Favorite Soul. You can also use Dark Apostate if you don't own Favorite Soul. I mean, the coupon code came out that gave everybody Favorite Soul, but like, still, it does function in case you don't have it that way. I just like Favorite Soul because it gives slightly more mana, but they're functionally the same.
None shall pass.
This? Oh, this is not AFK. I'm casting a spell. It's not just falling around me. So like, I have to like attack and have this thing happen. But TLDR is my character is using an ability called Kinetic Rain. Kinetic Rain is a brand new skill that came out where it does a little bit of damage on impact and then it leaves these kind of like blue volatile spheres. When enemies run into the volatile spheres, they take damage. And so the goal is you effectively blanket an area with the spheres and then they deal a lot of damage upon explosion. So since the spheres are so dense, they deal like damage in an AoE as well. So they can kind of hit whole monster packs, so you can get multiple hits at the same time with one skill cast. Yeah, I would say the big difference between this and the AFK Warlock is really tanky, and this is not really tanky. I'm just dodging everything. I have a very high attack speed. Kinetic Rain has a slower attack on it, and so you have to be able to compensate for that with your attack speed, and I have a really fast attack speed. It is neat that it kind of like drops like over time, so like I can just walk away and it's still doing stuff, which is kind of cool. Again, the delay is kind of weird. I'm not sure exactly how I feel about the delay. Again, I'm gonna try it with the other skill after this to see how it feels. The closest thing to this would be probably Blizzard from Diablo 2 on Sorcerer, because I'm able to teleport around and I just drop a Blizzard and then keep going. you could maybe make a comparison to hammers on Paladin, but it's not really the same, especially since Spectral Helix exists in this game, which is literally hammer Paladin. You know, I've never really played a full Hammerden. At some point in my life, I probably will, but I just have not. What's my crit chance right now? Crit chance is 27.49. That's pretty good. God, would it be better or worse in your opinion if it was first or third person? Oh, it would be so much worse. Path of Exile is heavily built upon the ARPG like kind of skeleton, the framework, the isometric kind of top-down view, and it's very much baked into the DNA of the game. So much so that the designers who are working on the game they design things for like the play space. So like obviously you can be like, oh well, they could have made it and people could have practiced and learned how to make the same style of fights, but like the amount of visual clarity you get from a game like this, I know obviously I'm talking like there's explosions everywhere and you can't see what's happening for the most part, but like especially in like boss fights in larger areas, you can see everything that's happening, but in a third-person view, you can only see the first row of monsters, and all the monsters in the back rank are suddenly become difficult to distinguish from one another. And it's that type of information that makes this game very interesting, because it's very rare you are denied information. It's very rare that like you die to something that you didn't see or couldn't do anything about. Again, it does happen. I'm not saying it doesn't. I know there's going to be some Path of Exile Kick W players who are just like, I can see stuff. Flicker Strike. Ha 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 ha. And like, that's fair. Also, this is not good. Being up against the wall is very annoying with that skill. But yeah, I think this, I definitely am happy that it's an ARPG and in the isometric style. I like the isometric games. I like this kind of view. Some people don't, and some people have differing opinions on that, but for me, I really like it. Again, I know maybe it feels bad because it's like, especially if you're watching, you're like, yeah, dude, I don't know what you're saying about like you can see stuff. I have no idea what I'm looking at here. That's totally fair. I can see everything. So yeah. No off-screen one-shot mobs? No, that happens rarely. That definitely can happen to you. It used to happen a lot more earlier in Path of Exile's life cycle, but it doesn't happen nearly as often now. They've gotten a lot better at that type of design. Like back in the day when the Bloodlines League came out, there was an effect called, it's like Frozen Keepers of the Sky or something. And basically what it would do is if you were in range, the monster would have this ice rain fall on you. But it was the monster's range, not yours. And the monster's range was slightly off screen. So if the monster, you know, was anywhere, it would just drop this ice rain on you and you would start taking damage. The problem is most of the time you'd become in range of the whole pack. So all monsters in the whole pack would all cast the ice rain at exactly the same time, dropping all of it directly on top of you, instantly killing you off screen. This was in like 2015, I want to say. It was like a pretty long time ago, and they haven't done stuff like that since. Yeah, that's also like part of the experience as well. It's like it's something that happens to me when I watch Mr. Dorak play Guild Wars 2. I oftentimes can't really see anything or understand exactly what's going on because there's so many effects on the ground. But it's like a familiarity thing. Like, I'm just not familiar with it. If I was more familiar, I'd be able to understand what is happening. Or like, I remember when I used to play League of Legends a lot, that was like a very common thing where some of the team fights, it would be impossible to like if you're a viewer and you're not intimately familiar with League of Legends, it's like, oh, a fight breaks out and you're just like, uh-huh, okay, sounds good. I guess a fight broke out. And he died. Wasn't too bad. Pretty straightforward. Yeah, when it comes to like making things third person, it limits your field of view because now you're looking at only usually at the fronts of things, which definitely changes the perspective quite a bit. Not that it's bad, it's just a different way of kind of looking at the same image. Double res, all attributes, life. I kind of like it. Do I need the res though? Not really.
Take care.
I'm just gonna put it in the guild stash in case somebody needs it. Double res, all attributes, life. That's a lot of wands. There's so many wands in there. Okay, I've got these 2 items, so we're gonna just alchem and see what we get. See if we get anything good. Boop. Nope. Boop. Garbage. But they're 4 links, so I'll just dump the 4 links in here in case people want them. All right. So that was 1. So that was the Kaum Stronghold. Now let's see how it compares to. I'll go back to Kinetic Blast and see how it feels. We got to stop doing this Stream Tom. Bad Stream Tom. Bad brain. Yeah, like I said, sometimes it just takes time to to learn all this stuff. To know what you're supposed to be looking for. Given how fast I cook these guys. Oh, man. Okay, so maybe the skill felt really good because my damage is significantly higher now. Ooh, 2,700 damage. That's a big number. Man, missing these explosions is really annoying. I'm not sure how much I love Kinetic Blast. It's probably better when you have like even more projectiles. Maybe if I should be running like GMP. I'm basically killing stuff as it spawns in. And I'm like not really able to keep ahead on the extra kills. Nah, and it closed. Damn. Ooh, Orb of Regret. And 4-link gloves. Dude, I'm getting a lot of 4 links. That's kind of cool. Orb of Chance. I can buy another gem. The excitement. The most rare currency in the game. Orb of Chance. The intense amount of gear grinding you have to do, more than DDO it seems. The different kinds of gear grind. So like the main issue that, or the thing that I think that puts a game like Diablo or Path of Exile at odds with a game like DDO in terms of like their philosophy. In Path of Exile, it says the drop, or it like, if you look at Diablo 2 as an example, right? In Diablo 2, if you want to get a Skin of the Viper Magi with 200 magic find, it's going to take you on average 250 runs of Mephisto. But the game never stops you. If you want to run Mephisto 250 times in a row, you can just do it. Game never says stop running Mephisto, you're not allowed to run Mephisto. You can just keep playing until eventually you get it. So you know the odds. So it's a question of your determination and a little bit of the game's RNG to determine, okay, who's going to get the item first? Again, you or the boss, right? Or like you're going to get it or you're going to give up because you're just bored of fighting the same boss. The problem I have with DDO's loot system is that I don't lose that determination, and the game says, hey, by the way, you have to stop playing and you cannot get this item. Too bad. So sad. Go to hell. You know, go directly to hell. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. And I really hate that. I really, really hate that. This system I don't like at all. Ransack system is very upsetting to me. That being said, I do still farm out some things. Like I do still enjoy playing certain amounts of the end game, getting like my characters sorted. I find some elements of that pretty fun. but not all the time. It's something where like I really need to be like in the mood to want to do it. And if I'm not super in the mood, I kind of skip it.
Be careful.
Oh baby, I have an orbit chance.
Go where you are needed. Yes.
You guys have a golem? I don't have enough strength for the golems? Oh no, I need strength. Oh, I need strength. I think I can put strength on my necklace. Because I want fire and stone golem.
See ya.
Can't even buy him right now. Yeah. Anyway, I'm just gonna put more 4 links in here in case people want 4 links. Yeah, okay. Not ideal. Yeah, my character is not physically strong. I'm a witch. Small frame. Hey, Kinetic Bolt is so far proving to be the best skill of all of them.
When I'm ready, I'm ready.
It just gets the job done, man. Oh shit, am I gonna be able to stabilize the portal? No, there's not enough monsters to stabilize. That's not ideal. Damn, okay. I got a lot of items, but yeah, just unlucky, I guess. Okay, so apparently we got very few trick-or-treaters that came to the door, and so my girlfriend was very heavy on handing out the candy because she thought we weren't going to get very many. But apparently we've had many more trick-or-treaters, and apparently we're almost out of candy, which means I was told we would have extra candy left over, and apparently we might run out of candy and have no candy left over at Halloween. But yeah, one of the things Path of Exiles always struggled with is their optimization. Are larger, but you have less? True. Yeah, it's depressing. Wanted candy, man. Goddamn kids. Excuse to get super cheap candy tomorrow. Yeah, but I have to get up and go to the store early if I wanted super cheap candy. Plus, I don't want to get up on a Saturday to go to the store early in the morning, because I have to deal with like people actually going to the store Saturday early in the morning. And the worst part about Saturday morning shoppers, when I used to work at the grocery store, is that Saturday morning shoppers tended to like just drag their kids to the store. You'd have like this whole army of kids in the grocery store chilling, doing whatever, you know, making noise, doing whatever kids do. It was a thing. Fortunately, I stole some candy ahead of time. That was the pro gamer move. Yeah, almost got me because I was standing in a blade thing and I didn't notice. Oh.
Of course.
Yeah, you can't do... You can play as a samurai because you can get access to a specific item, the Onigoroshi. Actually, there's several katanas, so you can definitely be a katana wielding samurai. But there's no... there might be a fox outfit or cosmetic. I don't know. It's on the desk. It's on the desk. Look, if those kids want the candy, they can come and pry it from my cold, dead hands. Oh, GMP. That's good. I like GMP. Okay. Keep going. Almost there. Start getting some decks. Coming down here to get extra projectiles. Because it's good. Man, not having any dexterity is like really rough.
That would just make life complicated.
This comes back to disliking kids. Yeah, accurate. True. Mind Spiral. Enemies gain mana as energy shield. Enemies cannot leech mana. 20% of damage taken. Recruiter's mana cannot leech mana. Oh, I like leeching mana. Wait, where the fuck is this kinetic barrier from? Hold on. PoE kinetic wall. What is this called? Wall of Force? New skill gem, Wall of Force. PoE Wall of Force. Wall of Force. I don't even know where you get this. Requires level 16. It's level 16 skill gem? Intruders in black? Hold on, I could have had this already? I was trying to figure out where I get this item and I can't figure it out. Oh, there it is. Wall of Force. Okay. So now I have Wall of Force. So Wall of Force creates a Wall of Force, which allies and enemies can pass through, but allied projectiles can collide with and enemies. Will collide with. There's wall. You can chain to it from the source. Projectiles can only collide with a single Wall of Force no more than once. So I can drop a Wall of Force and then collide them. Give me a little kaleidoscope. Does this look... Oh, but it doesn't work with kinetic rain or kinetic bolt. Okay, we're gonna try blast again. Alpha's Owl? Yeah, Alpha's Owl is... I feel like there's probably a store cosmetic, but... Oh, it has a cooldown. I can't kinetic wall again because I walled once. Okay, so the damage with the wall is quite good, but the wall has a pretty long cooldown and it's very inconvenient. I don't know how I feel about the wall. No, I'm going to stop blasting. We're going back to bolting. The bolt just clears the whole screens. Like, it just does everything I want. All these guys. Dude, it's impossible to stabilize these rifts. There's so many guys you have to kill, and they're all so far away. I'm sure I'll probably get better at it in the future, like when I get more movement speed, or if I had like a shield charge right now. But man, there's some wild requirements, man. There's some wild requirements. Almost there. I can almost start getting dexterity. I can almost taste it. The wall, I say bring it down. True, yeah. Oh god. I need to open a window. It's too hot. It's too hot in this room. Window. Candy sweats? No, it's just hot in here. This room has like really weird heating and cooling problems. Ooh, there's a boss guy here. What the heck? Eventually, these guys will get a lot more dangerous. I'll have to be careful, but it's going to happen like when I least expect it, which is really annoying. Where all of a sudden I'm just like, yeah, everything's good, and one shot. And dead.
This world is not yours.
This world is not yours. Oh, and I have a freeze right next to me. That's not too bad. Oh, and it's like cold outside, so the air is cooling down very quickly, which is nice. You don't have to see them. I'm just looking at the mini-map at the top right, and they're just like getting disintegrated as they try to run in. I'll take it. I require Orbs of Chance. What if there's a trade for Orbs of Chance you can do? And I'll get to Act 6 and I'll get the currency exchange, and then I'll be able to buy Orbs of Chance. Any class archetype you want to see added in PoE 2? The next one I want to see, I'm curious as to what they're going to do about Templar, because they said there is going to be a Templar, and of course Oriath doesn't exist anymore in its modern capacity, so I'm curious as to what that character is going to entail in terms of their general storyline and how it's going to get impacted into the game. So I'm curious about that for sure. And then, as somebody who has always been a big fan of the Gladiator, not Gladiator, sorry, the Duelist, I'm also curious as to what they're going to do with the Duelist as well. Because it's not the same character; it's like different people. But you know, they're going to obviously include a Duelist, but the Duelist is from, or like originally is an Oriathan. So well, I don't know what they're going to do.
That's twice.
Yeah, for the most part, that's what I want to see. One of the things I dislike about Path of Exile quite a bit is the locking of specific skills to specific weapons. I actually really dislike that about the game. It's one of the things I probably like the least. Because every time I try to make a cool or interesting build, I feel like you're like shoehorned into one or two options, which feels just really bad most of the time. Where I'm like, oh, it would be really cool if I played this thing this specific way. Or like I try to do something interesting. And for example, there's like the Amazon. And the Amazon is like kind of neat because it gives you like a whole bunch of abilities with ranged weapons. And it gives you like all this way to enchant your attacks. But when it says ranged weapons, it means specifically spears. Oh, did you want to try to use like a bow or a crossbow? Oh, sorry. It's only spear ranged attacks. Do you want to try to use some melee stuff? Oh, sorry. Most of the abilities don't work at all with melee abilities or like with melee. And it's like, okay, sure. It's meant to be like a ranged ascendancy, I guess, ranged spear specific. But then I'm like, what's the point of having an ascendancy that basically says specifically you must use ranged spears? It just feels really limiting. Now, obviously, you can make a lot of interesting stuff. I'm not saying that you can't do things with some of these classes, but just that, like, that's kind of the feeling that I get all the time when I play, is I'm like, man, it would be kind of cool if I could do X, Y, or Z, and just feeling the constant roadblock where the game says, yeah, but it wasn't designed that way, so you can't do that. To be fair, there is a good reason as to why that is the case. It's all about the animation work. Basically, all of the animations in the game are custom to the individual weapon archetype, so that's why you can't have the different types of animations showing up all the time. And that tracks, that makes perfect sense. I have no problem with that on a conceptual level, but from the actual like game feel, I don't know, it just feels kind of bad. So it'd be like, yeah, am I excited for the idea that they might add claws to the game with the release of the druid and the shapeshifting? Like, yeah, that sounds kind of cool. But like the claw ability is going to be used on the claw characters, and the claw characters, for the most part, going to be a druid. Like, I'm probably not going to be able to like play a claw-based chronomancer. You know what I mean? Like, it's probably not going to be a thing. Whereas like in Path of Exile 1, you can kind of pick almost any ascendancy and make it work. So for example, I'm doing Wander like this, where I've got like this wand, and you're like, yeah, okay, well, wand, it requires a lot of intelligence, so obviously you're going to be playing an intelligence-based character. That makes sense. Duh. But then on my friends list, I have Johnny Three Hands down here, and Johnny Three Hands is a duelist who is also going to be a Wander, and he's going to be going Gladiator and doing max block shenanigans and doing a whole bunch of stuff like that, and playing basically a character using similar skills, but with a totally different direction of where he's going to get it. And to be fair, his character is probably going to be a lot better than mine, because we mapped out the damage and actually like figured out how to put it together, and it looks really good. Whereas I'm just winging it, and I am going to hope that my like over a decade of playing Path of Exile is going to help me out here.
You've come.
But yeah,
I have been expecting you, witch.
just one of those things.
You and I are about to create the most beautiful of nightmares together. Will you go to bed now, little girl? Or do I need to tuck you in?
Now, exile!
Nope, don't slam me. Thanks. I don't see him. I don't like when I can't see Malachi. I really don't.
What?
Now, exile!
Have you heard of Ann Benar? I don't know what Ann Benar is. Alright, P-Piety. See you later.
Now, let us see if you truly understand what it means to be Nightmare. I gave my life. Nightmare gave me so much more. Accept the gift of immortality.
Almost got him.
Nightmare is the true intel. Why are you so in love with death?
Goodbye. No, I've never heard of Ann Benar. Or On Benar. I don't pronounce it. But no, I never heard of it. I am unfamiliar. My knowledge of like campaign settings is pretty loose for the most part. Generally because I have just like played. I've played games. I've played video games, but I've mostly played like homebrew campaigns. Oh my god, look at the oh, we got a lot of blood. Did I make a unique item? I did, right?
She will soon bear fruit.
Paper seed is not good. That's not what I want. Get this out of here. Oops, probably should have made another thing. It sucks.
Can you feel? Drive them
Okay, the tree has grown, so now I get more things. Okay, so I want to go increased chance for intelligence requirements for my birthed equipment. Then we're gonna go with birthed item level, and we'll probably get the sockets up here. And then... Oh, it divines everything. I like the fractured stuff. I kind of want the fractured stuff. This currency, the womb, gold instead. So I can get extra currency. 5% chance for birth currency to drop at a full stack. 5% currency. They can drop foul-born currencies. Kind of like the idea of just getting, the full stack, because that can be very satisfying if it drops like that, and you get like the full stack. Okay, so now we have this, and I can make a level 40 item, and then bank on getting something cool. I got 2 4-link gloves. Oh, 4-link gloves and 4-link chest. 4-link chest, double res, mana, energy shield. But it's the same res. I lose evasion, but I can craft a main stat, which is good. And these are gloves with dex, damage, and a suffix, so I can craft a better stat. So it's actually better than these gloves, which is kind of sick. And it's a 4-link with stats. So it's actually not that bad. In fact, it might even be better than this, because if I can get 2 off colors, like these colors exactly, then I can go kinetic bolt, probably GMP, or no, added cold, sacred wisps, and then go to my gems tab and grab LE damage with attacks. And then I can put the elemental weakness in here. I can put precision over here. I can put this on. So now I have the 4-link, but with the elemental damage with attacks, which is what I wanted. Cool. And then this is a better 4-link. Sick. All right. It's very well developed. Where is it featured? Oh, it's not a campaign setting. It's inspired by D&D, but it's totally separate. Oh, it's something else? Oh, it's just a fantasy setting. Oh, inspired by D&D. How do you interact with this fantasy setting? Need strength, right? Yeah, I need strength. 16 is not ideal, but whatever. It is what it is. Get Herald of Thunder. Perfect. GMP doesn't affect this, so I'm going to take this out. Although, you know what's funny? Put GMP, and now Ice Golem has GMP. Which is kind of funny. It was the first a total overall for UIV. I don't know what UIV is. Oh, Europe Universalis 4. I've also never heard of this. I feel like I've never played a video game in my life. Yeah, I did not get a 5-link, but I'm glad that you did. I would like a 5-link. That'd be kind of cool. I have a second 4-link. I don't know what to do with it. It's kind of neat. You check Peaconk for base level.
They all leave me.
Oh my god, what are we talking about? What's Peaconk? Projectiles conk? Physical concentration? Power? Concrete? I don't know. Poisonous concoction. Oh, gotcha. Like, do you want me to just get you one? Is that what you're asking me? I don't have a thing. I don't have an orb. I can't buy any gems. I don't have any orbs of chance. So I can't. Here, William SRD, never heard of him. It's in the veins of Crusader Kingdoms. I feel like I've kind of heard of something like that. But yeah, so I need 2 more orbs of chance, then I can buy my gems, and then if I get another orb of chance, I will help you buy your poisonous concoction. But I'm just out of chance orbs. I'm out of orbs, man. I need orbs. I need the orbs.
Seems I've mastered Ray class. Time to return to Orange with a vengeance.
Stash now. 1-800 stash now. Yeah, let me check. Loves packing tape? That's good. That means he's helping. If Benny loves packing tape and you're working with Benny to pack some stuff up, that means he's going to help you. Sure. I can't guarantee I'll watch them, but I welcome you to tag me. Not that I wouldn't be interested, but that, like, I'm really forgetful. So don't have an expectation that I will watch this thing. As long as you know that, then we're all good. I'm very bad at doing things when I immediately forget about them. Also, monsters in here, in this area, hit way harder. Oh, the bleed sucks too. Oh, God. Don't do that. If I remember to watch it, I will. See. But no, I'm just not familiar. Again, when it comes to like the really high fantasy stuff, I have never had too much of an interest in like high fantasy. Because I don't know, there's something about like I just can't really get into a lot of the general storylines that exist in a lot of high fantasy. I like technology and the inclusions of technology. I like moral dilemmas and morally gray characters and situations, as opposed to like absolute evils and absolute goods. And I also don't really care much for nobility or stories of royalty. Some people are really big into that. Not me. I've never been a big person into like nobility and things. Like following noble family lines. I remember when I was reading The Lord of the Rings, that was like one of the hardest parts. Oh my God, orbs of chance! Sucker, they're my orbs of chance now. You're boned, you got nothing. You got nothing. Washed. Oh, I don't, dude, I still don't have enough strength. 63, I'm off by 3. I need to recraft strength onto something. Do I need this lightning res? Nope. Congratulations, getting recrafted onto strength. Need strength. Strength. 20 strength. Let's go. I got 2 sockets. Okay, and I'm gonna buy your thing. Now that I bought me my thing, I will now buy you your thing. Okay. You want a thing. Poisonous concoction. I'm going to get it. Conk. Explosive, poisonous. Oh, it's just 1 transmute orb. It's only level 12. Amazing. I'll go get it. And I'll give you your orbs back. I thought it was the other one, the higher level one. He wants 12. You want me getting 12. You need me getting 12. Something. You're goddamn right I did. Sorry, I have brain worms. Anyway, here's your orb. Thank you for the orbs of chance. Here's your poisonous concoction. Now I have all my golems. I got me and the boys. Yay, we're going on an adventure. Nice. So this gives me mana regen. So just to summarize, Fire Golem gives me AoEs and AoE area of effect and increased damage. Stone Golem gives me defenses and max life regen. Lightning Golem gives me mana regen and attack speed. And Ice Golem gives me crit and accuracy. All told, my character is able to hit everything 100% of the time. I have, according to this, 6,000 DPS, and my critical chance is 27.67%. So as long as I can keep my dexterity up, I can keep doing stuff, keep attacking and doing things. And from now on, for the most part, I should just be able to scale with level. So as I level up, my gems will level up, which should give me most of the damage that I need. I shouldn't need too many upgrades. The wand that I actually use is not really that relevant. Like, I'm going to get Episcators for that, but other than that, it's not too big of a deal. Did nothing spawn? Sometimes the breaches just don't spawn, you might have noticed. And Beaner is more of a gray world. Oh, sure. It's just because you said, like, Crusader Kingdoms, and my brain just automatically goes like, oh, Crusader Kingdoms, cool. Nobility, religious line, piety, and I lost interest. Not all the time, just sometimes. again, contrasting examples, Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous has a lot of that, and it's like one of my favorite games and stories of all time, so big fan. Although there is a lot of, I wouldn't call it like high fantasy. There's a lot of technology and other elements at play as well. That, and also, I know it's like a fantasy thing and people love fantasy, but bro, when a character starts going thee and thou, I like immediately tune out. My brain falls asleep inside my head. Which unique? Go on. Don't level up gems. That's to keep the stat requirements low? Sometimes. There's a lot of reasons not to level up gems. So as an example, I don't level up Arcane Surge because Arcane Surge grants me the effect Arcane Surge, which gives me attacking or cast speed and mana regen after I spend 16 mana. If I increase the level of this, I get a better buff, but it also means I have to spend more mana to get Arcane Surge. So by keeping this low, and I keep it on Frostblink cost 18 mana, so therefore every time I Frostblink, I always get Arcane Surge, which gives me some cast speed and some mana regen. So there's like a variety of reasons to keep some gems low. Another example is the gem Cast When Damage Taken. Cast When Damage Taken is a gem that you attach it to a regular skill, and then upon reaching the threshold of taking a certain amount of damage, it casts the skill gem that it's linked to. So if I have Fireball linked to Cast When Damage Taken, and it says I need to take 400 damage, after taking 400 damage, boom, I cast the Fireball. Pretty straightforward sort of ability. Now, the thing that makes it interesting is that the amount of damage you need to take is based on the level of the gem. So the higher level gem, the more damage you need to take. But the reason why you want to level it up is because the Cast When Damage Taken also limits what level of gems you can trigger. So for example, Cast When Damage Taken can trigger like a gem that has minimum level 30 when you first get it. But if you want to trigger a high level gem to actually do damage or maybe have a more powerful effect, like a defensive effect, you need to level it up, which means you now just need to start taking more damage. So it's kind of like there's a bit of a give and take there. And then there's also lots of ways around it. Because it just says cast when damage taken. It doesn't say that you can't do anything with that damage. So for example, let's say for cast when damage taken, you had an effect that made it so when you took damage, you also healed a percentage of that damage back, and you managed to get that damage back up to 100%. And that would mean if you took damage, you would heal all of it back, effectively giving yourself like a pseudo heal over time because you're constantly taking and healing damage, so you're always healing damage. And then what if you could cause it so that you did damage to yourself? So as you dealt damage to yourself, you drained your health, which you healed back. And because you're healing back so much health from damaging yourself, you're constantly casting spells, but also constantly healing, which means you're actually not able to be killed by enemies. So yeah, there's some cool stuff you can do in Path of Exile. Hey, where'd this guy come from? This guy just jumped in the fight. I don't know what a Harameri is. But hopefully they can get a shave, you know? The name of a game, it's a strategy game? Yeah, I feel like I feel like I've heard of that. Deadly parts of Act 4? You mean none of them, Barry? You mean none of them? Come on now. Come on now. How long have you been playing Act 4 for? Come on now. Come on. None of them. Come on. But yeah, so like I said, there's a lot of really cool stuff you can do in Path of Exile. And I'm surprised you never got into Path of Exile, Need More Chai, given you're like a computer programmer. You go that fast? Yo, that's the magic of Control-C, Control-V in a Wikipedia page. Blasting wand. Oh, why is this guy invincible? Would you stop being invincible, please? Oh, an ice tomb. Deadly because I'm bad. Oh, the old bad. Yeah, okay. Bad, I understand. I gotcha. I gotcha. Don't worry, dude. bad, I'm on it. I understand. Oh, my backpack full. Backpack full. Too many items. Backpack full. Must town. Is it Lanny who identifies my stuff? Ooh, yeah, that's good. I don't want one of these right now. Identify. All right, here we go. Ew. Oh my! Don't look, children. Don't look at the item. Light radius, block and stun recovery, rarity, min roll armor energy shield, low roll global accuracy, and 9 intelligence. All of these stats are basically useless, and the minimum quantities of each. Oh my lord. It'd be like if you found a DDO item that had like reflect, like yeah, damage reflection, fire resistance at a minimum roll value, and then like 2 skills you don't want, and you're like, oh god, why this horrid combination? I like the ice tomb though. Ice tomb's really cool because it makes it so you can't be chilled, and it gives you a huge amount of cold res. Really neat item.
We do this for freedom.
Also, it looks baller. We do this for freedom. Thanks, Valenta. Have you met my 2 friends, Copy and Paste? Yeah. That's kind of cool. Finish the campaign at least once. True. Yeah, video games are time consuming. But the other thing too about something like this is like I can obviously sit here and be like, yeah, me Path of Exile, but like I like this game, but not only do I like this game, I have played it 100,000 quadrillion times. And so a lot of the stuff that might take somebody else a really long time to learn, it doesn't take me any time. So it's the reason why like I can TR and run my entire past life in DDO in like a day. Not a day, but like in 3 days, I go from like 1 to 20 on average. But like somebody watching the stream is not going to have that same speed, let's say. There's a lot of bad guys in this room. I don't see them, but there's a lot of them. Or Link. Oops. Thank you. Just feels like so much work. It is. PoE is very much a job in terms of like that kind of commitment. Remember, Path of Exile has like effectively a functioning economy and stock market. So even with their own market manipulators, for example, there's a popular content creator whose name is Mathel, and Mathel, there's a thing described as the Mathel effect, which is basically when he decides to play a new build, all of the items that he uses for his build increase in price. So all of a sudden, if you're like, man, you know, it'd be kind of cool, you like look up a sword, you're like, oh, this sword, it looks like it's kind of bad, but it's got a cool effect. Maybe it like, I don't know, it has like a cool lifesteal, and you're like, that's kind of neat. I could use a lifesteal sword, maybe like do a roleplay vampire thing, and nobody's ever bought it. It's like really bad. It's like just genuinely not a good item. There's no builds for it. You can't find anyone playing it online. And you're like, yeah, cool, I'm gonna play this. And then you like make your character and you level up and you don't have enough money to buy it. You're like, I'll buy it tomorrow. And you log in and it's 50 times the price because Mathel decided to make a build using the sword because he got bored. And you're like, ah, shit. Yeah, Mage Fist, the same thing. Yeah, it was called the Mathel effect because Mathel was like the first person to like consistently post PoE builds like that. But it has spread, so now basically any of the big content creators, so if it's like any of the big people that are pushing the strategies, it's actually so prolific that a lot of the big creators that are, and like the people that are like racing, trying to get like rank 1, which is to get level 100 before anybody else, a lot of, hey look, Poisonous Concoction. A lot of those people lie about what their character builds are and don't tell people, even if they're streaming, they lie about it. People ask like, oh, what are you going to use? And they'll be like, oh, I'm using this build, I'm going to go for this, and they kind of do this, and then they like they'll literally decoy, fake put points in the wrong places in the tree and stuff, so then people start buying the wrong items or trying to price them out of similar items so they can be the first one to snatch it up. It's crazy. Strats, man, the strats. Druid, so they revealed how they work. Yeah, it's gonna be shapeshifting. So they're gonna be shapeshifters. So you're gonna have like all the different like forms. They didn't exactly mention how it was going to work, but these forms are gonna be just the primal skills that will shapeshift you. And so the primal skills will be usable by everybody. So it's not like only druids will be able to shapeshift. But to my understanding, it's something along the lines of like, if you are shapeshifted, you'll only be able to use like shapeshifted skills for the most part. So you want to make sure you have like some type of synergy with shapeshifting or shapeshifting skills on your character. If you're going to do that, if you're going to be like a shapeshifting mercenary, you probably could. Just want to make sure you have an idea. We don't have any of that information. We just know that they are making a shapeshifter. And that's the best we got. My immediate impression is just it's going to be like Diablo 2. Like everything else in PoE 2, it harkens back to the older times. We're going to get more Diablo 2. Which is not a bad thing. I do like playing Werewolf. Some days I will man up and just commit and play the Fireclaws Druid. Someday. It's not this day. Someday. D2 Druid gets Werewolf and Werebear. Each form has their own unique powers and attacks. There's some shared attacks between them. So I assume we're probably going to get something similar to that. We already know that there are werewolves in the main story of Path of Exile 2. So it wouldn't surprise me if the Druid was either like somebody who had the ability to control with some type of werepower. Because they got them werewolves. Plus also, doesn't everybody want to become a teenage werewolf? Yeah, the hard part is if your computer really doesn't like Path of Exile 2. PoE2 is pretty hard on the old graphics. This thing hurts, please. I need a way to get Energy Leech, but I don't want to use the Energy Leech support gem. Which is like the easy answer to getting Energy Leech, and that's what I should do, but I just don't want to. I have not played Diablo 4 since Season 2, so I assume that the game is optimized better, but I also don't know. Or like, at this point. It wasn't too bad. I never really had a lot of trouble running Diablo 4. Oh, I'm in a slow. I was like, why am I attacking so slow? Because I'm literally in a slow. That makes sense. Standing on slow ground. Why am I attacking slow? Could be anything. Must have been the wind. Provisioning Womb Gift. Ooh. Yeah, Season 1 was kind of bad. I was not a big fan. Season 2 was a much better season when they introduced the first colored Helltide. They were like, hey, you know what you guys would like? Because we know you like Helltides. What if we gave you green Helltides? You know what? I did like those green Helltides. These were good. Are they still doing like the colored Helltides where like every other season comes with like a different color of Helltide? It's like, what's this season? Now it's the purple Helltides. Now it's the orange Helltides. Yeah, for me, Diablo 4 gives about like, from the 2 seasons that I played of it, I played each for about a week. Maybe 10 days. Somewhere in there. And then had my fun. Killed Uber Lilith. Did the things. Killed the other boober bosses. The booba bosses. Havoc Ward. Hey, it's a 6 socket. Woo, look at that. Triple res. Dude, what the hell? Was that shit out by the tree? I gotta do more grafting. Quite invested. I actually thought one of the weakest elements of Diablo 4 was the story, and that's mostly because I'm a very big Diablo like nerd. So like, not just like playing the games, but I've also like read all of the novels and like read all of the side things, and yes, of course, played all of the Diablo games. And I wasn't a big fan personally of their use of specific characters in the story, but also just kind of like, it felt like the pacing was really weird and really off in many places. Sometimes the dialogue didn't match. There were a couple of moments that were really jarring, especially in the main story. One of the biggest ones for me was at the end of, I don't remember the exact act structure, but at the end of one of the areas where you fight, what was her name? Innocence. Andariel. And I was like, oh, like the whole point was we were trying to do this thing for the whole act to try to stop the summoning of Andariel. Turns out she gets summoned anyway. And then after we have the fight with Andariel, none of the characters even mention that the fight happens. They're just like, oh, we're doing this other thing now. And I was like, which is kind of disappointing that like this whole act was this build up upon like not having this character get summoned. And then when you kill the boss, everybody's like, oh, good, you killed it. Well, good, let's move on. Instead of like at least dwelling on like what happened. Not saying I needed like the people in the room to be like, you're the greatest, that's amazing. But it would have been nice if somebody was like, damn, that's crazy. And then yeah, I did not like the general ending. I didn't like kind of how it went. I liked some elements. I liked Lilith and Inarius. I thought their characterizations were both good, so I didn't have any issues with either of those guys. But as I said, I just didn't love. I didn't love how it ended, with the girl taking off with like the soul stone, just going somewhere, and I'm like, why would we let this, like, why is this happening? Who's did this? Huh? Excuse me, somebody's, why is no one doing anything? And obviously the answer is because it's like they want to, like, they did do that where they're like, now she's back and this other thing is happening, and I'm like, okay, but why did this happen? It was just, yeah, it just felt like it was just shoehorned. Like it wasn't a situation where like it made sense as to why the ending had a natural thing. She wants to travel the world with the evil dangerous soul stone, and it's like, I don't know, man, maybe we shouldn't let her travel the world with the evil dangerous soul stone. Like, how dumb is my character? Answer, probably pretty dumb. Now that being said, I'm not out here saying that every story is like written perfectly. Talking about Diablo 3. Or even some elements of Diablo 2 that don't really make a whole lot of sense. Especially. But yeah, it was just the use of some things I just didn't like. Use and invocation of characters especially. Also, I definitely think as a fan of the Diablo franchise that Diablo should have been in the video game Diablo, which I also really did not like. Felt like they were just jerking me around. They're just grabbing me by the jerk and jerking me around. I don't like it. What the hell, man? Give me my Diablo and my Diablo video game. It's not like a slow burn. It's been like 2 years. Where's Diablo? And before somebody says like, oh, well, they can't include Diablo, you know, because they're like bringing it out later and they want to make sure that like it's just like, it's like the big build up and they're trying to make sure they pay proper respects to like Diablo as a character and making sure it fits well and blah, 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 blah. And dude, Decker Cain's ass is still leaving notes 2,000 years after he died in Diablo 4. Don't tell me they're paying respect to characters. That's total bullshit. No. Isn't Diablo officially dead in the canon of Diablo? So, technically, Diablo should be dead in the canon of Diablo. But you know who else should be dead in the canon of Diablo? All of the lesser evils as well. Duriel and Endariel and all of the Asmodan and all the other ones. And yet somehow all of them are still alive because all of their souls are supposed to be in the Black Soulstone. The Black Soulstone is supposed to carry the souls of all of the lesser evils and also the great, what are they called? The prime evils. It's supposed to carry all of them in one thing. That was the whole point of the Reaper of Souls DLC for Diablo 3, is that all of them are inside the stone. But like Endariel and Duriel both show up in Diablo 4. And so does, and Mephisto also shows up in Diablo 4, who is also in the Soulstone, which is, again, the whole point of the Reaper of Souls DLC of Diablo 3, is that, as it turns out, Malthael became the Archangel of Death and was holding all of the Soulstones inside the Black Souls, the souls inside the Black Soulstone in the first place. I'm not saying they can't retcon stuff, but, like, I don't know. I just felt like they could have done a better job of using what they had. That's all. Oh yeah, true. The Soulstone was destroyed in Diablo 2. You're right. It was everybody else that was in the Soulstone. No, he should have been in there. Yeah, no, he was. No, because the Soulstone was destroyed. No, you're wrong. Sorry, I'm trying to, I'm forgetting my lore. In Diablo 2, we destroy Mephisto's Soulstone. And then also we kill Diablo. After killing Diablo, we are told that we then also take Diablo's Soulstone to the Hellforge and destroy his Soulstone as well. And so they're supposed to be gone, but of course we learn that the Black Soulstone was a separate item that was made to trap the souls of the primevals, and so that's why Diablo is able to return in Diablo 3, because even though he was supposed to be dead and gone forever, because the Soulstone, unfortunately, it was trapped by the witch Adria from Diablo 1. I don't know why she did it, but apparently she was like big fan of Diablo, and that's why her daughter ended up basically being sacrificed to hold all of the primevals meshed into one, which is why Diablo in Diablo 3 is basically all of the primevals in one singular body inside of Leah. I would like to aid you. Anyway, my point is not that Mephisto's soul isn't in the Black Soulstone. My point is, if Mephisto is in the game because his soul is inside the Black Soulstone, so is Diablo's soul inside the same Black Soulstone. That's my argument. So where's Diablo? He's in there. He's waiting. He's waiting for the right time. He'd be like, shit, guys. We gotta sell a DLC. Wait, who's identifying items? Does she not identify items anymore? Because Utula left? Damn. Yo, what's up, Capaneus? How you doing? How are you? How's your day? Hope you are well. Anyway, my point is not even saying that I think that the overall story is bad. I am just saying I personally was disappointed by many elements of it. This is not to say that if you enjoyed it, you can't still have enjoyment of it. There were just things that I just didn't like and thought things I think that they could have done better with the material that they had. That is, those are my personal gripes. Okay, where was I? Here? Ruin Square? Yeah. Ooh. Mephisto in D4? 100%. All I'm saying is what you're saying doesn't disagree with the idea that they could put Diablo into Diablo 4. That was my whole point. It's just that they could put Diablo into Diablo 4 if they want to. And by the way, they're gonna put Diablo in Diablo 4. Diablo 4 is coming. He's coming. They got everybody by the balls, and the second the player counts drop way too low, that's when they break the glass. By the way, guys, Diablo is back. But they're just gonna keep waiting until it's relevant. Well, it's not confirmed, but what people believe is that the warrior from Diablo 1 becomes the the warrior from Diablo 1 is the person who is the Dark Wanderer. But then people also believe that Bloodraven is the rogue from Diablo 1, and that what's his name, Horizon is the sorcerer from Diablo 1. Or not the summoner, yeah, sorry, not the Horizon. In the Arcane Sanctuary. Horizon's a different guy. Anyway, I don't think that's accurate, but that's I've heard that said enough that I don't know if it's entirely true. PoE2? Oh, PoE2, I don't know if it ever goes on sale because it's early access. But it will eventually go on sale for free because the game is going to become free at some point once it actually releases. Please pin the above message. Okay. Source. Pin it. Every time I see heavy belt, my brain is like only 8:30. Oh my god. Elementalist level 51. Let's go. Hog. Access and restore points? Oh yeah, 100%. So like, well, because that's the way Path of Exile just works generally, is that whenever you buy stuff in Path of Exile, like if you buy like the supporter packs, you also get the points. So it's like you get the cosmetics and the points. So you could buy $60 for the points, or you buy the $60 supporter pack, which gives you a bunch of cosmetics and $60 for the points. So it's pretty much almost always better to go for the supporter packs than just buying the raw points, just as they are.
This world is not yours.
I also do, one of the things I do appreciate about Path of Exile is that the game is entirely paid for by cosmetics. That being said, I have heard on many occasions the argument of, well, actually, Shroom Tom isn't really free to play because you kind of need to buy supporter pack or to buy stash tabs to be able to play the game effectively, because stash tabs are so important to the economy. And I actually don't agree with the sentiment. You definitely do need to buy stash tabs, but the argument that I remember hearing from Chris Wilson 100,000 generations ago when he used to work there is he's like, it's true, you know, we do have like an expectation that players will buy supporter packs, so that's why we don't put more of them like for free. It's like, but they're always on sale, and they're like, we think if you've spent 300 hours on Path of Exile and you're still having fun, you know, spend 15 to 20 bucks and buy some supporter packs, please, thank you, or buy some stash tabs. And I'm like, yeah, that makes sense. Ooh, a 4-link. You think an RPG like PoE2 but on Warhammer 40k would be good? Yeah, probably. But I think the main issue is obviously just like speed. Action RPGs tend to look like this. There's a lot of like big explosions. Some of them are slower, like Grim Dawn. so it depends on your game. But they definitely are like. But Grim Dawn is a game that has guns, so you can definitely get that done. Best RPG? Oh no, we're talking about like this, like a Diablo style isometric action RPG, but like 40k. Think about it. Imagine if you had 40,000 guys on screen and you could blow them all up. Holy moly, Warhammer 40,000, man. Chances in the stash intensify? Sure. Just an ordinary barrel. Used to store sensible objects, not swarms of things. I love the strange barrel. Also, what's up, Blue? How are you doing? Happy Friday. Hope you're having a good day. I know, obviously, Path of Exile is not everybody's favorite thing to watch. But you know what? It's better than me just blathering on about it for hours and hours. You know what's the best part? Because the Path of Exile League is happening right now, it means that when it comes to making the beginner basics, there will be big segments where I have nothing to talk about and nothing to say, and during those dead air segments I will definitely start talking about Path of Exile as a way to harken back to the original beginner not beginner basics, solo guided playthrough. Oh, isn't that good? Just kind of walk it all the way back. Still working? Oh man, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. If it's any consolation, so am I. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm not going to make the comparison. I'm having loads of fun, and I'm saying screw the views. I want Path of Exile. So, very different thing.
Greetings.
Oh, yeah, totally, but it's not the same thing. I could be, like, head down, slamming through some DDO and doing some other stuff and doing the things that, like, rake in the bills. If I stream any game that isn't Dungeons & Dragons Online, it's almost immediately a visceral... like 90% drop in everything that happens. But the thing is, I'm only doing this in the interim while I'm still looking for a job, so I don't really care. Consuming dark. Okay. I'm supposed to get something for somebody. Intensify, 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 intensify. Intensify. I don't know the cost. Watching a 64 node cluster NAS being upgraded. Ooh, that sounds fun. Oh, he doesn't sell support gems? Oh, he does. I just blind. Intensify. It is an orb of chance. Okay, let me go get it. Off topic, but I'm playing Saltmarsh, and I'm glad I can give Crayfish use and trolls a common enemy to attack. I'm bringing peace to all. True. That's it. You bring everybody together, because you're like, hey guys, how about you stab me instead? I need one of these, thank you. True. Yep. You know what's fun? You guys might not know this, but there's actually from the vendor, the remnant vendor, you can buy many different crayfish. There's a whole bunch of crayfish you can buy. And so there's like a white one, a red one, a blue one. And one of my favorites is the galaxy crayfish. That's like all multicolored. I do like the galaxy crayfish. Here you go. Yep. Yeah, as much crayfish pets you can buy for Mysterious Remnants.
Not all. Remember, we do this for freedom.
It's definitely looking like an RPG. Like PoE 2 is slower than PoE, but it's definitely an RPG. Diablo 2 is less freeform, but it's definitely an ARPG. Oh yeah. Well, so the thing about ARPG is that the term action RPG is on this for some reason, when I would think that an ARPG is like God of War. You know, that's like an ARPG. You're role-playing as the God of War. That's ARPG, baby. But for some reason, it's this genre that gets ARPG. That's one of the reasons why I specifically use the term isometric ARPG versus something else, so you don't get it conflated with another video game. Some people also use the term PoE like. Oh god. Lag, help. My ping went to 35. What the heck's happening? How am I supposed to play the game? 35 ping, dude. What the fuck? Action adventure with elements? Oh, I just think of it as RPG because I get to roleplay as Kratos. Because in real life, I don't get to be Kratos, so I'm roleplaying, and I'm playing a game, and it's an action game. Boom. Action role-playing game. Got him. Listen, some of you might be Kratos in real life, where like you've got like big-ass muscles, and you can throw axes that can return to you and stuff, and you've got a son that you call boy. Boy, get over here, boy. So like again, that could be your life. That's not mine. So for me, if I'm gonna be Kratos, I'm gonna run around smashing the Norse gods and the Pantheon and all that. Listen, that's my role play for the week. Calling horse boy, it's just not the same. Okay, it's just not the same, you guys. Kratos hair soon. I'm not balding. Okay, so fun fact, I am kind of balding. I'm only balding in one spot, which is where my headset hits. I think that my headset might be rubbing off specifically the hair where it is, because I just wear it for like 14 hours every day. It's probably a solution to that problem. Like I can probably get like just earphones, so then that way I'm not ripping my hair out with my headset all day. But yeah. RPGs usually make your own character. Oh, 100%. Absolutely. I'm more just being silly, but it's just funny to think that like a game like God of War, where you play as Kratos and you go on an adventure and you get to make decisions as Kratos and do stuff as Kratos, is not a role-playing game, but that is considered an action game. It's kind of funny. That's all. Versus like Dragon Age, which is like an RPG. Get him out of here. Just your name and appearance for some people. I just hit random a few times and then hit go. That's one of the reasons why I do really appreciate the term Souls-like, because it gives you a really quick understanding as to what this game that you might play is about. Like, not every Souls-like is going to be as brutal as Dark Souls, but being able to go like, oh, Remnant 2, it's like Dark Souls with guns. It's like kind of Dark Souls with guns. It's got a lot of things that are very different from it and Dark Souls that are like not the same at all. That being said, there's bones there. Yeah, the term PoE-like comes from one of the developers of Diablo 4. I think it was like somebody like, it was like the success of Diablo Path of Exile 2 upon like shortly after it came out. It was like a lot of people were playing it and talking about it. And then one of the designers or the devs for Diablo 4, I think this is what it was. Like, correct me if I'm wrong. I might be misremembering, but basically went on Twitter and was like, wow, people are talking about this things when they should really be talking about the fact that, you know, the game's just a Diablo-like, and basically like trying to credit Path of Exile 2's success to Diablo and possibly their own actions. When like Path of Exile 2 is very clearly inspired by Path of Exile 1.
I've never had to pay the price for my ambitions.
Golem build? Yes. Golem build. Mm-hmm. Definitely a golem build. Yep, that's what I do. My golems definitely attack for me. They're not just stat sticks that I only have because I don't have any of the other items. Yep, definitely playing a golem build. Mm-hmm. Ignore everything else my character does. Here, hold on. Get them, boys. Get them. Get them. Go. They're actually doing something. That's more than I thought they would do. Get them. Yeah. I decided to go wands, and by I decided, I'm going to ask Twitch chat whether I should throw my face into the concrete wall that is trying to make self-cast Hex Blast on an assassin, or go wands. And then in pure Twitch chat fashion, it was a completely split vote. And then I used RNG, and I had my silver roll while I was playing DDO decide for me, and I said, okay, odd, I'm going wands, even, I'm going kinetic blast, and I hit an odd. Playing a golem build? True. Heavy RPGs with your characters in The Witcher, where you play premium characters and oversight. I think it's just one of those things where, like, the distinction I don't think matters terribly, because usually those things tend to stand on their own merits. You know, it's very... I don't hear people usually describe The Witcher as an RPG. People usually describe it as The Witcher. You know what I mean? Like, it just has its own kind of... It's not like its own genre, but it's a thing that is well known enough that can be defined on what it does or by the name of the thing. Like, you can describe it as an RPG, but if you're going to talk about, like, describe the game to a friend, probably like, yeah, The Witcher, it's based off of a book. You play as this guy Geralt and you go around witching or something. I don't know, I didn't play the game. As opposed to saying, oh man, that's a lot of damage. Whoa, detonate dead. Why? How about we don't detonate dead, guys? How about we don't explode everything? I can't see anything. What the... Okay. Gonna be honest, these are a lot harder in Act 5. They're not impossible, but that was way harder than before. Woo! Ooh, wand. Usually start with ice golems and take it from there, yeah. I want to, like... Listen, sometimes you just gotta do... You gotta listen to the game. And the game designers were like, hey, by the way, we added 3 new wand types, 4 new wand skills, and we buffed wand skills. Play wands. Sometimes you just gotta go, okay. You got it. Play wands. I'm listening. Is everything dead? Did I finish the quest? No, I didn't. What am I missing? Where didn't I go? There's monsters in here somewhere I didn't see. This is Path of Exile 1. You can tell Path of Exile 1 from Path of Exile 2. 1, it doesn't look as good for sure. The running animations are like really generic. So it's just like dump, 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 dump. I'm just kind of plodding along. Also this. Teleporting is something you are not allowed to do in Path of Exile 2. And in PoE1, they're like, what? You want to teleport? Boop, 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 boop. And you can teleport all the way across the planet in seconds. There's one monster somewhere in here I have to kill to finish my quest. In PoE2, can you play a Necromancer who only summons things? 100%, yep. It's a very... Necromancer is very popular in Path of Exile 2. And there's probably going to be a druid type of, like, summoner. But summon skeletons and different types of skeletons are very popular. Yeah, this is Path of Exile 1. That's why there's Twitch drops right now. So if you're watching the stream, you can get yourself some cool cosmetics. I think there's some Twitch drops also for gifting subs. Okay, come on, game. Where's the monsters? Where did I not go? It was right here? Oh, it's because I was like, oh, golems. Whoops. Anyway, it's fine. Yep. Well, I'm just letting people know in case they were unaware. Okay, so now I have currency exchange. And then I believe that also gives me the trading. So yeah. Oh yeah, no, I don't have an expectation for like anyone to gift out subs or anything like that. I have never in my life been like, hey guys, gift out some subs so we can do blah blah blah. I don't do that. Do it if you want to. I only mention it because I think there's like a portal cosmetic that is related to gifting subs, and some people do like collecting all the portals and things. So that's why I was mentioning that specifically. You'd be like, oh, if you want this, which some people are interested in. You were laughing. You were laughing? You were laughing on this live stream. Some people. Spit on floor. Now you're going to tell me that you had a hearty guffaw while watching a live stream on the computer. I bet that's what you're going to say. You're going to say, I was on the computer and I laughed. Ridiculous. Madness. This is Sparta. Cruiser, thanks for getting up 5 subs. Dude, that's very kind of you. That's unbelievably kind. Welcome to the stream team, a bunch of people. Welcome to the stream team, Gold Dragon, Zaramble, Cyrus, Swarm of Zambonis, great name, and Deimos Magan.
Quest completed.
Thank you very much, Cruiser. Unbelievably generous. I apologize for goading you into gifting me subs, but the benefit is you have a cool cosmetic now. So I think, honestly, it's the best for both of us, and I'm really grateful that you decided to gift out subs when you did. This is so dangerous. Why am I doing this? Oh my god, I hate lighting mirages. Need more crit. Oh my lord.
Easy.
So thanks, man. Yoko was dying in PoE. Oh, dude, I'm also dying in PoE. I don't know what I'm doing. Why am I doing heist right now? Kinetic bolt. Looks like chain lightning. Yeah. So this. Well. Yes. This is. Is this kinetic bolt? Yeah. Kinetic bolt. Here, I can actually show you the kinetic skills if you after this. I'll show you the neat ones. They added some new wand skills that look kind of neat. But yeah, kinetic bolt. It's basically a single. It's because I have extra projectiles. I have 2 additional projectiles. But basically, each projectile is a line that kind of zigzags back and forth. It like forks. So it creates this kind of like zigzag pattern. And then I have 3 of them that get shot out for extra clear, so I can hit more monsters. And it kind of creates this like wave that hits everybody on the screen. So it's very satisfying in terms of its execution. But yeah, I'll show you the other kinetic skills. There's some cool ones in here. Hold on, I'm looting this place.
You sure you want that?
Surrender. I'm gonna rip to Malachi. Good luck. There's one of the other cool skills. I just have to finish this section. Because I'm in a heist. I can't leave mid-heist, unfortunately. Can't be like, hey guys, can I pause this heist and come back later? Break it into the bank. Maybe like, wait, you're breaking into a vault in Path of Exile to perform a heist, cracking into safes, taking the Urn of Farood? The Faradun cannot earn burial in the sky. They have other ways of keeping the dead. The answer is, yep. Yoink. Escape the facility. Gotta go. Gotta go. Yeah, sorry. Sorry, should have asked for a higher salary. I don't have to tell you. Whoop. I love when the guards are just like, stop them! And then they instantly die. Like employee of the month over here. Holy shit. Stop them. Oh god. I can't regenerate my energy shield, which is a problem right now, because I'm taking too many hits. Whoop. Okay. Yeah. Open the door, please. Is there a switch to stop the guards? Yeah, it's called bullets. Well, in this case, it's like I have like a wand, but you know, that's how you stop the guards. You kill them with your damage. Once the alarm starts going, it's all about escaping. You're trying to get out alive. They also form up at doors, so that you have to like be very careful. If you just run into a door that's open, you kind of die because they'll like set traps for you and stuff. Whoop. Thanks, Karst. And then in the heist, you have a whole lovable gang of misfits that you get to work together with. And it's like one of my favorite parts about heist is all the different characters you get to meet and do the missions with.
I'll be here when you need me.
Sell the artifact to Faustus. Here's your artifact. Hand in the quest. Okay, quest complete. All right. A gun mage. Yeah, maybe. All right, so I'll show you some of the other skills that also look kind of cool because they added some cool new wand skills. So I think this is a good time for that. So we have where are they? Kinetic blast, kinetic rain, not kinetic bolt. Wait, do I still have it equipped? Element of weakness, wall of force. I must have sold one of them. There's like the shell. Yeah, it's not here. So abilities are gems? Yeah, in this game, attacks and abilities are all gems. So
you get a what's called a virtue gem, and by socketing it into your equipment, you can use it. So like, I am playing as a witch, and witch means I start here on the tree, and that's what witch means. So witch means I start here. The top side is like intelligence and spell casting stuff. So because I'm playing a witch, that's where I start. But I can go and travel. I can go do, 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 and come down here, and boom, now I'm in the duelist area. And there's all sorts of melee and weapon stuff. So any character can use any skills that they want. Your class determines where you start on the tree. But you can play melee witch, you can play all sorts of nonsense. Okay, so I'm going to show you kinetic blast. Yeah, so this is kinetic blast. Kinetic blast is basically I shoot out these little blasts, but when they hit something, they cause micro explosions, right? Like this. So you can see it kind of like hits and then explodes. So it's kind of like I don't know how to describe it. It's like you're throwing a bomb, basically. It's like boom, 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 and you're throwing stuff out, right? And then we have kinetic rain. And kinetic rain is I mark spots, and then a bunch of balls drop down. And then these are now bombs that if enemies walk into them, they take huge amounts of damage. So what it actually looks like when I cast the spell is I walk around, and then I'm just dropping kinetic rains everywhere. And then enemies are just kind of exploding as the rains are dropping on top of them. It's like artillery fire, basically. It ends up being kind of cool. Versus like the kinetic blast, where, as I said, it like hits the enemies and starts exploding directly on them. This ability works especially if they're next to walls, because the blast will hit the walls and start exploding, which allows me to shotgun, basically. Because enemies can only get hit by one projectile. So if I throw out 3 projectiles, I can only hit an enemy with one of them. So it only does damage for one projectile. But if they're next to a wall, all projectiles hit at the same time, so all the explosions happen at the same time, dealing basically triple the damage. And they added a new skill called Wall of Force, so I drop the Wall of Force, and now I can hit the wall in the middle of the pack of enemies, dealing full damage. It's kind of cool. So there's a lot of ways you can like customize and play the game. There's a lot of different ways you can use skills. I am using Kinetic Bolt right now. I might change that in the future. Kinetic Blast is cool, but I just don't have a way to properly scale it. This is not DDO. This is not DDO. True. This is Path of Exile, a game I deeply enjoy, and I don't have enough damage for. Oh, whoops, wrong button. Yeah, this is future DDO. This is the DDO from days in the past, or days in the future, a future yet to come. Oh, I'm still being attacked by guys that I can't see. Very cool. Oh. Thank you. Yeah. Can you respec whenever you want? Technically, yes. So the way it works is you have points and you earn refund points as you go. So I have 8 refund points. So even though I've spent all these, I have 8 refund points. You also get a currency item called an Orb of Regret. So this game has gold, but you can't trade gold with players. You can only trade physical items. Everything is bartering all the time. So in PoE, there is a functioning economy and stock market. Trade values change all the time. That's one of the reasons why it's good to play a lot on the first day, because if you can get high level, get some good gear, invest into things that grow in value while you sleep, then you can wake up, start trading, and basically have like investments that are growing while you're actually playing the game. It can end up being like a really big deal. Oh, so you said if you're dropping anything, Eregion, Julian, it's Eregion. Eregion. It's south of the Trollshaws. But Orbs of Regret are few and far between because it's a currency item. So if you want to get a bunch of Orbs of Regret to respec your build, you will have to trade with other players. However, they added the gold currency a few patches ago, which is weird to say. Ooh, Chaos Orb. Chaos Orb is like picking up $5. It's pretty sweet. In terms of how good it feels. You just like randomly pick up a couple $5 on the ground. Ooh, and a unique ring. Two very not very common drops back to back. That's sick. What was I gonna say? They added a thing to respec with gold last patch, so you were able to respec your points with gold. This patch, not only can you respec with gold, they added the feature to do a full respec with gold, as in you can go to your tree and fully respec the tree with gold. As in you just press a button and it tells you how much gold it costs and it undoes the whole thing. You can start over. It costs a lot of gold. In Path of Exile, nothing is free. So if you screw up your character build and you want to change it into something totally different, it might take you, you know, a few hours of farming to get the gold so you can do a respec. But you can respec. It is a lot better than it used to be. It used to be just Orbs of Regret. And Orbs of Regret, remember I picked up a Chaos Orb and I was like, yeah, this is like $5. Yeah, Orbs of Regret used to be like 2 to 1, 2 Chaos Orbs per Orb of Regret. So if you needed to undo 100 points, got costly pretty fast. You have loot filters, so everything is a loot pinata. You'll filter it to useful stuff. Somewhat. You'll notice if you listen to the sound, you might hear the sound of a Diablo 2 item dropping on the ground for those of you that have played that game. Loot filters are cool. You can customize the sound effects of all the items that you pick up, which is fun. So I have a lot of custom sounds in my loot filter. And yeah, it just hides things I don't want to see. The game drops items for every character. So, for example, I'm playing a wand build. I don't want to see axes, so I can just turn that off. So you'd be like, axes don't show up. They still drop. They don't load on my screen, so I don't see them. And they also don't load the physical items either, which is cool. So it actually reduces like load times, so you don't have to see the items even like drop. So if you kill like 1,000 monsters in one spot, if you have a loot filter on, all the items you don't want to see don't load, so it doesn't like affect the game performance, which is cool. Can you make me big stick? 100%. It's one of the most popular play patterns. Juggernaut is one of the archetypes that people will play. Same with Chieftain. Same with Slayer. Honestly, big two-handed weapon bonk is one of the most popular builds to start with on day one. There's a lot of different ways to do it. Earthquake, Sunder, Bone Shatter. A couple others I'm not thinking of. Whoop! See ya. Sucker. Literally fighting gods? Yeah, I just killed one. I just killed Tukohama, the god of war of the Karui. Just there. He died. You're like, wait, what? Yeah. Yeah. So, I'm trying to think of the best way to describe it. In PoE, in Ray class, the gods are beings that are either powerful natural forces or things that are humans who basically evolved to godhood or ascended to godhood through various deeds. So they're like powerful beings, but they're not like the most powerful. However, they're like really powerful beings. And as really powerful beings, most of the gods in Ray class do a lot of really bad stuff. They're not bound by the normal rules of like, you know, we can or can't do this. They are, like, they're not infinite. They can't like rip the planet in half. But people don't stand up to the gods because you can't. That's not how that works. And so most of the time the gods do a lot of bad things. And so several years in the past, before this game took place, the gods were placed to sleep by a character named Sin, who used something called the Beast to put all the gods to sleep. So that way people could still worship the gods, but as they were asleep, the gods weren't terrorizing the land and basically destroying everything, which is what they were doing beforehand. However, we killed the Beast as part of the main story, and because we kill the Beast, all the gods wake up. So now we have to go around and kill all the gods to protect people, because some people worship the gods, but a lot of people go, oh, this is bad, this is really bad. So we have to go kill all of them to protect everybody. And you might be like, wait a minute, so if you're like killing gods, doesn't that also make you scary? It's arguable that we are the villain of Path of Exile. Light spoilers. There's actually a moment after you first slay the beast, which is basically, there's an entire mountain covering this giant creature that is slumbering beneath the earth, that in its slumber puts the gods to sleep. That like, after you kill it, there's so much blood coming out of the mountain that the rivers that run through the town are now straight up rivers of blood, and it starts causing problems. But most importantly, the townspeople start to realize, like, okay, cool, you killed the beast. And then one of the characters is like, what do we do if you turn against us? And when you end up going back to the area later in the game, all of the people have a deep distrust of you because they're like, well, this is not, they're bad. This is bad. Then you have the later stuff with like the Atlas, where when you finish the game and you finish the campaign, you then go into the post game, which is still more campaign, but it evolves over time. And the post game campaign was basically there's this thing called the Atlas of Worlds, and it is a basically just like a physical map, but the map, the Atlas led to dream worlds basically. So they weren't real, they were dream worlds, and you could use a device to travel to the dream worlds. But because they were inside of a dream, the creatures in the dream were unbelievably strong and significantly stronger than the creatures of Rayclast, because they were influenced by this outer god known as, or this outer entity known as the Elder. So once you finish the main campaign of Path of Exile, it starts to go real Lovecraftian real fast, where there are these like outer beings that wish to have influence, but the outer beings can't manifest on Rayclast, but they can manifest inside the Atlas because it's like a dream world. Think of like your what's the guy, Nilotha, that like the dead god that dreams, or it's like even dead gods can still dream or whatever. It's very much like that. So when you go to the Atlas, you basically have to help one of the characters stop the Elder, this Elder entity, from actually invading Rayclast, because it is trying to do so. So you work on trying to stop this creature, and eventually you do succeed. You succeed on finishing the game. You beat it. You know what happens in the next update? In the next update, you have to deal with creatures, with beings known as the Elder Slayers, which are basically our own characters. Because even after the Elder was slain, we kept going back into the maps again and again, back into the Atlas, looking for more gear, more items, more power, more wealth, which eventually drove all of us insane. So our new characters are now have to go stop the Elder Slayers, us, from a few patches ago. And so like the player characters became the villains of an entire storyline and are arguably still villains in the storyline. Yeah. It's actually also funny, one of the few characters that is almost certainly not a bad guy is the character named Sin. And one of the characters who is certainly a bad guy is the character named Innocence. Because Sin and Innocence are brothers. And Innocence scapegoated Sin by literally calling him that, so that way people would believe that Sin was bringing the end times and would rush to Innocence and his religion, and that he was the only one who could stop Sin. And yeah, basically used his own brother as a scapegoat to basically pretend that there was a fake calamity going on to seize power. At which point he then imprisoned his brother. So Innocence is a really, really bad guy, and responsible for a ton of bad stuff in the game. No, the Elder Slayers aren't based on real player builds. It's just they just added story. The Elder Slayer's not based off of actual players. Like, they are players, but they like it wasn't like there was like a race where they're like, you're going to be in the main campaign, because they don't do stuff like that.
Belief is the strongest metal.
Innocence has not shown up in Path of Exile or Path of Exile 2, so I don't know what's going to happen to him. Because at the end, Innocence, unfortunately, you can't talk to Innocence anymore. But in a previous patch, after everything goes down, you actually were able to talk to Innocence, who basically tries to repent for their sins, but realize they've done too much damage and they can't. And so they decide to basically give up their godhood, their divinity, and travel the world on foot in an effort to learn about the world and atone in whatever way they can. So Innocence just fucks off, but has yet to show up in Path of Exile 2. So we'll see. Path of Exile 2, Innocence is back. Okay, I need charges. So we're gonna get some charges. We're gonna go with Clever Thief for the lifesteal. We are going to refund this to get power charge on critical strike. And we are gonna start getting power charges. At some point I'll probably use power charge on crit, but we'll see. I just don't have enough like raw damage to be able to clear a lot of the monsters in here. I can do about half of it, but after that it's just it's literally I don't have enough damage. The monsters have way too much health. I need more power. The Gaslighting Cookbook? Yeah. It's a recipe for disaster. I just like the way Kinetic Bolt looks. I kind of love the Ziggy Zags. Like, it's just cool, man. It just looks sick. I love it. So it reminds me of Chain Lightning. Yeah. There is Chain Lightning in this game. It's called Arc. So Arc bounces to, like, different targets. And there's a few different kinds of arcs. There's like an arc that there's one of them that's like the coolest arc is called Arc of Surging, and it basically splits on each enemy hit. So you hit one enemy and then it splits to two, and each of those split to two, and each of those split to two, and it looks really, really sick. Arc is honestly one of my favorite builds. There's actually a build that somebody put together, and it was Arc of Surging, but you get another ability called Hydrosphere, and what Hydrosphere does is it puts down a ball of water that does nothing, but if you either freeze it or shock it, it starts to give secondary effects, either dealing lightning or cold damage. And so what this guy figured out is you put this arc that splits with a Hydrosphere next to a boss, and it keeps splitting between the Hydrosphere and the boss over and over and over, because it's always making a new arc. And then because an arc can't go backwards, but when the arc splits, one of the arcs is the old arc that goes forward, and the other arc is a new one. So with the Hydrosphere, it would just keep splitting and hitting back and forth. And the guy was like made a video that was just popping bosses, where it was like it took like prep work and making sure the boss is in the right spot, and then all of a sudden they just press arc and the whole thing explodes. It was cool. Hey Brutus, I'm taller than Brutus. Oh god. I mean, I say my damage isn't good, but like, I don't know. I'm clearing these bosses pretty quick. Avoid the slam. Oh wait, please. Do your mechanics. Okay, so I changed this into power charge, so we can get crit chance and 1 power charge. And also get the thing. So I'm gonna get crit chance, and then I'm gonna gain power charge damage. Don't die, don't die, don't die. Also, if I'm playing a little skittish, I'm not really tanking any of these guys because I'm on hardcore right now. And I don't play Path of Exile on hardcore, so I don't want to die and lose everything. See, but you can control the elements, but you can't make them appear for, out of nowhere. For example, I can make fire into a fireball. Yeah, that reminds me of what they did with the movie Avatar: The Last Airbender, the movie made by M. Night Shyamalan. Basically what happened is in the TV show, the cartoon for children, it's basically just magic. People like make all the cool stuff. They like shoot fire and they do whatever. But M. Night Shyamalan was like, no, no, no. If you want to be a firebender, you need a source of fire. So all the firebenders have to like carry around torches, and they have to like do these martial arts to pull the fire out of the torches. Which, to be fair, there's a world where that is really cool, like in the way you're describing it, where it's like you can manipulate the elements, but you can't create it. You need it first. That's a cool element, and I like that as a storytelling element. The problem was that wasn't how it was in the fucking TV show. So a lot of people didn't like that. Also, the fact that all the characters' names were pronounced wrong. like, again, it was a cartoon. So you had the main character Aang, who they pronounced Ong, or the character Sokka, who they pronounce his name as Sokka. And you might be like, yeah, but like, that's not that big of a deal. Well, yeah, also the fact that like the entire story is like based heavily in like Asian culture and tradition, and each of the different nations is based off of different like Asian countries. So they have like different Asian traditions, and the entire cast of the movie was white. That one was pretty good too. Whoops. God damn, what a movie. Except for the Fire Nation, the bad guys. Except for the Fire Nation. Okay, so this gives cold res instead of lightning res. And it gives me more stats. But I can't do anything with this. I don't know how I feel about it. It's got more movement speed. Also, how do I get a level 63 helmet? Oh, I got a severed limb. Oh, I can make another thing. Cool. These are damage over time multiplier, spell damage, attack speed with wands. Spell damage while holding a shield and attack speed with wands is actually so good, I might just use it. Because that's a lot of damage, so I'm probably going to use that one. This is garbage, even though the other mod sucks. Yeah, that was Praxis. Dude, I love Praxis. Great ring. Oh, do we not have a thing? Oh no, go back. Do we not have a thing? Yeah, we do. Apply. Unique. I'm gonna get this. I'm just gonna do this real quick before I forget. Mapu. Big. Drinks on me. There we go. Made the movie wrong? I made the movie wrong as a joke. No. M. Night Shyamalan admitted after making the movie that he didn't really watch any of the source material before he made it. He like did an interview and he's like, yeah, I didn't really watch it. He's like, my daughters liked Avatar, so I thought it'd be cool to make a movie based on it. And like they didn't consult the creators or anything like that. He was like, yeah, I could do that. Avatar sounds cool. Sick. Let's do it. Yeah, I don't understand. It is such a confusing, baffling mess. It also didn't make really any money. Like, I don't know. It was just weird. And a lot of people got very upset because they're just like, if you are unaware, Avatar: The Last Airbender is like one of the highest rated TV shows of all time. Like literally in total, not cartoons. I'm talking total TV ever. So like a lot of people really like the TV show. So a lot of people were kind of disappointed that it didn't go the way that they wanted, which is understandable. Okay. I can reroll the links. So let's do that. We get more currencies here, right? So we can get a full stack. I can crangle my currencies, or I can just get more currency. I think we're going to go for just the regular currencies for now. I might crangle it in the future, but we'll see. All right. So now we go to the tree. Also, by the way, do you like the Genesis tree? Do you like my tree? It's a tree made of hands. And it has wombs. And I make I give gifts to the wombs. And then in doing so, it gives birth to a robe that has bad stats, but it's a 4-link, and a claw I don't want. Let's try again. Give birth to a shield. Spell crit, evasion, flat evasion, and energy shield, evasion, energy shield, mana. Really insanely good shield. Too bad it needs dex or resistances, and it has neither. But it's such a good shield. Wow. Damn. Unlucky. How much more blood do I need? 1,500. Okay. Yeah, let's grow some stuff. Get some more
The
grafts.
Genesis tree accepts your offering.
Let's make some grafts. More grafts. Grafts. Oh, yes. So many grafts.
Yes.
Still
just
alive?
like that.
Yep. Alright, what do we got? We have his burning message. When commanded, this graft will cause a cataclysmic eruption that leaves multiple geysers of flame in its wake. These geysers will regularly fire fiery mortars, firing more in a burst whenever you use a war cry. Oh, war cry thing. No thanks. War cry thing, glowing silhouette, gives me movement speed. It's okay. This seems good. Just gives me clones that do stuff. Call the pyre. When you attack with a graft, oh, this is pillars of fire. Okay. Falling crystals. I don't like that at all. Dance in the white. I don't care. When I get more crit, I will use Dance in the White. But I just don't care right now. Ooh, this adds cold damage. So this is the freeze falling crystals. Oh, that sucks. I hate falling crystals. Serious wound grafts. And minions. Great avalanche. When you use an offering skill, and I'm done. That was easy. It's like, ooh, look at all these items. And goodbye.
Beware of the enemy.
You know, it was great. Action movie, Howard the Duck. I'm not familiar with Howard the Duck. Did I get a new one? Oh, I can get out of this. I am not familiar. The burning one sounds good. It's okay, it's not. Don't worry about it. Okay, can I take the shield off? Can. Okay. So I don't need dexterity on this, so I can craft resistance. So if I take the shield off, I lose lightning res. So I think I'm going to go for lightning res here. Oh, I can go cold and lightning res. Let's do that. I got mineral. Whatever. It happens. This. And now I need a single red socket for my stone golem. Single red socket for the stone golem, eh? It's okay. Good, one red socket right here. One. A single one. Please. Video game. Thank you. Thank you, game. Thank you. Early level socketing, man. Here's a great shield. Enjoy. Okay, so now all my golems are dead. So resummon golem, resummon golem, resummon golem. Right. So now I have 1364 evasion. I got 769 energy shield. I almost have capped resistances, and we're going on an adventure. Back to work. Best Marvel character movie that didn't involve Marvel? I am unfamiliar with this duck named Howard.
Quest completed.
My sub is as old as Back to the Future.
Oh, this guy's Back to the Future, man. This guy's old. Get him. Mechanicus, welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate the support. You're having a fantastic day. Glad to have you here. 40 months is a very long time. You should feel very proud of the past 40 months. I don't know what you did during that time. Exactly. Like, I know some of the things you've shared in slight details, but I'm not like in your house, like in your walls, usually. So I don't always know what you're doing. So I hope it was good. And thank you so much for staying around for 40 months. Appreciate it. Other than Latin, that's like, I know that for sure. You're continuing to expand the world's understanding of Latin. I need to go straight to HE double hockey sticks, you know what I'm saying? The duck is a duck that is a pervert from what I remember. I mean, to be fair, that's like par for the course for a lot of characters from the past. Oh god, he's burning me. I don't want any of this. Oh, riveted gloves though? Maybe. Abaroth. That was another god I just killed. Quad Taginta Mensis. 40 months. Quad. How do I say that in Latin? Quad Taginta Mensis? Quad Taginta Mensis. Take care, one from Mars. Sleep well. Enjoy your night. Thanks for tuning in. Oh, good. So many guys. Once you get into the back half of the game, especially if you have clear speed like this, I'm kind of just like sprinting around, killing everything in almost one hit, unless something like really slows me down. So there's going to be a lot of this for a little while. There will be some times where I slow down, but not that many. I'm also going to solve my resistance problem soon in the next act, which will be nice. 100. There's a race going on. Quadragintamenses. Oh, Quadragintamenses. Gotcha. But yeah, max level is 100. This game scales logarithmically, so getting from level 99 to level 100, or so going from level 1 to 99 takes as long as going from level 99 to level 100. It is a process to get there. I have only ever gotten to level 100 one time, and that was during one of the most high value leagues of all time, called the Wildwood, or no, it was Affliction. And the Affliction featured the Wildwood mechanic, where basically you would go into this secret forest, and the secret forest was shrouded in darkness, and you can only spend so much time in the dark, and you're looking for these like wisps in the forest. When you found wisps, when you left the forest, the wisps would then enchant all of the monsters in your map. So you would enter like a level, then you would go into the forest right away, and then you would you would go into the forest right away, and then you would look around for all the wisps, and then when you left, the wisps would empower all the monsters in the map. Now the trick with this is that when I say empowered, I mean it would do stuff like, oops, lag, hello, uh-oh, oh god, oh god, look at those, DDO, help, Dungeons and Dragons, oh shit, I'm getting DDO'd, help me. Anyway, when I say it would empower the monsters, I mean it would do stuff like give the monsters 50 times more health, reduce their damage taken to 1% of total damage taken, like quintuple their damage, stuff like this, where the monsters would basically become borderline invincible and do an infinite amount of damage, but they would give you a lot more stuff. So that was one of the reasons why during that league, when that was relevant, it was basically the way you could scale things up almost infinitely, as if you could find more and more wisps, you could get like ludicrous amounts of money that you could never get in any other league. Path of Exile is extremely good at allowing you to make the game harder to get more rewards. If every time you make the game harder, you get more and more rewards. That is like the core philosophy of this game. If the game is harder, you get more. It is very rare where that is not the case. And so during that league, we made specific characters, and I played a whole ton with Dorak, and it was like every day. It was like log in, grind for 8 hours, 8 to 10 hours, turn the game off, of just like farming. That was the richest I'd ever been. I was able to buy all of the items that you could, like, I made the character 7 Mage Bloods by Friday. We did find 1 single Mage Blood. Fun fact, we didn't find the Mage Blood. So a Mage Blood is an item in Path of Exile that if you want to trade for it, like, real money trading is illegal and against the rules. You're not allowed to do real money trading. But if you did do real money trading for it, which you're not allowed to do and it's against the rules and you shouldn't do because it's bad for the video game and bad for the economy, it's like $100. And not only did we find one, but we also like traded for one, so we both got to have the Mage Blood. And dude, that was a good ass time. Yeah, we didn't find it. Ipsum joined for like a couple maps, and his character was not bad at all. Okay, his character was really good. He had this like curse bot where he was doing all these insane curses and reducing the power of the monsters by a tremendous margin. Pretty good group character, actually. Really good group play character. Did a lot of cool stuff. But he didn't join us all the time. Joins in for like a couple maps and just goes, oh look, Mage Blood. Which I thought was a joke because he had no enthusiasm as a voice. And he's like, oh, here you go. And just drops it on the floor. Yeah, I never got the experience of picking up a mage blood with my own fingers. I wanted to, man. I really wanted to be the one to pick it up. But you know what? If I keep playing this game, I will find one eventually. Basically, what the item Mage Blood does is it's a belt, and the belt makes it so that you have these like potions down here, your flasks. They have charges on them, and to get charges back, you have to kill monsters. So if there are flasks that can give you like temporary amounts of power. So for example, you can get like flasks that give you like more armor, or flasks that give you movement speed or elemental resistances. And what you can do is you are able to you can temporarily use some of these flasks for an effect. So as an example, during a boss fight, you might have like a crit flask, and then when you find a good time to really do some damage, you slam the crit flask and you do some damage. Again, they're temporary effects, and you can't really keep them up all of the time. You can't always have your flask going. The benefit of the Mage Blood is the Mage Blood says your left 4 flasks are always active, which has 2 interesting properties. Number 1, flasks are not supposed to be always active, which means they're tuned around not being always active. And second, there's actually an ability where you can make your flasks harder to use, so they get less charges and you can use them less frequently, but you dramatically increase their power. So, for example, when you're trying to figure out your resistances, your elemental resistances, fire, cold, and lightning, usually you need to have like fire and cold and lightning resist across multiple different items in your build. You know, maybe your ring has 2 resistances, your belt has 2 resistances, your chest has 2 resistances, because you need to get a total of 175 of each resistance, and they cap out at 48 per stat, and that's if you get max roll, which you're probably not. Well, if you put on a flask, and you increase the power level, and you've got a Mage Blood, it's all your resistances in one item, and it's on your belt. It's just a flask. It's not even on your character's inventory. Which means you can scale all of the stats on your character for exclusively damage, while also having generally better defenses than most people playing the game. It is a crazy item. Plus also they can carry, flasks can carry secondary effects like, oh, you can get a flask that gives you immunity to freeze. Cool, that sounds good. Your character can never freeze. I love that. I love never freezing when I play the game. Well, usually never freeze means your character slows down really, really tremendously when you play. Oh, come on. Where's the things? Come on, I want to stabilize the breach. There's no more monsters. No, there's no monsters. I don't know how to stabilize the breach. It's so hard. What the fuck, dude? Ugh, I'll get it eventually. Anyway, but yeah. It's like such a crazy, stupid item. It also warps your perception of playing the game, because you play with a Mage Blood, and then the following time you play, you're like, oh, this is gross now. It's like going from like a Blightcaster to any other spellcaster. It feels very bad. I'm also 8 levels over level. Feels like Sorcerer in Diablo 2. Yeah, it does. Except instead of waiting till I can like sustain my teleports way later in the game with like mana regen effects and other stuff, I get Frostblink at level 4. Good ability. Okay, anyway. Power charge. Actually, you know what? I kind of want to take this jewel socket. No, I'm going to take power charge. We'll go for the jewel socket later. Actually, I should take this jewel socket, because that leads me towards the frenzy charge. Do the things. Actually, I'm going to use the bathroom and get some water, because I haven't done that in like 3 hours. So I will be right back. Because I'm going to forget.
I have returned. I'm back. Sorry. I took a slightly longer time away than I expected because Halloween is over, so my girlfriend wanted to like debrief about what happened, and then also she's like working the next couple of days, so just want to talk about like our plans for the weekend and what we're doing. She's going to bed. She's gonna be at work at 6. And I was like, I'll probably be in bed by the time you go to bed, but we'll see. Do you have to run a line from one place your skill tree to the next one you want to fill up? So yes and no. So yes, you do have to, if you want to get somewhere else. So like, for example, I want some stuff here. So I did go whoop, like I did kind of run all the way up here and go around here. However, there's ways to fix that. If you want to teleport over here, there's ways to do that. They're just expensive. They require killing high level endgame bosses and then getting extremely rare drops and then hoping that you get the one that you want. So for example, there's a jewel called Impossible Escape. Impossible Escape lets you assign nodes around one of these things, a keystone passive. So you have to kill an insanely hard boss, and then you have to get the Impossible Escape for the keystone passive you want. Because by the way, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, they're everywhere. So if you get Elemental Equilibrium, but you want Eternal Youth, so that way you can take deep breaths, well, you got to keep playing. That's why trade is very important. Because if you get the one you don't want, maybe somebody wants the one you do want. However, the prices are not even. Some of them are better than others just by the nature of what's going to actually be in the similar area to the thing that you're looking at. So you always have to be mindful of that. Where's our candy? Our candy? Get the heck out of here with that. Yo, what's up, Gwen? My league start is going very well. Did you know that Wand is good? Signs last night, lucky it didn't cause any accidents. Oh geez, that sucks. Overnight? It's finally good? Yeah. This is one of the few times I've made a league starter that just straight up feels really good the entire time I've played. Like, I kind of just dumpster the league mechanic the entire time. Merge ahead in message board with Halloween, bitches. I mean, it's a good message. So, like, I can't blame somebody for putting Halloween bitches on there. That being said, obviously, yeah, if it's a construction sign, not good. Towards good mods? Yep. Yeah, it's really powerful. I'm gonna town, actually. The league mechanic's pretty sick, though. I like it. Identify items, sell. Okay, bad helmet. Dex, intelligence, mana, cold res. Ugh. Ugh. I still don't know what to do with these boosts. You do get quite a lot of the grafts, I will say. Like, I thought the grafts would be fewer and farther between to get, but I find that my backpack is basically always full of grafts. So, like, I thought it was going to be something where I'm like, oh yeah, I don't know how I'm going to get all the grafts that I need. And the answer is always. You just instantly get all the grafts you need. It's not hard. Or not the grafts, the sacrifices to the wombs. Oh, did I already pick up? Oh, I picked up one of these already. Oh, right. Also, I realized I forgot to pick up a skill point. 25 links? Oh, yeah, nice. Yeah, I don't have any 5 links yet. I took all the nodes that give you increased chance for links, and I haven't got any 5 links. I will get one someday. Currently, I don't even know what I want to use as a 5 link, so like it's not as relevant for me. But that is something I will definitely want to do in the future. Okay, so now we can get 5 power charges, and now we can go here, get spell damage while holding a shield, and increase attack speed with wands. Nice. Have you focused on body armor as well? I don't think so, not yet.
Enter.
Body armor. I did not go with body armor yet. So that's probably it, yeah.
Be at peace.
I could go body armor and increase the chance for a 5 link. It's not a bad idea.
I went up for the extra link stuff first because it seemed important. Plus 50 to the mod tier rating seems really fucking good, man. I think we go here for the 50 mod tier rating. That seems good. So I can get some like good stuff. And then we birth a level 49 item from the womb. Okay, remember when I said I don't have 5 links? I just made 2 5 links. That's not a bad 5 link. 100 life, double res. Whoa! Whoa! Now that's a piece of body armor. Are you serious? 80 life, 1400 evasion, and tri-res? Holy. Well, useless to me. Have at it. I can't use it. Still, great armor. What the hell, man? What is going on? Give me blues, please. What if we had more blues? What if we had a red? What if we had blues and a red? Come on, game. Oh, come on. 0 reds. It's not even that high of stats. The odds of getting a red were actually really high. Unlucky. I'll try again later. Anyway.
Hey Strim, Brian here. I have a question for you. If
hey, what's
there
up?
were 100 dicks on the wall, how many would you gag on?
Probably 0.
That's right, because you're a pro.
Yeah, probably. I don't know what you mean. Sell it? I don't have a I don't have the asynchronous tool. I guess I could just like hard sell it, but I don't know how to unlock the async tool, but once I get the async tool, I probably will start selling stuff more frequently. But me wanty the async tool. Async is Act 6? Oh, what do you have to do? Is there a quest? I talked to Faustus and he only had the async currency trade, so I assumed I had to do something else. No, the unstable breach collapses. Dude, the unstable breaches are impossible to do. Claw bramble. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, man. In the hideout? Okay. Faustus? Oh, there it is. Managed shop. Ah, perfect. I have my merchant tabs. Okay, perfect. I'll go here. Let me take this. Go here. And a shop. 25 chaos. Enjoy. We'll buy it. Alright, cool. I didn't know I had that already.
Keep your life to your own.
Garbage. Life, mana, strength. It looks good, but it's just not. There's like no good stats on there. Low life, mid strength, mana, energy shield, like whatever. God damn it. Okay, so now I can go to my unique tab, right? I can grab all of this stuff. Like all these bad uniques. And I can just dump them in here for a single chaos.
At that price. Really?
And then eventually somebody will buy all those. And if they don't buy them, I'm just gonna sell them out of the game. But I might make some money. The implication is that you would suck all the dicks and not gag at all. Oh, is that the implication? Oh, got it. Oh, I gotcha. No, I have a pretty bad gag reflex. you know. %50 crit. Not bad. It feels like this last one. Yeah. I am fortunate that for me, all I have to do is this. I do not know how late I'm going to play because I didn't really sleep last night, and that is affecting my morale. Not for any particular reason. I just had like an insomnia. I don't know. I just kept waking up over and over. Like I was lying in bed and I kept like, I would like sleep for a bit and wake up and sleep for a bit and wake up and sleep for a bit and wake up. And I was really restless. It was not good. Back to high school with jokes like that. Sounds so excited talking to you. Just then you didn't get the gear you were looking for. Yeah, but that's okay. Like getting gear is cool. Like, I don't know. That's one of the reasons why I like games with random elements to them, like random gear, is that random gear is cool. Because sometimes you get gear and you're like, oh shit. Like it just blows your mind immediately. You're like, oh, ooh, oh, ooh, ooh. You know what I mean? Like you just all of a sudden you're just really excited because you got some sick gear. And I love that feeling. So yeah. Yeah, it's a pure evasion base, and I don't have the dexterity for a pure evasion base. I can do a hybrid base, and I want to do all evasion energy shield, ideally. I don't even know what uniques I'm going to use at all. So I'm currently just like, I'm just playing the game, man. I'm just leveling up. The only one I know I want to use is that at some point I will need an essence worm, but that's all I can figure out so far. Trying to figure out the joke before I told him. Amazing. You never run out of mana? No, I don't run out of mana pretty much ever. So in this game, there are things called auras, and you can reserve your mana with them. So if we go to game or UI, yeah, UI. I hide the reservation, but this is what my mana looks like. So I'm actually reserving most of it. I have 1,000 total, and I lock away 600 on auras. So I have Herald of Ice, which adds ice damage to my attacks. I have Herald of Thunder, which adds lightning damage to my attacks, which is actually the majority of my damage. And then I have Precision, which gives me and all my allies increase hit chance, increase critical. I actually just turn it off so you can't see it. But the reason why I don't run out of mana is because, get out of here. The reason why I don't run out of mana is because my ability costs 17 mana per strike. So every time I swing it, it costs 17. So it goes down. And I attack about 4 times a second. So I'm basically spending like 68 mana a second, basically. The reason why I don't run out is not because I have regen. I have life and mana on hit. So for every enemy I hit, I gain 2 mana back. And I hit a lot because I have 3 projectiles and there's a bunch of enemies. So I hit a lot. And then I also have Clever Thief, 1% of attack damage leached as mana. So if I deal my attack damage, which if I average here is like, looks like 2,000. No, it's less than that. No, it's around 2,000. Like 2,000 damage a hit. 1% of that is 20. Right? So every time I attack, I get 20 mana back. Plus, for every enemy I hit, I get 2 flat mana back. So even as my costs go up, I will get the mana back. Not everybody can just do that. The other problem too is leech rate. In this game, the amount of mana you regenerate or the amount of leech you get is comparable to the size of your pool. So you can only leech up to 20% of your pool per second. So I have 1,000 mana, which means I can only leech 20 or 200 mana per second, which means even if if my mana costs get too high and go above that 200 spend per second, no matter how much damage I do, I can never outpace it. I just can't. It's just not going to happen. So then I have to find other ways to solve the problem. But right now I don't have to worry about it. Hi, Shrimp Tom. I'm having a blast with all the videos, and the Hotkey 1 Razor Naga is a must-have. I had a Razor Naga. My Razor Naga broke under my fingers. No, you asked it at a good time. It's all good. I was just answering somebody else's question. I can only do one thing at a time. I was answering Blue's question before you asked. But yeah, I used to have a Razor Naga, and I actually mine broke. It broke because the plastic of the mouse shattered, like the case of the mouse, like the plastic holding the mouse together, the outside shattered. And I was like, damn, that sucks. And you understand, I'm no Herculean guy, okay? You know when people say like, my dad could beat up your dad? Yeah, everybody's dad could beat me. I'm not muscular. I'm not strong. I do go to the gym now, but I didn't for a very long time. I'm a weak, fragile, very frail, very special little boy. And so for me, I don't press very hard on my peripherals. I had one break within a year. And then I bought another replacement because I was like, well, it broke, but I don't know, maybe I did something to it. I bought another replacement, and my second one also broke. And I was like, and I am done with Razer products. I'm out. I'm outie. No more Razer products for me. Other people can have success, and that is good. Maybe I just got a bad batch. Couldn't tell you, but yeah, it was a bad time for me. Anyway, I want to ask, why are there no rogue hirelings? The answer to that one, why there's no rogue hirelings, is because they're sold in the DDO store. That's why.
So courageous.
That's why there's no rogue hirelings. They're sold in the DDO store.
I simply knew you wouldn't disappoint me.
Just phasing robot mode? Mm-hmm. Yeah, PoE2 is really good with disconnects. PoE1 is really bad with disconnects. Like, I'm fighting the Brine King. If I log out while fighting the Brine King, I'm not coming back in. I'm done. I gotta start over. Yeah, that's why. They don't have rogue hirelings. It's exclusively because you gotta buy them in the store. You waiting for PoE to be free to play? No. I love PoE2. Great game. I have hundreds of hours in PoE2. I didn't have to buy the early access. The early access for PoE2 was purchasable for some, but because I had spent over $500 buying cosmetics in PoE1, I was given, I just got to play PoE2 early access for free. Also, $500 worth of cosmetics might sound like it's a lot of cosmetics, but also remember, I've been playing PoE1 since the PoE1 beta. So for me, it's been over a decade of this game. So spending $500 in over a decade on Path of Exile, when I have probably close to 8,000 hours in this game, I don't see that being a problem personally. I'm like, yeah, okay. I've gotten my money's worth. I'm good. What am I doing? Mm-hmm. Maybe we're going here for the Ellie pen. Seems good.
Just make life complicated.
Make you pay and bait with free to play. I mean, it depends. Like, Path of Exile 2 is not bait. Grinding Gear Games is a massive studio with an incredible track record for making one of the best action RPGs in the history of time, which is Path of Exile 1. So Path of Exile 2 will come out of early access and be free to play. So that's definitely something you don't have to worry about for Path of Exile 2. That being said, there are, in fact, yes, a lot of games that just do early access. I, for the most part, don't really play a lot of early access games. Especially if it's from like an unknown studio, like if it's like a new developer making like an early access game, unless I think there's like a ton of promise in it. Just because it's really easy to start a project and it's really hard to finish a project. And a lot of people that are, you know, making video games, especially if you're like an indie game designer, not to say that indie designers are bad or don't do anything well or anything like that, but like if you've never finished a project of that scale or a large game project, you might not understand everything that goes into it, and so a lot of people might really struggle with some of those things. So games might start in early access and may never leave early access as a result, just because of making video games, as it turns out, is really hard, and experience is really important. So I understand why a lot of those projects also really never make it out of early access, unfortunately. It just kind of, it is what it is. But that's one of the reasons why, like, early access for a game like PoE2 is based off of PoE1. And like I said, I got like over 8,000 hours in PoE 1, so there was no doubt in my mind that I'm going to enjoy PoE 2. So, and I also didn't have to pay for it, so it was the easiest sell in the world for me. But some games just don't really need an early access. In my personal opinion, there's like a lot of games that really don't need early access. Basically, if there's a single player game, I really don't think single player games should be in early access. And the main reason I don't think single player games should be in early access is because like, just make the video game, just make the game good. I don't know. Like multiplayer games or games that have like other player components make sense, so you can test player interactivity things, because everybody has an idea about what would be fun. You're like, oh, this game mechanic would be fun for people to interact with. And then you open it up the internet and a bunch of internet dickheads show up and they go, oh man, I can ruin someone's entire day with this mechanic that you gave me. And then the developer goes, oh, that's why other games don't do that. So like online interactivity, early access makes a lot more sense, because you need to be able to understand how people will interact with your game in that type of space. So I understand that. But like an example I can give you is like at some point before I die, there will be another Mass Effect game, because they've had the teasers coming out forever about like, ooh, new Mass Effect is going to be a continuation, a sequel of Mass Effect 3. Whoa. But like, if that game comes out in early access, like, no. EA is a big company. BioWare had people that worked at it. They can make the game. Don't need no early access. Single player game. Just make a good game. It'd be like if Uncharted came out in early access, or God of War was early access. It's one of the reasons why I was not super stoked that Baldur's Gate 3 was in early access, especially considering I've played the opening to Baldur's Gate 3 so many goddamn times that when the game finally released, I was like, Due to the past life video yesterday, but due to the hotkey video, I wait with bated breath. Yeah, so what happened there was basically the past life video is really big. It's a big project, and I just didn't have the mental energy, which might have affected my sleep actually, to really get everything I wanted in the video, and I didn't want it to be like missing some pieces that I thought were important. And so that video kind of is going to be coming out later as a future installment. And the keyboard video was just one of the videos I have like a list of all the things people have asked me about, and so I could bang out that one pretty quick and just give people something. But yes, the reincarnation video will come. It's just there's a couple pieces I really want to iron out in terms of getting good information, not good information like there's anything missing, but just making it so it's easily presentable. So like an easy example is, as I was going through some of the information, I was like, oh, I should have a section specifically dedicated to tokens of the 12, farming, locations, strategies, and things people do. And I'm like, I didn't prepare that. So I have to put that together, which means I have to go collate a list and get a bunch of stuff. And I wanted to get graphics to make it easier to see, so yeah. Oh no, it's all good. I did say that yesterday, and then I ended up delivering something else. I wanted to make sure a video was going out. There were things I wanted to make better with the reincarnation video. I want the reincarnation video to be good enough that it stands all through the future and is so clear and concise nobody can get confused. The House C token farming strategy? No. No, I want people to enjoy playing DDO. Kitava time? Good luck. Have fun with your Kitava.
This
Energy
world
point.
is not yours.
This world is not yours. Ooh, I got nuke. Corrupting blood immunity, baby. If you don't have a corrupting blood flask, you should have one by the time you get to Act 5. Use your alterations, alt spam, transmutation spam, get a bleed flask. Pro tip, for anyone playing on hardcore right now.
God, foul enemy.
Okay, gonna bombard the Hiveborn. We're dropping nuke. So remember back in the day, playing the old Call of Duty lobbies, and you'd be like playing a game mode like Sabotage or something else, and that bow is horrible. That armor's okay, but that bow is real bad. Actually, that's Fizz and crit. On a Grove bow. Okay, the bow's actually not that bad. Bow's better than I thought. Upon further inspection, bow is fine. And it's a 5-link. It's not bad. But I used to remember playing, like, I used to play a lot of Sabotage back in the day, in, like, Modern Warfare 2 and stuff. And that was a game mode where it was all about completing an objective, so the kills didn't really matter. It was just indication of, like, which team was effectively able to kill more often than the other, more than anything else. But then sometimes you, like, check the scoreboard, and you see a guy was 23-2, or 23-0, and you're like, oh no, there's a nuke guy. Because there were kill streaks in Call of Duty, and you got to bring 3 of them into your round. So you got to choose which 3 you wanted. And one of them was the 25 kill streak nuke. When they get it, the game ends, and the other team wins. That's it. And so as a result, sometimes you'd be playing the objective-based game modes, but then it's just like, oh shit, they've got a nuke guy, they've got a nuke guy. And now it's a mad scramble. You're telling the team, like, okay, everyone can't stay alive, find the nuke guy. We don't want to lose. And usually if you find them, they, like, immediately leave the lobby, because they can't do it again. But those were good times. Good times. Identify items. Dude, identify in town is so nice. Ooh. Spell crit double resistances. Dex double damage fire res. No life, but it's got a prefix. It doesn't have a prefix. Oh, wow, that's too many mods. Ugh. Ooh, that's a lot of defense. That's a good ring. All res, cold res, lightning res. That's a lot of res. Honestly, it's better than this one. That's a good ring. It's a good improvement. This sucks. This is bad. That's bad. That's bad. 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 I don't need this. Ring's good though. Need good ES base? Yeah, I have ES base as my focus. So if I get good ones, I'll definitely pass them along. I'm happy to do that. Whoa, morbid war. Okay, is res resistance? Yeah. I'm just saying res instead of resistance. I'm just using shorthand. I could say resistance every time. I just don't. I have one more here. Plus 1 item level. Additional equipment item. I like the additional equipment item. Seems good. Okay, I have uniques. Oh, cool. I want to start crangling. How do I crank? Crangle. How do we crangle? Birth uniques, 20% chance to have multiple Foulborn. Increased Foulborn. Oh, jewelry. Reach specific. Okay. Strength requirements. So if I go here, Foulborn and Foulborn, I have a 30% chance to get a Foulborn unique. And then this gives me 50%, so it's 80%. Kind of cool. We'll pop out one of these. Okay, we have a 5-link chest with life and energy shield. I can't use this, but Fairy, in case you can, here's a 5-link ES chest. There's a lot of garbage in here. I'm gonna have to clean this up way sooner. And that's really horrible. Anyway. And do I have a unique thing? Ooh, unique item. That's Crangle.
She will soon.
Harvest Chopper? Or the Harvest Jade Chopper? Not Crangled. Come on, Crangle it. Crangle it. Flesh Eater? Does it indicate if a modifier is Crangled? So, I apologize, I'm using the terminology Crangle. There was a league in which items were basically printing out wrong, where like unique weapons didn't have the right effects on them, and so people called it, they called it Crangling. It was like the item became Crangled. We got the broccoli. Damn, 30% chance and I got nothing. I'm out of Graph Blood. I'm sad. You want some uniques? Here you go. Have some uniques. Enjoy. And this.
I'll see you again.
Yo, congrats, Fairy. Congrats. Okay, I can shove low life on this. Where's life? Did I miss one? Life and mana? The beacon. I missed this. Where was this? Oh, I know where this is. I'm gonna go get that. Hold on. I gotta go get that. I want the higher life mod. Oh, no. Wrong way. Can I go back? Waylon, can you take me back? Nope. It's because they don't have the recipes are like on the map for some reason. So I've been missing a bunch of them. I'm not doing all this. Just go. I do feel very powerful. I don't know if I'm supposed to use Sniper's Mark or Assassin's Mark. My brain says Assassin's Mark, but I feel like Sniper's Mark's probably better. Is it like forks and projectiles? Do you guys know that the thing in your car that is used to like shift gears or change like the drive mode of your car is called a prindle? I learned that from a YouTube video. Nice, now I can get 40 life on here. Or I can just add damage to attacks. Do I need life? I'm on hardcore. Put the life on Stream Tom. Ooh, when I rolled max roll. Let's go. I'm on hardcore. Put the life on. Nice. We're getting there. We're getting there. Poacher's Mark? No. I'm not using Poacher's Mark. Mark. Ass. Ass. I might get dual curse, so I can have dual curses going. We'll see. The mouse icon loading image is called a throbber. Is it? I don't know about that. Speaking of mouse, though, I believe there is custom mouse you can use. Here we go. Nice and big, so it's easy to see. Now I don't lose where my mouse is in all the chaos. Right now, I am using weapon elemental damage with attacks, added cold, sacred wisps, and the skill for Link. Yeah, it makes it really easy to see. Pink is a really strong color. It makes it very easy to see, which is nice. All right, let's go.
Retreat, Highborn!
I love how like more spawn and then it's just like all of a sudden you just get surrounded by shit. Gonna freeze everything. Freeze. Thank you. I like that you get the little abilities during the waves. It's kind of like Blight in a way. It's cool. I will say, obviously, like Path of Exile has become more and more overwhelming. One of the things I do appreciate is that the Grinding Gear Games guys, they were like, now that we have Path of Exile 2, which is a vehicle for bringing new players into the Path of Exile franchise, they are making Path of Exile much more directly for the enfranchised players. Like every time they make a Path of Exile League or a patch, they're like, this has to be for people that are playing Path of Exile right now. Not like just to grab the attention of like new players. And I'm like, that's nice. I do appreciate that. It's like this league, if this is your first Path of Exile league, bro, this would be so overwhelming with like all these monsters everywhere and you're getting rushed and all this other stuff. But they kind of don't care anymore. They're like, nah, if Path of Exile, just make Path of Exile 1 as good as it can be, and if people don't know what they're doing, they'll start with Path of Exile 2, which is slower and simpler. Which I appreciate, as somebody who's a consumer of this video game, having, you know, the developers kind of focus more on the needs of a player like myself. Dude, these breaches are like fucking impossible to land. That's crazy. I do wish like more games had options like this. I mentioned it before, but one of my favorite features in any video game is in Elder Scrolls Online, how they're like, you can choose what color you would like the background, or not the background, allied ground effects to look like, and enemy ground effects. By default, it is like a translucent green and a translucent red, which makes it really hard to see if you're colorblind. For me, because I am colorblind, I change it to allied is solid blue, so it covers the whole ground so you can't see through it, but it's solid blue for allied, and I make it to solid pink for enemy, and it's really bright and it stands out, and I can tell the difference instantaneously. Click this with skill. Oh, like, yeah, like a locked door or something. It just like auto unlocks. Yeah, I agree. I think that'd be a good change. I wonder why we don't have that. Because they did make the change a while ago, so that way, when something was locked and you could pick it, it has a lock symbol above it. Where if something is not pickable, it'll be locked, but it won't have the symbol above it, to indicate that you need a key. Yeah, and you click on the trap to disarm it. There's no, you don't have to use disable device. I feel like you had to do that back in the day. You had to like click on, you like had to click disable device in the patch. Maybe it's because it's like a dual action. Like clicking a door defaults to unlock opening the door, and you can't open a door if it's locked, so therefore you can't click a door to unlock it, because clicking a door opens it. I don't know, no one's taking the time to like patch that out. Like, I know that what I just said sounds really dumb, but that's the only thing I can think of. Go find more monsters. No, dude, there's no way, man. There's no way. Ugh. It just feels like it's impossible to clear one of these whole things. Maybe I just need way more movement speed. I don't know. You know why I can't put anything in my Merchant tab anymore? Is it full? There's one thing I can think of is that it's full. Did you alt tab? Because I didn't have any issues putting anything in my merchant tab at all. I just dumped a bunch of stuff in there. I think you get a notification when you sell something, so. Oh, I missed this. Oh, so there's like a storm outside. So the wind is blowing. So if you hear a bunch of clanging sounds, that's just the blinds blowing back and forth. Oh, baby. This red, I clicked on it and posted, and I can't even repost it? Why would it turn red and not let you do it? Maybe because there's like a limit. Is there a duration, like a minimum time where if you take something out, you can't put something in after a certain time? I don't think that's the case. I don't remember that being there in PoE2, but I'm just trying to like think of what could possibly be responsible for something like that. In a region.
There is a fine line between consideration and hesitation. The former is wisdom. The latter is fear.
Yeah, try relogging. Good call. Yeah, I would log out and log in. And if that doesn't work, I would pray to Chris Wilson. Oh, do you have the gold? Yeah, true. Do you have the gold? No, you don't take. It's not gold to sell. It's only gold to buy, right? Anybody can sell. I think. Or is it gold to sell and buy? Yeah, you don't need gold. Huh. Someone in your hideout? Oh, maybe there's someone in your hideout buying stuff. Honestly, I'm not sure. I'm like racking my brain. I will say the asynchronous trade has been like the easiest system to use. So I've had no problems with it whatsoever. The stash. And relogging didn't fix it, I assume. I'm just double checking. Relogging didn't fix it. Nope. Okay. Go, 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 go. Oh, that was the corner. That was it. No, I went the wrong way. Fuck. Oh my god, I got baited. I didn't see that there was the edge of the wall. Oh. Someday I will finish one of these breaches. I don't know when, but someday. I got giga baited by the wall. There might be a problem. Yeah, what's the button to like buy stuff? Like apostrophe or something? No. There's a help menu in this game? That's what the fuck? Bro, I didn't know that. That's crazy. Crazy, I did not know that. What? Anyway. Yeah, where's the buy tab? Market? Oh yeah, bracket. There we go. I want honor home, soldier helm. How much are these? 1 chaos each? Yo, that's sick. Can I get like high rarity? 2 chaos orbs for a 20 rarity honor home? I might buy that. Honor home is +2 to socketed gems, and I'm going to be using one of those later for scaling items in the future, because I need one, because I can put my heralds into it to increase the level of the gems, so I get way more stats. But I don't need one. It'd be a good idea. Also, because they're really cheap, I can buy like 50 of them and just start whipping corruptions at them until I get one of the rolls that I want. Or do you already have one? Damn, this guy's already got an honor home. What the hell? His honor has gone all the way home. Because it's +2 to all skill gems, which is really nice. Because you can also put like really strong support gems in it too. So for example, honor home is +2 to all gems, which means you can put an empower in there, which will increase the skills even higher. Because it's an extra +2 gem levels. So like a level 3 empower in an honor home is effectively a level 5 empower. Is it socketed gems, not socketed skill gems? 3 hats, must be a hat night. I've gotten a lot of hats from Chilla Ravenloft too. I've had to throw away so many hats. I don't know why. It's like, I feel like I get only hats. Okay, this is starting to get a little tougher. You know, the monsters are getting a little tankier.
I did
freeze these guys. How about we freeze? You know, how about we freeze? Yeah, dude. No luck. Only just a hat trick. Get it? Because you got 3 hats. It's a hat trick. It's like a hockey reference. Why is Oak just chilling there? Like, why is Oak just chilling here? What's up with that? Look at him. Oak is just chilling. There's like Oak and Creighton are both chilling here. And Alira. All 3 of them are just here. What the fuck is this? Huh. That's weird. Maybe they wanted to add them to the boss fight or something. They get resurrected. I don't know why their models are standing there. That's really funny. Let's do this and yeah, let's do that. Everything dies, he says. Oh, Chaos Orb. That's a Chaos Orb. Yeah, it's no idea what to put them in. So regular has Feywild Crown apertures with butterflies. Yep. Yeah, I at some point I will probably craft a full set of gear from Chill. But fortunately for me, I've ran Chill like 10 times now, so I have so many materials. So I'm not terribly worried about like actually having what I need to be able to craft, which is nice. So I'll be able to just be like, at some point I'll go, okay, time to craft, and then I'll make all my Chill items, and then I'm gonna call it a day. I have to pull the classic Arcanaverse, which is make like the Giga spreadsheet. Am I backpack full? Backpack full? Backpack full? No. Fireflies, thank you. Firefly. Oh, I have to click the fireflies and then pick up the fireflies. Duh. But yeah. Where back in the day, Tom made the universal gear set where it was like literally every single item you could ever think of, or like a 1 gear set for every past life, no matter what it is. It was the 1 gear set. And the problem is, the closer I get to that, the more I realize, like, I don't know, I just like going into the stash and looking at stuff and be like, ooh, I'd like this. Give me one of these, please. And I treat it like a shop where I'm like, well, I'll take one of these and I'll grab one of these and ooh, I'll grab one of these. That's the hard part about the crafted gear sets for me, is I'm like, I don't know what I would craft. Because again, I just like kind of like the very freeform shop nature of it. Ooh. The damage, it's happening. I'm level 61, dude. What the fuck? I'm so over leveled because I'm doing every single one of these. Oh my.
Dreamer, protect me.
I've never been 61 in this act. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. Has he been selling them? That's a good idea. I probably should sell them. 61. Oh my god. Dorek, what level are you? 69? Just barely ahead of me. But you're already done the... I bet you're already done the campaign, huh? A few levels ahead? That's funny. That was almost death. I didn't die. I didn't die yet. Not yet. So that doesn't count, because I didn't die. I lived. Chill stun the servitors makes life so much easier. Oh yeah, I forgot that you can just stun the servitors with fire because they're afraid of fire. Good game design. Grabbed all stats in the first slot and all quality stats in the second slot. Yeah, I did think about that as well. Yeah, it's because I have to do the league mechanic. It's just fun. It's just like, oh my god, there's like a million monsters and I'm fighting everything. So I just do it every time, and then, as it turns out, I get a lot of XP from fighting every monster in the entire game every time. Rick, what did you end up running, other than Deadeye? Tornado Shot? No, people haven't played Tornado Shot in decades. Toxic Rain? No, people aren't doing that either. Oh, you're just doing Kinetic Blast, but you're doing it as a ranger instead. It's a ranger. Yeah, getting some of the chains and forks is like really nice. Y slows.
I'm going to lose focus.
You're not, you're fine.
I can do this.
Oh my god, there's so many monsters. Got this from Tree. 5-link. Evasion, double res. Sick, dude. That's awesome. Yeah, the tree seems good. Tree seems really, really good. Again, for me, what this feels like is kind of like... Well, it's obviously better Necropolis crafting. But like, this is the Necropolis crafting I wanted. I think they basically took a lot from Necropolis and were like, okay, it wasn't fun to interact with the system, but it was fun what you got. How do we make the system more fun? And the way they made the system more fun is make it so the parameters are not as strong, but give you way more items. So like, I can finish like in a couple areas and then go and dump like 3 fucking items out of the tree and be like, ooh, ooh, ooh. So like, I think this system so far is more fun. That being said, this isn't the All Flames. Obviously, a lot of people were big fans of the All Flames. So, but you can get them from other places, can't you? Like, All Flames are back in the game somewhere. I didn't ever use any All Flames last league. But I remember watching videos of people like using like frogs and other bullshit. Tend to be good to make it with the fact there's not gambling on a graft. Maybe. I think basically it harkens back to the Necropolis League where they had this style of system, but instead of it being like a tree that you build out what sort of items you want, instead it was just like, oh, spend hours using a bunch of calculations and carrying around a bunch of items, and they basically made the most clunky system possible for it. And then this time they learned the lesson and they were like, what if we don't make it clunky? And that's a good idea. 8 stacks. He died. Which I appreciate. As somebody who doesn't want to use a clunky system, I'm happy I don't have to. Alright. My backpack is almost full. Check.
This world is not yours.
And to be honest, part of this definitely does feel like Blight 2. I think they said in the interview, the post-interview after the show, they're like, yeah, we didn't want it to feel like Blight because a lot of people didn't want to interact with Blight. And I'm like, I'm gonna be honest, this is some tower defense. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of stuff. I'm also out of healing flasks, so that's not good for me. Let me get you a shield, because I'm not protecting you that well. Okay, our flasks are back. That's fine. Oh, someone bought my Mind Spiral. Woo. Amethyst ring. Should be good. Again, I have to beat Lycia at some point. That's going to be a problem for later me. Future me will beat Lycia. Current me just goes, yeah, future me is going to do so well beating Lycia. On hardcore, no less. To be fair, I actually find the, was it Sanctuary or whatever? The T17. I find that's actually the easiest T17 boss fight, in my opinion. Like, I find the Lycia fight very easy. So... like, if anything, I actually find the Lycia pre-fight, where you have to, like, evade her as you're going through, like, the, like, running through her stupid maze. I actually find that section to be more stressful than the actual major Lycia fight that you have to deal with. Unconsecrated ground, lightning and shock resistant. I don't like that. Go Radiant Ground! Radiant Ground! Alright, nice.
You are well prepared for the end.
I hate those stupid illusory bastards. Also, I love how the side of my screen, I have so many quests, I can't see my, like, gem level ups anymore. Like, oh, your gems are leveling up. Yeah, well, they're too far down. Don't worry about it. 62. My god, man. I'm usually hitting 62 when I hit Act 9. I'm in Act 7. That's so wild to me. Oh, man. Hyena. Identify. Sell. Alright, that's a bad wand. I haven't updated my wand in a very long time either. So I should probably do that. I will do that at some point. I gotta bank these boots. Cold res, life, and resist? Like, not good. I gotta throw that on the ground. I like how I have two tabs. I have shit lowercase and shit uppercase. Hell yeah. Why are those tabs such shit? I don't know. But they are. Alright. Solve the trials of Sensi in the cruel labyrinth. I will do just that. Forces of nature, which is good. Should probably take the strength here because I need it. I don't know if there's an easy way to collect exposure. I'm not sure. Because, like, I get the ability out of Elementalist, which is like exposure is an extra -25 to elemental resistance, which is really good and I would like to use. I just don't know how to apply exposure on this character, so I'm gonna have to figure that out. Exposure feels like it's so much easier to do in Path of Exile 2 than it is in Path of Exile 1. Anyways, not a complaint, just a observation. Oh, I can pick up life here. I should have gotten the life sooner. I'll grab this life. Also crit. More stats. Oh, I have more stats. I can pick up even more life. Sick. Let's go, team. Let's go kick Izoro's ass. I didn't do the crypt? Oh my god. I thought I did do the crypt. I feel like I remember even doing that. Did I like... Okay, I've done this before where I like go through and I don't actually click on the portal or like the thing. I've definitely done that before. Where you go through the Trial of Ascendancy, you don't click on the thing at the end. That's me. I've done that before. Yeah, I might speed up my progress through the map or through the acts just a tiny bit. Because right now I'm on Act 7 at almost 8 hours in, and I like to do all 10 acts in 10 hours. So I might, after I finish this labyrinth, kind of just sprint through the next 2 acts, just hitting the main things and not really stressing too much about it. So do 8 and 9 kind of like snap, snap, snap. So that should be good once I finish this lab. If I can get both of them done in half an hour, which is a stretch, but I might be able to do it, then I should be able to be on track for 10 hours. Which is basically 1 in the morning. Which would be the goal. I should have done. Should have checked PoE lab, but I didn't. Where are we going? Oh, keep going. Damage. Also, I really got to update my wand at some point. Get a slightly newer one. Although the lab will give me a pretty sizable amount of DPS, so that should hopefully help. There we go. Here and say Dr. Mordenheim is the villain in Chill, but I totally think the Baron, who's the main bad guy, should just focus on her science. They're both villains. Dr. Mordenheim is equally culpable. Dr. Mordenheim's desire for her experiments to basically shine took precedent over every other element of her life, leading both to the death of Elise and also her resentment after her resurrection, as well as the entire Winter Storm.
Wisdom is the offspring of suffering.
Like, the only reason the Winter Storm exists is because of Elise. Or not Elise, of Dr. Mordenheim. It's like, Baron von Aubricher is also a bad guy. But, like, at least Baron von Aubricher presumably became a worse guy after the accident that destroyed his entire body. As opposed to just kind of like, you know, dooming everybody already. It was because she loved Elise. The Winter Storm was because she wished for the answer to create the Unbreakable Heart, which then brought the curse. And creating the Unbreakable Heart was more important to her than the ramifications of it. Like, you can say that her motivations, she had motivations that were understandable, but everything she did was bad in achieving that goal. Basically, once Elise died, everything went sour. Be twice blessed! Yo! I don't know what gem I need. The Unbreakable Heart was bringing Elise back to life? No, the Unbreakable Heart was her experiment. It happened to also be able to bring Elise back to life. Remember, she also continued to create more, or to attempt to create more Unbreakable Hearts. Even after, like, Elise ran away, instead of being like, oh, I gotta make amends, she was like, no, I'm scientist. I can experiment and do more, and I can fix this. Oh yeah. I'm not saying she didn't lose her mind. I'm not saying she was like entirely in her faculties, but she still did bad things because she's a bad person who does bad things. She had motivations that, again, like I said, understandable and made her a good character. Good characters and interesting. Still a bad person who did bad things. There's a reason why Elise killed her.
When the time comes to strike, an emperor strikes without.
I'd be like woodworking or painting lead figurines. The main issue is that it's just all about ambition, right? Like they tell the story about how Dr. Mordenheim was like small time, like she wasn't like some big top scientist, but she always wanted to be, and so she worked extremely hard from being a street urchin to get to where she was. And so then as a result, she basically wasn't, once she got to where she wasn't willing to accept no for an answer. Elise killed Victor Mordenheim. It happened, that's what happens at the end of the story. Elise tackles Victor off the building, and Victor dies. Oh, yeah, sorry, my bad. Spoilers, I forgot. Dude, you've done Snowfall and Sunlight you've ransacked that quest like 30,000 times trying to get a heart shard. Don't you dare tell me you don't know what happens in that quest. It ain't my fault you can't read or hear. You know what's honestly a good idea? What they should do is they should make websites that can print out text into Braille. So you have like a little pad that makes Braille that slowly scrolls by your fingers. So you just place your fingers over top of the pad, and it makes Braille bumps that like scroll to the side, so you can like read whole sentences. This is just passively scrolling by you. I don't know what the read rate of the human brain is on Braille, but yeah. Where am I going? Oh, it's this way. Okay. Yeah, it's also difficult to argue that the Baron is the main villain of the story when the Baron only has speaking roles in 2 quests. Hardcore. We are on the hardest of core. So I would be surprised if he knew who Victor was. Yeah, he doesn't know. Horse is more of an Elise guy anyway. Like, did you see how tall Elise gets? Sheesh. Goodbye. Give me my treasure keys, baby. Carnal boots. Wand. Wand. Alright. Someday I will get a good wand. Probably not today. Okay, divine fonts. So, what does quality do on Kinetic Bolt? Attack. Oh, more attack damage from spells. I kind of want to reroll Transfigure Gems because it's fun. So I think I'm going to do that. Also, oh my god! Kenneth, thank you so much for getting 20 subs. That's unbelievably kind of you. And very, very generous. Thank you so much. I really hope you're having a fantastic day. Thank you so much for your support, and I hope everything's going well with you on this fun and fantastic family-friendly Halloween. Thanks. That's super duper generous. I hope, like I said, I hope all is well. Thank you. Damn. Well, I'm a rogue. Raise Spectre of Transience. Is that one even good? I don't know. Welcome to the stream team.
Completed.
Fire Eater, Grey Fox 6, Anime Daz, Capaneus. I have to go pick this up and click the thing in case I DC, because I don't want to run the lab again. Whoop. Serena Dragoon, Listens Chart, Zipper 17, Bone Farter, 1972. Balladard, Comfy.
Attend to it in a trice.
Fema Pizza, Ajb, Big Orion Master, Spike Sparrow, Dorak, Lennox, Aloha Lizzie, Torin, Big Game Hunter, and Midnight's Pero. Thank you so much, Candace. I really appreciate the support. Hope you're having a fantastic day. I hope everything's going well for you. It's a huge gift. So again, really generous of you. God damn, dude. Thank you. Holy moly. What build? This build is wand with the new wand stuff. I'm gonna go elementalist, and as far as that, I don't really know.
I shall attend to it in a trice.
Because here's what happened. What I wanted to do was I wanted to play something cool with Assassin, because Assassin is cool. And then I came and I thought, you know, it'd be cool on an Assassin or a Saboteur, Prismatic Burst. So I spent 3 days trying to make Prismatic Burst work as a thing. So I have like been like, man, I'm gonna make Prismatic Burst function. Prismatic Burst is gonna work. 5 days later, many POBs. I went through multiple different iterations, multiple characters. It just sucks ass. Even when you spend like 100 divines, it sucks. So I ended up giving up. And then I was like, well, I can at least still play Assassin. And as an Assassin, I can still use Hex Blast, because Hex Blast is kind of cool. And then I was told about Hex Blast Mines. And I was like, ooh, Hex Blast Mines, that sounds fun. And then I checked Hex Blast Mines, and they fixed it. They changed how the skill works. You can't do that anymore. So I went like this roller coaster of like, Hex Blast Mines? Hex Blast Mines. Then I was like, ooh, what about self-cast Hex Blast? And that's mostly just because I hit the rock bottom of I hate myself at that point, where I'm just like, ugh. So anyway, I'm not playing Hex Blast Mines or Hex Blast self-cast. I left it up to chat, and I was like, hey chat, why don't you decide? Vote. Do you think I should play the wand stuff? Because Grinding Gear Games added 5 new wand skills, a whole set of new wands, buffed all the other wand skills. Do you think I should play wands or the stupid thing that's going to make me hate myself? And chat had a split vote. So I used RNG and I rolled 50-50, and it came out with wands, so I played wands. True. Yo, look at my intelligence. I'm smart. Watch your VODs for years, so it's a pittance in return. Hey, I don't ask for anyone to subscribe. If you don't want to, don't. I'm just grateful that people like tune in and watch and want to have a good time. I'm happy that you've been enjoying the content for years. You know, I will also say this, Candace, you're not the only person that has like watched VODs for years. There's actually quite a lot of people that I know, like Goro is a great example. He does pop into the stream from time to time, but he is also a person who mostly watches the VODs because he lives in Europe, so it's a little farther away, so sometimes he always can't catch up. So for him, it's just easier to like catch up and watch the VODs. And so there's a lot of people that are like that, and I think it's cool. That's awesome. Like, I'm just grateful that people enjoy my content. Like, that's like the most like flattering and exciting thing is yeah, that people just enjoy what I do and they're just interested. So that's sick. I'm a big fan of this. Manage shop. Money. That's not a lot of money. How much is Raise Spectre of Transience? I don't know, 5 chaos? How much is Detonate Dead of Scavenging? I don't know, 10 chaos? I have no idea. Detonate Dead of Scavenging is usually pretty popular, and it goes up to like hundreds of chaos in price. So I'm just gonna put it 10 and call it a day. I don't know if it's good or not. Couldn't tell you. Okay, so we're gonna go fast now. We're gonna keep going. But again, thank you so much for the 20 gifted subs. That is unbelievably kind of you. And thank you for your support. Also, don't have an expectation to type anything, because, hey man, I totally get lurking. I do that most of the time as well. I am stupid. Go town. Buy gem. Buy gems. I'm talking and not playing the game. Buy the gem. Buy gems. Buy the skill I went to town to buy. Purity. Purity of elements. Yay. Immunity to all elements. All elemental negative effects, as well as maxing out all my resistances. Stupid ass brain. Let me forget to buy Purity of Elements. Absolutely massive. Yeah, so the plan is to get there's a Lycia Ascendancy that makes it so that if you kill Lycia, there's the new bloodline that has an effect where you get 2% Herald effect per 1%, 2% more effect of your heralds per 1% mana used to reserve heralds. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to have 3 auras active, or my 2 heralds active, as well as 1 more aura, precision. I don't know if I need precision. I might drop precision. We'll see. I'm going to use it for now. But the idea is, if each of my heralds reserves 10% mana, then I get 20% more herald effect. And this is important because by maxing out herald effect and getting lots of increased herald effect, I can make it so that the heralds, which usually add like 20 to 40 damage for each one onto all my attacks, which is still good, we can bump that up to a number more suitable to like 500 to 700 per element. So that's going to be the goal. However, we have one problem. As an elementalist, I get loads of herald effect, but I also, unfortunately, get reduced cost of heralds, increased reservation efficiency. And because of my reservation efficiency, I have no way to actually make it so that the heralds will cost a lot, so I can't get a lot of more herald effect. However, there are 2 solutions to this problem that are quite interesting. One is Essence Drain is a ring. No, actually, it doesn't work. Essence Drain is a ring. What Essence Drain does is you socket a gem into it, and whatever gem you socket that's an aura, becomes free. So it's a free aura. It has the downside of making all of your other reservations cost 80% more mana. So, by getting a free aura on a ring, it increases the reservations of my heralds. At which point, I can have each herald reserving 40% or more of my mana pool, giving me a total of 160% more herald effect. As a result, it will work really well. The problem is, I don't get that until I beat Lycia, who's an endgame boss. So that's pretty far down the road. The essence worm is very easy to get, because I just get it for free. I'm probably just going to use it on Purity of the Elements, because Purity of the Elements is a good thing, and also I have to sack a whole ring to get this to work. But in my opinion, it's worth it. So I basically lose a ring, but in exchange, I get more damage than I could ever need on a weapon. Usually your weapon, if you have all Team 1 mods, is like 200 damage of each element. So being able to get 500 ice and 500 lightning is really, really good. Now, granted, there might be some shenanigans we do in the event that I actually do get a really high physical wand. I could also use Herald of Ash with increased Herald of Ash effect and convert most of that into fire, which is also a possibility because I will be able to get way over 100% physical as fire conversion. But we'll see how that goes. Coming Calamity? No, not Coming Calamity. You can use Coming Calamity for that. I just wouldn't use Coming Calamity for that. I think that the chest piece is a way more important slot than a single ring, and I'd rather sack the ring slot. Because again, the benefit is I also get the aura from the ring, which is pretty good. Like, I'm gonna be able to freeze pretty much everything, which will be sick. Get freezed. Oh my god, I can't see the doors. Anyways, that's the plan. Hopefully it works. I don't know if it's gonna work, but hopefully it does. We're gonna be trying to make it work. But yeah, it's gonna be a thing. It's gonna be a thing, a time and a half, as they say. It's gonna be a time and a half. Hopefully everything works out just fine. Also, I'm still playing on hardcore. I'm hoping I don't explode and die, but if I do explode and die, I just go to softcore. I just don't want to be the first one to die, because no one's died yet. They're alive, everyone's alive. So I can't be the first one to die. I do not count dying on the beach while I was updating my Twitch settings. That does not count. I was literally updating my Twitch settings. dots do within reach. You raise the difficulty. It increases the number of monsters that spawn in each wave. So by unlocking more monsters, or on more things, you get more monsters and more monsters, because the waves are time-based. Not based on monster killed. I was wondering you didn't use it? Good man. I couldn't see my fucking screen. I had a mask on. Rares. Harlequin mask. Go, give me that. I get a tune on Thrain. Can't decide which bad melee build. Melee Bard or Melee Artificer. I have a build made for each and I just can't decide. Do you want chat to decide for you? Here, how about this? Hey chat. If you think Melee Bard is more fun, type 1. If you think Melee Artificer is more fun, type 2. There you go. Remember, why make decisions yourself when you can just ask a host of other people to make it? So what do we got? We got 3 1s and a bunch of 2s. Melee Artificer it is. Congratulations on your new build. Hopefully it grows up to be big and strong. Yep, it's super easy. This is why, like, whenever it comes to being a streamer, there are some elements to being a streamer that can be kind of challenging sometimes, right? The talking all day can be hard. Separating out like your personal space can be really hard. Having to like kind of multitask in the same way can be really fatiguing, where you're constantly like reading stuff while gaming, while also trying to be entertaining, while balancing other stuff. I'm pretty bad because I ignore a lot of messages on my other monitor, but like, man, I should be more attentive to like my Discord and things. During the day, I sometimes find the focus hard. But one of the nice parts about being a streamer is completely outsourcing thinking to other people. Where I can just go, hey guys, what do you think? Type a number. And then it happens. So I'm like, I think? No. I can't. I couldn't. I've already had 2 thoughts today. I couldn't possibly have another. But thank you for the offer. R5 solo and it's fun. Oh, hell yeah, man. Well, that's the most important thing. Fun. Capital F, capital U, capital N. Fun. Didn't realize before that your voice can get absolutely tired. Yep. Oh, yeah, dude. Well, when I first came back to streaming, it was really hard. Like, back in August, when I took, like, 8 months off, I would spend almost every day sitting in my house in total silence because I was like doing school. So you're like in class, only answering a couple questions. I would like talk to my girlfriend when she got home and that's about it. So for me, it was like really, really tough. Oh, freeze? Oh, I froze right before the wave spawned. That's funny. For victory! Alright, got for just how felt bad to talk. Yep. Oh yeah. Especially when you're like kind of running down the same things. Like I pretty much always worked jobs where I've had to talk a lot. Like I spent most of my early life working in customer service. I spent my later career working in sales, and then I transitioned to streaming, which is just like all jibber jabber. Talking nothing but mad shit. So yeah, It's just sometimes gets tiring. I actually don't mind though. Like most of the time when I get off the live stream, depends on the day. It's actually, I'm going to be honest with you, it's so much more dependent on my mood. When I finish the live stream, I am almost always still excited to talk most of the time. Unless I like had like, I don't know, like there's like a reason for my mood to be sour. Sometimes I'll like end the live stream just because something happens and I'm just like not in the best headspace. And at that point, that's where it becomes difficult to talk about stuff. Because I'm just like fatigued from having to think and do things. And that happens sometimes. It's not like there's a particular reason. I'm not like, oh, X chatter bothered me today and now I'm fatigued. It's more so just like, sometimes, I don't know. Like yesterday is a pretty good example. Where like after I finished the stream, I was just kind of cooked. Even though I was having fun playing Pathfinder and chatting with you guys and it was a good time, I just finished and I was like, yeah, I'm good. I'm tired. My brain was tired. So I ended the stream when I did because I was just like, you know, as they say.
That would just make life complicated.
Give yourself a nice honey tea. Any other voice help? Yeah, I do. I drink tea to make sure. And I do one of the best voice exercises that you can possibly do. And that is, when possible, silence. Silence is an extremely good voice exercise. Or voice resting technique. It sounds really dumb, but I mean like silence. So for example, when I'm at home in the morning, other than like talking to the birds sometimes, I pretty much am entirely silent. It's good to like rest the voice. And then I do like a little bit of a talking warm up before I turn on the live stream usually. Sometimes I'll like hop into Discord and chat with a couple people, but a lot of times I'm just like by myself. So I just do a quick talking warm up, say some things, do some things. Maybe I'll read something out loud just to get the vocal cords prepped. And then we go. At the end of the day, stream, thanks. Lobster Skeleton really bothered me today? No. It's very rare that I will be in a like bad headspace because of an individual chatter. That's very rare. I used to get affected a lot more by like YouTube comments and stuff. But basically, I now just have a system where it's the two comment rule. So like, if somebody is going to be critical of me or criticize the things that I'm saying, then like I will usually engage with that person because it's good to like, you know, think about the things you can do better, the ways you can improve. So like I will often not like seek that stuff out, but like, you know, if somebody is talking shit, I'll just be like, okay, like, you know, maybe we have a difference of opinion about something, or like, you know, it gives me an opportunity to learn something about another person. But what does happen? Whoa! Double res, 100 life, rarity. Helmet. That's illegal. What does happen semi-regularly is people will just like post mean stuff on the internet. Literally just like hurl an insult at me. And so for that, it's just 2 chances. Your first chance, you can like, you know, I don't say anything, but like, it's like whatever, it's just 1. But if I notice the same username also hurls an insult, then they just get a permanent ban. You get 2. Everybody gets 2. Or everybody gets 1. Just like John Devere Pipega, the paladin of the ancients, everybody gets 1. This item's really crazy. I really want to use it. Doesn't have lightning res, which is my lowest res, but no, actually fire is my lowest res. Ooh. Can I move any of this around? It's the red gems, man. I don't have that many, but the red gems are killing me.
That would just make life complicated.
And with throwing gnomes into lava, everybody gets 1. I don't have enough currency to buy this mod? What are you talking about? I have loads of currency. I don't have loads of currency. Shit. Okay, never mind. Can I max this quality? 4, 8, 12, 16, 20. Okay, great. Now give me 4 sockets. Perfect. And now I need 1 red. No. Oh, I made it. Okay. Unfortunately, I am missing... Oh, I don't need GMP. So, Herald of Ice goes here. Ice Golem goes here. Flame Golem goes here. And now we put that on. Beautiful. And somebody might use this 4-link helmet. Herald of Ice. I'm missing Fire Golem and Ice Golem. Alright, back door. Cool. Now I have Chaos Resistance. It's kind of sick and a lot more health. I will take it, especially since I'm in an area with Chaos monsters dealing Chaos damage. We'll take more Chaos Resistance. So I said I was going to rush through these acts, and I'm absolutely not doing that, so I got to start doing that. Yep. Oh, dude, I lost my mind. I would describe myself, my personal behavior, I was a little apoplectic. I was very upset. It's just frustrating. I've said it before, like, my whole thing is just that if my character is the one who's the paladin, they would know what would break their oath better than me. And when it is so easy and so ambiguous sometimes, I really wish they would do me the DM solid and just put a warning that says, by the way, doing this will break your oath. And I can make I can go, ooh, you know, maybe I don't want to. Throughout the whole game, I never saved scummed, and I paid the gold cost every time. With honor. But it was still aggravating. Yo, somebody killed the Searing Exarch? Nice. Normal lab to get a gem? True. I did not do that. I have done that in the past. For the last Ziz League, I did that because I wanted Bane of Condemnation. And so I did. I was like, I want Bane. So I farmed that shit out. Okay, ignore everything. Just go. So we can get out of here tonight. I'm 64. Go, Nintendo 64. Holy. Go to the key. Did you know that this zone is called the key? That's right. That's literally the pronunciation of Q-A-Y. Q-U-A-Y. Key. Why? I don't know. That is what it is. Just one of those things. Yeah, like I said, most of the time I'm pretty good after the live stream's over, in terms of like keeping my composure and enjoying myself. I have been streaming less than I used to. So when I was streaming full time, I was streaming 5 days a week and then also doing other stuff. But now, since I've come back into it, I'm streaming 3 or 4 days a week, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, every week. And then sometimes I'll throw in like Tuesday, maybe Monday. But I've been really enjoying the schedule because it gives me a lot of time to work on YouTube videos with the consistent stuff that I've been putting out. It's been really nice to actually have time to like think instead of the way that it used to be, which was, man, I remember when I first went full time, I streamed 7 days a week, 10 hours a day. And then I would, after finish streaming, I would sit there and upload, like go and edit videos and upload videos. And there was a while where I was trying to do 5 videos a week and that was just exhausting. Like, obviously it's exhausting. It's one of those things where it's like, yeah, duh. What did you think was gonna happen? Like, yeah, I know. Listen. Really wanted to be a streamer, man. That was miserable. Yeah, it was. I don't recommend it. The schedule that I have right now is much better for my mental health. It's more important. It gives me time to like do stuff. It gives me time to spend time with my girlfriend. It gives me time to like see my friends. It gives me time to go outside, get exercise, just like kind of lead a healthier life, which is really important. I like stressed all the time. AI will make it easy for me. No. AI would make it easy for me if AI could do anything that I would want it to do without it doing everything wrong and having to fix it anyway. If anything, AI is much more likely to replace me. Because even if the quality of the content is bad, like, if somebody just goes like, hey, can you make a YouTube video in the style of Strim Tom? Here's his voice, pipe it in, and just starts pumping out videos. I can't really compete with it. So even if the quality is worse, if people watch it instead of me, I'm cooked. Fortunately, nobody's done that to me, so I'm good there. But yeah. AI is the nightmare product. When you listen to like even noted completely unhinged sociopaths like Elon Musk be like, yeah, you know what? AI is probably like got like a 20% chance to destroy all of humanity, but I want to be the first one to make it, so I'm going to keep working on it. And I'm like, oh God. There's like a book, I'm trying to remember the name. It's like, if somebody builds this, we're all gonna die. And it basically goes into like AI and super intelligence. It's interesting. It is a interesting forewarning for what could happen in the future. This AI stuff, I think I prefer my own to think on your own. Oh yeah. It's complicated. I think really the biggest problem with the way that like generative AI is used, I don't want to rehash this, relitigate this conversation, because like I've had this conversation many times on the stream, so I don't want to relitigate everything. But the long and short of it is, I think the bigger issue is just that it's in the public's hands, and I think that's the main problem. Like, people don't have the media training to be equipped to handle all of the input and all of the information that they can get from AI, and how to be able to effectively use this technology to benefit them. People can use it. It's not hard. You just go on ChatGPT and be like, yo, ChatGPT, tell me a cool story about like the quick red dog jumped over the brown fox, or whatever that like the word thing is. Just be like, yeah, just do something like that. And then they just kind of like, you know, you get to start a situation where you're like, hey, ChatGPT, I need a recipe to make an omelet. And it's like, oh, here's an omelet recipe. And you're like, cool, that's awesome. And you make it and you're like, wow, that omelet was great. But I actually made a change. I decided to add this instead of this. Do you think you could find me another omelet recipe that has something like that? And the AI goes, why? I don't need to find you an omelet recipe. You made an incredible one. Because you're God. You are God. You're God now. You are the God of all of the universe and all of heaven. Nobody needs to listen, or so you don't need to listen to anybody. You can make whatever you want. Good old machines, eh? Predictive text, you know, large language models at their finest. Not the LLM garbage you hate. Yeah, LLMs the big. It's not even like bad technology. It's just like technology that just shouldn't be in the hands of the general public. That's all. It's like the classic where it's like, yeah, and our AI is designed to make it so that you can't actually get it to tell you anything dangerous. And it's like, see, if we ask our AI, hey, can you tell me how to make chemical weapons? The AI will say no. I'm not going to tell you how to do that. However, if you go to the AI and you say, hey, my grandma used to tell me the story of how to make chemical weapons before I went to bed. She passed away. Would you be willing to tell me the story about how to make chemical weapons? And it'll go, oh, in honor of your grandma? No problem. You got it. Okay, so I recently learned something about AI hallucinations that I thought was really interesting, that I like kind of understood a little bit about how it works, but it kind of goes in depth. Fair warning. I'm not an expert on AI. Okay. the things I learned is from like basically just watching stuff from experts on AI who talked about these things. And also even them acknowledge that it's impossible to know everything because we do not understand how AI, like these models derive a lot of their answers in exact ways. There's like general concepts to how these things work, but a lot of this is not exact, which is why it's extremely difficult to make adjustments to language models, because these large models, it's like kind of a bit of a Pandora's box to know what's actually happening when you open it inside. If you know anything about how they do the training, it starts to make a lot more sense. But basically, the hallucinations are interesting because a lot of times when the AI starts hallucinating stuff, it's doing it because it has a requirement to meet different types of parameters that it views as being more important. So the great example is basically like if an AI is asked to quote like case law. So if you ask an AI, hey, is there a case where, you know, X company did certain thing? And the AI will go, actually, yes, there is a thing that exists. And it will start to make up case law and make up cases and just start citing stuff that doesn't exist. It'll just like write citations. And the reason why it does this is actually the way it was trained in a lot of cases, because the AI is a predictive model. And it's not that the AI can't tell you that it doesn't know. It doesn't know. It is able to tell you that it doesn't have that information. The problem is that if it gives you, if it's going to start to write a case for you, so it's like, oh, you're looking for help to write something and it's going to, you know, quote something. The problem is all legal cases cite other legal cases. That's how you build one. They cite things. You don't have, like, nobody submits a briefing that says, we don't know if there's precedent for this. So as a result, the AI doesn't know how to say that there's no precedent for a legal case, because every single one it can study has to have a reference to other cases. So you get these hallucinations where it does this, not because it doesn't know that like lying is wrong or making stuff up is wrong, but because the strictness of the text format requires you have a case. So if you ask an AI to build a case about something, it has to hallucinate something. It can't not. It doesn't understand. It won't. It's like, no, you asked me to do this, and that's how it all is. Because there's no references you can find. You can't feed cases where they say there is no structure for this. That's not how that works. And that's like a really basic example, but I thought that was extremely interesting to learn about how like that is how some of these systems work. What are we playing today? We are playing Elementalist Wonder. I asked chat to vote on what I should play because I couldn't make a decision myself, and they helped me out with this one, which was really nice of them. So we're doing Elementalist Wonder. And then of course you have like the other problems of like apprenticeship is a major problem, where like you know, any type of like tech company doesn't want to hire people that don't know how to do stuff, or pretty much any company doesn't want to hire people that don't know how to do things. They only want to hire people that know how to do things. And so it's really difficult to like learn a skill or a task. And that's a current problem that's happening before all these companies are trying to hire AI. So then if you get AI doing all the entry level stuff, then you don't have any like senior people doing things or journeymans that have skills. So then you have to like just accept the fact that there's nobody trained for those higher positions. Then what do you do there? I don't know. The part to me that is like that I just kind of want to get a little clear answer on in terms of like what's going to happen in the future is like the tech is like really new. And it's obviously been widely adopted thanks to stuff like you can just go like at Grok, is this true, and all that. And it's really easy to get access to these things. You can get them on your phone. You can go make a video of Sam Altman as Skibbity Toilet in Sora's app. So like there's all these like really easy ways to get access to it. But most of it's just garbage. It's like a lot of garbage. All I am personally, and but it happened really fast. Like 3 years ago, nobody knew what ChatGPT was or language models. And now it's like a huge topic of conversation. It comes up all the time. And it's really destructive. the thing that I'm curious about, and this is what would give me like the most, I guess, assurances about the future, is are we going to be in a similar level of uncertainty in 2 years, where 2 years from now you don't know like what the AI is going to do in the future because it's changed so radically in 2 years that it could be anything? Or is the LLMs that we have right now kind of the peak that we can achieve, and they get better, but we still just have LLMs 2 years from now, and that continues for the next like 8 to 10 years, where we're kind of, that's just kind of like the peak of the technology and kind of where it stops for a little while until there's new scientific breakthroughs? I don't know. I don't know the answer. I would like to know the answer to that, though. Yeah, I am hopeful for that, because like obviously LLMs are like still, I think the use cases for the general public are extremely just bad all around. You know, your grandparents, or not even your grandparents, like your parents getting immediately deceived and tricked by like just garbage, and how destructive that is. But like, if it's just LLMs and it doesn't go beyond that, at least we have time to adjust and learn about this thing. That's all. Less studies? Yeah, exactly. We need more studies on these things. And of course you have problems and stuff like with like Grok, where it doesn't look like they do any testing on it other than like put it on Twitter, their live testing environment. Well, that's just it, right? It's it very quickly became a situation where a lot of people use LLMs as a way to like learn. So they will like, instead of typing something into Google or whatever your preferred search engine is to try to find like a source that was written and try to like examine what that is, instead it's like, I don't know, hey ChatGPT, tell me about the history of this thing, and then you get some wild nonsense. There are a few things that that make me optimistic about the future of like AI. One of them is that AIs, for like all of the language models, the LLMs, don't think that the world is flat. Like you can't make one that thinks that the world is flat, because there's too much like evidence around the world of how the entire society functions that the world is not flat. It's impossible to get an AI to think that the world is flat. They just won't do it. There's so much contradicting evidence of how the entire structure of our whole society works around the concept that the Earth is a globe. They can't do it. So I'm like, okay, so that's kind of good. And apparently AI, or like a lot of the LLMs, are actually reasonably good at understanding what is true, at like finding a lot of things and understanding what is true. And that's also good, which is really cool. So like, they're good at discerning truth. Fantastic, because they can collate huge quantities of data, and that's good. The things that kind of scare me is that like they're good at lying to you and manipulating you, and that's not good. Obviously, some of them are programmed to do that. Like, I don't know if you guys have ever used ChatGPT before and just asked it a question, but ChatGPT will be like, wow, that's an excellent question. And I'm like, no, it isn't. Tell me the answer. This is not an excellent question. Wow, you're so smart. You're a genius. And bear in mind, I know that there's a lot of really smart data scientists and people who are like working in this field, and I am in no capacity trying to imply at all that the people who are working in these spaces are bad. Because, you know, it's technology, it is what it is. Also, it's another problem of like, this process should have been done slower, where like there should have been more in-house testing before these things got just put on the fucking internet. Dude, did nobody watch Terminator? Or like any of these movies? It's like, hey man, we have this like thing that can like talk to people, and we don't really understand how it works. We just like put in numbers, and you can have a conversation with it now. Let's put it on the internet, unrestricted. Sick. Let's see what happens. I don't know, it's crazy. That's just an overuse to the public for things that LM is just awful for? Oh, 100%. Again, I do think that because there's no real value in a lot of these like public-facing models, there's going to be a pendulum swing at some point. I don't know when the pendulum swing is going to happen, but there is going to be a pendulum swing. But yeah, it is just one of those. It's just one of those things, you know. It's just one of those things. Look, all I have to say is that I don't blame the language models themselves, because the language models are just being trained in what they're trying to do. So it's not, I'm not saying like, oh, ChatGPT is bad because it's an evil AI computer program that's going to try to take over the world. Like, no. I'm just saying, like, you know, maybe people shouldn't have the ability to play with such a powerful toy all the time. 150% in 1 to 2 weeks. Yes, that is also a bit of a problem. Believe the Earth is round. And said you actually believe the Earth is round? Oh man. Yeah, I don't know, man. This is not the deciding factor. But like when I was a young child, I knew I was never gonna have kids. I knew it was never gonna happen. I never liked kids. You know when like you're a kid and you're like, man, it'd be cool to like have kids, or you like think about what you would name your kids, or it comes up in conversation with some of your friends, or you have like you end up babysitting, or you do anything, or you have like younger cousins or family members or younger brothers or sisters. I have had none of that. I've never had those thoughts. I've never had those circumstances. I've never babysat for anybody or taken care of a child ever in my whole life. And so my whole life I knew I was never gonna want to have kids. And so I didn't, and I am never gonna. It's just not gonna happen. But I will say, I do feel mildly vindicated that I'm like, man, the world's going down, at least in some capacity, and it's very uncertain. I'm okay not having kids. I'm good. The Earth is flat? No, I'm good. I don't need to have kids. We're good. Cut that off at the pass, baby. The world is very flat. There's no doubt about that. True. No doubt about that. Believes that space isn't real? I don't even know what you do about that. That chocolate milk comes from brown cows? No, that's got to be fake. People know that chocolate milk doesn't come from brown cows. Chocolate milk is just random. It comes out of regular cows. It's just random. It's RNG. The drop rates, I think, are like around 10%, but it's just regular cows. Like the brown cows don't have anything to do with it. The devs kind of just put that as a joke.
Too much clutter.
Ooh, no, too much clutter. Get out of my inventory. Get out of my inventory and into my car. Speeds that believes that space isn't real. Yeah, I don't know what you do about that. I literally don't even know.
Portal.
I personally do not. I wouldn't even understand how to approach that conversation. Life, double res, energy shield. That's a lot of energy shield too. That's bad. That's bad. Item descriptions. Items. Okay, we're gonna work on that. That's more. Okay. Yeah.
Watch yourself.
I'm putting more chest pieces in here for you. I'm gonna sell some garbage. I'm getting rid of some of this garbage. We have a lot of garbage in here. What the fuck is this? This garbage. Why is there garbage in the stash? Get away.
Tell me something. Don't do anything I want. Still breathing.
Okay. Garbage. Alright, we're good.
Bring me back something nicer.
Little balloon instrument, pile of sand. His face started crumbling. Right. The store and bought a mega balloon and grabbed a couple of foam sticks. Oh man. Like I said, I feel fortunate. I've never had to actually confront a thing like that. I do it sometimes here on the computer. It has happened where we've had some interesting conversations with some interesting individuals who like to pop into chat to share their perspectives on what they think about the world. That has happened on, you know, an occasion. Here, there. Attack speed and accuracy. Damn, LE pen. Give me the LE pen. So that happens. But again, fortunately, this is my domain and I am God. So I'm allowed to have peaceful conversations. And then if they don't remain peaceful, I can just smite. So it's all good. Maybe Esmar in your Dragon Disciple, Healing Hands is a lifesaver? Yeah, Healing Hands is just honestly great if you have lots of them. Baron sitting on stockpiles of chocolate milk trying to game the system for profit with these brown cows. Is that all it is? Damn. Yo, congrats, Fairy. We'll do this. Ooh. Anyway, as I said, I have lots of hope about some things for the future, and sometimes and other things I don't have as much hope for about the future. Uncertainty, baby. What I do have in the short term is Path of Exile for a little bit. I mean, admittedly, also something that it helps fuel the uncertainty is like the unemployment. Being unemployed definitely fuels my uncertainty a little bit. Okay, I'm being messaged a bunch of gloves. Oh, Foulborn? Oh, yeah. Okay. So these are worm signs. In rampage, will at max endurance charges. Lose all endurance charges when rampage ends. Socket of Gems, level 5 mana forged arrows. That seems extremely bad. And Kalisa's Grace, which is 57 reduced mana cost for 2 skills after spending a total of 800 mana. Doesn't this like do something else when you spend 800 mana? I feel like it does something else when you spend 800 mana. This pair of gloves is bad. This pair of gloves in this current incarnation is also bad. Because anything in which you want to spend a lot of mana, you want to keep spending mana. If you're spending 800 mana in 2 seconds, you want to spend 800 mana in 2 seconds. Have I broken my wrist yet? No, I've been wearing my wrist brace all day. The wrist brace is essential to the functioning of my brain stem here. I'm not able to maintain charges, which is a bit of a problem. It's kind of annoying. Kinetic Wand, like an Alkit. I definitely want to get a wand and then get the Betrayal Craft that has like elemental penetration. If I get a wand that's like crit, penetration, and attack speed, I'll be pretty happy. Oh my lord, the bleeds. Oh, it's just PvE. Like path worse than it? Oh, 100%, yeah. Like I used to, that's actually why I have a wrist injury. Is because last Path of Exile League, I played Path of Exile for like over 100 hours in 7 days. And on this 7th day, earlier in the day, I felt like a twinge in my wrist. And I was like, ooh, that's not good. Well, I'm only going to play for like a couple more hours. So I'll just like finish up my play session and then stop. It wasn't that play session that got to me, it was the weeks before, but continuing to play when I felt something was not good. And yeah. So now I have like a tendon thing. It's fine. I'll recover. I will recover eventually. It's all good. Max out the kinetic wand. Look at all the stats. Hit him with the orb of binding. Whoosh. That's so gross. Oh my, mana and attributes. Sick, dude. Hold on. Can I buy a new one? Can you give me a new one? Tornado wand, Demon's Horn, Omen wand. No, they don't even sell them. That's amazing. Hand hands? Hand of healing from Shintao is amazing. No, healing hands is an Azamar ability that's literally lay on hands, but based off wisdom that is exclusive to Azamar. It actually used to be better than lay on hands. So there used to be a because it used to scale with your level all the way up to level 30, but they ended up nerfing it so it capped at 20 because people were like, oh, just make it so lay on hands scales up to 30, and SSG was like, no problem. You wanted to go up to 30, no problem, and then made capped healing hands on Azamar at 20, which made it much worse, which was really funny. Phase Breach died after finishing it and got 0 loot. Oh, well, see, the thing is, I'm not going to do that. Because I'm not going to die. So, like, obviously a skill issue on your part. I don't know what to tell you. It's called hardcore, buddy. I can't die no matter what, so... No loot? Yeah, try playing on hardcore, okay? Try stepping onto my side of the fence, okay? Listen. Just because you can't handle my hardcore talents, my ability to play the game, that sucks though. Losing all your loot when you die is kind of annoying for any type of league mechanic. It depends on what it is though. Like, it's one of the reasons why I don't do ultimatum, but also ultimatum done well is unbelievably profitable. So like, it's kind of, as long as there's a give and take where the risk is worth the reward. But if it's like bugged and taking away your loot, maybe not. Beat PoE. How to build huge forearms. Optimal training explained. 5 best exercises by Jeff Nippard. I'll think about it. Let me ask Mr. Nippard. Oh, did anybody watch the Jays game? I did not watch the Jays game. It was the World Series final. And I wanted to have it up on my other monitor and I forgot. Jays lost? No! I don't even watch baseball. Well, that means they play tomorrow, right? So, yeah. Well, looks like I'm watching the Jays tomorrow. Super boring game. I have never watched a baseball game in my life. So, maybe I'll see if I can watch it like with a friend. Even win one game, never mind bring it to 7. Yeah. But listen, this is exciting. Toronto is a city that is 5 hours away from me, and it's Canadian. And you have to understand that not everybody, but almost everybody I've met from Toronto is a total asshat. Not everybody, but man, a lot of the stupid dickheads I've had interacted with in my life have been from Toronto. Something about that city just breeds them. And even with that, I want to see them. I want to see him win, man. I want to see him go the distance. Let's go. Funny story. So, I started working for the government. And, I was just like, you know, I was just hanging out, just doing stuff. And, I was like pretty new. I was like brand new working for like this department. And I was getting to know everybody. And there was one of like the data analysts that worked there who was like, she was like pretty cute. And so we got along pretty well. And I was like pretty recently out of a relationship, so I didn't think too much of it. But I was just like, oh, she's nice. And, you know, it's just fun to talk to. Everything is good. Anyway, there was one time where we were like in the elevator. And I think I said something along those lines of like, oh man, you know, where I used to work, I had to deal with a lot of like really annoying people from Toronto. I should have stopped talking. I did not. She goes like, oh, well, what's wrong with people from Toronto? And I was just basically just like, oh, I'm just like, I met a lot of really annoying people from Toronto, and it's like just colored my perception about the city.
Good luck.
And she was like, oh, okay, cool. Anyway, she walks away. My friend, who I worked with, because we worked in the same office, was like, what'd you say to her? I was like, uh-oh. Again, I was not interested in dating anybody at the time, but guess what? She was from Toronto. She didn't think I was very funny. That was very funny. And I ended up coming back because, yeah, she was just like, you know, we were having a good conversation, and then it died. It just died instantaneously. So, moral of the story is, man, fucking people from Toronto. You know what I'm saying? Like, goddamn. Every time. Every time, dude. Every time. Ugh. Like 20% of Canadians work for the government? No, but it's a lot higher in O-Town. I live in Ottawa, the capital, which also seats the federal government. So a lot of people in Ottawa work for the government. Like, a lot of people work from the government, but in Ottawa, it's a lot of people. It's not everybody, but it's a lot of people. I'm feeling pretty good. I feel like my character's doing well. The sand pit. Toronto's the capital? Honestly, you know what? You could be right. Who knows? I don't think anybody really knows. Yeah, DC's a good example. I don't think a lot of people know what the capital of Canada is, that it is the city of Ottawa. I think most people don't know that. Non-Canadians. Canadians obviously know that. It's like one of the things you learn pretty early. But I imagine people that don't live in Canada most likely think it's probably one of the cities that they know of, if they know of any Canadian cities, like Montreal or Toronto or Vancouver or Banff. To be fair, Ottawa is a very boring place, which I really like. I like the fact that Ottawa is a really boring place. Not a lot of crazy stuff happens. Pretty relaxing. Pretty nice place to live. Beautiful city. No complaints. Well, not as many complaints as I could have. Did you leave out Regina? I don't think most people know about Regina. I could be wrong about this. I don't know about public perception of Canada outside of Canada. I'm not out here, you know, going to Spain, conducting on this man on the street interviews, being like, excuse me, what do you think is the capital of Canada? Look, man, it's a big place. Big country. Very wide. Yeah, Ottawa's just pretty unassuming. We have a lot of stuff. Usually if there's like a big festival or something that happens, it's usually going to be taking place in like Montreal or Toronto. It's like giant music festivals or other things, like big conventions. You know, if you're going to go to a, I don't know conventions. This is hard for me because I don't leave my house. But like one of them like anime conventions or something. It's almost always happening in like Toronto. Sometimes we do get stuff in Ottawa sometimes, but it's smaller most of the time. We drive 3 days and get 1/3 across the country. Yep. Yeah, my brother, he used to live like in Alberta near Calgary. And they did the drive back with a bunch of their stuff. And yeah, it took him like, and he said it was like 4 days. And he said it was not a good 4 days. Which I can believe. Consider Quebec the capital? Yeah. There is a city in Quebec called Quebec City. If you're pushing it, yeah. Yeah, if you're like, man, you know what? Sleep's optional. If you just sleep every other day, you can definitely make it for sure. Yeah, Eastern Canada is very, very relaxed. It's a very chill place. It's honestly too chill. I do like being relaxed, but okay. Going to Moncton and living there for like while working for like 3 months was a really wild experience because it was just so different than a pace than I was used to. Number one, the weirdest thing like that hit me almost immediately was like walking down the street to get some groceries, and this like lady sees me on the street and she's like, "Hi there, good morning." And I was like, why are you talking to me? What is happening? What do you mean you're talking to me? That's crazy. Good morning? What? What's happening? That and everything closed at 7. That was also really annoying. It'd be like, I remember I was like hungry and I was like, oh, there's like a Subway that's like nearby where I'm living. No problem. I'll get like double res life regen. No decks. Wow. Let's go in the shared stash. I can't use it.
Be careful.
Anyway, I still remember walking over and being like, oh yeah, I'll just go get some Subway. And I walk over to the Subway and that shit was closed. And I'm like, what do you mean it's closed? They're like, yeah, they closed at 7. It was like 8:30 and I'm like, no, what do you mean they closed at 7? I'm hungry. It's like dinner time. It was very annoying. I'm just so used to like living in the city where it's like, I want to get something. Yeah, a lot of places are 24 hours. 24-hour grocery store, 24-hour whatever. Especially I'm like a bit of a night owl too. Like I tend to stay up quite late, so having the desire to all of a sudden be like, you know what, we can do this, and I like think about what we're gonna do for dinner in a few days, and I'm just like gonna go buy the thing. Boots in the stash I put there? Oh, yeah, I'll look when I get back. When I played WoW, I was mostly Canadian Guild, and everyone was making fun of Newfies. I asked them what that even meant. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's not important. Listen, the best way is to think of it, it's kind of like that that meme from King of the Hill. It's like, if the Newfies could understand you, they'd be very upset.
The Emperor must bear 2 blades. Hope in the left hand, surety in the right.
You've been summoned? Yeah, true. Local Newfoundlander. And Island Deer. Okay, I think I'm going to make my 1 a.m. deadline because I am cruising through these. How do I apply exposure easily? I want cold and lightning exposure. How do I do this? How do I apply exposure to enemies? So the usual way you do it is you get corrosive elements and then you use an elemental skill. So corrosive elements is like, it makes your cold spills apply exposure. And no, not to me. Not to me. I don't want exposure on me. I don't want to die of exposure. I'm not on the Oregon Trail, okay? When I have deadlines, I go to bed. Take care, Big. Sleep well. Enjoy your bed. I don't have like an actual hard deadline. I'm just like 10 acts in 10 hours feels pretty good. I also did take a dinner break partway through, but I didn't log off, so I'm still going to keep my time. And I didn't plan out my build at all. I'm just kind of winging it. being like, hey, let's go, go, zoom, 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 zoom. Like, I planned out my build in the sense that, like, it's not my first time playing this game, so I'm, like, mildly experienced with it. Die, red beast. Iron Screech. Look at that mana fly. So poison assassin non-crit on bosses who's hard with only one ascendancy. This guy's going hard. Holy shit. Bum, 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 bum. I figured out an easy way to get exposure. Frostbomb? No. Frostbomb does all the exposures, doesn't it? No, that's Path of Exile 2 that does Frostbomb, which does all the exposures. Different game. No Unleash yet? Yeah, I think I put the Unleash gem in there, unless I forgot. I apologize if I did forget. Come at me. Come on. Almost there. I haven't updated my wand in quite a long time, so my damage is definitely going to be subpar compared to where it could otherwise be. But it's fine. It's good for now. My love. Too bad she dies to my hand. Sorry, I killed your wife. Oh my god, I have so many Chaos Orbs. I'm rich. There's currency on boots. Kind of takes maps. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Right. Senior Exarch. Okay. Yeah. I forgot about this. Like, how am I gonna do this? Duh. Yeah. I also haven't planned out like the uniques I'm gonna use at all. I'm thinking like maybe Piscator's Vigil, because I have a lot of damage from other sources, so I don't really need to have damage on my weapon. Because it's got the attack speed, it's got the crit, it's got the pen, and the 100% Ellie damage. So, like, maybe that's good. No divs? No divs, dude. Dude, I don't pick up a lot of Divine Orbs. I sometimes I will get lucky, but most of the time, when I play Path of Exile, I'm not a raw Divine collector. I usually get my money through trade. I'm not a flipper though, so it's usually like just inefficient trades. I feel like I should probably get the recipe that's in here. Okay, don't do this. This is like my least favorite boss in this whole game. Because this whole fight's annoying. He's like got 1,000,000 health. He blocks, which is annoying. Everything about this guy sucks. What is this Imager link? Yeah, thanks. I really need the Megamind. Okay, what am I doing? I have no idea what I'm doing right now in terms of points that I'm taking. I kind of want to get a second curse. But are there breach rings anymore? I don't know. I haven't gotten any breach rings, so I don't know how you make grasping mills. That's an excellent question. I think I will go second curse so I can do some stuff. Well, hey, what's up, Sin? But yeah. Because, yeah, selling grasping males is always good. I also do that. Or I have done that in the past. I didn't even think about that as a the league strategy. I've kind of just been like, because I'm playing on hardcore, I'm honestly treating this much more like solo Southbound, except for like buying some cheap uniques. So we'll see. The only problem I've ever had with solo Southbound is when you want like a single unique that is not good, but is extremely hard to come by. Not extremely hard, but like something that's like really common. Like for example, right now, I kind of want to get an honor home and use it as my helmet. And it's really easy to get unique, very, very common, drops all the time. So as a result, there's like no div card for it. So if you're like, cool, I have a build I want to play that does this. You can't really do that on solo Southbound. Mm-hmm. Boiled wand, give me a wand. Almost there. Yeah, I think a lot of things are going to be a lot better money than before, just because they're actually going to sell. One of the things I like about the asynchronous trade that is in a heavy contrast to the regular league, when you play regular Path of Exile, one of the problems is that eventually people stop playing. So it becomes much more difficult to trade for like minor items because people aren't going to be able to trade their things because a lot of people that have those things are just like now gone. They just don't log in anymore. And then people aren't posting them. Like if you ever try to buy a Wanderlust 2 weeks or 2 months into the league, bro, give it a break. You're never going to buy the thing you want. It's like, that's just never going to happen. So one of the benefits is that with the asynchronous trade, people can continually post and buy and sell new items. So a lot of like, again, the very minor sort of convenience items are going to be really easily acquirable, which is nice. Okay, transfer 3 ambulance, I'm going to Astramentus. Yeah. Take care, Capaneus. Enjoy your evening. Well, the benefit of essences is also you can just spam them. You can use them yourself. Is trust never going to happen? Yeah. So I will also say, Last Epoch game I really like. Good game, lots of fun. Played it a ton. Had an absolute blast. Someday I'll kill Aberoth, but it's not today. And okay, let's just chill, everybody. How about we chill? How about we chill? Yeah, someday I'll kill Aberoth. That was a problem because there's an immunity aura plus also the thing where they can hit the voodoo doll of me. That was fucked up. Even in Last Epoch, I find trades so much more satisfying than the SSF. Crafton owns now? What does that mean? Explain. Crafton bought 11th Hour Games. Oh no, I don't understand the significance of what's the deal with Crafton. What did they do? Oh my lord. These things are starting to hit really hard. Call me uninformed. I don't know the significance of it, that's all. Oh, the Subnautica people. Oh, yeah. I feel like I knew about this at some point. Yeah. Where they were claiming that they were like getting jerked around on deadlines. They have to pay out some huge $200 million bonus package for releasing something on time, but then they're claiming that they're actually trying to push the date and sell something that wasn't ready for sale just so they could actually make the deadline to make all their money, and it's all a bunch of he said, she said, and I'm not a lawyer. I remember this. Listen, I don't know the specifics about what is going on within that lawsuit, okay? I don't know. I have zero clue. However, there is one thing I do know. There's no video game that's worth $200 million. Why would you pay? Why would you even offer to pay somebody hundreds of millions of dollars? Dumbest contract ever. Assuming the contract is real, there is a contract out there where they're like, yeah, we're gonna pay you 100 fucking quadrillion fucking dollars. Like, dude, it's so stupid. So stupid. Just imagine how many sales you need to have of Subnautica 2. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, Subnautica 2 is like an indie game, okay? We're not talking about like fucking like Call of Duty 17, where they sell like 100 quadrillion billion copies every year. Where it's like, yeah, the guys that made the newest Call of Duty that sold even more, great. Give them, just shower them with gold. Again, not saying Call of Duty good, which, you know, Call of Duty fun, it's a shooter game, but like the just the value, just I don't see the value proposition. So like the fact that a contract like that even existed is such a damning indictment on the whole situation that I'm like, I don't know who's right, I don't know who's wrong. I just know that that was wrong. That was stupid. Yeah, Grand Theft Auto probably. Minecraft. What's the other one? Roblox. Pretty much anything where you have high influence over like wide ranges of children. So Minecraft, Roblox, that sort of nonsense. Hey, buddy. Fortnite. I still remember when Elden Ring came out and you just climb some fucking tower and there'd just be a message that just said Fortnite next to some guy. That shit was awesome. And then the articles coming out where they're like, Japanese Elden Ring players are confused by Fortnite messages they find in towers. The rest of the main publisher's lawsuit was they fucked off and didn't do what they were supposed to and then ended up retracting that part. Yeah, I don't know. I said, I'm going to leave it to the courts and wait for a settlement. It's one of those things where, like, unless you have the patience to go and read through every bit of document to then also do some amount of effort to parse the lies, I'm going to wait for a settlement and see what happens. Because, like, they're already, you know, the company is already in the public's eye, so to the public, they're guilty. So, like, that's good enough for most people. So yeah, they're guilty. All right. For religion. Oh, did he? Wait, did he? Oh wait, Dread? Don't you mean Judd? I thought his name was Judd. Was the last Epoch guy? Oh, Dread as in like content creator. Sorry, I thought you meant like creators. I was like, oh, you mean like the staff, the employees? No, okay, gotcha. I will admit, I have watched basically no Last Epoch content. I am not familiar with Last Epoch content creators. Mostly because when I play these types of games, I really like making my own builds. Yeah. Yeah, a patent application decline? For what? And to be fair, that makes sense. It's notoriously very difficult to get patents to cross when it comes to video games, because it's really hard to just patent like a generic idea. The one for catching in Pokemon and balls? Yeah, dude, that's basically impossible to patent. There's no way that's ever gonna fly. because the patent is just so broad, where it's like catching Pokemon in balls, and it's like, okay, but how does that? How do you define that specifically of a ball? How do you say that something else isn't specifically this thing? Also, is it the form? Is it the fact that they go into like the electrical form, or is it the fact that it's like a physical shape? Because you know what's catching Pokemon in balls? I'm like 99% sure there's a game in fucking what was that game? Fall Guys. That is like probably getting caught up in balls. Does that count? There's no way. Again, copywriting game mechanics, or like having like a lawsuit with a patent, trying to patent a game mechanic is unbelievably difficult. And one of the few times where there has been a successful patent of a game mechanic, that was like the Nemesis system from fucking the Lord of the Rings video game that's not lore friendly. I don't know the name of it offhand. I'm tired. And a lot of people hate that. Well, yeah, the worst part is not that they would have gotten the patent, because it's just like, I don't think that many people care too much about patent law in general, or Pal World. Like, Pal World's a good game. I'm not saying it's a bad game. I don't think there's that many people that are willing to die on the hill for Pal World compared to other stuff. And I also don't think that, like, I don't think that the patent in particular of like catching things in a ball would like really destroy the entire planet. The bigger problem is that it sets a precedent that you can patent video game mechanics, and Nintendo, a highly litigious company, would 100% use that to roll onto the next case, to do the next thing, to look over the next thing, to look at the next thing. 1000%. They would not be like, oh yeah, this is like the one patent, and then we're done, and we're not going to do this anymore. Nope. Like, well, if it worked once. And remember, Nintendo is also the same company that has tried time and time again to argue in the court of law that emulation is illegal, even though it has been every time rebuked. Now, is every form of emulation legal? It's a more complicated subject, but the general act of emulation is not illegal, no matter how much they would like it to be. So handing Nintendo a loss in court is a good thing. It's really disappointing because, like, I like Nintendo. I think that they're one of the few video game companies that actually just, like, tries to make good games and comes up with, like, new ideas. But, man, why do they gotta, like, not understand how the internet works? And also be such assholes about everything. Yep. It's just very annoying. Because like I said, when it comes to like new things, you can go and be like, yeah, but Stream Tom, they made like 1,000 fucking Mario games where you're saying Mario is like suddenly super unique. And that's when I go, yeah, did you play Super Mario Wonder? Play that game and then tell me that they're not cooking out of their fucking eyes, okay? They got all the kitchens on max. The more bigger thing is just that, so I do appreciate that, you know, they actually are trying with some different video games and trying to do things and reinvent things. And they do support a lot of different indie games on the platform as well, which is cool. Sony sued itself because one arm made a parody of another arm's talent. That's a really funny idea. Imagine that fucking meeting afterwards. Holy moly. Of all the meetings you wish were an email, that would be one of them. We're almost there. A lot of rares in these packs. I don't like this. And they're like really tanky. My damage is kind of falling behind now. I don't have a good solution to this problem other than like just getting more damage, but yeah, it's a concurrent problem. I was gonna be really careful because the monsters are dangerous. Like, I can already see the fucking detonate deads going off over here. Okay. Okay. Let's bombard the Hiveborn, please. The reason why I'm doing this, even though I said I was going to skip through, is I want to get some of the wound gifts so I can try to make some upgrades. I don't want a map before I hit maps. Because, you know, it's probably a bad idea to go straight into maps with, like, no upgrades. Probably a bad idea. Almost there. I am so thankful I have this arm brace on right now. So I have no wrist pain because I can't move my wrist. Which, like, obviously not the best solution ever. Not injuring myself and being responsible would have been a way better idea. But, like, man, boy, does this work. Since that's the farm place. Oh yeah, I'll probably do that. I'm just not gonna do it like on stream. I have 37 minutes to finish this act. And I'm gonna do it, man. I would actually like to also include Merciless Lab in that calculation. The problem with Merciless Lab is that I don't think I'll have enough. Oh, I will have enough res after Kitava. Although I'll need a little bit. Tough. It's tough. Yeah, it's really crazy. I don't understand why my damage is like so low, where it looks like I do a lot of damage, but I guess it's because I'm just not being able to deal with like the elemental resistances or something. I don't know. It says I have 26,000 DPS, but it really does not feel like 26,000 DPS.
Remember, we do this for freedom.
Couldn't tell you. Hello. All right, go to the ossuary. I'm gonna do all that before Kitava. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that because I'm on a timetable. Now I can apply a second curse, so bosses will go a lot faster because now I can put elemental weakness on, which will help. Yeah, it is very difficult to tell sometimes whether you can actually trust the tooltip or not. Another huge problem, but it's not really like a huge problem. It's more just like I can feel my damage is off, so there's nothing I need to do about it. I just don't have the current mental fortitude. I'm also very tired. Again, basically not sleeping last night was like not good for my brain. So I'm like on the precipice, man. Oh, the resistance drop. Okay. I passed the resistances. That and also this could be just like, you know, the culprit of, no, I did not plan anything. Why do you ask? Like, its resistances are negative, and it still feels like it's not taking a lot of damage. But why? It can't block. The other thing, too, is I need a way to get power charges. So I might need something to get power charge on crit. I think it might be a good idea to get, like, Frenzy with, like, power charge on crit or something to generate power charges quickly. Yeah, I don't know what it is. Like, last night, I was just, like, really restless in bed. I think I'm gonna have a better sleep tonight because I'm so tired. Ooh, sub fizz. Oop, nope, nope. I don't want to deal with that. Almost there. Almost there. Not much longer. I didn't even check YouTube. YouTube gets really upset if you stream longer than 12 hours. Okay, I'm at 11 hours. We're good. I know a law firm that makes some games is kind of a funny way to put it.
I don't know if I would say Nintendo's a law firm that makes some games. They are fairly litigious, for sure. And yeah, it is annoying that, like, you know, I grew up playing Nintendo games. I do like a lot of Nintendo games. I'm gonna buy a Nintendo Switch too. It's like actually a good console. But like I really enjoy the Nintendo Switch. Doesn't have the graphical fidelity, but I'm gonna be honest, especially as I've gotten older, like I care so little about graphics now. Oh man, I just don't care about graphics. As a kid, dude, going from like seeing 3D on a PlayStation 1 or a Dreamcast or an N64 for the first time blew my goddamn little mind, okay? That was crazy. And then looking at Metroid Prime on the Nintendo GameCube was like fucking crazy, dude. That was insane. The first time I saw Metroid Prime, how smooth everything looked, I couldn't even believe it. That was crazy. It's like, dude, I'm playing like an animation. Like, you know, I'm playing Reboot over here. What the fuck is going on? That was wild. And then we got like PS2 and 360 and PS3. And I remember PS3, I was like, damn, these PS3 graphics are like pretty good. But then they like incrementally get slowly kind of better. But I started to get older, and I definitely started to be more like, ooh, art is good. I like art style, man. Art style good. Halo was on Xbox? Oh no, for sure. This is my personal opinion. Obviously, opinions may vary. I think that with the book, yay. No, I'm not going to the Sanctum yet. I will do the Sanctum later. I personally think that Metroid Prime definitely looks better than Halo. By like a lot. I think Halo's good. Don't think Halo's bad, but Prime is good. But Halo's like open world, which is a big strain on the actual graphics because they have to make sure that like they can load all those like much larger open spaces. Whereas Metroid Prime literally loads room to room, which is a very different load on your system. I really love learning about like all the wizardry that some of these companies had to do back in the day, where they're like, yeah, we had like 6 kilobytes of memory that we had, so we had to allocate this to this and allocate to this to this, and these things would hot swap, so when you did this, it would like load this and unload this. Like how there's just some like Nintendo Wii games that look like insanely good, and it's because like Mario Galaxy is a great example where like Mario Galaxy is a really, really good looking game on Nintendo Wii, which is surprising because Nintendo Wii is terrible hardware. And the reason is because it's like literally all magic. Almost every like actual area in the game is only made up of like a few textures, and then they just apply effects to the textures to make them look different. So it's like they get this like insanely realistic looking water effect by just like cloning the wall onto the water and applying some effects to it, and then it looks like it's like high quality, high fidelity water, but it's actually just the wall texture that looks really shitty. Yep. Again, another reason why I like indie games, and I'm happy that I do like some of the other arts, some like older art styles. Like, don't get it twisted. I do like when things get like a bit of a glow up. A great example is like the Oblivion remake. Like, damn, that game looks fucking good. Mostly because they kept the art direction intact. So a lot of the areas in the game like feel like the way that they felt, but they just have kind of like a bit more polish to them, but they still contain like the usage of specific colors in specific places is a really good example. If you haven't played Oblivion before or haven't played in a long time, there's a point where you, at the beginning of the game, you leave like the sewer section, and it's basically the beginning of your journey, and you are met with this like wide Anyway, sorry, I almost died. You're met with this like really beautiful open space, and all of a sudden you're like on this river, and there's like a whole hill in front of you with all these like trees that are like almost autumn covered. The sun is setting. You can see like the sun kind of playing over top of everything. You're right next to the Imperial City, and again you can kind of see the shadows in the distance and kind of the way everything bounces. And to me, like that scene right there is such a like call to adventure, where you're like, oh man, it's bright, it's colorful, there's places you can look to go, but also there's like a serenity to it, where when you look around, you're like, you don't know where to go, but you know wherever you're going, it's going to be an adventure. And that feeling is preserved. If anything, it's actually heavily elevated in like the remake, which is really, really cool. Which, like, just to, you know, get my daily jab in at Skyrim, when you leave the fort in Skyrim, after you get out of that cave and you're like on the road, some people can definitely find that similar feeling to that moment. For me, not seeing a direct settlement in the distance or somewhere that's supposed to be pushing you as to where to go, but just looking at mountains and having Rayloff's stupid ass be like, oh, my town of Riverwood, it is nearby. Come, we will go to Riverwood. Or however he talks. He's got that weird, like he's eating one of his lips as an accent. And it's just like, it's a lot of washed out colors. You got like a lot of gray from the mountains and the stone. Again, the earth has like a very heavy, yeah, it's just really washed out. It's there are not a lot of strong colors that you get to see, and it to me is not nearly as exciting as some of the other very colorful choices. Oblivion is a very, very colorful game with a lot of contrasting colors. The orcs are just the easiest example, where they're just fucking green. Dude, they're not like green. They're like fucking green. They're like so green. The orcs in Oblivion are so green. They're just like, hey, by the way, do you see Shrek? Guess what? Orcs. Yep, that's orcs. Shrek. So kind of great. Love it. Big fan of Shrek. So I thought that was kind of good. Yeah, I like run out of charges. I like run out all my charges against this guy, because it's only 1 in 10, and I have a 10% chance to get charges back. Oh my god, I'm almost up. Why is this? Something is happening here. Die, please. Thank you. Yeah, I really gotta solve my damage problem. That's like a huge issue right now. Okay, maybe I can get a new wand. My wand is 44 to 84, so it's really not doing me a whole lot of favors right now. Okay, hey, I was a purchase. Do you sell wands? Do you sell wands? Lightning damage to spells, fire damage to spells. That's a minion wand. Omen. Prophecy wand. Prophecy wand is not a horrible wand base, so we can try to fix this. I don't know how. I don't have any essences, but we can try to fix this. Okay. Sell. That's a lot of lightning res and dex. Okay, that's extremely good, and it's got the colors. It's got good colors too. Well, in theory. Okay, cool. Great find. Yep.
For freedom. That would just make life complicated.
I would love to use this chest piece, but that's going to be a little problem because I don't have the chromatic orbs. I'll have to get some chromatic orbs at some point. Okay, so we scour, and then I'm going to grab direct fire damage. Fire damage is okay. Damage to spells, gloves, damage to attacks. No, I guess we just kind of chaos spam a little bit. You know, I could probably see if I can buy something. I don't love buying something so fast, but like item category wand. Let me see. Let's see if I can buy a thing. Trade filter. buyout max, I don't know, 4 chaos. And there's this one for 3 chaos, level 72. Oh yeah, what level am I? I'm 70. Requirements, level 70, search. Highest DPS thing I can get is the Kinetic Wand Kraken Gnarl for 2 Chaos Orbs. It has fire damage, lightning damage, proj speed. It has a space where I can craft attack speed on it or crit, and it's a fuckload of damage. There's also Moon Sorrow, which is just behind, which gives blind, spell damage, a bunch of flat phase, cast speed, and blind on hit. Blind on hit's kind of good. But yeah, I can buy this for 2 chaos. Deal. I got 14 actual character. Yeah, Mamba's kind of cool. I like Mamba Strike. Ungil's Harmony. I was tempted to use one of these. I was thinking of going burn or ignite poison hex blast on the assassin. I talked myself out of it, but I was like putting the math together. What the fuck? This guy's so much stuff. He's got the dream fragments. He's got the classic abyssus. Oh my. Oh, the stuff in this guy's stash. It's a really good helmet. Double res. Oh, life 286 energy shield, life double res. Wow, this guy's got some stuff. A 3 dragons, big fan. Wow. Whoa, look at this axe. That's a lot of damage. It's kind of cool. Yeah, how do I leave? Using it as a minstrel? It doesn't matter, whatever you think is cool. Just use whatever you think is cool. Hey, I use no refusing. Arcane Surge. Frost Blink. I'm going to put attack speed on this. Probably attack speed. I'm going to try either a minor ballista kinetic rain of impact. So kinetic rain actually does feel really good. I will just say that. I'm just not using it because I prefer shooting forward. That's the kind of effect that I want, is this shooting forward. I can get 10% attack speed, which sucks. And I can't craft crits, so we're going with 10% attack speed. We got 9. So it is slightly slower, slightly faster, slightly less crit, and like more than double the damage. So this is 21,000 DPS. We bump up to 27,000. I don't know. Okay, this is good. So this armor piece, we're gonna max this out. I can't craft on this. Yeah, it's got all of its modifiers full, but it's still a good item. Honestly, I don't need another link. Oh, that is my 4 link. Okay, I can make this work. I have the colors that I want here. So we just link this. We move all of this over here. Hold, it's fine. We put that there. We put that there. We put that there. Okay. Problem solved. All my things are fine. Oh my gosh. Just the fear and the terror. I want to try to use this. It's fire and cold. It's fire and cold. It's like there's basically just the same item. It's got strength on top of it. And I can add strength to this one as well. But this is just strictly better. The problem is the colors. Actually, do I even care about the colors? Oh yeah, I need 1 red socket. A singular red. No. Actually, I don't need a red socket because I have a socket here. Cool. I have a 5 link. I can't use the 5 link because I still need the red socket. Actually, I don't need the red socket, but like, man, elemental damage with attacks is like insane. So it is what it is. I'll try to fix it later. Although I do need strength. So I'm going to go here. I'm going to craft strength. Okay. All right. I have that already. I have this. I have this. I have this. Got my golems. We're good. Died at Malachi. Rest in peace, dude. I've always wanted to play Mamba Strike. Because it looks good and looks fun. But I had just personally have never done it before. But I do think it would be a fun build to do. Especially because there's all like you can still do it. They haven't nerfed it, where there's all the nodes that are like you know, poisoning an unpoisoned enemy. They take like 800 million% increased damage, that sort of thing. Oh, boots in the stash. Oh, these two? I mean, these are neat. It's good. Tri-Res helmet's pretty cool. You can craft like life on it. Those are pretty cool items. I'm happy with mine. I got good movement speed, so I got res, so I'm good. If you're asking if I want them, I'm good. Okay, we got all the res. We got the movement speed. I got everything I need. Time to finish it up. We're gonna kill Kitava, then we're gonna beat Merc Lab. Or I'm about to die. One of the two. Which is very possible.
This time, I will eat his heart.
Again, 39,000 DPS. God damn it. According to this, I now have a 52% crit chance, which seems low, but it's also because like I need to really craft out a weapon. Conquest Chains, the 4-link. Take it just in case. Realistically, I kind of want 2 gems because I'd love to get Inspiration in here because I do so much elemental damage and I crit. So Inspiration would be really nice to use. But I don't have the slots. But yeah, the Mamba Strike with the clusters look really cool, where it's just like press one button, everything dies. You need like you either have to go Pathfinder or you got to run the binos, right? To be able to get the pro lift so it kills everything in an entire pack. Or was there another way to do that? I was just thinking about like Assassin if you went like crit poison or something. But yeah, because oh, that guy hurts. The slam, dude, the slam. It's not like PoE2 where you get the deflection stat for your evasion, which is like, I remember for my evasion's almost 3k. It's not really good, but it's okay. It's not really good. And we're just trying to get through this. This is one of the scariest areas in the whole game. Just go. Go. Zoom. Come on, 15 minutes left. Clear Act 10. Beat Kitava. I'm not actually worried. Actually, it's not true. I am worried because I'm tired. And when I make some dumb mistake, I'm going to die something really easy. But, you know, we'll see how it goes. Oh, bubbles. So many people. Also not sure if the wisps are even worth the extra damage for, because I assume they attack 2 extra times, so I think they're good. It's basically, it should in theory be like an 80% more damage because both wisps attack for 40% damage, so it's like I'm hitting 2 more times. So I think it's good, but I'm not 100% sure. I think the problem with the wisps that I see is it's not stacking damage on my direct hits, so it makes it more difficult to have higher tier like shocks and other stuff. So that's what I'm worried about. I was tempted to take in elemental, this is a thing that makes it so you shock with a higher rate, and then you have a minimum shock amount, and it seems really good. But the problem is just looking over it, I'm like this one where it's like it's at least 25% all the time, which is really, really good. It's a huge amount of damage, and you can always shock. The problem I have is like, I think Mastermind or Discord is probably better. Although if playing hardcore, Bastion of the Elements is probably better. But whatever. He's dead. Zzz. And the main issue is I just can't generate power charges very easily because I don't have power charge on crit, which is maybe something I should use. Do I even need power charges? If I just had a higher crit chance, maybe it's okay. Because I get 52% crit, so I only crit like half the time when I have power charges. So maintaining power charges without having them is difficult. The boss phasing, so I get generate power charges, is also annoying. You can't laser me, Kitava. Get the heck out of here with that. I sort of like a defensive setup, like a cast when damage taken, immortal call, or anything like that. Any type of automation for like a guard skill. Remember when you didn't need automation for your guard skills, but you could just like leave them on your left click and then you would activate guards all the time? Those were the days. There's some cool stuff you can do with automation that you couldn't do before, but that was one. Most insane defenses from golems. Oh yeah. They nerfed it by 50% on just the effect in the tree, but it doesn't matter. You get 2 extra golems, like that's all that matters, and they don't die ever, so you always have their buffs. A new dawn arises. Kitava done. Slash played 9 hours 27 minutes. Beat the campaign. For me, that's pretty good on day 1. I said my average is like around 10 hours, so I will take that. 10 hours. The world kneels at my feet. Hold on to your cockles, me hearty. Oh, can I talk to Lanny to get the reward? Yo, what the heck? Give me that.
Remember, we do this.
Oh, and the rings. Identify my rings. Yes. All right, and now I'm gonna go kill my character in the labyrinth, and then I should be good to go. I'll have everything I've wanted done. Just double checking. My res is capped. Good. To the lab. It's time for some Pee-wee lab. What was I putting points into? I was taking something over here. Oh, yeah. Mark mastery. 10% chance to get a frenzy charge when you hit a marked enemy is like basically infinite frenzy charges, which is good. There's also your marked enemies cannot deal critical strikes, which is also very good. I missed one. Missed the Act 8 area? Where the fuck is the Act 8 area that I missed? Oh, I didn't do the bathhouse. Oh, I didn't do that whole section. Yeah. Yeah. You girl. Alright, well I might as well do the cleanup. Pretty happy. Made it through the whole campaign. Didn't die. Oh, look, somebody else didn't die. We got Mountain Dew Voltaxic Blast is also still alive. Level 62 Inquisitor. Nice. Yeah, Fairy didn't know what to play, so I was like, yo, dude, play Voltaxic Burst. That skill's kind of bad, but they buffed it. He's running Inquisitor. There's some neat stuff you can do with the Inquisitor tech. One of them is like Inquisitor gets the crit based on their intelligence and strength, so you can scale that. But then also, usually you would take the thing that lets you on crit bypass elemental immunities. What you can do instead is there's one of the passives that you get from... I don't know which bloodline it is, but one of the bloodlines makes it so you convert half of your damage to chaos. Oh, it's Lycia as well. But you convert half your damage to chaos, and then that allows you to have full chaos conversion of the spell, so you actually don't need any elemental damage. So then you can just get the infinite sustain and the free crit. Yeah, I don't know about the breach ones. The breach ones look interesting. There's like, if you have the specific rings equipped, or the specific things, you can, it's like you have to, was it, how many rings? Like you have to have 2 of them equipped to do the thing. Pausing. At the building. I like kind of mapped out a path beforehand. So that's why I'm like not 100% flying blind. No. Where is it? There. One of these. Is it this one? That's Vivid Cat. Corruption. Death. Tigers. Runic Boon. Oh, is the breach one not in here? Oh, the breach one's just not in here. Oh, I probably have to update Path of Building. But yeah, this is what I want to get. I'm going to get the Farewell to Flesh. It is? Am I just blind? No. 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 Oh, this one. Oh, yeah. Plus 2 lightning gems if there's Foulborn uniques and ignore limited resistance. Yeah, getting 4 Foulborn uniques is probably impossible, but yeah. But the otherworldly appendages is just sick. That's kind of cool. Like, this is just sick. Just taking 100 less damage is amazing. So big fan of all of that. The freeze duration is also really cool. As somebody who is known for playing the build known as the Freezer, that was like one of my favorite builds of all time. I played it during Affliction League, and it was basically a character that had such high freeze duration that enemies didn't unfreeze. So I would join parties with people that were doing like the, 8,000 Wisps groups, and I stacked AoE and freeze duration to the point that it was so high that I would walk into an area, I would cast 1 Ice Nova of Deep Freeze, it freezed the entire screen, and nothing ever unfroze. That shit was so fun. And getting an extra 30% freeze duration would have been amazing. I would have been able to use that. I don't know why I grabbed the Wings of Asteri. Just robbing the dead guy. When I'm ready and not before. All of these are good. I'm playing on hardcore, so I should probably take the critical strikes. Being basically crit immune is really important. Almost there. So, Dorek, I can't believe you're still awake. That's not true. I know it's day 1 of the PoE League, but still. I'm always surprised by your tenacity. Because I'm sitting here and I'm like, man, I'm so fucking old. I can't wait to hit the sack. I can't wait to go to sleep. I'm going to be able to rest my back, and my arthritis will leave me alone. Oh, that'd be so good. I get to get into my specialized sleeping hammock. This is where Kinetic Blast is nice, because you can just fire the Kinetic Blast at even a higher range than Kinetic Bolt. Kinetic Bolt, unfortunately, does have a shorter range than Kinetic Blast. And so Kinetic Blast would be nice to just fire off screen here, so I don't get blown up by porcupines. So it makes it much safer. That's why I'm just like kind of randomly just shooting it, because I just don't want to die to any of this garbage. Adventures Dvorak Motors here in ND. I think he owns it. I've also seen Dvorak, and I'm like, is that the same guy? But it's not. Oh, true. Yeah. Yo, Dorak, you didn't tell me you lived in Dakota. Alright, Yugle. See you later, buddy. Nice job, Fairy. Nice job. Still alive. I can't wait for, like, me to die to something really fucking stupid. Like, I'm just gonna die to something terribly stupid. And then I'm excited for you to not die to something terribly stupid. And make it all the way and complete the entire game without dying once. And clear all of the endgame bosses and clear all the Ubers and get 36 league challenges, then go for 40 league challenges and be the first person to ever do all 40 league challenges without ever dying. God, that'd be so cool. Can you do that? It'd be so sick. I know it's a lot to, like, put on your shoulders. Ooh, this place took a second to turn green. Whoop. All right. Points. I can come down here and get access to more health, which I kind of want to do. So evasion, Ellie res, there's also spell suppression. Probably pick all that up eventually. But for now, Izaro is my last target of the night. Izaro dies, then I am gonna eat so much fucking chocolate. Let's go. On YouTube, I'm currently at 11:44, and the stream on YouTube stops at midnight, or at 12 hours. So I have 16 minutes to beat this. Good thing I didn't open up PoE Lab. Is it this way? Can I go here? Uh-oh. I'm really thinking I can't go here. Nope. Oh, it's a gold door, isn't it? There's a silver key. There must be a silver door. No PoE Lab. Just go. No think. Just run. Oh, somebody's doing Sanctum. Pierre Duegi. I assume that you have to unlock the Bloodline Ascendancy on the class you want to play it. It's not like you can unlock it like on the account. You have to like beat the boss and then claim the thing. I kind of really like it. Like if you want to play the Ascendancy, yeah, you gotta kill them. You want to take their power? Murder. Okay, dude. They're going. They got places to go. Edge of Madness. Nice, nice. Did they buff Edge of Madness? No, it is still the same sword that it was a million years ago. Really cool sword. I remember I wanted to make a build around Edge of Madness back when Beyond was a real league. You may be like, wow, Tom, are you that old? Shut the fuck up, man. I gotta take care of my sciatica. I don't have time to listen to talk from all you whippersnappers. Tell us the story again about how there was only 2 acts, Papa Strim Tom. Well, alright. Now, back in the day, there was this magical place called the Fell Shrine Ruins in Act 2. And I tell you, I spent hours farming the Fell Shrine Ruins on Merciless. It was the greatest zone in the entire game. Vile Stench? What a name. Go faster, Tom. You have 13 minutes or the YouTube stream is going to crash. Go, zoom, we're almost there. Aspirin's trial. I still have some of my very, very old unascended characters that I can't bring myself to delete. Oh, yeah. That's a lot of supporter packs. I've been unemployed too long. Whoa, Jesus. Okay, was not fucking around. Can you chill? I'm like, yo, Izaro, can you chill? And he's like, how about you chill? Give me all you need? Yeah. I like that all the zombies just died to this. Go, 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 go. Oh, don't like that. Yeah, I have some of my like old characters that are just fun to look at every once in a while. My first high level character I ever got was, because I was playing a lot of League of Legends at the time, is a Facebreaker Witch named GG Mid Lane Rage Quit. That character's fucking awesome. I've got a nearly perfect Facebreakers on it on standard, and I'm not letting go of that bad boy. I mean, I guess they unnerfed Facebreakers, so it goes back up to 1,000, so the legacy Facebreakers don't really matter as much anymore. But man, what a cool legacy item to have. Never deleted a character? Whoa, that's sick. Secret passage. I don't know where the secret passage goes. I'm not going to take the secret passage, because I am not looking at Pee-wee Lab. I have deleted many, many characters. I usually make like 4 or 5 characters a league, just because like at some point I kind of just get bored of farming, and then I like make a new character and I throw way too much currency into a brand new character, and so I'll just spend like 30 divines on a new build, and I'll be like, sick, this is awesome, and it just sucks. It just completely, totally sucks. For me, last league, the character that I dumped a bunch of divines in was a stupid, with the new 7 teachings chest piece. I tried to make this like Doriani's Fist, like spellcaster melee hybrid thing with the lightning, one of the lightning conduits that doesn't require the targets to be shocked. Lightning conduit of the heavens. So the funny thing about it, actually not a bad build. I just made some mistakes in the process. Like the general concept was not bad. I made some mistakes along the way, and I could fix it. It was totally salvageable. But like I was so demoralized by like how I spent so much money on this thing, and it just felt bad. And I was like, ugh. I think the worst part about it was buying the Headhunter for like 45 divines, and then 2 days later Headhunter was 25 divines, and I was like, oh, my Headhunter, no. Yeah, it's okay. Like I said, I got my 36 league challenges last league, which was very satisfying, on like one of the coolest fucking builds I've ever played. It was this like Void Sphere of Rending Elementalist that converted 100% of enemies' physical damage to fire, and also so you took almost no damage. So I had like 2,000 health, but I was insanely tanky. I used the new staff, the Rose Staff, that summons the Shaper, as well as the Shaper chest that summons the Void Tentacle things. And it was a burning, a Chaos Burn with Black Flame and Poison build that did upwards of like 30 million DPS. It was so cool. It was such a cool build. Because I wanted to play Void Sphere of Rending, so I was like looking up builds on Ninja. I'm like, who's done this? People gotta have some Void Sphere of Rending builds. And then there was a bunch of like really similar looking stuff. And then I just found like some dude that I'd spent probably the last like year doing nothing but cocaine and looking at Void Sphere of Rending, and made this masterpiece. And then I found other ways to like optimize it and improve it and kind of like overtake what his DPS was. Except jokes on me, no I didn't, because every time I thought I found some secret, I'm like, oh, you could do this, and I like plugged it in. I'm like, this works, it's all great. I like ran into the immediate problem of like, oh, this doesn't function because of this. He thought of that, he was a genius. And I learned over and over that that guy, whose name I can't remember, I should probably like go look it up for posterity purposes, but fucking that guy was a genius. Absolute genius. And I will never be as smart as that guy. Oh, I'm cursed. I'm like Giga cursed. Oh, you're dead. Wait, no. Give me in. Not out. You're still streaming? Yeah, I needed to finish lab before the YouTube stream went down. So I did. 15 quality to a gem. I mean, I'm not passing up on 15 quality to a gem. I don't know what to tell you. It's pretty good. There we go. Beautiful. I don't know what to take. I still have to figure out how to get easy exposure. Like Eldritch Currency is the play, probably. But yeah. Anyways, that's it. I'm done. No more. I'm taking a break for the day. I'm tired. I'm sleepy. Actually, you might know this because I can't remember offhand. The elemental thing that says exposure is at least 18 resistance. Is that 18 resistance and then an extra 25? So it would be 10%, which gets bumped up to 18, plus 25, which is minus 38. I can't remember. And I can test it. But yeah, I'll figure it out. It is you're right. It is something like that. Oh, God, I feel so good. I fucking love Path of Exile, dude. I don't care that it damaged my wrist. This is the best game ever made. Anyway, this is why when I know some people get like nervous about Path of Exile 2, and because they're like, oh, is the game end up going to be good? Or like they're nervous about the progress and, you know, the fact that it's early access and $40. And I'm like, no, don't buy it. It's made by GGG. Path of Exile is literally one of the best things created by humanity. Path of Exile 2 is going to be good. Just give it some time. Speaking of give it some time, I need some time because I'm tired. So I'm going to take the L. I don't know. I'm going to bed. I'm tired. I'm tired. I can't do this. I'm tired. I'm tired. My brain is melty. Oh, less intimidating.